Hey, we're officially live. Everybody can see us now, and hopefully everybody can also hear us. Everybody in chat,
Hello.
yeah, let us know
Hi.
if we have any issues. If anybody's too quiet, too loud, anybody freezes, just let us know in chat. Sometimes there's little internet glitches that we fix along the way. Thanks everybody for showing up nice and early. I see in chat, Warped Wolf did not bring any chili this time. I'm a little upset. He did say he brought some vegetarian curry. I guess we'll see if it's as good as his chili. Hopefully he brought enough for the entire chat. Please pass it around there, Warped. I also see my beautiful wife Valerie is there in the chat. That's awesome. Everybody else, nice. Yeah, that's great. Cool, and Savage is up in there. Cool. All right, yeah, this is going to be our first session of the new campaign. We're just coming off of, I think, like a 10-session campaign 1 called Don't Have a Cow. And then we had 2 sessions called Time to Hustle, where the team had a little bit of downtime and got to do their side hustle, some therapy, some purchases, things like that. We're going to start off this new campaign with Rush and his first night market ever. He rose up in the ranks using his IP, and now he's able to throw his own night market. But before we get into that and we start this campaign, let's do as we always do. Let's go around the table. Everybody introduce yourself. Tell people where they can find you online, and then don't forget, introduce your character as well. Ellen, you want to start it off this time?
Sure, no worries. Hi, I am Ellen. I am 1/4 of Baby Beard Media with the lovely, illustrious Phil, who is below me? Somewhere. He's usually below me.
Directly below you. I'm directly below you.
With the lovely Phil, and we have a TTRPG podcast, Roll to Cast, that's ROLE to Cast, where we have a different game every season, all original stories, all original soundtrack. It's really awesome, and we're doing Kids on Bikes at the moment, which is my season that I'm running, so please make sure that you can find that on any good podcatcher, subscribe, and yeah, give a little treat to your ear holes, as as Rockette Fox would say. And I am playing Alley Cat, the rocker of your dreams.
That's perfectly done. And Rockette?
Yes, hello. I am Rockette Fox, and you can find me anywhere Rockette Foxes can be found on all the media, but mostly over on Instagram and on my own Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/RocketteFox, where these days I have mostly been playing Minecraft and Stardew Valley, but I am super excited to start bringing over some more things now that I have my brand new streaming rig that I built myself. I'm so proud. And also, in September, we are going to be starting up Season 2 of Courts of the Shadowfae over on Kobold Press, which I am super stoked about. And I am really thrilled to be joining a couple familiar faces that you see before you now with the Dune run that is going to be run by our very own Rob Mulligan right here, which I'm super stoked about. And I'm going to, on my own channel, be running a run of, I said run like 5 times there. I'm going to say it one more time, a run of Bluebeard's Bride, in which I have an amazing cast, including the very own Ellie right here, Ellie Bean.
Hey.
And I'm so thrilled. It's going to be my first time GMing as well, so that's going to be in October. And if you like things that are both fantastic and strange, have I got a podcast for you? It's called Fantastically Strange. It's on all of your favorite podcast things. But for the purposes of this, I am Hades, your favorite, your only favorite, your one and only favorite, Netrunner.
Your one and only favorite, or I might butt your face off, Netrunner.
Might.
Will guaranteed.
Absolutely.
Guaranteed. Take it to the bank. Yeah. Phil.
Hello.
Hi.
That's me. I'm Phil. Hi. I'm also part of Babe Beard Media down here in sunny Australia, which was raining yesterday. As Alan said, I'm part of Babe Beard Media. We are some Aussie performers. We have our podcast. We also have our YouTube channel. We do Let's Plays of RPGs and narrative games, sometimes solo, sometimes in pairs. We're trying to grow that, so go check it out. We also have another podcast that does all of Futurama. Literally all of it, episode by episode, and then we pit them all against each other. So you check that out if that you've got more, if you feel like more of a pop culture vibe to your afternoon. And yeah, I'm super excited by all things Dune, so I'm very excited to be playing when that finally makes it to the cinema down here. I'm probably gonna watch it 4 times or something. I don't know. I'm a bit of a tragic, but today I am playing Bud solo.
Oh yeah, Brandon.
Yes.
I'm Brandon Perkins, also known as DM_Brando. And on Monday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, I stream with Rob Smith. On Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, I GM a game with Cyberpunk Uncensored with Rob, and Ellie Bean is there too. And we're doing Fallout there. Every Thursday night, you find me right here. And Fridays, not tomorrow, but starting again next week, Fridays at 3 p.m. Eastern, you would find me on Mad Queen's channel, streaming Fallout there as well, with GM'd by Rob. Yeah. And despite how bad I'm speaking today, I am actually quite good as a writer, believe it or not. And I'm working on a book right now. So feel free to follow me on Twitter or anywhere else, DM_Brando, and you'll get updates on how that book is going, the writing process, the highs, the lows, all of the good and the bad. And tomorrow I'm actually going to be dropping the cover of the novel. So just in case anybody's interested in that. And over time, I'll be releasing other parts of it as well. The next big release is going to be the prologue. So I'm hoping to see you there. Feel free to look me up.
Yeah, it is so cool.
And I play Rush, who's a fixer.
Hey. And I'm Rob Mulligan. I am the Game Master here. I'm also the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. Check out Cyberpunk Uncensored on both Twitch and YouTube. Give me a follow, give me a subscribe. I would really appreciate that. I put out a lot of gameplay, series, interviews, all kinds of content. We showcase other GMs as well. Like Brandon said, he GMs a Fallout 2D20 game for us every Tuesday. I actually get to play in that one. I'm excited about that. But I'm also GMing like 2 Cyberpunk RED monthlies on the Cyberpunk Uncensored channel. I'm getting ready to start up a Dune with Rockette Fox, with Phil. I believe Miss Magitech is going to be joining us because Nora had some delays. But we got some another possible player too, but we'll see how that pans out. That's not going to start up until the beginning of next month, it looks like. But aside from that, I'm right here every Thursday running the Cyberpunk RED game for Syrinscape, and I'm also running every Friday the Fallout 2D20 game on the Mad Queen YouTube channel. But like Brandon said, tomorrow we're not running that game. I'm actually going to be over on, I believe it's Weave the Tales Twitch, part of the GM Roundtable, the Fallout 2D20 Game Master Roundtable with a bunch of other Fallout Game Masters. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to dive into Fallout and talk a lot about that. So I'll be posting flyers and promos for that on the Cyberpunk Uncensored Discord and channels and stuff. So make sure you look for that and join me. Aside from that, we're all here because of Syrinscape. So make sure everybody show some love to Syrinscape. Make sure you follow and subscribe here on Twitch, also on YouTube. check out the Syrinscape website. If you're a game master, a player, it's just an awesome tool to have sounds and noises and effects and stuff into your gameplay, whether you're in person at a table or you're online playing virtually like we are right now. Okay.
They got a free trial too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you sign up, you get a free trial. Let's get into the game. Basically, we're starting a completely new campaign. Everything in the previous campaigns, sessions, whatever we've done does carry over. This is ongoing. So anybody watching, keep that in mind. This is an ongoing game. So backtrack. If you haven't seen the previous sessions, go watch them. Learn all the things that the players have been through, the people they've met, the rewards and repercussions they've been through, because all that stuff carries on. But going into this new campaign, what I want to do is, just go on from the 2 weeks of hustling that you guys went through. Everybody got to buy things. You got to get your therapy. You got to hustle, make some side cash. We all know Rush has been planning his first night market. Now, he's been working on this pretty much all weekend. We'll say it's Sunday now. Sunday night is his night market. He's been setting it up all weekend. I'm going to pass the mic to Rush here in just a moment so Rush can, maybe just give a little breakdown on the things he had to go through planning it, or where it's located, how it looks, and please, Rush, get into as much detail as possible. If you had to go through certain things or jump through loopholes to make things happen, and where it is, how it looks, really bring it to life. I think that would be a lot of fun, especially it being your first night market. Now, typically, you might rely on a few other fixers to kind of team up and throw a night market together and get a little help. But in this case, you kind of leaned on one of your hookups. You have a contact to a fixer that's just a few ranks above you, we'll say, but he's kind of, taking you under the wing a little bit and help set you up with the night market. He's provided his portable system, so there is a system there with security cams and things like that. I'll go into details of that once we really get into it. He's helped you with your location, anything that you've needed to get it going. He's totally down to do it. For a cut, of course, nobody does anything for free, but he's helping you out. That fixer's name is Kid. I do want to say, anybody watching, if you've ever seen my previous sessions with Team Nameless that I started about a year ago leading into the top of this year, Kid is that same fixer. He is a bit dangerous, but he has a lot of hookups, and he's helping Rush in this case. And I'll get into more detail about that when the game starts and we get into it. Let me bring up some Syrinscape city sounds, and then I'll pass the mic to Rush so we can get started here. Let's see here. Everybody have their Syrinscape players going? Okay,
Yep.
Perfect. All right, cool. Well, yeah, Rush, like I said, you spent all weekend pretty much preparing for your first ever night market. You did work with this other fixer named Kid. He's actually younger than you, but he's a few ranks above you in the fixer realm. He lives fast. He's very dangerous. He's not even above, and probably has, in fact, he has killed some of his own people, family. He'll do whatever he has to do to move forward, and he's constantly moving forward and rising in the ranks. He's got the hookups, but he is extremely dangerous. But yeah, that being said, he helped you. Why don't you just kind of describe anything you had to go through to set up this market, maybe getting certain supplies of the types of things you're going to be selling here, anything that comes to mind dealing with someone like Kid helping you get it going, and then go ahead and dive into describing how the night market looks. I know you said it was over in the docks. We'll say it's in South Night City, over in the docks. Not really currently commercially used docks anymore, being in the combat zone in the old docks there in South Night City, but obviously used for other things. People such as yourself find lots of great uses for these docks. But yeah, take the mic and let's have a little bit of fun. Like I said, take your time, as much detail as possible. This is your first night market.
Oh yeah, so the main focus of this night mark is going to be sniper rifles and high-end neural-ware. However, there is still other cyberware available as well, weapons and armor. In fact, we've got some weapons and armor and cyberware vending machines on some of these boats. Speaking of boats, we've got a couple of small yachts flanking a very large tall yacht, and at the top of this tall yacht there are a series of thrones for myself and the people that you see here in the party. Oh yes, and Kid as well. Kid also has a throne up there. It's a VIP only area, and that's where the top merch is. Everything is connected with platforms. The boats are connected with platforms, but there is a go button so that if things go wrong, I can go to my throne and I can press the go button on the armrest, and everybody's just ready to go. The ships move. Doesn't matter if people are ready to get off or not. We just go. We get out. That's so ready for trouble just in case. We've got Pox looking after the inventory behind my throne. I'm keeping a really close eye on him because he has a history of turning on his fixers.
Only if it's for a really charismatic group.
Yeah, that's right.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So let's just hope there aren't any other rocker boys coming along to, woo him.
Not
Take him
Valley
away.
Lats.
You're taking good care of it.
My competition.
All right, so it's an armored crate behind my throne. That's where we're keeping all the Preem merch, all the best. And Pox is out there getting that stuff. I've got catalog and a semicircular table out in front of me, so the VIPs can see what it is that's here and on offer. One of the biggest challenges I had was getting that Preem Neuralware, but Kid is great at what he does, and he knew exactly who to talk to, exactly who to call. Wouldn't give me the phone number, unfortunately, but what are you gonna do?
Come on.
You're gonna keep some secret.
You gotta keep some secrets. I pushed for it, but he took me under his wing, and I'll just let it go this time. This time I'm just gonna let that go. Yeah. What else is there to say? Oh yeah. Well, I talked to Hades a little bit. She set me up with a gigantic hollow of my head on top of the biggest yacht, and the thing is glittering. It is shining in pink and cyan, and it's glittering in
It's
the
not
sky.
just glittering. The hat also tips over like this, and every time it does, the mouth opens and turns very chibi, and the eyes turn into the little triangles, and it says, "Rush, rush, rush."
Has anyone heard of the word discretion? No?
No.
Hey, that's why we got go
Nice.
buttons.
More is more, people.
Yes, more is more. There's also going to be fireworks later. Don't tell Bud, anyone. Bud's gonna lose his shit.
If Russia's gonna have a night market, everyone's gonna know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's the
and-
point of discretion when you need customers?
Exactly, and word of mouth is not enough. So I've also got a couple of tattoo artists that are actually tattooing people for free with epic versions of my advertising. So people will be wearing my name when they leave this place, assuming they
It's
wanted
this,
to.
but on your body.
That,
Complete.
but yeah, wherever you want. On your
You've got to support local businesses, people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, support local business. It's important,
I
especially
would
in the
have got
time
it
we're
tattooed all over my body, but I don't have room with my other tattoos. That's the only reason I
The
don't
only
have
reason.
Rush's face tattooed all
On
over
my face.
On my face, yeah. That's a little behind the scenes.
Mhm. So, last details. My throne. It's got sequins all over the seat, red sequins and glittering sides. But the sides are done in such a way that the spotlights that are shining down on it have a mirror ball effect, and you've got like disco ball reflection coming off of this thing. But like I said, I'm not the only one that has a throne. There's also thrones for everybody else that's here, and I let them design their own thrones. So let's start with you, Allie.
So the basis, like the structure of the throne, is kind of mesh and metal, so that it kind of has the form of a big chair with a big back. There is a kind of fabric similar to this, so nice white fluffy fabric. But what makes up the bulk of the throne is some of Allie's performers that she has hired. So it is basically like she is sitting on a whole bunch of very scantily nude adult performers who are kind of, taking it in breaks, and that's why the mesh is there, so that it's not literally, their bodies having to support Allie all night long. They can just kind of like get into the shape. But yeah, there's about 10 adult performers, very, very nice specimens who are in various kind of rush-themed colors of the night. In fact, wearing versions of this shirt. But if you made that into more of a loincloth. So imagine that as a loincloth on these...
Rush's face on the crotch, right?
Yeah, because that's where your eye goes to. And
Yeah,
same
that's right.
Same for the bras. It's two little rushes. Or two big rushes, depending on who you're looking at. And that's Allie's throne. Just a mesh of flesh and wire and fur. It's intense.
Sounds perfect.
With very like bi lighting all around. So she's got some rigs of like, pinks and blues, just casting a nice hue on the the never-ending flesh that you see before you.
Oh my god.
Never-ending flesh instead.
Never-ending Flesh is my favorite band, actually. Yeah.
That actually sounds like a band name. And Hades, what about your throne?
Well, it's not like that. So Hades' throne, it's if you imagine a giant teddy bear, it's a giant teddy bear.
Okay. I've imagined it. Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Do you have to get inside the teddy bear? Like, I'm thinking Midsummer.
Well, so it's a giant teddy bear, and you kind of snuggle up on it. But on the one arm, you put your arm there, and then there's no one sees this yet, but there is a secret panel of buttons that, if something goes down, which maybe it won't. But if something were to, there's some secret buttons that can be pressed so that, there are some defensible mechanisms here that would pop up out of the teddy bear's arms on the left side, on the right side, and out of the eyeballs. But to the casual observer, it looks like a big pink teddy bear.
Nice.
Excellent.
And Bud, what would your throne be?
It's pretty simple compared to these other designs, as you might imagine. The only specifications really that Bud needs is places to stash his guns, so that he doesn't have to literally carry them all today, like on his person. He can literally just like reach down and there's his chromed up handgun, or like pull the assault rifle out of the back of the chair. But otherwise, it's very functional. Just kind of black and simple. He's ready to go at a moment's notice. Just like pull any gun out of the chair that he needs. That paranoid instinct never quite leaving him.
Especially with how.
If we're not all ready to go at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I'm still okay. Well, I am now.
Yeah.
We've all got our tools of the trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
you press a button and your your performers turn into sled dogs, and you mush.
Hands off! Move faster! Back of the pack!
All right, now I don't know if I missed anything. I don't think so. I think I covered all of my description that I'd come up with already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was good. The only thing I was just curious, what is everybody's primary job or focus during this, or is everybody kind of hanging out, relaxing, Russia's for the most part running it, or did people have like different responsibilities or tasks? I know you said Pox, you're kind of letting run inventory, so he's kind of keeping track of inventory and sales and things. Also Kid, who helped you set this up and everything, he brought in some of his portable generators and a portable system that he runs at his markets. It's just a little simple 3-level system, but it does have let me just check it here. It has a password at the top. In the second level, it has a control node that controls the sound system. That controls the power generator on and off in levels, lights, security cameras. We'll say there's a few just kind of around the area of the docks and coming up to it. The music, if Rush has any type of music playing, which I would imagine. And then the obvious holograms that he has, including the big one for Rush's head that's above him. But yeah, there's that little system that Hades can kind of run, maybe watching the cams if needed. But I'm just curious, what's everybody's responsibilities or what they're up to, if Rush had a job for everyone, or if everyone's hanging out doing their own thing.
I mean, I feel like as per that, Hades would be checking in with the system, making sure that, if anyone had requested any additional holograms, that they would meet the specifications, that nothing would interfere with the system of the night market that we had agreed upon, and that nothing is going to get in and bug our systems.
That sounds good.
I think Ali would be handling, as a kind of result of roping in some of these performers, there would be some entertainment, some live entertainment that will kind of happen at different scheduled points in the night, which will kind of be very exclusive and able to kind of go back into the money pot of the night market. So they get a cut, we get a cut, everyone's square, and as well as just kind of entertainment and probably a few bikini babes and stuff like that, who are kind of just hired to walk around and keep the mood up and keep people chatting and interested and really sell up some of the items that are on display.
Some himbos as well, I'd hope.
Yeah, thembos, himbos, and bimbos, the whole gang.
They're all here.
They're all there, as well as some kind of more exotic performers. It's a wide diversity of nudity on offer. Don't you worry.
All the bows.
Yeah. We take all kinds here.
Bud would have helped vet some of the guys and gals who are going to be, muscle for the night, standing on the gang planks, just, looking placid with a little earpiece standing there and just, nodding, people, letting people know when they can and can't come in. And then he wouldn't be sort of actively working the door himself, but his agent would help him coordinate, making sure people were doing the right thing. A little earlier in the night, someone got chucked overboard, but it's okay. They deserved it. It's absolutely fine. It's the simplest way of evicting someone who's causing a fuss, just straight over the rail into the bay. So I was just checking that's all above board earlier. It's no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and we'll say anyone we knew.
Yeah.
And we'll say Kid provided, a few of his sort of thugs in suits that help with security. Bud is kind of their ringleader for the night. He's their boss. running security. We'll say one guy kind of towards the front where people are entering the docks and the ships. Maybe one up towards the ramps on the main ship to kind of help where the exclusive gear is and stuff. And then maybe there's one on like a nearby warehouse roof that used to be used for like import-export storage for the docks when it was once commercial and working. So yeah, you've at least got these 3 guys to help. One with that bird's eye view, one up towards the top of the boats and merch, one towards the front. And yeah, you've got all that going. The night's about to get started. You have everybody in place where they need to be, and the sun's going down. It's getting about that time where you'd probably be expecting people to show up. And let me over here in Roll20 just bring us over to the Night City map. I think the players, you all are already on the Night City map, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Yeah, I'll bring up that, and then I'm going to bring up Kid just so you can get a visual for him here.
What kind of music's playing, Rush?
I would say probably some of Rob's music.
Uh-oh.
We got both kinds of music. We got country and western.
Nice.
There ain't any other kind.
Oh, he's cute.
It's Kid. Is that
Well-
Kid with 2 Ds?
Yeah, I'll give you that. He can have 2 Ds. But yeah, Kid walks up. He's got, what looks like about 4 or 5 guys with him. One kind of straggling a little bit farther behind, 4 immediately right around him. And he just walks up. He just, hey, Rush, baby. Hey, you're all set to go. I'll be nearby. Just a phone call away if you need me. But, don't need me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so what? You're not going to stay here?
I got shit to do, man. I set you up.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
You definitely set me up. Thank you so much.
And I'll be back at the end of the night for my cut. He turns around and starts walking away.
What's he doing later?
No, you
Fine.
ask him.
Fine, I guess I have to do everything here.
As if you need us to wingman for you.
Well, that's not professional. Professional work, it's a lot easier. It's a lot more contracts.
Sure, you got some little minion you can send running after for his number.
Yeah, I might do that. You, Mike's hard. Go get that guy's number.
You do have Pox as a bit of a minion if you needed to.
No, I'll just use one of my chair. I'll get Mike's hard. She's like this very ripped, athletic performer, very like short cropped hair, yeah, very. If you like 8-packs, she's your gal. So I'm gonna get Mike's to like maybe run off and ask.
I didn't realize I was using it for a footstool. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think Mike's like, Allie, my back is kind of twinging a little bit. Can I take 5? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. If you just mind running me an errand and go get that guy's number. Thanks, bye. Make sure you have some water. Stay hydrated. Or else.
Yeah, they come back after just a moment and say yeah, he just said get it from Rush, and he kept walking, didn't even look at me.
Well, tough competition.
Hard to get.
Right? Yeah, that just makes the chase better. All right, Mikes, why don't you take being the back of the chair for 5?
Okay, I appreciate it. My back's killing me.
Yeah, I know. You can do back and arm rests from now on.
I appreciate it.
And they all do like a nice little rotation.
Yeah, as they do that, Pox leans in. Allie, if anybody needs a break, I wouldn't mind stepping in just for a few minutes. And I don't know. Maybe I'm missing.
Look, Pox, you got stuff to do. Come on.
That's true. I'm working here. Allie, come on, don't get me started.
I haven't got you started. That's your doing. Take responsibility for your own actions. Which might give him a tap. But not like a really hard one. He's not a performer, alright? We
Yeah.
don't know how much he can take.
Now with all your tables set up, what kind of merchandise are you selling? I know you said, and I think it's in your life path, some higher end items. I don't know if it's weapon grade things, cyberware, a mix. But what kind of things are you selling? And then also I know that Ali provided some bikini wearing females and males to help kind of sell your items, or at least be at the tables and stuff. But are you making your rounds doing sales and haggling, or just kind of fill me in on your process of this and the tables and the merchandise?
Sorry, was that me?
Rush.
No, thank God.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the main items that we've sourced for this are sniper rifles, around 500 eddies value, and high-end neural-ware, around 1,000 eddies value. I actually rolled that off the chart from the night market chart in the book.
Picturing a bikini lady with like
Sniper rifle.
a giant sniper rifle on their hip, just like, come on in.
And through my current rank, I can source up to super luxury items.
Nice. Yeah, then maybe we'll keep it along the same lines of sniper rifles and neuralware, in the sense that maybe you also have some high-end items like super luxury items, but some custom high-tech military-grade weapons. Maybe sniper rifles, and some of them have been modded and upgraded, and they're just shit you don't even find from most fixers in the combat zone. Like you said, super luxury level. Maybe also some neuralware, some other cyberware, some implants, maybe things along those lines. But we'll say, regular level stuff like you rolled, and then some of that super luxury, real top end stuff that your fixer's capable of, just based on your rank and stuff. And are you helping doing some of the sales? Because like Bud said, I do like picturing some of these males and females in bikinis holding huge sniper rifles, like hanging out at the tables. But are you making your rounds haggling, doing sales? Or are you kind of letting them do sales? How do you run your night market?
So I do the rounds every once in a while, but I do like to stay up close to the VIP, because that's where we've got the best items. And I want to keep an eye on that. And it also allows me to keep an eye on Pox, make sure he's paying attention and not focusing on a certain throne. So, he gets distracted sometimes. So
He does.
Why is
and
it
also
always my fault?
when it comes to the super luxury items as well, I want to make sure that I'm doing most of the haggling there on those. I've got, like I said before, some vending machines on the smaller boats on the sides that deal like standard weapons and armor and cyberware kind of deal.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like those, you basically just like pop in a cred chip, or you flick some eddies or something, and then it rolls out, drops like a shotgun for you or something.
Oh yeah.
Pair of eyes.
We'll say you, and maybe through the help of Kid, you've been able to get some acquired vendit machines that are independent now. They're no longer part of their vendit brand, and they've been customized to sell whatever you guys want to load them with and do. But I like that idea. So you've got these vendits on the lower level ships, just doing your basic items, and then the super luxury stuff, the custom VIP stuff up on the top ship with you. I love that. So the night's been started. People have been coming and going. You've been making some sales. Nothing super luxury yet, but a lot of the vendit stuff and basic things. Some people have come up and looked at VIP. You've made some rounds. I do want you to do a haggle roll for me. So do that. And while you do that, I do want to explain to chat and everybody watching, reiterate this part, because I did go over it during our hustle session in the last campaign last week. But this whole night market thing is going to pay into everybody's monthly expenses, your living expenses, your rent, your food, that sort of monthly thing. Because of the fact that our campaigns run nonstop, it's ongoing. We might have some times where I play into that and it comes out of your budget and you have to deduct. Other times, I'll just make it a clean wash with a session like this. We'll do something like this where you guys are kind of working it off. You're going to go through a session and that's going to pay all the bills. Nobody's going to walk away with any good profits. If it all goes well, at least everybody's bills are covered. That's the idea. If it doesn't go well, you'll still be owing some money, or who knows. We'll see.
It's good to have it fixed in the crew. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 on the hack.
Yeah, I'd pay for this shit myself
nice.
all my
Awesome.
life.
Yeah, you just with that haggle roll, just go ahead and give yourself an extra 100 eddies. Just on your character sheet there, Rush. You were able to kind of work a little extra, even above everybody getting their bills covered and all the expenses covered. So you at least got that little something extra.
That's right.
Yeah, give me a Bud. Give me a perception roll.
Okay, cool. Can I have threat detection running?
Sure.
Wouldn't have anything else going, so I'll just pop my 5 points in there. Recently took level 5 in solo, so
Nice.
Very nice.
Everybody's moving on up.
22.
Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, you're noticing even before the front door guard can radio you, you notice a couple drunk girls at the front with the security guard, and it looks like they might be giving him a hard time. But you notice that, like I said, before he even radios you or anything. You're seeing there's some type of drunk girl situation going on.
A little bit of a stir kicking up at the front door. Just give me a sec.
Was
I'm
this,
gonna walk
was this
out.
to everybody?
Oh, yeah, you can all hear me. We're in the throne room, right?
Just watch out, make sure it's not a distraction.
You want me to look over
Yeah.
the cameras?
Yeah, do another sweep around. I'll take a look at this main situation. It's probably nothing, but yeah, let's not spoil Rush's first big party.
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll to see if I can. I imagine I'm already in the system. Yeah.
Yeah, what I was going to say, you're already in the system. I'm going to explain to you what's in the system because you have access. It's not like you have to combat anything in it.
Yeah.
But first, everybody click their token and give me initiative just for the sake of, let's make sure we have some type of process to this.
I should change my token.
Yes, you should.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
a good picture now.
Absolutely. You got a good cosplay pick.
Token.
And yeah,
There we
while
are.
everybody does the initiative, I'll explain the system to Hades. The system is generator run. It's portable, but it's anchored into the top of the ship in the back of the VIP area. So anywhere on top of this sort of yacht ship in the middle, you can access the system. Once you leave the ship, you're past 6 meters, you can't. In the system, you're looking at... yeah, first top level has a password of 8. Again, you can get through this. This is just for the sake of anybody else that accesses. Password 8, and there's a scorpion there. That helps kind of lower their movement to 1d6 per, depending on the attack for the next hour. On level 2, there's a control node 8, and that's where you're going to control your power generator that runs everything that runs on power in this night market, on and off in different levels of power. You also can run all the lights. And maybe there's regular spotlights lit up. There's individual table lights. I imagine Rush might have put in some mood lighting, like different colored lights. However you guys want to describe that, absolutely, you can give it some flavor. You also have access to security cameras. Like I said, there's one kind of out towards the front, maybe one in the VIP area, and one kind of scanning the general center area and bottom level. There's music playing with random speakers around the night market. And then the street holograms, the main one of Rush, and then we'll say there's another one near the front door where maybe you can put, advertising the luxury items or the vendits or whatever you want to currently put there. Yeah, there's a Hellhound on that level. I think I already mentioned that. On the third, then there's a third level with an ID file of 8, and that's where all the camera footage is going and being saved. And there's also a sales list. That sales list is where when Pox does his inventory, whether you do it at the end of the night market or maybe every hour he checks in or whatever. Hades, that's where you're kind of plugging in what sold for what prices, just keeping track of the sales list.
Okay. Is there anywhere that's onto the side of the map, or
What's that?
is that just? Is there anywhere that's show?
Oh, no,
I
no.
know we've had. Okay. Cool.
No, just a just a little 3-level thing. Control node on the 2nd level, a file on the 3rd level. And yeah, when you go check that out, give me a perception roll. Since you were looking at those cameras.
Oh, I think she's
What's
paused.
happening? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I thought she was just looking at the.
Yeah.
I thought she was really concentrating on clicking that
What
perception.
are my stats? What are my stats?
Yeah. I really thought she was just
I did.
very still.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, we might have to give her just a moment to log back in. I'm sure she's frozen. I see Dan in chat asking.
Yeah.
Right when she had to
Yeah.
do perception.
She's not blinking.
She's not blinking. Something's wrong with.
Oh my god.
Something's wrong with Rockette. She's
Is that how she normally looks when she's focusing?
How does she do that? Oh no.
Oh god.
Come back to us, Rockette. We need you.
Why is it always when we like mention getting into the system? That's
Yeah,
something
Yeah.
that
The system always.
Congratulations, you hacked
Yeah.
yourself.
Night City.
we got hacked. Oh no.
All right. Well, let's do this while we wait, because she's gonna do a perception, and then basically I'm gonna get her, whatever she's basically getting to see by checking out all the different cameras, since Bud asked her to check out the cameras. But while she's doing that, because when she comes back, we'll get her right back in. Let's just go by initiative. Allie, you heard Bud kind of mention this
Yes.
situation. Hades is checking out the cameras. What are you doing?
I mean, I think I'm just chillaxing. I might try and get Pox to message some of my like roving people, semi-nude people, just kind of like go past and have a look. They're very like charismatic people, so if need be, and if it is just like a drunk girl situation, they can probably do a bit of de-escalating. But otherwise, I'm just hanging on my throne.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Pox decided, he'll make his rounds and check on everybody. And Hades, now that you're back, give me your perception.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm logging back in.
Okay.
Everything. All right, perception.
Hey, we got Bud's image.
Well, I need to crop
Oh,
that.
nice.
My perception is. Wait, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Yay!
Hey!
Oh, no.
It's not even the worst.
Do regular perception, not human perception.
Oh, sad. Okay, wait.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh!
Even better.
Even better. 21.
Nice.
My perception can drink.
Yeah.
In America.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Everywhere
Grumble,
else,
grumble, grumble.
it's fine.
Yeah, you're seeing the regular night market is carrying on normally. There's some people shopping. Everyone seems to be getting along fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. But you do notice the front gate. Exactly what Bud described. There's a couple girls. They look like they're dressed high-end, just high-class, high-end clothing, fancy dresses and skirts and just lots of jewelry and flashy stuff on the high-end fashion scale. And they look drunk, they're kind of stumbling and arguing with the door guy and laughing and lots of hand gestures and stuff. And the
I know these types.
door guy's just kind of, you see him just kind of trying to calm them down and stuff. Yeah, that's what you see.
Rush.
Yeah.
Do we have a intercom system here in the night market?
Oh, intercom and lights. Yes.
In terms to our very dear GM, in terms of, since I was booted off so rudely by my computer, in terms of where are we in whose turn is it? Can I do a thing, or am I still waiting?
You can do a thing, yeah, because we're kind of backtracking at just one move. So you're fine, yeah, whatever you want to do.
I would like to spotlight this whole thing going on, and then over the intercom. So spotlight these women, and over the intercom be like, "What's going on here?"
Yeah, you do that, and both girls just kind of, what? You see them kind of like looking around, like shocked that there's a spotlight on them. I mean, it's at that moment the security.
There's several spotlights on them.
Oh yeah, just glowing white, you know. But it's at that time the security guy, kind of into his agent earpiece, comes through to you, Bud. He's just like, Bud, you know, we got a couple drunk girls here just causing some shit, man. There's name dropping and stuff. What do you want to do about
And
this?
check, what's going on? Who are you two? Who do you know? Who sent you?
Okay, making it worse here. Who are they name dropping?
Yeah, they just one of the girls just keeps saying, "Do you know who my father is? You know who my father is?" I have no idea. Who my father is.
No, thank you. No, thank you. It's not a party. This is a business venture. Tell him, I don't know. Tell him whatever the hell you want.
What, God? What are you talking about?
It's a little bit.
It's a party for people who. It's, you know, for people who've got the means. Yeah, that's right.
What money do you have? Take your wallet out right now.
Look, I think they'll lower the caliber of the whole affair. Okay, just move them on. Okay.
Yeah, if they're this loaded already, I hate to
exactly.
Say, but, and plus, pepper dogs.
Anyone who goes around saying, "Do you know who my father is not worth
Fresh,
it."
they're flipping me off. Hey, you take your money out right now. Take it out.
Yeah, they keep looking, like wondering where it's coming from. Like, what the? And then like arguing with the security guy.
Come down there. Don't make me come down there with this bear.
And you see the security guard kind of like pointing, like trying to get them to move on, like he's still arguing with them a bit. And
just kick him out.
So help me.
Rush, your turn. What are you doing, Rush? You hear all this going on.
I think this situation is pretty much in hand there, but I know that if I was going to attack a night market, I would use a distraction at the front and then attack from the back or somewhere else. So I'm keeping an eye out on everywhere else. I'm watching that right now. Assuming that I'm not currently wheeling and dealing, I'm keeping an eye on everything but the front, just to see if there's anything else happening.
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Ooh.
You froze there too for a second, Brandon.
Oh my god, what is it? The perception rolls just freezing people out.
Yeah, every time I'm asking for perception, it's like, no.
It's a 4.
Yeah, you're not. Nothing out of the ordinary. Night market, just other than the drunk girls at the front, you're not seeing any attack or thing like you're looking for or watching out for.
All right, we got it in hand. Don't be so paranoid.
All right.
Okay, be a bit paranoid. This is Night City.
Still being paranoid, okay?
Less, more. Perfect.
Perfect.
And Rush, your agent goes off. You're getting a call from Sawyer from Petrochem. Sawyer is, just to recap in case you don't remember, and if people leading back to our recap of Session 0 development, because on a fixer as they go up ranks, they make different contacts with Grease and, contacts who they know, things like that. One of the contacts of Rush is Sawyer at Petrochem. He's a corp exec that works there, but he's giving you a call.
Sawyer, what you saying?
Rush, my daughter Jessie is down there with one of her rich friends, they wanted to kind of engage in one of those night markets, and they got just to want to see what kind of things to buy and stuff. And well, I knew you were throwing yours tonight, so I sent them down there. They got a pretty decent budget, but don't break the bank. Just make sure you look out for them, take care of them. I'd appreciate that as a personal favor. Thank you so much.
Oh shoot, yeah, of course. You got it, Sawyer.
All right. Take care.
You are not a babysitter.
Depends. I mean, Sawyer's got deep pockets. So, hey, just so you know, those drunk girls, they're my friend Sawyer's kids, and he's a corp exec, which means deep pockets. And if they're as drunk as you say, they might be willing to spend a little extra. We just keep an eye on them. What do you say? Sound good?
Rush, they flicked me off, and I don't like that. It puts me in a bad mood.
Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the ass, Rush.
I
and
know.
not the good kind of pain in the ass,
If they don't have an escort, someone is going to kill them, and it's going to be me.
I thought we had some escorts on the ship already. But look, how about I'm coming down just for a minute, okay? And I'm gonna welcome them to the party and let them know that hey, look, we're keeping an eye on things, and it's gonna be a fun time. Just be civil, all right? Does that sound?
This is security outdoor you're talking to? Is that what you said? Who are you radioing, Rush?
On our radio just to
the team. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
It's the group chat.
Yeah, group chat.
Where we all take turns roasting someone.
Yeah.
Can you please greet them with a syringe full of coffee? Because if they're this drunk, Rush, I guarantee you, I've been that girl. The night's only gonna go down from here.
Or poisoned. You could greet him with a syringe of poison. I mean, that works. I hear that a syringe of air actually works just the same. Like a syringe of oxygen, if it goes into the vein.
Look.
You have some funny ideas at maintaining contacts. Murdering the children isn't usually number one move.
If
you get
rid of the bodies well enough, no one has to know.
Okay, I was just saying sober them up a little. I was not saying kill them.
Look.
I feel like
providing options. Just providing options.
I've got some caffeine pills for myself for the night. I could spare a couple, help them out. What do you think?
I feel like that's gonna be a turbocharge.
Look, they're just tourists. When they find out that it's really just about buying and selling, they're gonna go for somewhere a bit more lively, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
This is why the tourism industry failed. This right here.
I mean, I might move up. There's going to be a performance in 5 minutes in like the central kind of area as you walk in. So maybe move them there. I'm sure the performers would love some rowdy, drunk audience members who've got deep pockets. That's kind of their bread and butter. So I could radio everyone, get them to move that up.
That sounds great. I think that's a good plan. Hades, I'm sorry they flipped you off. You could flip me off later in response. If it makes
I'm going to hold you to this.
All right. You can even flip me off with my hologram that you made me so nice up there. All right? I will stand and I will watch, and you could just flip me off with it, all right?
I'm going to add some more things to the fireworks.
Hades just goes into this little area she's developed where she's working on stuff.
All right, so I'll head down to meet these ladies.
Okay.
For joining the party.
Yeah, I might head off with I think it's probably like 3 performer show at a time. So I'm gonna recruit Charlie Atlas, Anastasia Ice, and Anya Conda, the famous big-breasted
Snake, big titty snake lady.
I'm gonna get them to head on down with me.
Okay. Yeah, you head down. People are kind of backing up and looking and just looking surprised that there's actually some live entertainment and things going on at this night market. You know, a lot of night markets aren't this flashy. This is extremely entertaining for the people going there. They're really enjoying it. And while they're setting up and getting ready to start that, Allie, give me, I'll let, you know, player's choice. Give me some type of performance role that'll kind of account for you.
And my team.
Yeah, you know, you're kind of controlling the team, the choreography, what they're doing, the playwright, whatever, you know, the acting out. So pick your favorite skill that kind of makes sense, some type of performance skill, and give me that role. In the meantime, Rush, you get towards the front, and you basically see, you know, what I described earlier. You see these two drunk girls just arguing with the door guy. He's just like, just move on. We don't want you here. There's nothing for you. Y'all too drunk. You're too drunk. And then he sees you coming, and he looks, oh, Rush, I'm trying to get them out of here.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Now look.
Do you know who my dad is?
Is your dad Sawyer?
You know my dad. Are you
I
Rush?
know your dad. I do. I know him. I know him. Now look, I'm sorry about this, and I pat the doorman on the back and I say, you're doing a wonderful job. If it was anybody else, I would say that this was the perfect response, but no, these two are coming with me. Come on in. We're about to start a show.
That's more like it. Let's go. She starts like walking next to her. Her friend looks at her. Yeah, he knows who your dad is. See, I told you. She looks at the security guard like, told you, asshole. Starts like walking in with you.
All right. Now, just so you know, this party does have some rules. All right, you can get loud when the show happens, but when it's done, that's when we start doing the sales. All right. Now, this is not your typical party. This is all about selling. Okay, this is about buying. So, I've been told that you were looking for some product. Enjoy the show. Then come find me up in the VIP section. All right, you're clear to go up there, and we'll talk. All right.
There's a show? This is awesome. Okay, yeah, this is awesome. Oh, girl, this is really cool. I've never been to a night market before.
Oh, you're so crazy. Not only are there rules about the night market, there are rules about the performers. You cannot touch the performers unless they ask you to. Are we clear?
Yeah, whatever.
Perfect. And their job is just as important as anyone shilling guns or chems or what have you. So make sure that you tip them real nice, okay?
Yeah, the two girls are talking to each other. They're like, did you see those guns? I'm gonna get one of those sniper rifles. You see that shit? They're like not really listening.
It's got unicorns on it.
Are they up in the area where all of the thrones are?
No, they're down.
Is that where they are?
No, they're down in the kind of the main area where there's like the vending machines leading up to the boats, and where there's going to be like a little performance with Alley Cat.
I think while they're not looking, Allie might grab a drink and get Charlie Atlas. Oh, Charlie, you are just a mess. Who is like this rippling, you know, very like, if you like very masculine men, you know, very tall, very statuesque. He looks like he came out of a museum.
You could have just summarized this and said he looks like Rob Mulligan, but it's fine. Go on. You can waste more time if you want. Go ahead.
And she's going to like pour the drink over his like rippling abs, and just be like, "Oh, clumsy me." Girls, would you mind, Charlie, with your consent, would you mind if the girls just quickly wiped you down?
Yeah, and with that acting role too, you can describe the rest of the performance if you want. What's kind of planned with this, and it is 100%. It has these girls captivated. Even as drunk as they are, they're just eyes on your performers. They're just like, oh my god, are you seeing this? Like they're just completely blown away, and they're just like, yeah, we'll wipe them down. They're like wiping them down.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't get too steamy. But like we do have Anya Conda with her snake. So she kind of does like there is like a kind of pool, and she does a routine where the snake kind of emerges from the pool swimming around, and different parts of her body are then revealed depending on how the snake is coiled. Charlie Atlas is very much like, typically beloved by the ladies, but we take all sorts here. And so he is just like, he is so buff, and like there are a few feats of strength included in his act, as well as Anastasia Ice is this really amazing androgynous kind of performer who does a lot of pole work. And to see her kind of move around the pole is just like, it's magnetic, like it's really dynamic and kind of a bit like almost like moving emotionally. So it's a bit of a vaudeville almost, like it's not straight burlesque, it's not straight a strip show. It kind of involves a lot of other kind of dramatic talents.
Nice. Yeah, and thanks for not going into too much detail. We do try to keep this a little bit PG. It is cyberpunk, so we make things, we keep it real, but we do try to tone it a little. So that was awesome. That was perfect.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and if Hades, Bud, and Rush, all three of you, give me a perception roll. So yeah, your performance is going great, Alley Cats. The performers are doing exactly like you described. These two drunk girls, like I said, are captivated, 100% watching the entire time, and everyone's gathered around just watching and cheering. And yeah, they're dropping dollars, making it rain, sprinkling the eddies across this show. The two girls are definitely making it rain.
Oh, initiative.
And what was that?
Sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
And yeah, it's basically going great. But let me just check these perceptions.
Not roll well.
I got a 10.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Yeah, Hades.
Too distracting. You're too distracting.
I will say Hades and Bud are just as captivated as the drunk girls with Alley Cats and her troupe of performers. You're not as perceptive to anything else.
I'm thinking about Cypress. I'm not watching the show, so I've got better perception right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Rush did great on perception. And one thing that Rush noticed is during this performance, everyone is watching the performance. People are throwing eddies on it, taking pictures, just all about it because it's crazy, and it's in a night market, which is rare. But what you notice, Rush, is when scanning the crowd, out of everyone there, everyone is looking at that except for three guys that are off to the side of these vending machines down there that are staring up at you. And with that perception, I mean, you see them just kind of talking to each other and looking up at you, and you recognize them as Blinks, Mason, and Ken, three members of the Tiger Claws. And anybody that was watching the Hustle, the 2 sessions of Hustle campaign that we did recently, in the side hustle that Rush did, he had a bit of a fallout or a fail on getting some things for a client. The Tiger Claws had him source some things. They put a deposit on it. It was a non-refundable deposit, and he wasn't able to come through with the product. Something fell through one way or another, but as per his rules, it wasn't refunded. The deposit was kept. It's non-refundable. So that's where these guys are at. You know that there's a little bit of bad blood because of that, but that's what you're seeing. You're seeing them kind of talking to each other, staring at you, not even paying attention to this crazy show going on.
Bud, Hades, I see 3 rogues. They're watching me and not the party. Keep an eye on them. What kind of description of the area would I be able to give? Just, they're by the vending machines, you said, right?
Exactly, yeah. How I pictured it, and by all means, alter this to fit how you picture it, because I want this to be your night market 100%. But based on how you were describing it, I'm picturing these main boats. At the bottom of them, of the main ramp to get up to them, are the line of vending machines, maybe with the tables, with the people in bikinis, where you can kind of work behind the tables to check on things. They go up to the vendits through, alongside these people, or they can go up to the top where you have the VIP stuff. So maybe off to the side, maybe the vendits off to one side. I also picture people kind of in this semicircle facing towards the front, and in the center is where Allie and them are performing.
Vending machines, port side, small ship. That's where they are. They're watching me. Tiger claws, 3 of them.
Yeah, I got eyes on. They got the hots for you, man. What did you do to them last week?
Well, you remember the story I told you? Let's just say I had a non-refundable deposit, and they're not happy that they didn't get their product.
This gotta be an intimidation tactic. They know they can't start nothing here. They got kids, muscle around, a couple of my guys. They start anything, I drop them.
Yeah, they also don't know about my new cyberware. So, let's keep an eye on them. If they try to start something, let's put them down.
Sure thing.
I mean, let's just
More food
poke
for the-
them right now.
And that's where we'll take our
What are
break.
we waiting for?
Let's take our 5-minute
Spoil
break.
the party.
Yeah, let's take our 5-minute break before Hades starts attacking everyone. Anybody in chat? We're
Better
gonna
take a nap.
Yeah, she starts biting everybody. She just dives off the ship onto the crowd. Stage dives on top of everyone, biting them. But no, everybody watching in chat, we're just going to take a 5-minute bio break. Please don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back into gameplay. I am going to leave the mics hot, so yeah, you can hear anything that we talk about.
Bye. We can hear Phil chomping into that apple.
No, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Nom, nom.
Well, I was gonna say, like, your comment about Bud's genuinely touched by the pole routine. There was this burlesque show I saw in the Fringe a while ago called Hot Brown Honeys, which was like a full diverse cast of burlesque performers. And one of them did this aerial silk routine, and it, like, actually made me cry. It was, like, really beautiful.
There is at where I live there every year there's Show Me Burlesque where I mean it's just some of the best performers in the area coming together. It is wild. I mean because it's quote unquote burlesque, but I mean there is some really artistic stuff that happens.
Yeah.
From just like the straight up classic burlesque to really just like avant-garde kind of you know statement pieces.
I'm like, I wouldn't say no to standard burlesque, but I think similar to like my taste in drag, I'm always looking for the kind of like the neo burlesque, the like the more avant-garde and the more stuff that like uses the theatricality of the medium to kind of like shock and stun you. And,
Yeah.
you know, because I always find that much more interesting than like, as well, like I'm not really like just nudity. Like, yes, there's something beautiful about the female form or like any form, but I'm like, you know, like normal shows, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, like that's cool. But I love when people like
Neat.
neat. I just think it's neat.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
We use that to like make a statement because there's something powerful.
There's a little bit of a narrative to it, or
yeah.
you know, and it's not about the flesh. It's about the revealing
Yes, exactly.
of the flesh. Yeah.
Yeah. Even the
So that's
the Empire Strips Back. Like I love the adherence to
Oh my
theme.
god, I love it.
Yeah, to a theme as well. So there was like a Luke Skywalker,
Yeah.
and she was like
That's awesome.
washing down her what do you call it? The land brace, whatever. His car.
Yeah.
You know the one.
land speeder.
Oh my god.
Land speeder.
Yeah.
That's right. I was gonna say speed racer, and she's like car washing it, and that's just a real fun, cute routine. And I'm like, yeah, nice. I like
That
a thing.
is amazing.
Dedication. All right, I'm gonna actually go to Luke. And not
Do it.
knock him down.
Keep crunching my apple. Crunchy
Apple
crunch.
crunch. So, Hades is definitely going to want to check out what is available to get done. You know, just there, just for funsies, get a little work done. Work done at the night market. Just
Need
while
some
we're there.
cyberware.
Just while it's going on, I mean, it'd be a shame to waste the opportunity.
Picked up some
Yes.
toxin scrubbers recently.
I mean,
Not fancy
no
nor
reason-
aware, but
what? There's no reason
Handy.
not to. No reason not to for our, the price.
you get neurotoxin once, and you'll be glad you have them.
Well, we've heard he had to roll torture and
Yeah.
drug resist enough times that it's like, I'll take anything that will help with that.
Yeah, that's right. Including blood robots.
Blood bots. Great blood bots.
Expelliarmus.
Sex. Excellent. There's a lot you can do with robes. And wands. I don't know.
Robes.
Like the jokes. Yeah, we're talking about the burlesque now. Just like all the different
Themed
like,
burlesque, yeah.
I love a themed burlesque.
Is
Yeah.
that where Penny Thighs, the Bozo came in?
So
yeah.
BDSM bozo.
Excellent. There's Tim Curry. Well, I can't do a Tim Curry anyway.
The best of the
Yeah.
curries.
The Bill Skarsgård one isn't too hard to do because you just do a Winnie the Pooh. Hiya, Georgie. I'll blow it. I'll blow it away. I'll blow it away.
And we are back. Everyone can see us.
Everyone wants my Pennywise impression.
Hey, BK, says Evening Shoes. How much did I miss? You're at the halfway point. We just took our 5-minute break. We're at Rush's Night Market. But yeah, where we left before the break, Alley Katz was performing with her troupe, putting on a little show in the middle of the night market, a little bit of entertainment. It was just kind of coming to an end. The two drunk girls were fully entertained by this, just like 99.9% of the crowd, with the exception of these three guys that Rush recognizes as the Tiger Claws that didn't get their deposit back from a previous hustle that Rush was working on. They're not watching the show, they're staring at Rush. He points it out to the rest of the team. Alley Katz's show is ending. What was that, Al?
I mean, he is a pretty sexy man.
Surprising anyone can take their eyes off of him.
It's the hat.
It's that.
Don't sell yourself short, Rush.
Oh,
like
shucks.
It's like Samson's hair.
You're so sweet.
He's
Aw.
such a looker. Look at him.
Yeah, look at that face.
But yeah, you see the guys kind of staring at you. You let the team know. Bud kind of mentioned back, what he said prior to the break, and it's at that point that one of the three security guys, responds into the intercom system to you, Bud, and we'll say he's your number 3 or whatever, the guy up on the platform on the warehouse, and he says, yeah, I got eyes on the 3. I'm pretty much aimed on one of them. Bud, you give me the call, I can shoot him.
Yeah, let's not spoil the party when it's just getting started, alright?
All right.
I'm sure they're just here to look tough. But yeah, be ready to dome them if you have to.
Yep.
Hades puts one spotlight over on them.
What the
I'll lean
fuck?
over the balcony with my chrome handgun, like, conspicuously drawn, like...
We were doing our bows. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind.
No. All of the other spotlights are still on the stage. Just one of the lights just.
Literally stealing the spotlight.
And when the spotlight hits these 3 guys, they take note of it. They look, then they notice the rest of the crowd watching the show. Look back at you, Rush. See that you're looking at them. And then just one of the guys just kind of smiles at you.
Should I call them up for a chat?
That's your
Hades
call.
is just gonna be like. Hades is just gonna be like. To the 3 standing on the sidelines, it is requested that you join our benevolent party host up at the top deck, please.
This is not a request. Get your butts moving.
Yeah, you see the three guys talking to each other for a moment. They say something to each other that you can't hear, and then they start making their way up the platform, making their way up to the ship top.
Ooh, I'm gonna. You know what? I think it's time I head back to my throne. You guys can clean up, clean up this. And,
Yeah, the two.
make sure you get your tips.
Yeah, the two drunk girls, as you're telling your troop, I think I'm gonna head back up. Make sure you get. They come running over and kind of like start like hanging on you. The two girls like, oh my god, that was so great. I've never seen anything like that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Spotlight goes back over. Do not touch the performers. Do unhand the talent. Unhand.
So do you guys, you ever do like private parties and stuff? Well, who is that? What the fuck is that?
Stop touching her! It's gross! Get your gross hands off of her!
If you wouldn't mind, ladies, we just like to keep a little bit of distance for the safety of everyone. Besides, as you know, there is a price on our performers. We've been known to do private shows. Sure. Why don't you head up to my throne in about 10 minutes, and maybe we can discuss details then.
Yeah, would you?
All right. Yeah, thanks, cuties. Make sure you have a look around, see what else is on offer tonight.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go get one of those sniper rifles. She like kind of snaps back into like party mode and starts like, let's go, girl. She like grabs her friend and they start kind of walking over to some of the tables, vendits.
All right, I'm getting up.
He's having some kind of reaction.
Sniper rifle.
And and I'm just following the initiative here just to kind of give it some type of proper order here, but going back over to Rush. These guys, they make their way up the ramp and come to the top of the ship. You're sitting up there on your throne. Pox is behind you kind of doing inventory. He stops to kind of pay attention. The three guys walk up, one of them stepping up towards the front. You know him as Blinks. He's kind of, I don't know, the ringleader of these three. These three are not by any means the leader of the Tiger Claws or anything like that. You deal with their boss. They're just kind of the lower level thugs of them. They were there for the deal. You recognize them. You deal with the gang and stuff. But he's kind of the ringleader of these three. But Blinks kind of steps up and he says, "So, Rush, looks like you got one hell of a night market here. I'm just wondering how you afforded all this elaborate shit here. Hologram and everything, both live performers. It almost seems like that was on our dime, huh?"
Are you telling me that 100 Eddie's deposit did this?
I thought the deposit was for the for sourcing some high-end products. Was I wrong about that?
It was. Sorry, I don't have it in front of me, but
all right. Well, no big deal. That's what it was.
A deal gone wrong, and the amount of money that I got from it was 100 Eddies because I'm at rank 5. So that's I was considering that part of the deposit.
Okay, yeah. See, I was considering the 100 as kind of what you were able to make. Your percentage of profit made off of whatever the deposit was to go to that got ruined or lost or messed up or whatever.
You may have made 100 Eddies, but they lost.
Yeah, off of
that
that was your 10% on that deposit, 1,000 Eddie deposit or something. That's how I was kind of looking at it. But yeah.
But they're in for 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of picturing. Yeah, not that bad, but
it's the sting of it, right? They don't like to be embarrassed. The Tiger Claws.
Rush, I mean, regardless if you spent all our money and had to put in a little extra to pull this off, I think the point here is that you used our Eddies to kind of pull this off, is what I'm seeing, and we didn't get anything out of it.
Oh, I see. So you're here to shake me down, are you? I mean, you knew the terms of the contract when we agreed and shook hands, right?
Well,
I mean, your boss certainly did.
Yeah,
Did he forget?
I'm sure he had a bit of an agreement, but when things like this happen, we hope some people might be a little bit flexible. We're hoping maybe you'll be a little bit flexible.
Oh, I'm plenty flexible, right? Now look, I haven't.
I could introduce a few extra joints into these three if that's what you want. Make sure they're real flexible. Put a few extra joints in their arms.
Or they could just not
Maybe.
be little bitches about it.
Well,
It went south. It
It's
happened.
it's just business. I agree with Allie.
Get out of here!
Do you know how many jobs I haven't been paid for that went south? Things that would
Try
get
being an
me-
artist.
Give
Yeah,
me a
things that
conversation
get
roll, Rush.
exposure.
hope this goes well.
Try being an artist.
These gangers think they got it bad.
Yeah.
11. How's that? That's great, right?
Can I assist him with a streetwise or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have
but,
added luck. Okay.
But
Is
even
it too late? It's too late.
well, you can use luck, but in post luck editions, my homebrews it costs a double.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Use afterwards, yeah.
I don't know if I want to do double on that.
Yeah, and with a roll like that, you would need at least 4 luck points to bring it to where it needs to be.
Oh, well, I could do 4.
Or sorry, 5, because I forgot it needs
Oh.
to be above the 13.
Right. Then, yeah, definitely not worth it in that case.
This is contested, by the way, but it would take 5 luck to get to.
Okay.
To beat what they got. Whoops.
Yeah, just to put it over that line if you wanted to.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to stick with this.
Well, yeah, then the guy who just steps up. Hey, Rush, I don't know what your little merry men troop here are chiming in about, but they have nothing to do with this deal. This is between you and our boss. And just checking in. Like I said, it looks like you're doing well. And I'm just giving you a chance to kind of, I don't know, maybe reconsider how things went down.
Can I just add on to that? You're right. We don't have anything to do with this deal, and this night market involves our investments and our hard work. I got performers out there. I've been doing performances. I'm getting coin off of this. I have put my own coin back into it. So if you have problems with Rush, can I please ask you to stay the hell out of our business?
Can you give me a conversation roll?
Good. The acting comes good when I'm pissed.
Just gotta
Really
stay mad like the Hulk.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like picturing all the terrible jobs I've done as a performer. And these little gangers.
That you did just for exposure?
Yeah, for exposure. Sorry, was that a conversation?
For credit copy meal, if you're in the filmmaking.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll buy you a drink. Cool, thanks.
Yeah, conversation.
Cool, thanks.
I have 10 followers on my garden patch.
Let's do a collab.
Nice.
17.
Yeah, he just kind of, makes eye contact with you for the first time. You all have been kind of chiming in on Rush's behalf, and he's just been focused on Rush. This is the first time he's kind of breaking away from that, but he looks to you, Allie, and he's oh, okay, I can understand where you're coming from. I understand. Maybe we're in a similar situation when it comes to funding and, dealing with the fine balance of pulling a profit. I can understand that. That's fine. Struggling
Really,
artist,
yeah.
And then he looks back to you, Rush. But I will say this won't be the last time. I know my boss, he really wants you to reconsider. And they just kind of turn away and start walking away.
We'll have your boss come next time. Oh, we don't have time for this.
He stops and
Right.
turns around and looks at you, Hades, and then looks back at you, Rush, and says, "No, I have a feeling it will be my boss next time."
Oh, well, I hope
Turns
so. I'm
and
looking
starts
forward to
walking
seeing.
away.
Hey, you're doing well when you start making enemies, so congratulations.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say it's not a party until someone gets shot. We got pretty close.
Night's young yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule out anyone getting shot.
Hey, did you set out some of those target boys in the bay for a little bit of demonstration of the goods?
Well, I mean, we can find targets pretty much anywhere, can't we?
I think I see some walking down the stairs to our boat right now.
It's just someone on the marina. Just like, hey, see? What a good rifle.
Problem solved!
It might just exacerbate things.
Now this
One
not
day
one
you're
of
all
those-
going to take my advice.
Wait a minute, if you spend a lot of time in the south, surely by the end of the party we'll just be just firing guns in the air.
Not too many birds you have to worry about nowadays.
Firing a gun in the hanky.
We got some BBQ.
And all the parts of grass that we could handle.
So are they gonna leave? Are they buggering off if they said their
they
piece?
left. Yeah, they said that as they were leaving.
Good. Get
And
it.
as you guys are chattering, they fully leave the market. They're gone from the night market right now. Everybody, give me a perception roll.
Damn it! Stop doing.
Hades gets 20.
21. Threat detection finally coming in good.
Yeah, Hades and Bud. While you all are hanging out there, and these 3 Tiger Claw guys leave, and attention is back to the market. People are kind of going around shopping and doing what they're doing and carrying on. You two notice the 2 drunk girls down at the tables with the sniper rifles near the vendits, and the one drunk girl, Jess, is holding a sniper rifle up, and she's just kind of like yelling and laughing, and the other one's taking pictures of her. And you can see Alley Cat's one of the guys there in his Speedo. He's like trying to kind of control her and get her to put the rifle down, and she's just kind of like, leave me alone, and like playing with it while the other girl's taking pictures. They're just kind of being a little bit disruptive. That's all you notice.
Is it loaded?
We should have said we're not selling ammunition.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
But
Sell
even
all these
still-
loaded guns.
Yeah, even still waving around a
Ooh.
not loaded gun is not a good look.
No.
Fine. Alright. I'll head down. I'll try and
Oh no, you should let me head down. I can head down there.
You're
Well,
so
I have
diplomatic.
I am so diplomatic.
You want to put the fear of God in them, Hades? Or the fear of the devil, rather?
I mean, has anyone been able to stop this madness yet? They're still down there waving their gun around!
Don't spoil Russia's contacts. We might need them in the future.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Petrochem is big business.
I'm gonna head down and try and smooth it over. Rush, is there like a kitty pen or something or we can stick these girls in so they're not gonna be so disruptive?
Well, we did invite them up here, didn't we? We could take them away from that table.
Sure. Yeah, I just don't want to keep throwing people at them, as a way to kind of buffer them. My performers, they get we get tired, Like I said, we're not babysitters.
Do you? Would you happen to know of a better party that's, or maybe be able to find one?
Interesting. I can put the feelers out. Would that be my role? You know what I mean? ROLE.
Or streetwise, maybe.
For what? What's the feelers out?
Find
Yeah.
a better party, a different party.
Yeah, one that would be safe for them, but
Yeah, street.
Maybe something like exclusive.
Any
like a-
other party?
Yeah,
Any
Streetwise. You can try
other
Streetwise to see if you
Sure,
know of something. And while Alley Katz is making her way down there to deal with those girls, obviously she told Rush. What's Rush doing while Allie's heading down there to handle it?
keeping an eye on things, assuming nobody's up here looking for, to buy something.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
We suck tonight.
Yeah.
No
yeah,
crits, like 3 or 4 fumbles.
Yeah, nothing's coming to mind, Allie. No other parties. This is kind of the place to be, especially
It's
in
like
South
Tuesday or something.
It's like Sunday night. This is the coolest place to be,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rush, you're
we
posted
did
up.
that by design,
Yeah,
but
you're watching
come back to bite us.
the VIP and kind of hanging out. And while Allie's hanging down there, you do see what looks like 4. I want to say kind of. Well, you know what? Give me a human perception roll on this. A bit of a human perception. It's kind of a cross between perception, but give me human perception, Rush. And while you're noticing these guys walking, 4 guys kind of heading up to the VIP area, and Allie's going down to deal with the drunk girls with the sniper rifle. What's Bud doing?
So yeah, I'm keeping in contact with all of the lookouts, the door guys, the rooftop guys. While everyone else is kind of partying, this is kind of work for Bud. This is, he has to make sure everything stays. Obviously, Ali is also sort of managing her own job as well. But Bud is just, he's on edge. He feels like there's something brewing. Maybe there's a few things that are not quite right, I feel like. So so he just does a quick round check in with all the peeps on his agent, and asking Hades if there's anything on the cameras and just checking everything's good, sweeping the crowd, and staying near the VIPs, near Rush, right?
Yeah, you give me your human perception roll, and yeah, Rush, you're not getting any feedback or feels on these guys. Just like 4 kind of beefy looking dudes walking up to the VIP area.
I am not very empathetic, so
Yeah.
good luck me.
You did better than
Oh my god! What is with these fumbles?
fumbles.
What is with
Okay.
the fumbles?
Surely this isn't random anymore. I don't trust this digital system. Alright, that's big. That's
Us.
I think Hades
That's
did
big.
something to it.
Someone in chat guessed us.
I try and get my actual dice out now. See if
We've been hexed.
Yeah, and that,
yes.
And they've not been going well.
Yeah,
Not been going well.
you're kind of scoping the area, doing your visual rounds, and nothing's standing out. You see the 4 guys walking up to VIP, but nothing out of the ordinary. Hades, what are you
Some
doing?
solos
while all this
after
is happening?
Karesnikovs or something.
Hades is trying desperately to keep it together. But aside from that,
In real life and in character? I know I am.
So Hades has been kind of in the cameras, kind of scanning across the rest of the market to make sure nothing looks suspicious, nothing looks like it's out of sorts. Every once in a while, like no. She's not going back and looking at these 2 women. She's not doing it. She is making it. She's not going to do it. She's going to really force herself not to. So she's looking elsewise around. And I did have a real quick question, a really quick meta question, just to see if this is something that could happen. Rob, this is a question for you. So my cleaning robot baby from our last adventure.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it would be possible if maybe just in a very simple way, maybe Hades was working on putting the just the mechanics from the cleaning bot into this giant bear.
I mean,
What?
Just so it could just be around.
like put you basically like a big stuffed bear
It just hangs out.
cover over the bot.
Well, I mean, like, it would be kind of Hades' pet project to where, maybe it could do just simple things like walk around and sweep.
Yeah, we can work on that. That's not something that you would have now, because that would require,
Oh, yeah,
some tech
Like-
help and investment. Some invent fabrication sort of thing probably.
That'll be a future thing.
Yeah, but it's not.
Maybe once she's been on this throne, she's like, I would hate to get rid of this.
Yeah, it's not impossible. It's something you can work on.
Okay, and maybe combining the forces of cleaning robot baby into cleaning bear baby. So just bear that in mind, chat. Something to look forward to.
Nice. Yeah, it's coming. All right, cool. Yeah, you're hanging out. You're I guess just kind of watching the areas, referring to the cams and stuff. You see 4 guys.
And she might actually be looking for someone who could help her with that too. So.
Okay. Yeah, and you see the 4 guys heading up to VIP, up towards Rush. Allie, you get down to the bottom to 2 drunk girls just as she's kind of like handing the sniper rifle back to the guy and like, it's fine, I just wanted to take some pictures, it's all good. Oh, Allie, what's up, girl? She kind of like sees you, and as you walk over, she puts her arm around you again, and she's like, yeah, what's up? Where you been all night, girl? And then her friend leans in and is like, oh my god, did you see Angie's here? She looks over and she's like, oh my god, no fucking way. Oh, Allie, that's Angie. She's a douche. Hold on, watch this. Hey, Angie. And she kind of like waves over, and you look over and you can see there's a girl probably about the same age group, dressed similar to these girls, maybe not as high-end fashion, but also not like, ghetto wear or street rags and stuff and homeless chic or whatever, bag lady chic. But you see her over there, and she's with a guy that, I don't know, looks somewhat athletic, around the same age group. And they're just standing over near one of the vendits. And she like hands over, Ange, and the girl kind of like looks over and like, you just see like this sort of like, oh geez, like she's not happy to see this girl. And then Jess, the drunk girl with her arm around you, she's just like, oh my god, what's up, bitch? What's up? Oh, why don't you try something now? I'm with my friends. Why don't you try something now? Yeah, she's kind of like pointing at you.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna look at this Jess girl and be like, no, as in like, I'm not here for this. Like, it's not me.
Yeah, she thinks she's hot shit because she's like, her dad's rich and she's dating like her boyfriend's in Yakuza. Look at that asshole. Yo, Yakuza sucks, dude.
Girls, have you ever tried a little thing? I don't know, maybe you're not like hard enough for it, but I feel like you guys are pretty wild, right?
I mean, we can get wild. What's up?
Have you ever heard of a thing called black lace?
They look at each other. Yeah, we've heard of black lace. Why?
Well, I know some of my friends are, kind of into it. And I was just wondering, like, wouldn't it be so fun and stupid or whatever if, we all hit it together?
No. We kind of stay away from that crap. What the hell? Anyways, Ange, yeah. F you. Starts like flicking off. You see Ange.
Don't take hardcore combat drugs like you and your BDSM friends.
And you see Ange, I guess, and the guy that she's with, like looking over, and they start walking over towards you.
No. Can I like? No.
And back over to Rush. As they're walking over to you, Rush, you're at the top of the VIP area, and these 4 guys come walking up there, and they reach the top, and one of them kind of steps forward, and he says, "You Rush?" I think you're muted.
Yes, I'm Rush.
Yeah, and so this is your market. This you got some high-end weapons available up here, or what exactly are you pushing up here?
We got some sniper rifles. We got some of the good ones up here. Here, you can take a look at the catalog. And I push the catalog out, open it to the rifles section.
Yeah, they start looking through the
This guy's
catalog.
undercover cops, are they?
They start looking through the catalog and going through it.
They're giving me cop vibes.
Yeah, and Bud, it's your turn.
Yeah, can I re-roll something? Put perception, something, not human perception, because I have no empathy. But can I glean anything about what they're carrying? Rush, do people get disarmed on the way in? Is there a no guns policy for customers?
I would imagine probably, but I mean...
Yeah, so I'm going to check...
No.
Can I check them for concealed?
Yeah, this wouldn't be... You don't have like a weapons check in this market, but I can take perception from Rush and Bud. Now that Rush was able to have that interaction as well.
Because I'm looking more for like physical clues about them. Like something about what they're wearing or how they carry themselves. So not sort of like what their vibe is, but literally who they are. And this time I will chuck in some of my luck because we're getting towards the end, so we might as well pour some luck into it. So 3 points of luck.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Plus all my threat detection. Come on. Oh, I always lose perception. Where is it? Up there.
Wow.
Wow.
Goes at 33.
Okay.
Finally.
Alright.
Cool.
Finally turning in our favor.
And Rush, did you?
Does he just zoom in on Bud's eyes? He just narrow. Really looking at them.
Sweating, shaking.
X-ray vision
It's
activated.
like so focused it hurts.
Oh god.
But yeah,
You
Rush,
see
did you want to do a perception as well since you were interacting right there with them?
Sure, yeah. And I'll pump my luck in there. I'm gonna throw all my luck in there because I think
What is it? 8?
8.
You maxed? Yeah, you're maxed luck.
I maxed my luck because I thought it was important.
You sure it's a perception roll you want it on? When
Well,
I've already got 33?
yeah, I think that's a good point. All right, fine. I'll just do regular straight perception. 14.
Yeah, Rush, you can tell these guys are pretty serious. They look like they've been in some combat, at least at face value. They look tough, I guess. You're getting at least the general perception on their gear and body types and stuff. But Bud, you're getting every detail you can possibly think of with that perception roll. You've dissected every aspect of what they're wearing and the way they're handling themselves, and they're coming across very militant. Not cop-like. They're not cops. You can guarantee yourself of that based on how they're acting, the things that they're wearing. It's borderline corporate assassin assault team style shit, but it's leaning more towards some type of militant faction. Now, whether you're aware of like Arasaka, Militech, different private factions that can be hired, something along those lines. They fit that vibe of people, like they're from that type of group.
Seem like hardcore mercenaries. I'm gonna talk through the sub-vocalizers as quietly as I can into the earpiece for Rush as he's sort of slipping it into the conversation as he's, talking through the catalog of Kolesnikov boosters and weapons. I relate to him. Yeah, these guys look like serious mercs or paramilitary types. Looks like, they, probably big buyers.
So you guys, you look like you're experienced. Let me ask you, you guys paramilitary, mercenaries? What do you say?
This guy seems to be very perceptive. Yeah, we have a militant background, I guess you could say. Really interested in the gear you're pushing. We got word that you were pushing some high-end stuff, so this kind of fits in perfectly with what we need. You're willing to haggle a bit on bulk orders, or what's the level of inventory you have here?
Is that common for this sort of thing? Like if I'm doing a bulk order or something like that, to just...
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, you'll haggle. You're a fixer,
Yeah, but kid's not going to be mad at me if I give a discount or something.
Not at all. This is all you. He gets his percentage cut no matter what.
Okay.
And that's a percentage.
All right, cool.
You get to move a whole crate of sniper rifles. It's pretty good.
Exactly. The only thing is that, it depends on what they're saying when it comes to bulk. Right now you're sitting on, I would imagine something like maybe like 50 to 100 sniper rifles, maybe another 20 to 50 of these extremely tricked out custom ones, all different types, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So it depends.
Well, how many are you looking for?
Well, we'd like to pick up about, maybe 100 of these regular ones. Maybe pick up like 20 of these high-end ones, and maybe pick up a contact for some future dealings. We've got some things in the works. I think you could probably be a pretty handy contact for us.
God damn, you're starting a war?
Yeah, interesting.
Outfitting an army?
He just kind of looks.
Now,
He looks over at you,
You
bud.
know it's rude to ask.
He just looks over at you, bud, and he just kind of smiles. And looks back to you, Rush.
Not a no.
It was rhetorical, don't worry.
Too bad my human perception wasn't better. Then I could get a better read on these guys.
I mean, you could do another human perception now that you've engaged in conversation. I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Can I, Hades, try human perception?
Yeah, you're right there too. What I'll ask for though is what you're trying to read as far as human perception. You know, what are you trying to figure out with them? What are you trying to get off of them?
I'm trying to figure out.
What they're up to.
Yeah, I kind of
Hades
want
rolls a 19. Are they trying to start a war? Or are they militia or like corporate assassins, or like what's their kind of outfit?
Oh, definite militant, and they seem very genuine when they're talking about needing these bulk orders. What was the human perception that you got, Rush?
19.
Oh, Hades got 19. What did Rush get?
Hades got 19.
That's a 25.
Wow. You're you're reading everything that Hades just read and then some. You can tell these guys are pretty eager to do a sale and maybe try to push that future contact, like they were saying. They seem genuine. He's not lying when he says that you seem like you could be a good contact for them. And you can trust that with a roll like that. Yeah.
The alarm bells are going off in me, but in Rush, he's like cha-ching. So, I think we've got the inventory for that, and we do have the inventory for that on hand, right? From what you were saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so like I don't have to call in any.
That would clean you out. That would be like one extremely amazing sale for the night, because you wouldn't have to be pushing any more VIP shit for the night,
Yeah. So I'm just rolling haggle then, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Also, thank goodness there would be no more sniper rifles for these drunk gals to play with.
Oh, another 25.
Nice.
What's that I dropped here? Another 25.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. You said your name's Rush, right?
Yeah, the name's Rush. Here's my card.
Yeah, he takes it.
Got a T-shirt for you too. Here.
Yeah, give him a t-shirt.
Cool. He takes that.
It's like black and just underneath.
He takes the shirt. He just laughs. All right. He hands it to one of the other guys. We'll be in touch. I really appreciate that. And just as a form of good gesture, I got no problem. I see you pushing for a few more eddies. No problem. And you get the higher percentage on the sale from that haggle. And they seem to have no problem with it. He seems to be eager in trying to, build out that relationship with you. He sees the worth in what you've got.
Okay.
So what we'll do is a couple of my boys will pull around to the side to load up. I take it this is all of them here. He's kind of pointing to the stacks of crates you have kind of, I imagine, going down the side of the boat.
Yeah, kind of like a little bit obscured and camouflaged, but you can see from here. You can
maybe
see
below deck. Maybe you can see it from up there, looking down.
Okay.
We'll say something like
that.
Yeah, that
works.
A little bit more secure.
That works.
Yeah, it feels better. So he points at it. We'll pull up to the side. Get my boys to unload. We'll do the transfer. That's fine. You seem kind of messing with his agent, a little back and forth, maybe with somebody else. Then you hear his agent go off, and he kind of swipes towards yours, and cha-ching, you see the full payment plus your extra haggle come forth into your agent, and that's a hefty sale because it's all in one. Pretty awesome.
Nice.
500 eddies each times 100.
Can I ask a question on the ship? Is it on the poop deck? Everybody drink. You thought they were gone, but guess what? It's back.
One poop.
How dare you bring it to the next campaign? I hate you.
Sorry.
They'll never be gone. Never.
Make it another one in this campaign.
Yeah, but you get all the eddies, and as you know this everything you're selling at this night market. This allows you to successfully more than break even. You're able to make. We'll say everybody is able to at least pocket a couple hundred eddies extra. So every Hades, Alley, Bud, and Rush gets another couple hundred eddies on top of that other. I think you got 100 earlier, Rush, right? So everybody gets that. These guys do the sale. They take your contact. They say they'll be in touch sometime in the near future. And the rest of the market goes smooth. You guys had some good conversation rolls dealing with these drunk chicks to the point where they're happy. You took care of them. You didn't really let them get into too much shit. I would like to do some type of just general conversation roll again for Allie. Just because of those Angie and her possible Yakuza boyfriend coming up to the drunk girls, even though you were kind of dying them down and putting their attention to something else. I just want to give me a conversation.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of stress that this is a night for frivolity, and bringing up drama at a party is kind of tacky. Sorry. That's conversation.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting my luck in.
And no, give me persuasion. Let's take that.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Right.
a little more convincing with that.
Ooh, 23.
Girl, yeah, that's fine. You're right. You know what?
It's
frack that
just
bitch.
gonna
I'll deal with her in the future, and maybe I'll grab one of those sniper rifles and really deal with her. And her friend starts laughing. Oh my god, yeah, girl, you get her. And then they kind of stumble off, kind of taking your advice to let it go and not make a scene.
You're idiots. If you're gonna take revenge, you gotta know who it is. So,
and
dealing with a sniper rifle, it's not satisfying.
let's maybe just not feed that. Feed that fire.
As they
I'm
walk
sorry,
off,
I'm just making conversation.
that other girl and her boyfriend kind of stop and look as you get the girls to kind of die down. They look at each other and just shake their head and go back to doing whatever they're doing. So you're able to kind of diffuse that, get the drunk girls to stop being idiots.
It's for all y'all in the chat, anyone watching who works in hospo, I'm that's the hardest role I've ever done in my life. It's trying to de-escalate two drunk girls who don't want to give up.
Right. But as the
His dad is a VIP, so you can't be mean to them.
That's true too, and it's your fixer's hookup. It's something from part of his rank hookups or whatever. So it's a good thing to at least try to maintain, I guess. So those are some good roles, and you guys at least handled those girls very well, tactfully. I'll say that was a good moves on Rush's part, but it goes smooth. They seem happy. They leave. They take Allie's advice, and the things kind of die down. You made a lot of sales. Everything was even as far as nothing in a loss. And Kid comes back, and he's happy too. Rush, baby, you made us the profits, and if you need help again, I'm here for you. I'm here for you, baby. He takes the money and his thugs and just kind of leaves. The other thugs come down. His guard guys, they all thank Bud for a good job. Thank Rush, and they're all leaving. And as they're leaving and things are dying down and you're cleaning up and packing, Rush, your phone goes off and it's Nash calling. And yeah, BK, Kid is alive. I'm glad some people remember Kid. I saw my beautiful wife Val mention that she shot Kid in the back, which she did at one point. It was a dangerous move. See, anybody that's interested in seeing where Kid came from, watch Team Nameless in the Cyberpunk Uncensored YouTube. That's where those are VOD'd. But Nash is calling, Rush.
Hey, Nash.
Hey, Rush, where you at? You still in Night City, I hope?
Oh, yeah, just wrapping up a night market.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, nice. Good job. Yeah, I know it's been a couple weeks, but we got another gig on the table. Grab the team. Come into the office first thing in the morning.
You got it.
He hangs up.
And, hey, we got another job.
Legal?
It was from Nash, so it better be legal.
Semi-legal.
Yeah.
Well, not legal enough.
If it was legal, they wouldn't need us.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Well, that's our specialty is messing around in things we have no right to mess around in. So,
Can't
I'm
wait.
free.
All right, we're meeting him in the morning.
Oh shoot! Did I get that guy's number? Whatever.
He's a fixer. I'm sure you can look him up.
Yeah, I think she did, but I think she's like, it's too much hassle.
Rush has got his dates.
So, Rush, congratulations on a successful night market, and may I present the celebratory ending to this wonderful evening.
And Hades is gonna gesture to the giant hollow of Rush's head and have everyone turn to look, and then as it's the hat's tipping off and Rush's face is turning to the chibi that says Rush, Rush. Fireworks go off behind into a giant just pair of hands that flip off.
It's over. Go home.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
And I'm just triggering the Syrinscape cheering crowd because it's appropriate.
Wow, you really outdid yourself, Hades.
Thank you. I'm very proud of this one. Oh, by the way, Rush, those two middle fingers are for you because you said I could.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you so much. And thank you all for everything you did tonight. This is amazing.
It's our pleasure, Rush.
Yeah, everybody was really
Big
happy.
leagues.
It was a successful night market. Allie's performers were happy with it as well, and they found it really interesting. And feedback that you got, generally speaking, was that this was a one-of-a-kind night market. It actually made a really good buzz for Rush as a fixer, and does really well for his rep as a fixer. I'll say that. So that dynamically I use rep in different ways, and I kind of keep track of a few different ones per character, and Rush as a fixer's rep just went up another one, just for the sake of making this very unique. And then utilizing his team, the way Allie came up with a live performance in it, definitely helped. It was just a really successful night. Everyone was able to kind of celebrate at the end and get some sleep, get some rest. I do want to take us to the next morning before we end the session, where you have to go into the Upper Marina District PD office and meet with Nash. Kind of try to see exactly, what's this gig that came across his table and what's going on. So let's take it there. Let me just get some Night City sounds going as you guys start the next day. And we'll say everybody got some good... Ooh, let me stop the music so we don't get overpowered. But we'll say everybody was able to at least, get some good sleep, well rested, eat breakfast, do your own thing, and then collectively get back to the whole team vibe that you guys just did last night for the first time in weeks, and now here you are, back into the routine. So you meet up in the morning, you're at the district PD, about to go into Nash's office. You all met out front.
All right.
We taking sweepstakes. I reckon steal something.
Oh, okay. I reckon we're going to have to smooth over some kind of dictator who's arcing up in one of the, heading out of town.
Oh, you reckon it's out of town? Oh, can I change mine, actually? Maybe it's steal someone. I'm gonna go kidnapping.
Oh, very nice.
He's probably gonna make us pick up his lunch again.
Yeah, that might be right, actually.
It is easy money.
I'm thinking it's
Yeah.
maybe an information mission.
All right. Are we putting
One
money
way to
on
find out.
All right.
that? Fine.
Are
Yes,
y'all,
no bet.
are you all putting money on it?
Gentleman's bet, yeah. I'll put 50 eddies down.
Yeah, all right.
Ooh.
I'm in.
50.
50.
So I got kidnapping. We got lunch, information, and at somewhere like taking down assassination, right?
Yeah.
You anything?
All right.
You
we'll
can
go
all
and-
kiss my butt.
Well, you can't put 50 on that. That's too broad.
Okay, yeah.
What, her butt's too broad?
You make your little friendly wager between teammates and head into the district PD, going up to Nash's office. When you enter the office, there's Nash. You haven't seen him in weeks. Looks the same, just a tough older dude with a heart of gold, you know? You enter and he just instantly makes an eye contact, big smile. Hey, I haven't seen you all in a hot minute. How have you been?
We've been
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, okay.
Getting some work done.
Good. All right. Well, we got the next gig on the table, and we got to get to it right away. So let me ask you, any of you familiar with the High Water Citadel? And everybody just
Yeah.
give me a 1d10. I want to do a rep check. You got to beat a 6, so it's got to be lower than a 6. But Bud gets a -3 on this, so a +3 to his roll in a rep check would be a -3 because you're trying to roll below. So yeah,
I got a 6.
yeah, that's not. But yeah, Bud and Rush, both of you recognize the name when Nash says it. The High Water Citadel, Bud especially knowing about this, it's basically the USS George Bush, which is this big aircraft carrier from back in the day. It's one of the last nuclear reactor-powered aircraft carriers put out by the official Navy back in the day. And since its last service and through numerous trades and sales and, as basically it's been converted and evolved into a huge drift nation called the HWC, the High Water Citadel. And ever since the whole Hawaii thing happened and the whole Hawaii disaster, they've been the Pacific trade hub for all convoys. I'm going to be clear about that, like over the course of the last decade or so. This is post Fourth Corporate War. Hawaii took a big hit during the Fourth Corporate War, and through different mass drivers and things that have happened, tsunamis and such and high waves, it's just been destroyed. Hawaii is no longer what was kind of like the central hub for convoys over water, and now this whole High Water Citadel has kind of become that. So just picture this huge aircraft carrier that has been turned into this big drift nation, like a city on the water on this aircraft carrier, just traveling the waters, going up and down the west coast there, kind of being the central hub for convoys. But Nash continues on.
And it would be towing, not towing, but followed by a convoy of smaller little satellite boats.
There's barges that are actually connected to it that it powers through its nuclear reactors.
Yeah.
And those are trailing off, and each one is kind of its own separate communities and such. But a lot of convoys on water stop in here. They're pretty much the stop and go control sort of valve for any water trade. So they all go there whether they need protection, refueling, or just checking in for import-export. But Nash continues. He says, the city has an ongoing contract with the HWC, and they control all trade international waters side of the California Current, which means anything coming or going into Night City across the ocean. Apparently someone stole a bunch of their fuel rods, and their nuclear reactors are running on half power. The woman who runs the city said she shut down all outgoing and incoming traffic, so she's pretty sure the fuel rods are still in the city. She doesn't want anyone inside investigating. She doesn't trust anyone. She requested help, and the council is putting us on it, considering we run the docks. So it's going to be
Got
your
a name
job
for who
to,
runs it?
You're going to have to find the fuel, basically these fuel rods, and get them back so they can get to full power and get back to functioning. We can get ingoing and outgoing traffic back so the city can get back to import-export. There's going to be an AV pickup scheduled for this afternoon. So you got to just get your things together quick. Get back here by 3 p.m. For pickup. What was that, bud?
You said the gal who runs the place.
Yeah, that's your point of contact. When you get out there to the HWC, just your point of contact is the woman who runs the Citadel. Her name's Umbra.
God damn it. I knew you'd say that.
You familiar?
Yeah, you know I'm from out that way, right?
I mean, yeah, we never got into it, bud. You know, you never opened up to me in all this time. But I know, yeah, you're from a Drift Nation, so maybe you're familiar with that. But what?
Yeah.
What's?
She's a piece of work. We'll get into it.
Okay, well, hey, whatever it is, put it aside. She's in charge. That's your point of contact. It's the next gig, and it's what council wants. So it's what we're doing.
I'm not objecting. Just saying it's going to be interesting.
Does this count as out of town?
Yeah, it counts as out of town.
Nash?
Yes.
Nash?
The little lady in the back.
When we...
What was that?
When we return, would you like some lunch?
I'll take lunch anytime, okay? Yeah, you can bring me lunch.
Fantastic.
That's low. That's low.
That is
you know
cheating.
Absolutely
cheating.
I feel like there's something going on here that Nash isn't aware of.
Nash, you're aware of everything. You're a very wise and benevolent leader.
Okay.
All right, back for 3 p.m. We'll be ready to go.
All right, thanks so much. I'll see everybody at 3.
See you, Nash.
Bye.
You owe me 50 eddies each.
Take it with my comp.
And that's where we'll end our session. Our official session 1 of the new campaign. All right, little bit of a recap. You got called in. I mean, well, Rush had his first night market. A bunch of things happened there. I recommend everybody go back and watch those Time to Hustle episodes, and then the first session of this Nip It in the Bud campaign. But you had your night market, then you went into Nash's office where he said, you know, there's a Drift Nation, the high water citadel that basically somebody took some of the fuel rods. It has 2 nuclear reactor cores that it runs on. It's one of the last ones that was made back in the day, kind of over the course of, you know, decades here. It's been converted into a Drift Nation, but some of the fuel rods have been stolen. It's running on like half power. The lady who runs the Citadel pretty much shut it down. She shut down all incoming, outgoing traffic of convoys, and she runs all that stuff on the international water side of the California current there. So it's important. All convoys ocean side have pretty much ceased for Night City and all incoming on the West Coast there. So the city council basically told District PD, send your team out there, get it handled, go find the fuel rods, get her back her fuel rods as fast as possible so she can get back on course and we can get convoys moving and trade can continue, you know? So that's the deal. You're supposed to go out there, and AV is going to be picking you up this afternoon. You met in the office in the morning, and the AV is going to fly you out and drop you off. Your point of contact is the woman who runs the Citadel. Her name is Umbra. And when Nash mentioned that, Bud did get a little cringy about it, made a little hint of maybe his past. Nash was a little bit in the dark there. They've never really had a moment together. He's never really opened up to Nash, so I don't know what this is about, but just get the job done. You'll get paid. So that's the deal there. Y'all have just left Nash's office, getting ready to, I guess, sort your life and the things you have to get kind of in line before you leave this afternoon, but you just stepped out of the office. I'll allow y'all to speak with each other while I get some city sounds going.
Bud,
Yeah.
You seem to twig out a little bit there.
Yeah,
Come
bud.
on,
What's going on?
You're not gonna tell us the story?
Tell your
Oh,
favorite people, your best friends. Tell us.
We just walked out of the PD and you're giving me the 3rd degree already. Okay.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm always in it for a good story. And second of all, if we're going into this place, we need to be armed with as much information as possible. So, really, if we want to get this done and get it done well, then, sorry, you have to spill your guts.
Yeah,
That's right.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd have to tell you guys the story one day anyway. Look, HWC's where I grew up, okay? And things on a Drift Nation, they're always a bit hard, okay? There's you scavenge, you have a skill, you do what you can, but you have to muck in together to get by. But that wasn't enough for some people, especially this Umbra kid. She was a kid. She decided that a lot more could be made by taking control of the seas west of the country and being a lot more ruthless with how HWC runs. Thing is, she's a bit of a charismatic piece of work, and she was offering a lot of the young people around there something a little more ambitious than just getting along to get by. She's also got a silver tongue, so that helped her out a lot too.
Like, literally?
Well,
Does
maybe
she
these
bullet?
days.
Lasers?
God, maybe. Who knows? Then, like I said, she's a real piece of work.
Imagine what else it might do. Ah!
Anyway, she's a little
need to
pocket
imagine
warlord. Started gathering all the young people to her cause, driving out anyone who disagreed with the way she wanted to run things. By the time
Right.
we mounted an effective resistance to her and her little militia, she'd already taken the main ship over. And as her final victory tour after the short and bloody conflict, well, we had part of the Drift Nation was given over to the sick and, the mentally disturbed and the recovering. And she just set the whole thing on fire, purged the weak. And defending that's where we took our last stand. It's where I got cut off. It's where I lost my leg. And haven't hoped to hear the name Umbra since.
I'm
Too
guessing
bad.
since you washed up on shore, that last stand didn't exactly go as you
Oh,
planned.
and she runs the Citadel. Yeah, you can guess about how well it went.
Yeah. Right, so we're going into a place where this woman calls all the shots, has an immense amount of firepower, has her whole people kind of, at her beck and call.
And a bullet mouth.
And
Possibly
yeah,
a bullet mouth. Possibly.
You sure you're ready for this?
Hell no, but we're going anyway.
That's a bummer
Yeah.
story.
It is a bummer story. Yeah,
Yeah, there ain't many happy ones.
that's true. Yeah.
Unless you make
Alright.
them up.
Well, what could go wrong, right?
I'm
don't
sure
answer
she'd be-
that. Yeah, it's rhetorical.
Yeah. I'm sure she'd be glad to have me back to kowtow to her finally.
Do you know if she has any, pressure points that we can lean on?
Everybody has pressure points.
That's true.
She just loves to be the center of attention.
Okay.
She's very convinced of her own self-importance. Let's see that.
Right.
And she managed to
And-
prove herself right in the context of HWC in any case.
Yeah. My whole thing is, what's gonna happen when she sees you? That's gonna
And
put a
just-
spin on things.
And just to interject for a moment, in the sake of Bud's backstory with her, maybe back then she wouldn't necessarily recognize Bud amongst all the people she was fighting with, but Bud would know her leading up that side of that conflict or whatever, possibly. So there's a chance that she might not remember Bud.
Got it.
I wasn't exactly like a rebel leader back then or anything. Just
Right.
someone fighting her.
You could try Rush's Canadian accent.
Yeah, actually, I think that's gonna have to be the.
I think that's gonna help.
You're
Yeah,
gonna have to
I think.
do like
Good
Rush
cover.
did.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
good cover.
Mm.
You
Nobody
should do
asks
the exact same
questions for
accent.
Canadians.
Oh, and you know
Maple
what?
Maple
Here,
syrup, eh? How's that?
That's pretty good. Here, hang on.
Hades it has a little bag on her all the time, and she's gonna take out. She has these little like squeezy packets, you know, like the little ketchup packets, the to-go ones. She's gonna open them, and she's gonna squeeze a little something right. Oh, she's gonna lean over, squeeze something right on Rush's, or not Rush, on Bud's neck right here, right here. It's syrup. She has little to-go things of syrup.
All
She just
right.
puts a little bit on them.
I thought you were gonna.
I
thought you were gonna.
feel Canadian.
Yeah. Now
thought
you
you
smell
were-
Canadian too.
I thought you were gonna like tomato sauce and do the maple leaf on his white t-shirt.
That would have been good. That would have been good.
It's time yet.
Next time.
No. Next time Bud kills somebody, just use actual blood.
Oh, that
That's
works
true.
too. Yeah, you probably don't have to wait that long. Apart from my sob story, stolen nuclear material is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't want to discuss that. Someone
Aw.
making a bomb, holding the place to ransom, or just
Well-
selling it.
And does anybody have any type of science role? I'll take. I can also take. I'll take library search, I guess.
I may actually. Hang on.
But if you have something along the lines of like, let me see, science or.
Let's see. No. No.
Education.
Yeah. 'cause-
Do they teach you about nuclear material in school?
Yeah.
Why not? Why
a little
not?
bit of,
You
yeah, I
never
would
did
say
chemistry?
library.
I have education.
Yeah, go with
She's educated.
Yeah, you can go with
in a-
library search or education. Anybody can give me that at least while you're researching this or talking about it.
Yeah, nah.
'Cause
Turns
Hades-
out I slacked off in any kind of
Yeah, I'm thinking.
chemistry class. I was probably flirting with someone and like doing the whole.
For peeps who are audio only,
Yeah,
Ellen rolled a 10, rolled a 8,
that's right.
Nice.
rolled a 1, and then got a -10. So.
Hades gets a
True.
19. She did have a corpo level child education.
Yeah, Hades nailed
Yeah.
it.
With a 17, I don't know. I guess I've heard about things in the grapevine before. I guess.
Well, you know how Canadians are with
Oh yeah, buying and selling nuclear
Nuclear
weapons.
grade.
It's a
With
very
this
Whoa!
detail, you'd have to beat a 17 to know about this stuff. But
Bud!
Phil knows
Right.
about it, or Bud knows about it. Maybe coming from Drift Nations, Hades knows about it.
I just looked it up on my agent.
Oh,
Look, this is like that was my library search, right?
oh,
I
okay, that was
just looked
library
it
search.
up.
That wasn't even education. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I
even
just,
easier.
just looked it up, guys. You guys
Exactly.
are
Brain
racking
right
your
there.
brains. I'm just like, it's on. You can just
on
look
your
it up, guys.
going on to a Night City Craigslist here.
Gosh, haven't you heard of the ancient lost art of conversation, bud? Jesus.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
speak to my agent all the time.
Oh God, you need to get out.
Yeah, but you find
Get
out
out
that
more.
these fuel rods are basically, they're enclosed rods that are put in these fuel assemblies. So there's a bunch of them put in these sort of assemblies. If half of them were taken, chances are you're thinking of like a handful of crates with a bunch of these in them. It's not just something small you're going to grab with your hand. It's going to be a few crates. They're also not necessarily toxic or kicking out radiation or anything crazy like that. They're actually kind of just dormant and stable and absolutely fine to handle when sealed in these rods. Now, that's not to say if a stray bullet, a blade hits them, it gets hit with a vehicle, anything like that. Like, obviously they can be damaged at any time, and if they do break open, there's a chance that something bad could happen. But that's what you find out about it, looking it up.
Right.
Ew.
So you guys talk about what how you expect them, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I just like this, like in a case like
My
this.
face!
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah.
Ugh.
This
Yeah.
is probably radiation levels. The cases will be shielded. My question is, how the hell do you get into a aircraft carrier's reactor, extract half the fuel rods, stash them in cases, and hide them somewhere without anyone knowing how you got in?
Sounds like an inside job to me. That's how
it's
you
not
do
exactly. It's not exactly just like stealing the keys off the counter, is it?
it. It is when you have
No,
somebody
but-
on the inside, Pox!
Is he around?
Yes.
Hello?
I sent him to do some of my laundry earlier, but
Yeah, we'll say maybe
maybe.
as soon as you had the meeting with Nash, you sent Pox to run some last-minute errands for everyone
Yeah,
to help get things situated.
He's doing my delicates. Anyone got a load? Colors only.
Well, my
I
guess
only,
is
I only
somebody
wear
on the
white. so-
inside.
All right.
Yeah.
Rush, you got
Well-
a load of laundry you can give Pox?
Hold on. No, still fresh.
Hades is gonna squeeze a little maple syrup right up on him.
Here you go.
The fact that you had to check gives me pause about that whole "you're still good" thing. But I'll just on my agent, I guess I'll be like, no, just delicate cycle on those Pox. Thank you. Bye. Kisses. All right.
And what's let's just go around the table. What's everybody planning? Obviously, Allie has Pox, catching up on laundry and things. Is there anything else that anybody else would need to kind of square away before heading off to this Drift Nation for a possible day or two or a few?
I guess just paying rent. Just make sure I
Yeah.
don't lose my place.
Yeah, everyone squared that away with the money you made from your successful night market. That went very well.
That's true.
Yeah.
Close up my shipping container. Make sure my neighbors know that I'm going. Just shoot anybody they find.
Yeah.
Being shifty around there. It's just what good neighbors do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd shoot intruders for them.
It's
Community spirit.
Yeah, I guess
so
is
you
Pox not coming along?
Yeah, Pox can
Is
go.
he like our?
Oh, yeah.
Our secretary now?
Well,
Little
if he wasn't coming along, I'd say I'm gonna have him water my plants and feed my animals.
It's
but I
up
guess
to all of you, ultimately. Pox is at Allie's and everybody's mercy. Like he's there in Night City for all of you. He's down for whatever.
Do we want him to
I'm
come
down for
along?
whatever.
I think he came here to, get away from certain threats of death. And I only really just do it for fun. The last time that we had some people join us on our journey, they didn't end well.
It did not end well, no.
And
He's a tag along. He's not part of the crew.
He could
Looks
die.
like to
Sure.
get paid next.
He could actually die an actual death.
I mean, he could die while we're gone as well. It's Night City. But...
Yeah, but that wouldn't be
That's
our
true.
fault.
Exactly. We wouldn't be directly responsible. So
I wouldn't feel
I just
bad
don't know
about
that
it.
he has the. I don't know that he has the chops to get in and out of these kind of situations with grace or style. Or you took him to the who took him to the shooting range.
that was me.
It wasn't a great shot, was he?
It's average.
So
It's not exactly edge runner material yet. Anyway.
Yeah. I think he
I
needs
have
to put a
speed
few more miles
bubbles.
under his belt.
I don't want to pay somebody for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just have him check on our places while we're gone and just enjoy Night City. Don't start dragging him around.
Yes. It's so hard to schedule my old vids to drop. I gotta like pre-plan that. So it's much easier if he just like presses the button for me, you know?
Yeah. God, you're gonna let him in your apartment while you're gone? That's brave.
Well, I mean, all the stuff he'd see there only worked to really traumatize him, so...
You're not the chains?
Sorry? No, the chains are out. I mean, the Painmeister 3000 is there.
Well, Baby Bird's gotta learn to fly someday.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he sterilizes everything, I really don't care what he does in my apartment.
Just tell him how to clean that stuff up. You don't want to come back to the scene.
Yeah,
okay.
no, he knows. Ali is not a merciful queen. He's like Galadriel.
Yes.
And you would have a queen. That's beautiful.
Who will make you clean everything?
Yeah, Pox is down. He's down to stay back. Yeah. He's just happy to help and be part of the team, whether it's behind the scenes or in the mission or whatever. So he'll hold down the fort, help release your videos or whatever in the scheduling. You know, he'll do any little tasks for anybody just to hold it down, feeding pets, all that good stuff. But yeah, he handles that. Everybody gets their life squared away and situated and ready to depart. And you meet back at Nash's office. It's now the afternoon. There's an AV already outside, out front, pretty much out there. There's a driver hanging out. Nash is out there as well. He says, hey, y'all got here early. That's great. Everybody ready to go?
Good to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, great. Any last minute questions? Everybody's aware what you're going to be doing, right? Find these fuel rods, get them to Umbra.
Sandwich!
Get back, get me a sandwich.
No, right here. Right here.
Awesome. All right, yeah, I'll have this for lunch. Thank you very much.
What kind of sandwich is it?
It is a peanut butter, jelly, and banana, and it's cut out in the shape of a little bunny.
Wow.
And it has a little heart on the top in chocolate.
Such a kiss ass, Hades.
Appreciate it.
That's part of the mission. Lunch.
Do we have any idea? There's gotta be some big corpse involved around here, right? Fuel rods going missing. Do you have any leads on names or?
I have no idea. Talk to Umbra. When she hit us up, she was perfectly clear about her locking down the Citadel. She's confident the rods are still there somewhere in the city. Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
He triggers his agent, by the way, and everybody pings with the 500 eddies, the half payment up front, as always.
God bless.
And she's our only contact when we touch down?
Yeah, she's running the place. She's, she's the queen of the Citadel, so...
Okay. I'm sure there'll be a welcome party for us when we land, then.
Yeah, she's expecting all of you. I know they were missing just the night before last, so I'm sure she's eager to get him back and get things back moving, as is the council. As I told you, we need to get trade back to normal, so don't frack around. Get right to it.
She seemed like an angry person, Nash. Somebody who easily flies off the handle. I'm just curious.
No, she seemed pretty level-headed and confident, from what I heard, but I haven't met her in person. I don't know.
Interesting.
Sometimes they're the worst kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, she didn't intimidate people underneath her. She coaxed them. Just made it even harder to fight back.
Well, just depending on how far you push someone.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Okay, I got a duffel bag full of guns, and we got a job to do.
Yeah.
all right.
Nash, see you later.
Sounds good. He looks at Rush. I think it goes without saying, keep me posted along the way. I really hate when I got to call you for updates, so just hit me up, keep me posted.
Yeah,
Don't
All
yeah.
right, bye. He turns around and walks away as Rush is saying.
Every time. No wonder he wonders why I don't pick up the phone, just because he never says goodbye. You know. As far as I'm concerned, the last conversation's still going.
Yeah, well, I think he has his own way of showing affection, which is not.
Which is anger. He shows
Not
affection with anger.
I don't know, he said thank you for the sandwich.
That's true. No, I didn't mean to me. I meant to Rush.
Oh, right.
I guess we know who the least favorite is.
No, you're the most favorite, obviously. He always
Oh,
calls
I've
you.
never brought him a sandwich.
Well, all it takes is here's some bread for you, and
Oh, that's fun.
Oh,
Who do you
he's
think
the
the
cutoff
favorite is?
yeah, no. The secret is a cookie cutter.
That's genius.
I'm assuming this is as we're like piling on.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
driver of the AV leans out. If we're gonna stay on schedule, we really should get going. If you guys want to get in, let's go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we banter us. We do this bad because
Yeah,
we
yeah.
saddle up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still think Rush is the favorite. Can't convince me otherwise. It's only the favorite that gets, the most lip.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's clear that he worries about us.
Yeah. He cares what happens to us, that's for sure. He wouldn't be calling to check in otherwise, right?
I think
That's
he
right.
especially cares what happens to Rush. I think he has a crush on Rush. A Rush crush.
I'm spoken for. I should let him know. Or maybe I shouldn't.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Always.
if he keeps giving us jobs, maybe don't let him know. Maybe just like, like an angler fish. Just dangle it out there.
Yeah, it's true. People like that sort of thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's. Oh, speaking of that, Bud, did you ever talk to the cafe lady? My favorite person in the world. Allie,
Yeah,
what's her
Donna.
name? Donna.
Has she dropped me a line? I gave her my number, not the other way around. So
Whoa!
No, she hasn't hit you up yet.
I haven't heard from her yet. She's obviously busy waiting tables.
I'm gonna have to hit her up here at some point.
Better do it before we leave reception range.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll have to get something good going for you when we get back from all this.
This
It
seems
seems like it might be a little
lot of
stressful for
effort
you.
to go for a free breakfast, really.
I love breakfast. Allie, you know how I feel about breakfast.
I know, but you don't have to marry Bud off like he's chattel.
Love.
Sure, I guess it's maybe it might be true love. Who knows?
Don't spoil our fun.
I didn't know you had fun, Bud. Keep saying Rush.
No, her fun.
Oh, right.
Oh, don't lie, you're having fun, bud. I can see it behind that thing on your face.
I can see it behind that face on your face.
Yeah. There's a little twinkle in that angry eye.
So do we have a strategy, or are we just kind of coming in, dicks in the
Hey.
wind?
Look, I mean, I tried to plan last time, and everything went to shit. So, maybe we just go in there and wing it, because it seems to be what we do best, right?
We just don't know
what
enough
we
yet.
do,
That's
what
true.
we do, and stay alive, and that's better than most.
Well, I mean, hopefully this individual will not be shooting at us as soon as we get in there, bud.
Yeah, well, it's a long time ago now.
Yeah, and you've been traveling for hours, we'll say, going across the ocean, heading out into international waters. And if you'll refer to roll 20, I'll show you what you're riding up on the HWC. Let me get the players there. And this is some artwork put together by my buddy Crosswire. I'm going to be promoting him online. He's in our Discord. He's in the Cyberpunk Uncensored community. He did want me to mention that he put this together last minute, so perspectives are off on some of these things. I still love it, but obviously he's being extra critical of his own art because he did put this together like within an hour or something so we could use it. But yeah, there you have it. You're pretty much flying up in the
Sorry.
AV. and you're seeing, like I described the HWC before, a huge aircraft carrier. And as you're coming up, you basically see this huge aircraft carrier with this sort of city built up on it, shipping containers and tents and buildings and things. Neon lights and just picture a little mini night city on top of this aircraft carrier. The main hull of the aircraft carrier leading up the main building and headquarters, you can see with security lights going all the way around and emergency lights all around the edging. You can see that this aircraft carrier is also towing 4 other ships, different types of cargo ships. One looks like it might even be an old yacht, but they're being towed by power cables and some type of makeshift attachment plank that they use to get back and forth. You can see that these 4 separate cargoes being towed as part of this Drift Nation are running on minimum power. You can see that the 3 of them have emergency lights, but the flatbed cargo ship container, you can see barrels of fire and things like that providing light, no actual power. As you're pulling up, everybody give me a perception roll.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, it looks like a nice place to,
And it's much bigger than Bud
Edit.
remembers. Back in the day, it wasn't necessarily toting other parts. It's expanded since back in the day.
16 for Hades.
No.
Yeah, I've always wanted to revisit the traumatic war of my childhood.
That's just growing up, bud. Everyone
Yeah, I
does
guess
it.
so.
I'm
Oh
so
dear,
busy,
Ellen.
I'm so busy being witty that
Yeah.
Ali's got her minds on trying to tease Bud as much as possible throughout this whole encounter. So.
Also, cats hate
Got a
water,
whole-
so
Cats
Yeah.
hate
they hate water. So maybe she's a little out of her element. She's a little on edge.
Also, I don't think she knows how to swim.
Oh. But yeah, out of all those perceptions, Bud got the highest. He's the most perceptive of this, maybe because, he used to live here, so he's just more on top of it. Hades got a good view of it, but Bud sees every aspect of it. Basically, as you're pulling up to the HWC, you're seeing the huge aircraft carrier with a big hologram coming up off the main sort of headquarter building rise of the flag, which is a sort of skull and crossbones with this cityscape coming up out of it with these wave lines underneath it. And then that kind of flickers, you see, like every maybe 10, 20 seconds, it flickers between that and an image of Umbra, her face, almost reminiscent of Russia's night market where Hades put his face up in a hologram. But it flashes back and forth between that and Bud. You recognize her right away. It's definitely Umbra from back in the day. A little bit older, but it's her, smiling, and then back to the flag, and then back to her, obviously stroking her ego, being the leader of this citadel that she is. You also see, like I said, towing 4 large ships. You can see on the edge of the aircraft carrier some jet skis kind of attached, a couple emergency boats. You see turrets all the way around the ship, every so many, 10 meters or so maybe on the edges of security. You can also see large harpoons on both ends, on bow and stern. You also see a huge crane, possibly used for shipping containers. All the shipping containers and buildings and tents and things on the main carrier. You also see a few drones hovering around the aircraft carrier, just kind of flying around, hovering. And as you get closer and are getting ready to land in the main clearing in front of the big building, you can also see a spider drone walking across sort of the landing pad area. So there's obviously spider drones out there as well. But Bud, you notice all these things as you're landing.
Security's pretty beefed up. Turrets, drones, walking drones. She's got this place pretty tightly locked down. It's just all the more surprising she's got a thief on the loose.
Maybe that, as much as people love to, think all their subjects are below them, I'm sure there's probably some like-minded individuals,
Yeah, that's the problem with
fight.
putting yourself up at the top, right?
Yeah, it's easy to get knocked down.
Yeah.
Well, especially if you
Watch
do it in a way that people may not agree with.
Yeah. And it's usually the people at the bottom of the shit ladder who weirdly have access to all the most dangerous chemicals. Funny that. But either way,
I think we keep an open mind for now. Just gather as much info as we can before we start doing anything, right?
yeah, sounds good to me.
Let's hope for some honesty, because I'm tired of this half information.
Oh right.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I'm hoping.
Sweet summer child.
I just want. Let me tell you. I just want.
Even the AV pilot is like,
You guys remember what happened with that fish? Oh man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
fish
everything
is
went
the-
wrong with the fish.
see, yeah. You think nuclear material is going to be easier to handle than a fish?
I'm
sure.
hoping. Yeah,
Fish are
I'm looking at this. If the
They give
fish was
nuclear
a hard
materials arms.
if we give the rods their own little legs, maybe.
that's it.
Well, okay.
Yeah, nobody has to carry
Okay.
them.
Yeah, no, I like where this is going. I
Yeah,
like
the-
where this is going.
The AV driver, as he lands, turns around to all of you and says, "Somebody actually hired y'all, huh?" And he lands and he says, "We're here. I was told I'm going to get a radio call from Nash when it's time for pickup, with at least a few hours heads up. So I guess just keep him posted, and I'll be your pickup. Good luck with everything."
All right, you two.
Fantastic.
Okay.
You get out.
To
he
keep the
takes-
engine running. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Well,
takes.
there goes our ride.
Hear this guy?
Yeah, and
I know, right?
couple security guys
Rude.
come up to you.
Rude.
Obvious security looking guys holding rifles, matching uniforms. You can see the flag emblem kind of on their jacket vests. And they just walk up with their rifles, and they're with another guy that doesn't have any weapons, but dressed the same. I'm Derek. Are all of you from Night City? You're the team to help us with the rods, the fuel rods?
Trying.
Okay, Umbra's waiting for you. Let's get you right up here. You need help with your bags? You got all that?
All good.
I think we can manage.
All right, follow me.
What was your name?
In
Derek.
my bag, you can. Derek.
Nice to meet you.
Derek.
Okay, yeah,
Derek.
no problem. He waves at one of the security guards, and he walks over and picks up your bag and carries it for you.
Which is very heavy. It's very heavy.
He's very
What's in it?
strong. He picks it up, and you don't even notice a flinch. He just whoop, scoops it right out.
Wow.
Hades did put the cleaning bot in her bag. Just
I
by
was
the way.
wondering if it was full of drone parts.
It is in there.
Wow.
Excellent.
Yeah, and you basically he takes you all into the main sort of building of the aircraft carrier. Not one of the makeshift buildings or shipping containers or things that have been added to the Drift Nation, but actual part of the aircraft carrier, the built-in sort of headquarter tower. And as you go in,
bridge.
exactly, and you notice as you're leading up to the bridge, you see all this. You see like security quarters. You can see like a sort of kitchen facility and cafeteria. You see different bunks and things. It looks like in here is kind of the heart of the ship's employees or core of her team or whatever. Lots of security and people that look like they're more important. Not necessarily people that are dealing with cargo and shit like that. Everybody here. Nobody here has grease under their fingernails and shit like that. But as you make your way up and up and up, you get to the top bridge, which is basically Umbra's headquarters. As he opens the door, you see the large office. Let me get some of these sounds to change. And yeah, it's a complete different atmosphere in here. It's very technical. There's lots of people kind of hustling around. There's a group of people off to the left that look like they're going through some crates, some items and things there. There looks like there's 4 people lined up on the right that are doing some type of net running. They're in a system because they don't have internal goggles. You can clearly see that they're wearing virtuality goggles. And then you see a couple security guards that were at the door when you came in, the ones that escorted you in. Derek says, the team's here. He turns and leaves with those security. And Umbra turns around in her chair. You see 2 security guards standing next to her. Everything's elaborate in here. There's even real plants, some gold trimming around some paintings and decorations. Some things look old and antique. Some things look new, probably things gathered over the years. But as she turns in her chair, we're going to take our minute break here. Everyone stay right here. This is not going to be a 5-minute break. We're just going to go grab our special guest to continue the gameplay, so nobody go anywhere. And mics are on.
Special guest?
Special
Boy,
guest.
would I? I wasn't sure if we had to act surprised too.
I am so shocked.
Hey.
Hello.
All right, let's go. Here we go. All right. And we are back.
Hello, I'm the Mad Queen. Now you can't find me anywhere because I'm locked at home playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. But the rest of the time you can find me on YouTube at youtube.com/MadQueenShowTV and on Twitter, Instagram, everywhere as MadQueenShow.
Oh no.
No audio. I mean something that I bring to the table. I mean, I always have audio problems.
People are also saying, ah!
Okay, they can only hear Mad Queen.
She does.
It is all
Okay,
Mad Queen.
Can you hear me now? Okay, they can hear everybody, but they can't hear me. They can hear me now. Thank you. All right. I apologize. We did have to make a new overlay for having a guest, and we had to do it on the fly, doing it live. So sometimes glitches happen, but we're back. Okay, Mad Queen, remind everybody once again where they can find you online, and then we'll get started.
Hello, I am the Mad Queen, and you can find me on YouTube at the Mad Queen, youtube.com/MadQueenShowTV, and on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere as the Mad Queen Show.
Hell yeah, and thanks so much for joining. Every Friday I'm running the Fallout game with Mad Queen and Brandon and our friend Darth, so make sure you tune into that, 12 noon Pacific Standard Time, and tomorrow we'll be continuing that. So everybody go check out Mad Queen on YouTube, give her a subscribe, and check out some of that gameplay and all the great videos that she has. She's playing Umbra. Just to backtrack a little bit, the team has just entered her office at the big aircraft carrier, where all these these 4 drift nations, this whole drift nation is tugging these 4 boats, and you enter her office. There's the 4 Netrunners on the side, some people going through cargo on the side over here, a couple security guards just standing on either side of Umbra. Her assistant Derek just brought you all in, left the room with those security guards. You're standing there. Umbra spins around in her chair to see the team that has just arrived to help find her fuel rods, and I'll let Umbra take it from here.
So this is supposed to be the best that Night City has to offer? Don't look very professional. What are your matching uniforms, Security?
Not a uniform squad. We have been specially chosen because we all have unique talents. It's nice to meet you too, by the way. My name is Allie.
It's going to be a pleasure if you complete the task. If not, it's going to be a waste of time. So I'll decide later.
Sure.
So you know why you're here, right?
You've got
Missing nuclear material.
You're.
What was that, Hades? I think.
I lost the sound.
Really...
I lost the sound. Can you please repeat?
You lost your rods.
Yeah, yeah. I lost them. Someone stole my fuel rods 2 nights ago. Can't you believe it? Who's going to steal from me? But yeah, they did, and I locked down the city. No traffic in or out. So as you can guess, if Night City wants to recover the very little transit that they have, and we provide. Someone has to solve it. You're the one supposed to do so. Well, as you can guess, I don't know who stole them.
You don't
They
have
are-
security on the reactor core?
Well, of course we have security, and there are also only two techs in charge on the engine room. They are a little nervous with everything that happened, but if you mean like camera security or not running security, no, we don't.
So no
So who was
cameras.
guarding? So the place they could just walk in?
Well, it has to be someone who can walk freely around here, I guess. If not, that's my guess, but you are the detectives. Anyway, you can ask security if you want to have the full kettle, because I honestly don't know.
Yeah, and with the engine room, like she said, the only people that have access are the two techs that change shifts to keep the basically just to check on the rods and make sure it's constantly going. And like she said, you can question them as well. They're strung up out back.
Up.
Strung up.
Interesting.
Hades, like you don't have to raise your hand. You can just.
Yeah, you can just speak.
I'm waiting to be called on by the person in charge.
Oh.
Such a good impression.
Are you a nomad?
No.
Well, then don't treat me like we're on school.
Does it mean you're calling on me?
Yes, Hades, she's calling on you.
Okay, so your umbrageness. So if you don't have any cameras in the room where the rods were stolen, when we walked in here, I happened with my very ever-present perceptionness, did happen to notice that there were some Netrunners over there. What were they watching? Do they have cameras in any other places? Would you mind if I just tap into that?
Yeah, there and just to
peek
fill
around?
in those details, there are cameras all on the upper deck stuff, but nothing is below in the engine room or like where she runs her shit. She doesn't trust anybody, so no one really has access to that except the two techs that were allowed to go down there to keep the engine running. But there are cameras, watching all the upper decks and outside like security. So those 4 Netrunners are all in a system that run turrets, spider drones, security cameras, the drones that you saw flying around when you came in, those sorts of things.
Yeah.
Who's your head of security? Oh, sorry, Hades.
Well, not to say that your people don't, have eyes everywhere or anything like that, but just to take a peek, just for our detective situation and everything like that.
Well, I don't know if you took a look around, but actually, fuel roads it's not the thing that you would expect people stealing. So obviously, no, we don't have cameras observing the boring tasks that our techs do when we have all this to protect and all the roads to protect. There's plenty of things to protect here.
The techs, the techs that are at the moment strung up. Were they the ones who reported the fuel rods missing?
I don't
Right.
know. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask security.
And I heard Bud ask
And-
too, who's head of security, and just to put a little more into that. So Umbra runs her own security. Everybody reports to her. She literally doesn't trust anyone. She's the dictator queen of the ship. She runs it. Everyone reports to her. It's like that.
Well, if you want shit done, you need just one person to take the decisions.
As well, have you the 2 techs? You caught them. Has there been any kind of movement with them, or are they literally strung up?
They are literally.
Okay, so they haven't been able to move anywhere.
No.
All right.
Are they your
How
primary
about
suspects?
yeah, you can.
Is
Are
there
they-
something in your armpit, sweetheart?
I have a question.
What did Rush say?
Are they your primary suspects?
Not really. Not that they seem to have the capacity to move them out of here.
What about enemies? You got anyone on this barge who has your number?
Well, you can ask. I have plenty of friends, but you don't make a lot of friends without making some enemies as well. Obviously, I don't know what's the reason for doing that, so I cannot point you at all the vendettas I may or may not have with the people who are ruling all the districts.
There's no one in particular that you would say would do something like this to you.
Sweetheart, if I knew, I wouldn't hire anyone. I would have taken care of this myself.
Yes,
Sure.
Hades.
Your royal umbrage. Now, the texts that are being strung up over in whatever portion of your kingdom that they are. Can I have one?
The what?
I want a minion. Can I have one of the texts?
Well, if you work hard the rest of your life, maybe.
No, I specifically.
I think that's a no, Hades. I think that's a soft no on that one. We've already got a minion.
You have a minion. I don't have my own minion.
He's our minion.
I don't like that.
If we wanted to inspect the reactor room, how do we get there?
It's all the way in the bottom level in the back of the hull. But Umbra says, yeah, you can go check that out. You can go question the text she has strung up. But she does have a suggestion. Like she said, she has lots of enemies. I think I have it there in the messages to you, Umbra.
Yeah, I have it here open.
Yeah, you should see the suggestion of the one of the 4 other culture districts that are being towed.
So, well, to start with, if you're going to go looking around, you're going to need these cards to have access to everything. Otherwise, if you try, you're going to be gunned down. And, well, I don't like giving my maintenance people more work, cleaning brains on the floor. And the second is, well, the list of suspects may be short or may be long, but I believe that the place to start is with the leaders of the other 4 districts that you can see around. You have the Chinese district that is run by a guy called Shander. The Middle East, run by Amira. Be careful. The Neo Soviet is run by Boris, and the guy has a character, so very, very extremely nice. And then you have the one of South America that is run by Diego. And don't let his charms fool you.
They're all loyal to you, are they?
Oh, is that really a question?
I mean, they pay
They are
taxes. Yeah, and they're alive.
Has
Okay.
there been any kind of activity in the run-up to this disappearance? Have you noticed anything stolen? Any, gatherings of people? Have there been any incidents, that would kind of lead you to suspect that there was a bigger plan at play here?
Anything that was important enough to let me know.
Okay. Does anyone else have any further questions?
Was there any evidence at all left behind that you can tell us about? We've been asking about evidence, but is there anything that you came across?
You will have to ask security for more details.
Of course. Yeah.
Let's get to work.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay,
Very
then
much, Umbra.
do me a favor and get my shit back. If possible, accompanied by the head of the person of all people who did this.
We're not so much in the public execution business.
Then do it in private.
Been trying to get him to do an execution for me for a while. Oh, he's a hard nut to crack.
We'll
I
get
don't
you
want
the
an
rods
execution.
back.
I want a head. A head. Just a head. Cut here. Bring it to me.
We're here for the rods. We'll get you that. Everything else is no guarantees.
Okay.
You can't
It's been real
guarantee
lovely.
that. You can't guarantee you will do your job.
Our job is to get you the fuel rods back, and we'll do that. But in
Yeah,
terms of blocking
the
up someone's
people.
head,
And the people who did this, so do you believe that they are going to surrender peacefully to you? Oh yeah. Oh, we're so sorry we stole this. Please excuse us. We won't do this again.
like I said, there's no guarantees. There are more than one ways to skin a fish, you know?
Give them
Yeah,
arms.
but all of them includes the fish being dead.
Well, maybe there won't be a head left. You know, I think we're getting off topic here. It's been lovely talking with you, Umbra. Let's get the hell out of here.
We'll see you again real soon. Okay, let's go find these techs.
Thank you.
As soon as we're out of earshot, Buddy's just gonna spit on the ground. Ugh.
Bud,
Yep.
is your mouth okay? You spat on the ground.
There was
think
an
he did that.
expression of disgust, Hades.
Yeah.
Because she leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Hades is gonna do it too, but it's gonna be like, meh, meh,
Meh.
It's gonna hang and
I'm
just
just
end up
thinking
on
of
her
that-
shirt.
yeah, just like.
I'm just thinking of that scene in Milan.
I thought you were going to bring back old memories and old wounds to the conversation.
But he kept it to himself a little bit. He seems upset, but he didn't try to poke at it yet.
He's a pretty stoic guy.
He is pretty
far.
stoic.
Also, it's also you're the warlord of the whole place. Probably a bad idea to like start.
It does
pissing
seem
you off.
scary. But yeah, what I am going to do here, since you left the office, we're going to take another break. Let's take our official 5-minute break here, so Mad Queen can leave the stream and we'll continue on. But I do want to thank Mad Queen for joining us, and I am going to say that in a future session coming up, she might be coming back for another encounter. We'll see how things plan out. It's obviously all up to players and full agency and open world as to what happens. So. But yeah, thanks so much for joining us, Mad Queen. Just remind people where they can find you one more time for everyone watching.
Oh, first of all, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And I wanted to I wanted to say maybe a couple of things, but he kept it polite. We didn't mix our hands, but yeah. You can find me on the youtube.com/MadQueenShowTV, and tomorrow we're going to continue our games for the pen and paper official pen and paper game for Fallout, and also on Twitter, Instagram, and everywhere as MadQueenShow. And see you on next games if they survive.
Enter Patreon. You can see there in the chat on Syrinscape Twitch, Dan from Syrinscape. Thanks so much, Dan. Put Mad Queen's links there, so everybody go check it out, subscribe, follow, and check out the Patreon. But we're going to take our 5-minute break, and then we'll be back, so nobody go anywhere. Thanks so much. All right, thanks so much, Mad Queen, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Here.
See you tomorrow. Sorry, I forgot how to speak today.
It went great. I thought it was fun. Oh, yeah. Thanks. See you tomorrow.
Would like fly off the handle and jeopardize the whole mission, getting in her face.
No.
No,
Maybe
I'm just
just
gonna
some-
seethe. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
seethe quietly.
Maybe there was the thought that you'd throw some little bitchy digs in there. I feel
Yeah,
like that's
mate,
in
yeah.
character.
Yeah.
I'll buy it. I'll allow it.
Oh, yes.
Oh man.
Maybe
Yeah.
I just didn't think of any. It's just too early.
Yeah, I do not like being talked down to.
Yeah.
And neither does Allie, it turns out.
I did warn you guys. She's a piece of work.
Yeah. but was also said that she's a charismatic figure. You know, until he tried to poison us and murder us, Leviticus was a lovely guy to converse with.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You know,
Also
all I'm asking-
had a lot of breakfast too.
Yeah, we got a meal out of it. All I'm asking is for a little etiquette before you try and murder us. That's all. It's just polite. Just neighborly.
Kindness, free
Yeah.
meal, free drugs,
Yeah.
free stripping,
Yeah,
Free
Ice
bathtub.
free
it's all
bathtub.
inclusive. All right, I actually got a pee now.
Get out of here. It's twirly.
No, I'm so tired. I can't hear all that.
I mean, I'm raring to entertain all of you. Yes. Energy.
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 NRG.
NRG.
Take my energy. What?
Take my energy.
You need power thirst.
Oh,
You like
I have
strawberry?
I haven't seen that.
Strawberry.
Well, that's
no.
yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh
That
my
is that
God.
is a deep cut. Oh my god.
Oh,
How
oh.
on the?
Hang on, I gotta look this up now. Hang on.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, hold up.
Hit you in the face.
Man, I haven't. How long ago was that? Wait, hold
That
up.
was at least 10 years ago, I think.
12
Oh, at
years
least,
ago.
At least. Oh,
Well,
12 years ago.
12
Hold up,
years
hang on.
ago.
Hang
Back
on.
when memes were still infants.
Back when
Back
memes
when
were
memes were dreams.
The first Power Thirst number 1 was 14 years ago. Hang on.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
So energetic! Try Power Thirst! Energy drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of energy! Common flavors is chocolate! Chocolate energy! It's like adding chocolate to an electrical store! So, you're gonna be comfortably energetic! What's that? You want strawberry? Well, how about raspberry?
Strawberry.
Real lightning! Forks! You'll be good at them! It's an energy drink for men! Energy! These aren't your dad's puns! These are energy puns! Turn it up! Science, energy, electrolytes, turbo lights, power lights, more lights.
Hey, be careful playing.
Or as Mother Nature will be like, slow.
Careful playing anything that messes up the monetization.
Oh
Cyberscape.
no!
I'm sure it's 14 years old. I'm sure it's not. It's not copyright, surely.
It's-
Oh, okay. I didn't know it. I just put on my headphones and I heard something.
Oh,
that
it's
wasn't.
just
It's a
silly.
meme. It's a meme from way back. It's one of the originals. One of the original memes.
Power thirst.
It's a meme original.
Uncomfortable amounts of energy.
You'll
that-
go
isn't
so
that from
fast,
Tim and
Mother
Eric?
Nature say, slow down.
Down. People will think you're from Kenya.
Power, energy, power, energy.
Yeah,
Science.
violent on like on the Cyberpunk Uncensored Twitch channel, we have that +2 to your next roll, and I think we're gonna have a +1 action point from when we do Fallout, or a -2. But yeah, that would be cool. I'll talk to Dan and the guys to maybe add that to the Syrinscape Twitch, so then you guys can use your points to give the players a +2. That would be a lot of fun.
Points.
Why are you making capricious nature feel old, Phil?
Well, I'm not the one who put the meme on.
What's the meme?
Have you heard of Power Thirst?
Power Thirst.
Did you hear about
Energy
it?
drink for men. It's
Alright.
Did you hear about
Check-
it 14 years ago?
You'll check it out
You
after.
like
Oh my god, I can't believe it was that long ago.
Oh man.
No.
That hurts me. That hurts me.
Time has no meaning anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I brought up the get off
Alright.
the phone, I need to use the internet thing. This morning, I was like, oh man, I gotta invest. I gotta start saving for my Botox.
I've been thinking about saving for like retirement stuff for like the past several years. What is that? I have no plan. I have no plans
my
for
retirement in my
age.
face.
Oh my god.
All right,
Plan to live fast
Let's
and die
get back.
young-ish.
Someone help me.
everyone can see us and hear us now. Well, hopefully hear us.
Someone help me.
I've been having trouble with that lately, but I think we're okay.
Oy.
All right, cool. We're back. Yeah, you just left Umbra's office. You just closed the
Preston
door
says
and are
hi.
leaving. Hey, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, he
Preston.
joined us for after our little break.
Nice.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Syrinscape, or Preston will be upset.
Why would you want to upset a perfectly cute bunny? I mean, subscribe, people. What the hell?
Oh, I just want to go back in and ask Umbra some questions.
All right, hold on. Let me go grab Mad Queen. Hold on. This is going to be the longest session ever. We just keep going back and forth. One more thing.
No, just one more thing. How long does it take to extract a fuel rod? Very interesting.
Yeah.
And
Do you have
one
any-
more thing.
Do you have an ETA?
Oh,
Right.
Lord.
Do you have a
Oh god, now I'm
timeline?
making everyone feel old. Everyone who remembers Columbo now feels super old as well.
Hey,
Now, what I'm curious.
Excuse
my
me, ma'am.
in my defense, I watched through all of Columbo only like a few years ago.
Am I bothering you, ma'am? Didn't he always used to say that shit? He always like, am I bothering you, ma'am?
Oh my god, love Columbo.
He'd be like looking at him all crooked and
just like with the eye.
yeah, am I
This guy's
bothering
like
you?
one glass
Yeah.
eye.
Yeah, with the angry eye.
Okay, can we play some Cyberpunk, people? Jesus, what are we
Oh
doing?
right,
here?
okay. Sure,
What are we
sure.
doing? What-
Only Columbo.
And we have
nostalgia. It's the
Columbo
Columbo stream.
in-
Yeah.
We have
game.
we have fun here at our table. That's the fact. We have fun. All right, back to some Cyberpunk RED. You just left
Yeah.
Umbra's office. Everything she just told you, fresh on the mind, and you're making your way back down. You don't see security or Derek or anybody. She gave you the passes that apparently give you access to anywhere within her citadel. Free to come and go. She said, she has lots of enemies. Obviously, everybody wants her power. So she has no idea where to start. That's why she shut down the city. She doesn't trust anybody. She thinks a good place to start is with these other culture districts. She told you who to get in charge with on each one. I do have those notes if anybody didn't take those notes or remember. But that was what she said. And she said get her fuel rods and the head of the person that stole it or the people. You said you didn't want to do that. So she's kind of teased you a little about that, but at least get the job done and get the fuel rods. So
Hey, look, everybody. I don't have a problem killing somebody if we have to.
Well, yeah, but
It's
it's
like
also
literally
not
the reason you bring me along. So.
Are we getting heads or are we not getting heads? I don't. If we get the heads, are we just gonna keep them?
if you want.
You're
I
the one
really-
who's all about souvenirs.
Oh, what if we keep the heads and then send her pictures of them and be like, no, get to head.
I mean, I'm just here. We're mainly paid for getting the fuel rods. Anything else is just extra, right? I don't want to be, being her little dog running around and doing her errands.
I was not
Yeah.
paid for
Me-
heads.
Neither.
I mean,
Yeah,
heads
I'm not
cost
gonna-
extra.
I'm not about to be Umbra's hit squad after fighting
But-
her in my
but-
childhood.
But
So
let me.
no head. That's
Yo!
Umbra to us.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the real question. What if she offers us a lot of money for those heads? Like extra
Sure.
money, extra Nash money.
So you want to go
Then-
back in there and see if she'll pay?
No, but I'm saying,
Oh,
like, at the
God.
end of all this, at the end of all of this, like, what if she's like, hey, I will give you infinite eddies for those heads. Like, we walk up with the heads and we're like, hey, how much are these heads worth it to you? And we hold them over, like, I don't know, a pit of acid.
We'll cross that bridge when
When
we
we
come
get
to
to
it.
it, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I'm just brainstorming.
Let's see if these techs have enough of their skin left unflayed that they can answer a few questions, huh?
Yeah.
Minion.
That's, a good first port of call.
Okay, you said they were strung up, Rob. What's the
Like, behind
situation
the
here? Are
building?
they
yeah, exactly.
alive? Are they dead?
Yeah, let's get into. Well, make sure we So that music, not very cyberpunk, but we got some ocean water sounds and Citadel sounds going. But yeah, why don't I, everybody give me another perception roll. Let me just see how these things, as you guys leave the main tower of the aircraft carrier.
More perception?
Yeah,
It's a 9
yeah,
for
leave it
me.
out. Just want to give you the lay of the land as you make your way to the back where she said the texts were strung up.
An 18 for Bud.
Nice, and that's with no modifiers either. That's just straight Bud. That's awesome.
Straight Bud.
I think I'm on all
Pure
my
Bud.
solo points are on threat detection, so I'm on edge, on alert.
To you, Rush.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's enough there. Oh, and Hades, excellent. But it definitely,
19.
yeah,
Gimme.
19 on
absolutely.
Hades.
Bud and Hades getting the most out of this, the most perceptive. Just like with coming in as well, I believe. Yeah, you're seeing on the front, basically the bow of this big aircraft carrier. You're seeing shipping containers and makeshift buildings and things. You can see like a neon sign that says the Mermaid Restaurant, a bar that says the Rusty Anchor with an actual anchor hanging in the front. Looks like some big hotel all the way at the end that looks like it goes down into the actual deck of the carrier. And all these sort of shipping containers are like lined up. Looks like there's security making their rounds down one side of containers that maybe are storing cargo, whereas other ones are different shops and things like that, maybe living quarters. It's hard to tell from where you're at, but that's kind of what you're seeing in the whole sort of bow or front of this carrier. You see on either side the different boats that are being towed. You can see one in particular that looks like it's more of like an old yacht versus a cargo ship. Most of them are cargo ships, but one looking like an old yacht. It looks like it has even a little mini helicopter on the top and a bunch of cargo containers. The other ones being pulled obviously have stacked cargo containers, and on all of them you can see people and things going on, just like little mini towns as part of this huge citadel. With the exception of the one flatbed cargo being toted, that looks like it doesn't have any power at all. Like I said, it's kind of has bins of fire and barrels and torches and things, kind of keeping things lit, with the exception of a few neons. As you make your way around towards the back, the stern of this whole aircraft carrier, you can see like a row of greenhouses, some big tanks, hard to tell what's in them. And by tanks I mean like huge tanks that maybe would hold fuel or water or things like that. You can also see embedded in the back of these cargo lined up cargo containers, they're kind of sunken in to the flooring of like the deck of the carrier, and it looks like they've got some type of fish harvesting going on or something like that next to the greenhouses. So they're doing some fish farming. And then all along the edge, kind of past the last turrets that are on the side, you can see these huge planks strung up, and some of them have bodies hanging from them. And you can see that in the distance. So I imagine that's what she was referring to as far as being strung up.
I think we
So
head
I
for
missed
the-
that last part. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, what? How were they strung up? I missed that part.
No, you
On
see,
planks.
yeah, you see huge,
They're over there.
yeah, huge like poles going up, and bodies just kind of like
Oh.
tied to the tops of them, hanging in the distance.
Okay. So who's running the rest of the reactor if those guys are up there?
I mean,
There's probably nothing to be run right now.
if they can't have the rods that help stabilize it, right? I don't
But who's
know.
going to run it when the rods are back?
See, this is the hard part of being a dictator who just kills everybody. You lose a lot of your specialists.
Staff turnover's high, yeah.
Yeah, let's hope these guys are still viable.
They seem to have a high
I'm sure
turnover
they're
rate
not
there.
the only ones.
What was that, Rush?
Yeah, we turn the bodies.
I'm sure they're not the only ones that know what they're doing around here.
But I mean, they're our best guess at trying to figure out how anyone got in and out, get the rods. So they're dead.
Yeah, I'd like to know how long.
Rude.
Yeah. I'd like to know how long it takes to extract them as well, and what the person would have to know. Let's see. Are they alive?
Yeah, you can make your way over there. As you make your way towards the back, yeah, you can see like near these planks and at the bases of them, some like rods, some broken glass, some bottles, a couple cans, pieces of debris and things like that at the base of each one. And as you get closer, you can see these bodies are strung up, but they look like they're just beat to shit. They're not even moving. They're about, maybe 30 feet or 10 meters up into the air on these huge long planks, but from what you can see, they're not moving. They're wounded so badly from things being thrown at them or whatever happened to them before being strung up, and however long they've been strung up, they all appear dead, even though and there's more than just 2 people up there. There's like you're looking at maybe about 8 or 9 different bodies on the course of about 12 different planks. So it looks like she kind of punishes people like this, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at all the glass and all the projectiles on the floor and be like, see, this is what happens when you don't have a good entertainment industry. I'm just gonna say it.
Hades is just gonna start. Hey!
Yeah, how do we get these guys? How do we get these guys down?
You dead.
I think they just leave them up there to rot.
Well, they might already be dead. Are you dead?
Yeah, we need to get these guys down somehow.
Well, they might already be dead. If they're dead, I don't want to waste the time getting them down. Like, what's the point if they're already... Are you dead? Or do you want to come down? You need to, wiggle a foot or something. We're not going to cut you down if you're dead already. I'm not going to go up there and cut them down if they're dead already. That's going to be a total waste of time. Are you dead?
Yeah, there's no response.
I think they're dead. I don't think it's worth going up there.
Someone
They're going to be all gooey.
Someone walks out of the greenhouses. Somebody wearing some type of lab coat, very drab though. Don't get it confused. It's not very clean, crisp lab coat like scientists look. And that's one thing you've kind of noticed is everybody up here and out of this citadel, not too much is crisp and clean, with the exception of when you entered Umbra's office and her main building. Everything outside of that is a bit more worn, but this person comes out wearing lab coat stuff and just looks at all of you. And are all of you trying to talk to dead bodies right now?
Dead? Do you know for sure that they're dead? Are you a doctor?
Pretty sure they're dead.
Oh. Wait, these 2 in particular? It's very important that they not be dead.
Yeah, looking like all of them are dead. That's kind of Umbra's calling card. Puts them up there, everyone can see it. They know not to mess with her, that sort of thing.
Are they dead before they go up, or are they dead while they're up?
There's no fun if they're dead when they go up.
I wasn't here when all of these got strung up, but I've seen it go both ways, to be honest. But you don't look like y'all from around here.
How long ago did those right there, those 2? How long ago did those 2 go up? When?
I have no idea. I don't see them all when they all go up.
Are you a doctor? What is it? What is this? What are you wearing here? Are you a doctor? Who are you? What is this?
No, I'm working here, but none of you look like you're from our citadel here. What
You'd be
exactly
surprised.
are all of you doing here? From what I knew, the city was shut down.
Well,
so where did y'all come from?
Questions. What are you? What are you doing here?
Give me a conversation.
I will answer your question with another question.
Why not this? What are you doing here, sir? Right. Let's see
what
how
is this
goes.
white coat?
That did not go well. That was a critical failure.
I think that is right. I think that works.
Yeah. He just looks at, I'm just going to get back to work. Enjoy your conversation with the dead bodies. He turns around and goes back into the greenhouses.
Hey, wait. Before you go.
He already went back into the greenhouses.
Oh!
We're making an impression.
Well, what are we supposed? Are we supposed to cut them down, or why do we want to climb all the way up there?
No.
They're already dead.
Look,
He said
they're
they're already
dead.
dead.
There's
can't
nothing
tell
we're
us
gonna get
anything.
unless they had brain dance recorders in their heads or something like that.
You don't think they did? Allie, you don't think they had brain dance recorders?
So
really.
what have we got? We got New Soviets. We got South America
We got Middle
We
East
got
and we've got
the Middle
Chinese.
East. and the Chinese.
So which one?
Any
we talking to?
preferences?
Well, shouldn't we check out the core first, so
Okay.
that we can get some evidence,
Well, yeah. Let's
see
see
how
what the
easy
place
it is
looks
to
like.
get in and
Yeah.
out, and then we can, then have a little bit of meat to go with our interrogations.
Can we, on our way down there, can we find someone around here who looks like a tech? So we can just have someone who can, answer tech questions that we don't know.
I reckon they'd look very nervous.
Yeah. I mean, how do you want to go about this?
I guess as we, move across the kind of city and find our way into the bowels of the ship, we'd look out for, a workshop or, somewhere that looks technical. Techies have
Yeah.
tools and welding masks, and we're looking for sparks and
A
all
lot
the
of
signs of a
nervousness.
techie,
Yeah.
I
Give
guess.
me a.
Yeah.
Give me. Let's just do a 1d10, and let's see if you can roll your under your luck stat. Because you do see as you're moving past the main tower and to where you can kind of go below deck to the lower levels, you do see some shipping containers. One open with some tech gear and tools and things like that. And what did you roll there, Bud? Okay,
I got a
perfect.
2
Yeah.
under my luck of 5.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. So, as you look in there, you do see a tech there working on some things using his tools in one of these containers.
Hey,
Yeah, can I help you?
know anything about reactors?
I know ours is fracked. What's up?
Yeah, we're here to find who fracked it. I just need someone to ask a few basic questions while we case the joint.
Oh, okay. So I guess you're Umbra's investigative task force or whatever that she was flying in from the city,
Yep.
or.
That's
Okay.
right.
That's us.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell by the clothes and your accent too. But yeah, I have no idea who took the fuel
That's
rods
fine.
or any
That's
of that.
fine. I don't know anything about a reactor, so I need someone to ask questions about, to answer questions about how long it takes to extract one of these things, how easy
What
they are to
they-
move, that kind of shit. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I know about that. What do you want to know?
And also, I
Well,
want to
come-
know the names of the two techs, if you have any information about them.
The two techs.
The guys who ran the reactor.
Oh,
Dead ones. The
yeah,
ones that are way up there.
Yeah, I'm familiar with what Umbra just strung them. I wasn't friends with them. I don't even know who was working that job, but I do know that they were in there for the past few years. She usually just keeps a couple guys in there cycling, but I don't even know who it was. I have no idea.
Is there a database or something?
I'm sure she
Employee
has
list
some
or-
type of employee log or something.
Oh, fuck. Can't get anything.
You want to take a
around
walk? I know, right? Welcome to living on a drift nation. You want to take a walk with us? Show us the basics around the reactor.
I mean, I'm a little bit busy working here, but maybe if you give me a little persuasion roll, Rob Mulligan might let me.
You know,
What the hell are you talking about, guy?
Who
You're
is
not
that?
even making.
Rob
You're not even
Mulligan.
making
I don't know who that
sense.
is, but he absolutely sounds
But he
sexy
sounds
as hell.
handsome.
He sounds extremely handsome.
Very intelligent.
Very.
Hades just rolled a 22, and what she's gonna say is,
listen, you.
you know those guys up there?
Do you have a tissue box in your hand?
No, these are gummy bears.
Listen, you. Do you want to end up like those guys up there? Because I'm pretty sure that Umber will not be happy if you do not help us find out who put those dicks wherever they are now, we do not find the heads of those people and the sticks of those sticks, and if you don't help us, we are going to find out who you are, and we are going to deliver your name to Umbra, and maybe your head too.
All right. Yeah, see, she also gave you authority there. He notices the passes, the lanyards that y'all have as well. All right, I'll help. Just make sure you tell her I was cooperating. I did everything I could to help you.
Can I ask,
what do you need?
are you on something? Because you seem very relaxed for a guy whose former colleagues have just been strung up.
Oh no, I'm good. I had nothing to do with them. Bit independent up here. I pay my rent. I pay my taxes. I run my shop here. I'm good.
Yeah, but
I'm good.
for all you know, they were totally innocent.
I'm sure they were. I don't work with Umbra like that. I'm good.
She could pull you in any second.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you're on something, I want it.
I mean, things can happen anywhere, right? I mean, you guys are from Night City. I'm sure shit happens there all the time too. I mean, what are you gonna do?
All the time. You would not believe what we just dealt with.
Am I gonna live in fear?
People were pooping blood everywhere. Oh, it was terrible.
Time to drink. God, why? We're still doing this. Anybody not familiar, you can refer to Don't Have a Cow campaign, the one side of this. You'll learn all about the drinking game that seems to be continuing on.
It's called lateral advertising, Rob, and it works.
It works. It's a callback.
We're known
it's
for
very
now.
funny.
Gonna be a T-shirt.
I don't need to deal with any bowel problems or anything. I mean, just living on the sea, you get enough problems as you can imagine. But yeah, what do you need help with? I'm down to take a walk, help you out, whatever.
Yeah. How hard would it be for somebody to get in and out of here without somebody noticing?
In and out of.
Especially
can we have this
fuel
conversation
rod.
at the core? Yeah.
Yeah, all right. We'll wait on that.
Do like an Aaron talk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, didn't want to interrupt what you were asking, Rush,
Yeah, we can
but I was
say
like,
as you're walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're making your way down, going down the lower levels, and I'll describe that in a moment. But let's have the conversations first on your way, like Rush was just doing. So yeah, Rush, what were you saying?
Yeah, so obviously somebody was able to get in here, get the rods, and get out. How could somebody do that?
Yeah, well, I don't think they actually got out. From what I know, Umbra shut everything down. And she's got pretty good security around this citadel. Apparently she had a rough past and stuff and beefed up security, doesn't want any repeat of history or something along those lines. I don't know, I wasn't around back then, but yeah, I imagine there's somewhere in here and it's still in the city. I don't think it'd be easy to get him out.
Sure, but it's not hard to get out of this facility.
Out of the engine room?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you would have to be one of the techs working there, I would imagine. They have the engine room pretty locked down from what I know. But I guess we'll go check it out now and see exactly what's up. I mean, I've never been down there. But
how many rods exactly are we talking?
Well, I'm not really familiar with them. But from what I heard, like half of them got taken. I don't know much about that. And Bud, you do from the research you did earlier. So probably about 4 big crates worth, we'll say, just to kind of summarize this conversation. But half of the rods, picture 4 big crates. You being a strong person, you could probably lift up one of those crates, squat it or deadlift it. If you're a smaller framed person, you might need some help lifting them.
Talking 4 heavy crates here, plus the process to actually extract and load them up. Nobody saw that happen.
We're either talking about 4 people in a short amount of time, which is a lot of people to keep quiet, or we're talking about a couple of people in a long amount of time. What are you saying?
Somebody saw it.
They were only reported missing 2 days ago, but you're right, Rush. It could have been a slower process over a period of time, yeah.
Take one out here. Next week, take out another one. I hadn't thought of that, actually.
Yeah.
How long does it take to safely extract a rod?
I mean, if it's I mean, done properly, I mean, you can take them out within seconds. You know, you just shut down the connection, pull it out of the shaft, close it off, good to go. It shouldn't take that long,
I
really.
thought it would. Yeah,
I mean, if
people
be
would
more
have
of a
that.
process.
And maybe people could do it over time. I think that kind of makes sense too. But you know, I imagine the engine would kind of be losing power along the way, and then the techs would see that. The engineers, I imagine they'd report it to Umbra. I don't know. I imagine it kind of happened overnight. I don't imagine it would happen over time. But if it happened over time, then I imagine those techs were in on it. So I have no idea.
Well, the techs
you
are
said-
dead now.
You said
Oh.
only the techs can get in. Is that with a card? Is that, you know, using an iris or a fingerprint? How do they actually get access into the room?
Well, this whole city runs on cards, just like those security cards you got there. I imagine those techs had their own engine room access cards. Umbra's usually pretty tight. Last I heard, she doesn't even have people running her security or her cargo inventory or anything. She runs everything, and she just has everybody working for her for the most part. Another reason I won't work for her. I'm happy paying my taxes and rent, and I'm good.
Right. So you don't work for her specifically, but she does run this whole place, no?
Oh yeah, it's her city.
Yeah.
So I guess,
you
yeah,
do
technically,
really
I guess, yeah.
work for her.
Yeah, I guess technically.
Okay, but it's not impossible to recreate or reprogram a key card. So whoever
No,
got
it's
in,
not.
you know.
Still, whoever got in needed to know how to extract those rods safely.
Is that an easy thing to kind of intuit, or you have to have a science background to be able to do that? Talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, typically it's a job for a tech. I mean, I imagine if you had a little bit of experience with it or research, you'd give it a shot. But you might crack them. You know, there's a little bit of a finesse to it. But I've
And
never
you?
dealt with it, so I'm just kind of guessing on my
Haven't you?
experience of knowledge. You know?
Do you have finesse?
I got some finesse with my tools, but I assure you, I have no access to the engine room or any part of that. If that's what you're hitting around with.
We just behead this guy, call it a day.
Now
And done.
Now we're like,
Next campaign.
now we're like down. Yeah, that's right. Yay, we did it. Now we're like down in the. Now we're like down in the bowels of the ship. Is it like all like narrow corridors and stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Let me
Is it
let
like
me give you a
maze?
a little
Kind of
breakdown.
maze-like in here.
Well, this is kind of a straight shot when you get down here. When you're going down, one thing you notice is you pass a level that opens up right below deck. That seems to be a city within itself. Obviously, very ranch home style or 1 to 2 level style, because it is below deck. But there's a whole level that you saw with like, you know, activity and people, and like as you were passing that and dropping down to the lower level, it's almost like another city. You know what I mean, below deck. But below
So
that,
it's the old flight deck, right? Yeah.
exactly, and it looks like you know, there's a whole community of people living on that subdeck. You know, and then when you go below that, what you're seeing is this narrow corridor where you're going by all these makeshift cells, and then beyond that are all these storage cargoes and you know, actual storage rooms and locker rooms, as well as shipping containers that have been lowered. And then beyond that is the engine room, which is pretty much a sealed door. You can use your pass to open it, obviously, when you get there. But it's as described, you know, one entrance to the engine room sort of thing, with a you know, electronic security card scanner.
Cells, you said, is that like prison cells or just like other storage rooms? that
No,
would pass it?
as you see those people in those cells, I mean, Umbra puts criminals down there, pirates to try to do her wrong, people she's trying to extract info from. I keep my nose out of that.
People who can see stuff coming in and out. I think that might be a avenue to exploit after we have a little digging around, see if anyone saw some crates going past
Or heard something.
or heard anything. Yeah. All right. But let's have a look at this
Have a look at the engine room itself, reactor room, yeah.
Now, when you get in there, you open it up, and you're basically just seeing a huge front or back hull of the ship, but the very lower level. And it opens up. You can see these two huge engine sort of cylinders that are running the propulsion of this huge aircraft carrier. You can see the kind of nuclear fusion core hubs that are in the center that are powering everything. Piping, tubing, wiring, things going from all this without extensive tech background. It just looks like a lot of engine stuff, but you do see these sort of glowing fusion cores that typically power everything. And one thing you notice is on these cylinders that kind of align these two sort of circular cores, all of them that kind of circle around these, they're about half out. So you can see like half of them are all lit, half of them are not lit, so empty. So it kind of checks out with the story, obviously, of half of the fuel rods being missing and the ship running on half power.
Does it look like the other half would, does it look like they tried to remove more?
Right?
Than just the half? Yeah, I just couldn't formulate how I was thinking there. The ones that are still in, does it like they were like,
I know what you
half taken out in a hurry and left, or are they pristine?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Give me a deduction.
Yeah, Rob knows what I mean.
I know what you're saying. I got you. But yeah, you can give me a deduction, and everybody can give me, since everybody's in there expecting the engine room.
We're all playing Columbo now.
Here's one more question. Hey!
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm on high alert today. I'm on high alert.
24, bud.
24 from Bud.
24.
Wow. The solo coming through with the smarts today. Going crazy.
It is his
Very
hometown.
perceptive. Exactly. And he's extremely perceptive. Yeah. He's got those solo skills focused on that right now. So.
And he's in a bad mood.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing to focus on like a bad memories.
It narrows your eyes, so you're already
I just want to get it solved and over with as well. I just want to get out of it.
Yeah, what you're noticing, and I think Hades got a decent deduction roll too. Both of you figured out, especially Bud in particular, that the half of the lights that are out, you can see that, it's all solid out, and then as it's kind of going around, it staggers some. So it's not like they took the exact even amount out, like maybe they were continuing, but stopped. So you can kind of deduce from that that maybe they were in process of trying to remove all and stopped at the point that they stopped at. So maybe they were interrupted, pressed for time, something.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Looks like they were going for the whole hull. It doesn't look like they were trying to balance the cores, so maybe they were planning on taking the whole kit and caboodle before they got stopped.
There was enough of them to take 4, but not all 8.
But if they were planning on taking everything, so they must have had the means to carry 8 heavy boxes, right?
Well, look, as they said, there's 4 main, 4 districts here. Maybe each one has its own leader. They got their own crew, their own muscle. So,
you think this was like organized by 4 people independently?
No, I think one of those district leaders got it in for Umbra,
or all of them,
or all of them. But as Ali was suggesting, it's a bit harder to. The more people you include in a conspiracy, the more likely one of them is going to rat out the others.
Yeah.
How easy would it be for the Chinese to rat out the Soviets? Oh, hey, Umbra, they're gonna steal your rods, just to get a leg up on the ladder by chucking them under the bus, to mix my metaphors.
Yeah,
but imagine how much dislike we felt after that.
Yeah.
Imagine living here.
Yeah. Imagine living here when it was a full-on war zone.
No, thank you. I'm gonna keep happy thoughts for now. We can't prove why these people did it. We just have to show how.
Yeah, but at least, hey, whoever this tech guy is, whatever his name is.
Yeah, what's this guy's name? What's your name, guy?
Cyberpunk name generator, quick.
Yeah, nobody ever asked, but he's like, yeah, I'm Harris. Thanks for finally asking. She's self-centered. Right? So from the big city, all self-centered. Anyways, what was that?
Well, introduce yourself next time. Damn.
I know, I forgot.
Don't
I'm
let
sorry.
us do all the work.
You
This
can
guy's
you
so
just
chill.
It's cool.
he's super chill. Can you just walk us through the process? You come in here and you want to load up the rods in here into some cases. In the room do I have to go? What do I have to do? Do I need someone hauling them out of the wall while someone's working the console? You just walk us through and we see what we can pick up from that.
Well, I mean, right now everything's on auto, it looks like, which it typically is most of the time. I think that the techs that run this are pretty much just, just checking in on it. But I think to take them out, you gotta, like I said, disconnect them from the main hub, which means power is gonna start going down the second you start disconnecting them. So I imagine whoever did it, however they did it, they were trying to be quick, because once you start doing it, people are gonna notice. As far as crates hauling them out, anything like that you mentioned, I have no idea. I mean, you see this room, it's an engine room. I don't see any crates or anything. I guess they could have brought their own crates or something if that's how they hauled them out, but I have no idea.
Show me where's the console where I can shut them down and start disconnecting the rods?
He
Is there a
shows you.
control platform around here?
Yeah, there's a whole console off to the side, and he just kind of shows you, there's button levers and things. He's like, yeah, this right here runs the power. They had to have turned off each one. You designate which rod, disconnect, you can take it out. Click this rod, disconnect, take that one out. But like I said, as you're doing it, you're killing more and more of the total power to the whole city. I mean, I saw Umbra when, the night that it all happened, and she was cutting power off to all the districts first. Of course, we had power on the main central city, and then that got cut. As you saw, we're kind of all running on generators and shit right now. But
anyone here have criminology?
No.
Why, you want to
Good
dust?
time to
you
do
wanna
a-
dust?
You're ready to put dust for fingerprints, look for a little clue on the
We could.
console, a hair or something.
Is there a notepad that I can do the old, like?
Oh, I do have
tracing
some criminology.
pencil
Hang
on
on.
it?
Hey.
Crime
Do you have
scene's
crimi-
Oh,
yours.
yeah, I got a
Whoa.
21. I got a 21 in criminology.
Good job.
Hey,
You get to pull out that skill like once per.
What you don't know is Haiti spends all of her time watching old reruns of Cyber Columbo.
Order and law.
Dun dun.
It's like, but it's reverse though.
Yeah.
Yeah, dun dun.
Can I net run with you, ma'am? No,
all of Hades' dreams comes true.
yeah, no, that was a great criminology roll. And what we'll say is, looking over the console and where you kind of put the power out and things, you find maybe on the edge of the console, like where you would pass the console leading out the door of the engine room, maybe snagged on the corner of the console, you see just like a little strip of fabric. Maybe just a little strip of clothing that maybe got caught there and ripped on the way out. Maybe it's part of the, techs or engineers, people coming and going. Hell, it could be Umbras, could be people that took the routes, but you did find that at least. The only thing that would resemble, I guess, a clue in this moment.
Everyone, step back. I have found a clue.
And Hades going to retrieve it
God.
and then put it in her fanny pack
How did she retrieve it? With the clip?
with the clip.
Where's that clip in, Hades? You're gonna contaminate the
No!
evidence.
Dude, this is my clue clip.
What? So you keep it perfectly sterile?
Yeah, you don't know where
And a little-
you don't know where I keep this.
Man, I knew it was a mistake getting you that streaming subscription for only Columbo.
I like that
Didn't
it's a,
order that CSI kit either.
I like that it's a clue clip.
Oh, yes. CSI Night City, CSI Canada, CSI.
I picture she has other clips too that make no sense. Like she's like, no, this is my clue clip. Oh wait, no, that's not my clue clip. That's my oatmeal clip. Wait, where's my? Like there's
Yeah,
just...
this is. Well, technically speaking,
pud.
this is the
That's
gummy
my pud
clip, but this is the gummy clip, but this is the only clip I have on me right now. I left the clue clip in the AV with the rude guy.
Whoever did this crime must deal with gelatinous substances.
We'll just have to hope the clue doesn't get sticky.
What about the system itself? Does it keep a log of actions that it's been run through?
Well, tech guy, you know more about this.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any system down here. This is pretty old. I think this is one of the last like nuclear fusion run carriers out there. But I imagine Umbra might have some type of system up in her office where she keeps log of things going down. I have no idea.
Okay.
Well, no one's looking.
Yeah.
I do not like that sentence.
Just to see how easy it is to do, Hades is like just reaches over and takes one of the rods out.
Hey,
she just takes it out. She takes it out.
Stop pulling on the casing.
I mean, this is a question for the GM. Can she? Like, does she get it out, or is it hard to get out?
She can try. It doesn't come out because you didn't disconnect it first. Remember, he showed on the control panel you have to disconnect it from the system and then come. It's like magnetically something. It's not budging.
Okay. She's trying. She's just trying to see
Give me
how
a stealth roll.
She try and cough to cover it.
But she's.
Yeah, you can do that. Give me a stealth roll.
She's just putting her hands on everything.
Again, contaminating the crime scene.
Yeah, you do that, and and that tech guy looks right at you and says, "You know that a cough doesn't keep me from being able to see you trying to tug on that, right? Like, please don't do that."
Also, you're meant to do it at the same time, Hades, not before.
That just draws attention to you.
What?
Yeah, it's not a coverall.
I can see what you're doing, even though you're coughing. I mean, really. Again, I can see you clearly trying to. Please don't do that. I don't want to get in trouble with Umbra.
Are there any scratches on the floor? And I'm specifically looking for where a big kind of, pulley or some kind of mechanical arms might have like come through this area in order to pick up the crates. Any kind of scratches or dents or tire tread?
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
I've been rolling like trash today. Yeah.
Maybe now you're due. There you go.
Hey,
there you
not
go.
Bad.
Hey. You see there's lots of scuff marks and dents and nicks and things. I mean, this ship has been around a long time. But you do notice that going right from where these fuel rods are, there's definite like kind of straight line kind of scratches or grooves into the flooring. And with that perception, we'll say, you can tell they look a little newer than the other scratches that maybe are corroded with dust or just salt corrosion and things. They look like they were maybe freshly scratched.
This is my time to finally do this.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to take a look at this.
It's no time to explain.
Hades is there.
What'd you find, miss?
I was waiting for you to take off the glasses so I could do some CSI wow at the end, like then the music drops and like.
Looks like hang on. Looks like this case is making me tired. Yeah. There's
looks
scratches.
like Umbra got shafted.
Again, we have fun here.
There are scratches heading away. They must have had some kind of heavy machinery or some kind of winch or pulley to get the
something to load them
out.
up on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So another good thing to ask those prisoners.
Yeah, you see anyone?
So it's possible they piled it all on here before moving any of it out.
Okay.
So in that case, you could have gotten away with just a couple of people, maybe even one, depending on timing.
There's no way. There's no way one person could do this. I mean, maybe me, but
Maybe a very intelligent. I don't know if I think I'm done looking here. Does anyone else want to cover?
No, unless Harris, if you've got any bright ideas while you've been down here, any intricacies of the system you think's worth noting?
I honestly have no idea. I think everything that you guys have been talking about makes sense. I don't know.
And if I put a gun to your head and asked you to take a bet of which of the 4 districts was responsible for this, who would you say?
Had me worried for a second there. I wasn't sure where we were going with this. I'm glad we ended here.
Shut up.
I don't know. Just between me and you, man, like none of the districts like Umbra, so any of them could have taken that shit from her. I don't know why they would want to do that, but I mean, nobody really likes her, to be honest. But you take that, you're kind of killing power to your own city. So I don't know. I have no idea how to make sense of this. Your guess is.
But then the people get angry.
That's right. Yeah.
I have no idea.
How much do the other districts depend on, trade within the Citadel, within each other? Is it kind of, if one goes bust, they all do, or? Yeah,
I mean, this whole Drift Nation is like any other. I mean, it's a symbiotic relationship here between us all. I mean, obviously, Umbra runs the show here. She has final say in anything, and believe me, she gives final say on everything. But yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of here because they all need each other. I mean, we're all kind of living here and working and getting by, just as I imagine you are in your city or whatever. But these districts, they're all here because they're kind of the leaders in their trade for their cultures or their homelands or wherever they're from. I know we got the Neo-Soviet Union at one of those ships. We got China over there and some of the Middle Eastern people. I mean, just a little bit of these main cultures are all represented here. But it's, like I said, it's symbiotic. So as much as they all hate her, I don't know why they would want to take from her. But like you said, maybe to undermine her, shift power some. I have no idea. I'm happy paying my rent, working and doing what I do. So.
And since the power went out, how's the mood been around the Citadel? People worried, people anxious, people pissed?
People are pretty pissed. I mean, most of us on the central city are getting by a little easier than most. I mean, as you can see, we went down to half power, but we all pretty much have at least the basics going. Now these little side cities, a different story. These little side districts, they're probably a little bit more pissed. I know she cut them all off first. But for the most part, I think people are just anxious to get back to normal. I don't think we've sat still in the international waters in a long time.
Look, just speaking from experience, a place like this, shit can go from anxious to fucked real fast. So, just have a plan, okay, Harris?
Yeah, I mean, you speak from experience. You're getting me worried here. What, is something I should know about, or?
Let's say the rumors about some sort of fiery conflict before Umbra took over, they're 100% true.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You think she just democratically elected one day? No.
Well, I mean,
she took the place by force.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard the stories. I just thought a lot of that was myth. I mean, who wages war on a Drift Nation? Set it on fire. I mean, where do you go? It just seemed kind of crazy to me, but
how old are you?
True. He's in his where
do you go?
Late 20s.
12.
Oh.
He's fairly young.
Where do you go? Well, you wash up in Night City is one of the places you go.
Well, I'm hoping I don't end up like that. I don't want to wash up on any city, but I appreciate the advice. I guess I'll maybe get a little evacuation bag together or something. You got me a little bit worried now. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not one to worry.
You've been worried the whole time you live here. It's
The time of the red, you gotta be worried, man.
I refuse to live in fear.
Staying
I mean,
alive.
life is just like that, you know. But you got me
I like this
thinking
guy.
things might get a little out of hand, a little beyond the norm. You got me worried about that.
Well, I'm not saying it will, but just in case.
This
Yeah, I
man
appreciate
stared
it.
into the face of chaos and chose to be zen about it.
Meh.
Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to work. If y'all carry on with your investigation, if you need anything, stop by. Need anything fixed too? I got the best prices on deck, so hit me up.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Sure thing, Harry.
Oh.
Oh.
Harris.
You need some work?
Harris.
Yeah. What's up?
Harris.
The drone.
I have a question for you. What are your capabilities when it comes to moving? Let's say, hypothetically, if someone had a cleaning bot that they wanted to take the internal parts of the brain and put it into a giant robotic teddy bear, what are your capacities with that? Harris, my friend. Harris, best buddy in all of the world. Harris, whose name I have used several times in this sentence.
Yeah, I feel very connected to you with how much you're using my name, and I feel a sense of relaxation and trust. But yeah, I mean,
I'm
honestly,
staring you in the eyes right now.
yeah, I feel very connected. but
We're making a very good connection right
we're having
here.
a moment,
A
and
moment.
and I'm
If this guy
enjoying
was
it.
any more relaxed, he'd poop his pants, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh.
And drink. Damn it!
Damn it.
Can't get away from. I can't get away. I can't break free from this. I can't live this down.
Forever.
Give me a conversation roll, Hades.
Oh, Harris, do not
Always
let me drown.
asking the important questions.
She is.
Yeah.
She's on it.
All I want. Conversation where I
Is a
okay,
robot bear
Let
obsessed
me
with
ask you
cleaning.
one more question.
How do you?
How do you program a robot teddy bear to clean my house?
Not even clean, just to hang out. I just want him to hang out. 17.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't seem that difficult. I mean, it's just kind of a big reskinning process. I mean, it depends on the drone or bot you have, and then you reskin
you know
with
what,
the teddy bear, or what are you trying to do? I mean,
Yeah, no, and
I could maybe do that if you got everything with you, and I could.
I did. In fact,
Bottom.
She opens up the giant duffel bag, and
yeah, no, the bot's right here, and this is really all I brought.
Oh, all right. He starts like reaching in, checking it all out, and he's looking at it and like, oh, okay. This really, honestly, shouldn't be that difficult. I could. I mean, what exactly? We just reskinning, or do you want anything special about it other than a cleaning bot with a teddy bear skin? What do you?
I don't even need to clean anything. I just want it to hang out with me.
want
Easy.
guns
Yeah,
in it,
I can handle that for you. Customize it and everything to fit perfect. It'd be hard to even notice that it's a drone in there. I can make it look awesome. Yeah, just 150 eddies. Super
Damn,
easy.
that's neat.
200. And you know what? These are for you.
and she takes out a handful of maple syrup packets and just like dumps them in his hands.
He actually
A little something extra for your trouble.
Yeah, he actually, his eyes light up, and he's actually somewhat excited about that. And he's like, oh! He's like, actually, we've been kind of low on a lot of condiments out here the past month. And now that you shut down all the incoming, outgoing, this is actually handy. I really appreciate this. He puts them aside.
Oh, well.
It's like gold dust out here.
It is. Yeah, you'd be
And
surprised.
She's gonna
Got
lean
any
over.
mayo?
She's gonna lean over to Bud.
It's a good thing he didn't get too close to smell your neck or anything. Might have taken a bite right out of you.
Yeah, and if you come across any like high grade Dijon, let me know. I got a buddy that's one of the cooks below deck, and I could probably get you some pretty
I'll-
eddies for that too.
Oh, I'll see what I can come up with.
Seeded.
I'll see what I can come up with.
Seeded.
Oh yeah, I always keep my mustard seeds on me.
You never know.
All right,
Yeah, give me a few hours. I could probably get this skinned and together for you. It wouldn't take me long at all. I'll put together the current work and yeah. Yeah, stop back by.
What do you reckon our
I'll be
next?
here.
What do you reckon our next move is, guys?
Well, I
Let's
guess.
have a chat to some of those people in those cells.
Yeah.
See what they saw.
Oh, also, is there any way that I could make a roll to see about actually tapping into the system down here? I know there's no cameras involved, but just to see what there is.
If you could get an employee list, Hades, that would be fantastic.
I just want to see what's in there. There's got to be something in there.
Yeah, you can
just take a peek around. Just
yeah,
a
at
little...
least give me your interface. Give me your roll for at least scanning.
12.
Nice. Oh, and remind
12.
me, with all the IP, did your Netrunner ever move up in ranks, or have you been using that just on skills? I'm just curious.
It hasn't moved up in rank yet,
Okay.
so soon, but not yet.
Yeah, no problem. Use IP however you want to use it. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, with a roll like that, you can tell there is a system down in the engine room. Like Umbra said, no cameras and things down there. But there is some type of system down there through that scan. We are going to end the session right here till next week, but I do want to do just a mini summary in the sense that this Harris tech guy is now working on your CleanBot teddy bear thing. You've done a scan. You know that there is a system down in the engine room. You would have to go back down there to actually get in and be within 6 meters, but you did do the scan from here and see that there is one down there. You can also see that there are a couple random systems up here on deck. You can't tell exactly where they're coming from, but there are some up here too when you did that scan. The team did talk about a couple things, checking out the different districts, cultures, checking out the jail cells, you checking out that system, and Harris is working on the bot together. I think that's it to summarize, end the session right at that moment. So when we come back next week, you all can decide, which one of these things you want to pursue, how you want to go about it. That being said, let's get into today's session. Just a mini recap. The team has got their next gig from Nash. They're working for the District PD in Upper Marina, and apparently the High Water Citadel, which is a huge drift nation out there in international waters, kind of controls all trade coming into the California Current, which is the entire west coast pretty much of the new America. But that being said, she's controlling it and needs to be kind of helped because about half of her fuel rods were stolen, and council they put the team in charge of it, the Upper Marina, being that they are pretty much running the docks. They deal with that firsthand. So the team has been sent out there to try to find the fuel rods. Umbra, who runs the Citadel, basically doesn't trust anybody internal. So she the second everything came up missing, she shut down incoming, outgoing traffic, all trades, dead in the water. She requested city to send somebody to investigate. Again, she doesn't trust anyone internal, so send somebody from the city. And that's why the team's out there. So they've been investigating it. Not a whole lot of leads. They met Umbra, which everyone should watch that previous session. Our friend Mad Queen made an appearance to play Umbra. Hopefully she'll be back. But yeah, all she said is, we've got 4 different districts out here that she thinks any one of them could have taken it. They all are out for her power, and she, they all hate her because of taxes and things like that. Other than that, she has no idea. She has all the power. Everybody wants it. So in her mind, anybody could have taken it. So the team was given some all-access passes, I guess we can call them. It allows them, to unlock most security doors and get to pretty much anywhere in the ship. It also allows Hades as a Netrunner to access the ship's systems and bypass black ice and passwords and things like that. So their full-on investigation has started, and they're an investigative team in full swing. So the team checked out the engine room. Not much evidence there. I think Hades did a pretty interesting roll. I can't remember what skill, but it was criminology, I think, and she ended up finding like a strip of thread that was stuck to the edge of a panel going right by the in and out of the door. Maybe somebody snagged some clothing or something. Oh, and you met Harris, a tech that was working up on top deck. There's, restaurants and hotel and shops and people living up on the upper deck. as well as below deck is more kind of worker level, I guess. You know, it's different income levels, it kind of appears. But he works at a shop up there at Tech, and Hades, she brought her cleaner bottle all the way out here and a teddy bear skin. So Harris is trying to kind of skin that for and custom wrap it so she can have a robotic teddy bear. So he's kind of handling that right now too. Did I miss anything in the recap? I think that was pretty good.
No.
About.
Only the Bud is from here and directly fought against Umbra in his youth. When she took over the High Water Citadel. So he hates her guts, but chose not to say anything when they met. Not to jeopardize, not to put personal things in the way of the mission that we're all on.
Exactly, and that's a great point to bring up, because I love the fact that Bud, you know, who's typically kind of stoic and to himself and maybe a bit closed off, even to his own team and people he works with and people he's known the longest. I don't know, it's just kind of fun to see a little bit of him open up, a little bit of his life path tied into what's going on. And it's not just a little piece of life path, it's kind of, I don't know, an epic part of how Bud ended up in Night City and where he came from, you know? It's pretty cool.
Why is a solo as well, yeah.
Yeah. No, I love it. And I think it was very tactful that you didn't kind of confront Umbra about it. You know, you're there to do a job, kind of bit your tongue. It was also funny, Mad Queen was kind of expecting that just outside of character. Remember, she was like, oh, I was totally expecting him to confront me. I was ready to get into character and maybe argue or get into it. I was like, I think he was being tactful. She's like, yeah, I think he was. It's like, yeah, you're pretty much a dictator with an army on this boat, you know, on this.
Yeah, that's right.
Not the person.
But I have so much exposition. Don't you want to ask me about it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not Hades.
There's a monologue here.
Good point. You're not Hades. Hades definitely lacks a little bit of tact when it comes to her tongue.
What?
She's not scared to just go off the cuff and start speaking her mind.
Like, you blew off my leg.
Right. All right, so let's get into it. I'm gonna get some Syrinscape sounds going. They didn't have a specific Cyberpunk RED set for Drift Nation yet, mind you. They're constantly creating content and different sound sets, but they did have a few different riverboat and water ones that I'm gonna flip back and forth depending on where you go in the Citadel, and it should work just fine. So everybody enjoy that. Shout out to Syrinscape. Okay, you guys were pretty much at the top of. You guys just kind of left the engine room, went down the long hallway, past all the jail cells, past all the storage units and stuff, got all the way back up. You're on the upper deck. It's kind of in the late afternoon, early evening, or we'll say evening time, because you guys flew out there in the early afternoon. You got up there. Hades just did a scan. I think was the last thing that she did. It seems like there's a system. It was a decent roll. You guys noticed that there is a system coming from down where you just were, kind of towards the engine room area down there. And then there's a couple, a few random systems that you're picking up above deck. There's a couple random ones around. You can't tell exactly where they're coming from. Obviously, this is a big citadel.
Well, I think that we should definitely go back and have a chat to some of those people in the cells. There might be something we can leverage there, or some price that they might talk for.
Well, I mean, we can promise them anything, but
whoever got these things out of there must have been dragging a whole lot with some kind of hydraulic lift, or the very least a trolley. So that's not a thing that would go by unnoticed, I would assume.
What route would they have had to take in? I mean, somebody would have had to see something.
Exactly.
Somewhere?
Let's go rattle a few cages, huh?
All right.
Let me get my cage rattler.
Oh
God.
Oh no.
The cages that we're talking about are just the bars, right? Not, rib cages.
Well, I was just trying to be droll, actually, but
Fingers.
different ideas.
You will find soon enough that you can only do that. It's very
only
specific.
10 times. I know how many fingers people have.
Yeah, Hades is like a genie. You gotta be real careful what words you use.
What you wish for, yeah.
Listen, they can get them back. Besides, I would leave them with them anyway.
So
All
these
right,
cells
well-
we passed, are they literally bars, or are they like closed rooms with a slot kind of deal?
No, they have bars. You guys get down there, and here I'll give a better description. Shout out to Crosswire who made this artwork for us real quick of the High Water Citadel. You can see it's the big aircraft carrier towing 4 other huge cargo ships and a yacht along it, kind of making in total the High Water Citadel. But Crosswire, the artist, everyone should check him out. He does awesome work. He said he threw this together and the perspective is a little off. I do have to mention that on his behalf, even though I think it's absolutely amazing. But he did say if he had more time, he would have fixed some perspective things, I guess. So, but shout out to Crosswire. Great job. As you make your way down, yeah, you pass all these sort of storage rooms and units and side halls as you're going down this huge main hallway, the whole length of this ship. And then you get down to these cells before you end up with the kind of, I don't know, the mechanics of the ship hallway that leads to the big engine room. And these jail cells are, you know, big solid steel doors. It looks like, you know, a section of the door in the center is open with bars. And then there's a small section below that looks like a flap that can open. And as you're checking those out and going, you see like the first, you know, dozens of sets of cells are actually being used for storage. So just even more storage. You see crates, you see shipping containers, things like that. Even some of them are empty, just like storing empty containers and stuff. It's a bit unorganized. But then you get to the cells that have people, and you can see inside kind of the doors where the bars are, so you can kind of see inside the cells, and you can see between these last few hallways of jail cells, probably anywhere from like a dozen to 15 prisoners. One of them has a few in a cell. Other than that, most of them are just singles. Most of them seem to be males. There are a couple females, but yeah, that's what you see. And on one of the hallways on the side, you see one of the security guards. It looks like he's making his rounds. He's going down the hallway, and he actually has a little sort of drone bot next to him that looks like a drone bot kind of converted into some type of cart. Looks like it might have been used for towing in the past, but it has a bunch of food trays on it. You can see just what looks like slop, maybe even lesser than processed kibble. But as he goes down, he gets to, you know, one of the cells, and he stops. And then you see him get on his agent, and he's like, yeah, open 12. And then you see that little opening that goes below the bars kind of go, then he puts in a tray. All right, and then it closes. And he goes to the next one. He's just kind of naming the ones and calling it in. And whoever he's calling, you see it open, and he slides in food.
Apart from that slit, is that you can't communicate through the cells? Like, would it be soundproof, or?
They got bars. Got bars in the middle.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Well, Rush, you're pretty smooth. Do you want to see if you can't have a nice little chat with one of these guys?
Oh, well, thank you. How about we do? So I'll go to the first cell, the one that's closest to where we think, you know, somebody would be able to see anyone that had gone by with this cargo. Hey.
I think we're gonna need the
Weirdly creep
bolt
behind.
cutters.
Hades is just gonna weirdly creep right next to him.
Well, I guess Rush is the carrot and you're the stick. Play ball, I guess.
Good day to you, my friend. I just want you to know that we're not here to harm you necessarily unless necessary. So, we've got some questions for you. Apparently something went missing, something of great importance, and I'm sure you heard of it, and you probably even saw it go by. Do you think you could tell us a little something about what happened here?
He's eating a bunch of that slop, and he's just like, ah! And he like slings a bunch of his spoon at you. He's like, "Frack off!" And he keeps eating.
You know, that's a waste of your food. You're going to be a little hungrier now, aren't you?
He keeps eating and kind of like turns like in his little stool, facing his back to the bars.
Hades, do you still have those marshmallows?
Hey.
I don't know. I don't think any of these guys would have seen sugar for a pretty few days or weeks or months or even years. And you're right, he must be awful hungry.
Hades gonna like kind of lean over and stick, because I mean she's little. She's gonna like stick her arms through the bars and be like, "Hey, you."
He turns back over, looking at you while he's eating.
What? That stuff looks gross. Do you want some? And very slowly, maple syrup in a little packet.
I didn't know. I think that's where this was going.
Yeah. Rush, give me a conversation, and you can get a +2 bonus because Hades is backing you up with some
marshmallow.
Maple syrup or marshmallow.
Oh man, that's some good stuff right there.
I don't want to interrupt the conversation. Can I, while this is going on, just sidle up to the guard and just like put a cigarette in my mouth and offer him one?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting a rapport going while you guys are
Yeah.
doing
When you do
your
that,
thing.
he stops and looks over. Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do. He grabs
Who's
one.
up?
Lights it up.
Hades did not sell Bud's phone number for cheap.
So I don't think it added my +2, but it would
sorry, I
be.
didn't see it.
Oh, that's pretty good, eh?
It would be a 23
nice.
with the +2.
Yeah, the guy, he pretty much stopped. He looks back and he's looking, and Hades does that, and he just stops eating it. The food just kind of falls out of his mouth back into the bowl. He's like, yeah. Yeah, what were you asking? And he kind of like goes to reach for the maple syrup.
Yeah, so something of great importance disappeared around here not that long ago.
Yeah.
You know, few rods. Did you happen to see somebody walking by with some large crates? They may have made more than one trip even.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw people, and they had rods.
Okay. And what else can you tell me about this?
There were just some big guys, and they were carrying out the rods, and I think they took them. Can I get that maple syrup? He starts reaching again for it.
How many?
Yeah, he's lying through his teeth.
Can I like slap his hands?
Give me a human perception.
Oh,
Don't mate it too much because I'm having fun acting this guy out. Come on, you got to roll for it. And it's not hard. Yeah, you can tell this dude is all about the maple syrup. He's telling you whatever you want to hear.
Hades rolled a 17.
Sir, as much as I liked the dishonest look on your face, I do not trust you as far as you can reach for this maple syrup. You're gonna have to give us a little more than that. It's very thick and very tasty and very sweet.
I mean, yeah. What do you want? They're like I said, guys took rods, and that's what you need, right?
That's a whole. You need to be a lot more specific about that.
That hurts me. What's your name? What do they call you in here?
I'm Butchie. What's your name?
Butchie, that hurts me. You're hurting me right now, Butchie.
Butchie?
What's your name?
My name is Bethany. And Butchie, you're hurting me right now.
Getting out! You don't need to give him an alias.
It's the fun. It's
Sorry. Carry on.
I
Don't
think
let me
you're of a
interrupt you.
thing called pageantry.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Bethany.
I'll let you work your magic.
And you're hurting me right now, Butchie. You're hurting me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah. What else? What else do you need to know? I mean, I'm just trying to help.
And guys that are just, can we know they didn't carry the rods out? They carried boxes of rods. You wouldn't have seen the rods. They would have been in boxes. Butchie, boxes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They took boxes
Packs
of
of maple syrup.
rods.
Like 2 packs would have been in a box and not just by themselves. Butchie.
That's what I meant. Rods in a box. That's what they're. And it was a couple big guys. It's at that time that security guard that Bud gave the cigarette to. He leans over to you, Bud. And he goes, "You know that guy that your girl's talking to? He just got locked up like a couple days. Like he got locked up after. He wouldn't have seen he wouldn't have seen shit. He's messing with your girl."
What?
He goes back to the next cell.
Who do you recommend we talk to?
She's gonna put him back in the couch.
Any other people here? They've been all down here for weeks, if not months. I mean, they were here prior, but I don't know if you're gonna get much out of them. A bunch of assholes down here. I mean, he goes to the next one.
What about you?
So gives more.
What
food.
about you, friend? Have you? There's always someone on guard 24/7, right?
Yeah, not really. I mean, we do our rounds to feed them, and they're pretty much locked tight. You know, if I would have seen something, we'd already have our power back, you know?
Yeah, sure, man. This is the only way between the engine room and the rest of the ship, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right,
you got your main hub hallway, and that's pretty much it.
Pick another one, and let's try again.
Thanks for your time, Butchie.
So who in here is the least crazy that my friends can talk to?
Kind of
Most
looks.
crazy.
He points out one guy is like, he's pretty normal, but that's, you know, if any of y'all speak Chinese, she's been down here a while. She's, I guess, less crazier than some of these guys. A lot of these guys were pretty low-end crimes, but I don't know if I talk to this old Chinese guy or that girl down there. I don't know. I don't get too personal with them, but they seem the most normal to me from what I see.
Does anyone
Thanks for
speak Chinese?
I do not.
No.
And I thank him. I thank him. I'll give him another cigarette for the road. You know.
Hey,
you know what's the?
You know, we've been low because of this whole shutdown too. I'm sure it's going to get worse.
Good thing, man.
But if you got any more?
Sort that out. Yeah, sure.
Not for me.
No, yeah, no, I know.
My body is a temple.
Just saying, I bought. He brought like you know, they come in bricks. He brought one of those with him, you know, just in case.
Yeah, but I mean.
Don't smoke, kids. Yeah. Your fictional characters can smoke, but not you.
Just because Bud has cigarettes for breakfast.
Not die of lung cancer.
We're all gonna die because of the smog in our lungs anyway. So you know.
That's right. No, but I fully approve. I'll give you like the rest of the packet to hand out to these prisoners as you guys want it, as you guys see fit.
Oh,
I mean, if the guards are starving for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna share these with my boys in the block. You know, the rest of the guards that do the shifts. If that's cool with you, but yeah, thanks so much.
Yeah, you can have cigarettes. Yeah. And then everyone can have cigarettes. He can have cigarettes, and then you guys.
I move my vest.
You're like Oprah. You're like Oprah. You're like, you can have cigarettes. You can have cigarettes. Everybody has cigarettes. He's like, Bud's throwing cigarettes.
It's what his jacket's full of. Instead of bulletproof lining, it's just cigarettes.
Yeah. No, he thanks the hell out of you. You can tell he's really appreciative. He's like, hey, what's your name, buddy? What's your name?
Bud.
Yeah, buddy. What's your name? What did you?
Fucking.
My name's Max.
Sorry. I did a swear. I'm sorry.
Well, not many people call me this, but call me Finn if you want.
All right, cool. You got it, Finn. I'm Max. Hit me up anytime you need something. He finishes kind of doing his rounds with the food drone.
If you think about you think about anything that would help us, anything at all, you just you find us, all right?
All right, I will.
Yeah. Our buddy Finn here would love to hear back from you. And then I think she's gonna
shut up.
Call over and be like, you wanna explain to me what the hell that is?
Yes,
it's my name. It's my name, goddammit.
Is it really your name, or is it like my name is King Bethany?
Yeah, this might be like the first time Bud's ever opened up. You know, Bud just hasn't really opened up to the team really with his life path, not even his name. So yeah, I could see this being a little.
Not even to Nash.
I assumed that was your name, actually. Is it not?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You're not gonna give a rando criminal my name? Are you kidding me?
Sorry, Beth. I mean, Hades.
So
hey,
wait, Bethany! Did you go as Finn whilst on the high water citadel?
Yeah, Bud's just, the first guy who found me when I washed up said, "Hey, Bud, how you doing?" So it's stuck,
Because he's a buddy.
I guess you're lucky that he went with Bud and not.
Yeah, shithead or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Does anyone speak Chinese?
No, I am
No.
fluently online. That's literally when I picked languages, I picked Leet Speak.
Can our agents translate for
Translate?
us?
I mean, you know, to me, that's kind of rule breaking in a way, you know, because they do have
yeah,
because they do have languages as part of skills and part
Yeah,
of
of
their cultural
course, of
background.
course.
So
Yeah.
It would be like trying to communicate through Google Translate. It's gonna
yeah,
be
yeah.
like
You know what I'll do? Let's do it because it's realistic. You know, it'll work. There's going to be a 50-50 chance that what you're trying to get it to say or what you're trying to get it to understand and say back to you is going to be properly translated to make sense.
Oh no.
But you might be able to
we
figure
can start
some
with
stuff out. Yeah.
Or we could start with the woman he pointed to.
yeah.
I mean, I speak Japanese, which is not Chinese.
Not even.
The same.
Hey, whoa. I speak Japanese too. You and I should have a conversation sometime.
Brendan
Right now,
fiercely
is it?
giggling.
But yes, we should.
Wait, so she speaks English? This
Yeah.
one here?
Oscar.
Okay.
You can assume
Uh,
the guard mentioned, you know, talk to her or him, but he speaks Chinese. You can assume she speaks, yeah.
Yeah. Hi there.
You see a younger girl. She's maybe in her, I don't know, early 20s, something like that. And she's kind of curled up just on her bed. You see like that bowl of food next to her. She hasn't even touched it. She just kind of like looks up at you. You're just looking.
Lost your appetite, huh? Look, I'll be square with you. We're not here as part of the Citadel. We're doing a little independent investigation. And anything that you can tell us about any unusual activity would really help us out. And, you know, we've got some other connections. Maybe we can provide you something. I can't promise, you know, big jailbreaks, but, you know, we've got cigarettes, we've got sugar. We've got some things to make life a little amenable.
Give me a
do you say?
conversation.
Sure. Don't pick the wrong time to take a puff. Conversation. First roll of the day. Someone stole for me while I find it.
Anyone here a fan of BDs?
Thank you. Although, also not thank you, because now everyone's gonna be like, yeah, I love the BDs. That's only a
Well, you never
50.
know where you're gonna find a fan, right?
Yeah, the girl kind of like leans up. She's like, "Can you get me out of here? I don't care about that other stuff, but I didn't do anything. I promise. I didn't."
Well, what are you in for? What did they say you're in here for?
Umber thinks that I stole from her. She thinks me and my husband stole from her. She already made my husband walk the plank. I've been out here for months. She wants me to return the money that I didn't even take. I didn't do anything. She kind of comes up to the bars now and is like right up in your face on the bars, like crying, asking you to help her.
Hades is right up face to face with her.
So she said you stole money?
Me and my husband ran a cleaning crew. All we did was clean her quarters and the guard quarters. We didn't do anything wrong. We just worked for her. And she said money came up missing. She blamed me and my husband. We don't do anything like that. She killed him. And she's locked me up. I've been down here for I don't even know how long. If you can get me out of here, I didn't take anything.
Well, did she say how much money was gone?
She says like there was like 10,000 eddies from a trade. I would never take anything like that. If I ever took anything like that, I wouldn't even be here. Why would I do that? She's just crying now.
I mean,
maybe we could help you out, but we need to get our job done first. That being said, you know, it would be really helpful if, you know, we could get on her good side. And in order to do that, we would have to finish our job. And to do that, did you happen to see anything? We're trying to figure out some other people who did steal some stuff with some boxes and things, and they probably would have come through here. It would have been rolly thing with some boxes on top of it. A lot of boxes that would have looked very heavy. Maybe one guy, two guys, maybe ladies, or maybe animals of some kind, or robots. But there would have been boxes that came through probably a few nights ago. Did you see anything like that? And she gets right up at her.
Give me a conversation.
Which one was that?
Conversation.
Okay.
Conversation. Is anyone else finding a bit of glitch?
I'm
Yeah,
getting a little bit of
It
lag.
was just a little bit of cutout there, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps doing it. It's doing it on my end too, so maybe there's a little internet issue. Anybody watching?
Maybe it's Discord, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it'll fight its way through, but bear with us. If it glitches out or
Yeah.
disconnects, we'll hop back in. We'll be back. I know it's having some connection issues. It's happening to me too.
Me
18.
too. But that's just my personal life.
Twilight.
Okay, I can go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't see anything at night. They shut down the doors. They close down the bars. You can't see anything. I don't know. But if you could get me out here, I promise. I didn't take anything. If you could just tell Umbra that I didn't take anything. She already killed my husband.
I think you should calm down, okay? You're getting a bit overworked, and we need you to stay calm in order to think back. Yeah, did you hear anything?
Right.
Heavy wheels,
I mean,
footsteps?
Yeah, I mean, a couple nights ago I heard, like you said, it sounded like metal dragging down the hall. I heard a bunch of voices, people talking. It sounded like a group of guys talking. I heard a couple female voices too. But I don't know. I've been here so long. I hear things almost every night. This shit makes so much noise. I don't even know. She starts crying again.
Look, do you smoke?
No.
It's a bad habit, but, might take the edge off.
No, I don't smoke. I don't do anything. I'm a good person. I don't do any drugs. I just do my job, and I keep to myself.
Take out, a big sleeve and just put it on over, just here, blow on this. On her nose. Here, blow her nose on it.
Also, don't do this at home, everybody.
Not during the time of COVID, especially. During the pandemic, you're not wanting to clean other people's noses.
You do not want to do that. But Hades is going to do that right now because in this world, that is not happening.
Smoke all you want. Do not touch people's snot, though.
Yeah. But you do that. You can tell that she's barely engaging with you. She's answering questions, obviously. Great conversation. She's engaging, but you can tell she's really focused on wanting to get out of there, wanting to get help. Even as you're kind of cleaning her nose from her frantically crying, she barely even notices that you're touching her. Not even going to make you do a deduction roll to know she's been down here a while, and you can tell her kind of human interactions is a little off. You know what I mean?
What's your name, miss?
I'm Sarah.
Sarah. Listen, Sarah. We want to help you, and the more you can help us, the more we'll be able to help you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you have information you can share with us, that's something that we can bring to your aid when we speak on your behalf. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. And Rush, you give me a conversation roll now that you're.
Sure.
Everybody's engaging her. Everybody
Yeah,
did good
we
though.
need to-
And look, you guys keep doing better. Allie did a great conversation roll. Hades started engaging the conversation. I was like, she's got to roll it now too. And she did even a little better. Then Rush kind of jumped in. I'm like, Rush has to roll it. He did even better. So amazing work, people. Great rolls.
Yeah,
Great job.
it's a 25 for all those listening.
Yeah, she. You could tell she.
And I'm here too.
That was awesome.
He does the Paddington stare.
That was awesome. And thank you. Phil's here all night. And so yeah, it kind of works. You're engaging, and the more that you're engaging with her, she's kind of warming up a little. She kind of stops crying a little. She's like, I don't know. whatever I can do to help. Like I said, they close this down every night. I don't even know what day it is. I don't know what time it is. I just know when they close it down. I guess it's night. I try to sleep. A couple nights ago, I think I heard more voices than normal, and scraping noises.
What about an accent?
Give me a
Did
conversation.
you hear anyone?
Language. Come on, Phil.
Phil, don't you let the
Bud
two
is,
get.
Bud is
Oh my
secretly a sensitive soul.
3 points of luck. My conversation sucks. I got base of 5.
You can do it. You can do it.
14.
Yeah, and good enough. Yeah, I didn't notice any accents. They seem to just speak in normal street slang or like all of us. I don't know.
Now, did you hear individual voices? Would you be able to guess how many people there might have been?
I have
or
no
range?
idea. I heard guys and girls, I think. But
Did you smell anything?
there's so many noises in this ship, and like just to verify that, like you all, it's evident, not even a perception roll. You hear water from the ocean, the currents, the ship creaking, engine roaring, and there's this constant rumble from the engines. You know, like there's just constant noises. So it would definitely be difficult to pick out details like that. So like I said, I'm not even, no human perception to check her or whatever. She's genuinely confused and like, you know, I heard voices. I think guys and girls, I don't know.
Sarah,
Okay.
Sarah, do you mind just trying something with me? Just close your eyes.
Yeah.
You know, if you need to take my hand.
She
do
reaches
that.
through the bar.
Okay, so we're gonna breathe in, breathe for 4, and out for 4. You need to trust yourself, Sarah. You were there, and you definitely heard them. So it's 2 nights ago. What's just happened? The shutters have gone down. What did you do?
Give unless you have something that would fit better with like,
Therapy?
yeah, you know, like unless there's something like guided meditation, so to speak, I would lean towards persuasion. It'd be a form of persuasion because it would be, you know, the
Okay.
patterning of your voice to make her relax. You're persuading her to access her memory and relax her you know, frontal senses or consciousness to access subconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, so give me persuasion.
Even as Allie takes her hand, Hades to Bud and Rusher just like, turn around, don't look at this.
That's 24 and with a critical
Wow.
success. So I add 9 on top of that. Yeah, Ali has been doing
like a
some
34.
therapy and it shows.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It was the clue, Rob.
Yeah, she's holding your hand. She's just
Yeah.
breathing. You say all that, and she's, yeah. I remember, you know, voices, and I think a few guys. There was a female. I don't know what they were saying, but
Listen,
and then I heard
don't worry. What are they saying?
dragging. I can't make it out. I can't make out specific words.
Okay.
But
So
I
we
think-
have one person speaking. Are they happy? What's the tone of their voice?
It sounds like they're just talking fast. It sounds intense. I don't know. They sound anxious. I can't make it out. There's some guys, some girls,
Then what happens?
and it gets quiet. Then the voices come back, and I hear metal dragging, and more metal dragging, and some slamming door sounds, and it stops. I don't know. She opens her eyes.
Well, I think that's all that we're gonna get. But Sarah, that was very helpful. Thank you.
Can you talk to Umbra and get me out of here? I didn't take anything. Please.
Now,
I can't.
how
Sorry,
much was
go ahead.
missing? You said 200,
She said we took 10,000 eddies.
10,000
trade.
eddies.
I very much doubt that, but Umbra is a bit of a despot, right, Bud? I mean, also,
Yeah,
once we
look,
get-
she'll be willing to grant favors if we sort her shit out for her, though.
plus,
she knows,
like,
she knows the law of give and take.
Plus, once we do this job, I mean, we're out, right? We're not beholden to this place. Maybe we can do something that's a bit above board, so to speak.
Look, if we can, we'll come back for you, okay? Thank you so much for talking to us.
She goes back to the bar. She's like, "No, please don't leave. Just please talk to Umber or get
sorry.
me. Oh, please come back.
We will try.
She starts
We're
crying.
gonna try.
Yeah,
We will.
We have to solve this case first. Otherwise, we have no bargaining chips, Sarah. We're gonna do this. It's our best shot at getting you out of there.
You know,
Hades, do you have that syrup packet?
Meanwhile, Hades is just like, here, these are for you. Now, go ahead. And you can take a little right in the mouth. That'll make you feel a lot better.
She takes some, and writing off of that, like, you know, whatever it was, 35 persuasion roll that Allie had. I mean, absolutely. She calms down. She stops crying. She gets a syrup. She's like, "Oh, okay, just please, don't forget about me. I didn't do anything wrong." And she sits back down with her syrup and her food.
We won't forget.
Plot twist: she's a vicious murderer.
Yeah, and big thanks to Leaded Coffee. Big thanks to Leaded Coffee, by the way, for all those sub gives out. I know Dan said he missed that, and I was waiting for just a moment to give that thanks. So big thanks to Leaded Coffee, always gifting out subs to everybody. So cool.
Yeah.
Also drop some bits too. Awesome.
Very cool. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that
I'd also
support.
just like to thank Warped Wolf for the phrase, Allie could talk the devil out of his underwear.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's
Which
awesome.
implies that the devil wears underwear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you even know that the devil would wear underwear? Because my guess is no.
Yeah, when I picture
Hard to get it over
Satan,
the
I
tail.
picture Satan wearing nothing but chaps and a lollipop, and I'm not saying the lollipop's in his mouth. I'm just saying he only wears chaps and a lollipop. That's all I'm saying.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Stupid sexy Flanders.
Okay.
Well, okay. So we
You need to
have
find an actual criminal.
an indeterminate group of, some male, some female voices. We definitely know that they dragged something, the crates, down the hall.
And it sounds like a single trip too, from the way she was talking about it.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
to Sarah's knowledge, no accents apart from general American, I guess, and no different languages, but also we can't, I guess trauma really plays tricks on your mind. So, we've got to
We can
lose
always-
space with.
As
We can
lovely
always
as,
come back down here once we have more info.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, and as lovely as she was, though, I think she was a little useless.
Yeah. With the god,
She's
is the god-
traumatized.
Is the god still around?
Yeah, you can see him at the end of the hall. He's about
Yeah.
making his way out.
I just want to corroborate the story.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You can grab him before he heads out. He's heading up with the food bot, getting
Yeah,
ready to call it a shift,
Hey, thanks so much for helping us out. I just wanted to ask, what time do the shutters close on the cells?
They usually go down at 9 p.m. Sometimes,
p.m.?
One more thing.
Sometimes a little earlier, but yeah, they're usually down at 9 p.m. up to 6.
Excuse me, guard. Excuse me, Mr. Sir.
Yeah.
So you pointed out the two of the criminal underbellies that seem to be the most normal of the batch. Who would you say is the most crazy down here?
I don't know. They're all pretty fracked up. I mean, cell 6. That guy's got some problems. I usually don't mess with him. I usually just stick the food in and keep my distance. He's been known to kind of, he slings his own poo around, to be honest. Everyone drink? Sorry, I just had to do it. But yeah, sorry.
Allie's staring at the god. What are you saying?
Yeah. No, but yeah. It's a little drinking. It's a drinking game we have. Every time that guy slings poo or we talk about it, we make all the guards drink because he does it all the time. He's a little fracked up.
Who's the second craziest? I have a thing about that.
Yeah, you might want to try cell 21. That guy's pretty rough. not as sling your own fecal matter crazy, but he is a little crazy. He got put down here for starting some fights with people up in one of the watering holes, and then I guess he started taking it out on guards. They even put a couple bullets in him, and he kept going, kept fighting. He's a crazy bastard.
Oh, perfect. I'm looking for somebody with the unsteady look in their eye.
Hades is just going to start going over there.
Nope, not asking. You know.
We.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna let Hades have her projects.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we should change tack and go speak to the faction leaders.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
think this is gonna be relevant to our case at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hades, what's your end game here?
Yeah, what's
Hades
the
is
angle?
gone. Hades is over at cell 21, and she's just like
Okay.
cruising on bars.
Oh god.
You see a really overweight guy, real scruffy, huge beard, really long hair. Looks a bit older. No shirt on. You can see some scars in his back. Looks like he's been hit from some blades and stuff. He's just laying on his cot. Looks like he might be sleeping. You bang on the bars. He doesn't move.
Are you sleeping?
He just
You there?
kind of moves and looks back. Oh, God. What do you want?
Hey, are you sleeping? You look like you're sleeping. Are you sleeping?
He looks. He's like, you're not a guard. He's like, what do you want? Who are you?
A question for you. And there's some non-finger clipping, and as a bonus for you, sir, and or however you prefer to be addressed, I've got packets of syrup, and I've got some marshmallows, and I even have this thing. I don't know what it is, but you can have it if you want.
Yeah, give me a conversation.
I'm going to add some to this because I want to.
Trust
I was
the
also going to
method.
propose that for this campaign, we also do a drink every time we ask one more question.
One more question? Yeah.
Yeah.
One more
Or-
thing.
Let's see if I actually
Like,
am able to put this on here correctly via the page. All right.
While you look for that too, I do want to mention. Normally, I do wear my button shirt and one of my ties, and I try to dress up a little bit. But I'm down in it for a bit because I did burn my arm not too long ago, and I had to take the bandages off to let it breathe a little. So I'm just rocking a t-shirt, not a long sleeve. I thought I saw that mentioned.
Wow.
But I assure you,
Wow,
I'm
Rob.
the same quality GM. Don't get it twisted. I'm the same guy. I'm just a little wounded.
I'm just starting to doubt your commitment to sparkle motion.
Yeah.
I know.
Excuses, excuses, Rob.
Oh, deep cuts. Deep cuts, Phil. Well done. That's Donnie Darko, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right, yeah.
Sometimes
Oh,
I,
yeah.
I question your commitment.
To sparkle motion.
Yeah, I love Donnie Darko. Yeah, Hades, give me a evade.
Oh no!
Oh, man.
I mean, I think all of us were going to tell you it's a bad idea, but we also all thought, we're not going to stop her.
Surely
She's
it
not
will
gonna
end
listen.
fine.
See where this goes.
You'll never know unless you try.
Okay, yeah, he snatches the
Oh,
the syrup and things out of your hand. Everything that you were holding in your hand that you were up kind of trying to bribe him with, the marshmallows, the syrup, that weird plastic lace thing. he pretty much just like
Oily.
yeah, he just like swipes it all and knocks it all out of your hand, grabbing some of it and stuff. And he's like looking at it. He's like, yeah, thanks for that.
what's your name? You are so fast. What do they call you?
He like turns back and he starts like kind of eating the marshmallows and things. He sits back on his cot.
You. What do they call you?
I don't, Hades, I don't think we're getting anywhere.
And he's so fast for a big guy.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to tell us shit.
I
Yeah,
have so
but if-
many questions.
Yeah, he finishes the marshmallows and puts down the syrup packets and walks back over to the gate, the bars where you're standing, and he says, "What's your name?"
They call me Lady Jake.
All right, give
All
me,
across the land. Everyone knows me.
give me your brawling. He tries to grapple you.
16. It's getting steadily better.
Yeah, he
getting more
grapples you up through the bars. He just reaches through, as you say his name, and he grapples you, pulling your bar. He's like, "Oh, well, hey, nice to meet you. Let's see what else you got." He starts reaching down into your pockets.
I would like to karate punch him in the face, please.
Yeah, and that's if my cyber snake doesn't get to him first.
Yeah, you guys didn't walk over there with her, so you do have to walk over there. Don't forget that.
I'm gonna run over with my move. What is my move? A lot. It's like 7.
It's
okay,
a
yeah.
lot.
Yeah, it's 7. I can run over and just martial arts punch to the face, please.
Yeah, you're able to run over there, but now you have your action have to be on the next turn because you went all the way to the end where the guard was to talk with him.
Sure,
Now you have to run back to
Yeah.
the cells. But yeah, as you're running over there. What's Allie and Rush doing? As you see Bud.
Oh, I'm running too.
I'm running over too.
Okay,
I'm popping my Wolver.
Okay, perfect. Everybody just notices Rush has Wolvers. I don't think anyone's knew that up until now. He got some Wolvers recently.
Rush.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't tell you guys about all my cyberware. I told you about the therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Told you about the therapy, but not the cyberware.
Those are nice.
So-
Ooh.
Thank
so
you.
can
Treat
she
yourself.
when can she respond in
And,
response?
Yeah, right now, as everybody's running up and he grapples you, first off, before you respond, as he grapples and kind of beats you on that grapple, what's in your pockets though that he might be able to grab other than, I imagine you have your microwaver on you, but that wouldn't be in your pocket. What would you have in your pockets? What would Hades have? Other than the syrup and marshmallows and things she already gave.
There's
she already took.
marshmallows and maple
Mice?
syrup.
There's a
It's
button.
such a heavy question, isn't it?
I know it is.
It really could be anything.
See, and
Live mice.
this is where he has made a mistake
I
because
feel-
there are marshmallows, there are maple syrups. There's also a couple mouse traps. Listen, she's got to be safe. She's got to play it safe. You never know who's going to reach in your pockets at any moment. So, and then there are mouse traps. There's some faux string cheeses. And then there's a few Legos. There's also.
I guess your agent would be in your pocket, right? Or do you have an internal?
It's so
Oh yeah,
sneaky.
you're an agent.
Internal,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as he's reaching in, he says all that, reaches down your pocket. You hear a little snap of one of the traps. He's like, It's like, what else? Oh, little trick there. What else you got? He's digging around in your pocket. What did you want to respond?
So she wants to respond by one of the things that she did whilst on break after the first adventure, she got vampires installed.
Oh.
And she wants to
wow.
bite him. Because I mean, she was bitey before, and she wants to be even more bitey now.
Nice.
Wow. Double down on your strengths, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and so she also has poison in them because why
Yes.
wouldn't you?
Of course you do.
Nice.
You're a snake now.
Whoa.
Yeah, he is. So let's see. Now this is my first time using vampires. What must I mean,
Just your melee. I think it's just your melee.
Like a brawling attack.
I'm going to tell
Melee
you,
or brawling?
not to get you too excited, but I did crit fail. So as you're going at him, you notice he's focused on your pockets, not even paying attention. You have a really good chance to get a bite on him right now.
right? So it's brawling or melee?
Melee. I
Melee.
believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
anytime
it is
you
a
use-
weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
14.
Nice. Yeah, you get him. You bite him. Give me the damage.
Got him.
And then what's the
damage for that is 46.
Yeah, give me that.
Oh man, he really messed with the wrong edge runner.
Yep.
Like, not only is Hades' pockets full of just like random stuff.
And what's the DV reduce torture and drugs to the poison? Like, what kind of poison is there? Did you happen to jot that down?
Let's see. She put a poison on it. Oh no. I
Oh,
don't think I
vampires are 1d6.
One.
Warped said.
A deadly neurotoxin.
Yeah, I don't know. 46 is pretty crazy for some fangs.
3. She likes to rub it in there.
So I think normal poison is 13 and biotoxin is 15. Although I don't.
Yeah.
That's
But which do
just
you
off
have?
my dome.
Did you write that down, or are we just winging it?
Oh, here we go. Let me poison biotoxin. I think biotoxin.
Yeah, that's the good shit.
And biotoxin. What was that? Let me add that in my notes.
So you need the DV for the resist check, and I
Exactly.
think the damage is 2d6.
Yeah, you can give me the 2d6. I failed that. I only got a 12.
What happens if you bite your
Wow.
tongue?
Oh, you're screwed.
You die.
Yeah, don't.
I don't.
5 for the biotoxin.
That's why I'd never
Nice.
get vampires.
Yeah, he screams out on the bite. You can tell it hurt him, but it's the size of this guy. I mean, it didn't really mess him up that bad. You know what I mean? But it hurt him a little bit. He kind of screams out, and he's still digging through your pockets. Oh, what else you got? And like, and now Bud, Rush, Allie are up there. Bud's kind of got first on this.
Give it a rest, buddy.
Martial arts, please. And let me take off the luck I put in here,
Yeah.
and it's an aimed shot on his head.
Oh, okay. And he has a negative
He
2
used
on
to
his
give
evade because he's currently in a grapple. So
It's true.
Boo.
10.
That's 5 plus my 5 skill points plus my 8 reflex or whichever it is dex, but then minus 8. The aim shots are really rough, right?
Yeah, yeah.
They're really rough.
yeah,
Yeah.
he as you come in, he just kind of like notices right at the last second as your flying kick kind of comes by him. He just goes like that, and you just hit the bar right next to his head. The whole door kind
And
of
then
like
the-
shakes.
The second one will go for like the gut. It'll just be a normal attack.
Well, I think the
17.
if that was your special move, flying kick, I think that negates your.
No,
two-
it was not a flying kick.
Oh, just
I don't have flying kicks.
Sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
It was just a martial arts strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have armor breaking combo and bone breaking.
Got an 11. What did you get? The second one?
17. the
Yeah, that's a
second
hit.
one,
Yeah, you missed with that flying kick, but however you want to describe it, you can roundhouse or whatever, spin around. You got him with that second kick.
Damn it. So it's really hard to punch him through the bars. So he's pulling and grabbing, and I go for the punch to his face, and he moves that out. And then I try to squeeze a kick through the bars, but it doesn't really hit that hard. Only lands 4 damage. He's wriggling and moving out of the way, and obviously I don't want to hurt Hades as well. So the second one does connect a little bit, but I'm like, let her go, Gonk.
And Rush.
Yeah, so I'm right up there. He's got his arm up to Hades. I'm going to kind of pop the Wolvers back into my arm, stick my knuckles up against the inside of his wrist, so it doesn't, fly out into Hades. But I want to pop my Wolvers through his wrist,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
between the bones. like,
Yeah, give me your melee.
Yeah. I want that hand.
a new souvenir. All right, there we go. 3d6. It's a rate of fire of 2. Wow, this is. I'm-
Hot rocks.
I'm happy with the dice today. This is great.
All right.
That's
Hey, gotta be
24
nice
to hit.
somebody.
It's
Yeah.
a rate of fire of 2, so I could get him again if I
Yeah,
wanted.
and honestly, you didn't have to. I crit failed on his evade, and he had a -2 because he's wrapped up. Like you, absolutely shredded his wrist. Let me check. What was the damage on that? 10. Oh,
So
nice,
a 5 and a 10.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much shred up his wrist to the point it's just spurting blood, and he lets go of Hades and just kind of backs up to the back of his cell. He's like, "Oh, I didn't know you had some friends here. Hey, it's all good. It's all good." And you can see in his hand he has like a mouse trap hanging off of his finger, and he has like a couple extra marshmallows, some pocket lint, and he drops a button. He's just like, "Yeah, it's all good." And his blood squirting. He's like, "Hey, guard, I need some help in here."
Oh, give me my mouse pad back.
And he just kind of like slings it, and it pops off his finger with a bunch of blood, and stuff kind of hits you too.
Mouse.
He's gonna put it back.
I think we're
He's gonna set it. And
I
then
think
put
we're
it back in
done
the pocket.
here.
Yeah. What a waste. On like.
It wasn't very helpful, guys.
Yep. Well, I think we all suspected that, but I'm just glad that he didn't, I don't know, do anything worse. Really, it was just unfortunate of his choice of victim, I guess, that he picked a girl who routinely keeps mousetraps in her pockets.
That's not the worst thing I keep on me.
And has poison fangs.
Yeah, that's new. I didn't know about that.
There's a lot of things you don't know about me.
We didn't know about your Wolvers, and none of us even knew Bud's real name, so,
That's true.
We're learning a
need
lot
to-
today.
You need to go to the cafe and talk more.
I mean, forget the cafe. I guess we learn more when we're out, bruising
guess
up
so.
gangers.
So
And think of what we would not have known had we would not have had this group experience just
That's
now.
right.
Teamwork.
You're right.
Now, to my thinking, we need to work out who stands to gain the most from this, and that's where we should concentrate our efforts. We're lucking out on physical clues or witnesses. Maybe we should attack it from the other end and see why
going
would
to the
someone
other-
do this.
The other, not nations. What are they called?
Well, they're districts, just like in a city. They're
Yeah.
different districts, but obviously this is way more segregated than a normal city, being a drift
Yeah.
nation.
You
But
reckon we
Hades,
should go to the districts?
yeah, and Hades, you guys have been down here when messing around with the jail cells and doing this for at least like half an hour to an hour, talking to the guard, interrogating, going back, dealing with this guy. But as you're kind of discussing this, and Bud suggests let's hit the other districts and things, Hades, your agent goes off, and it's a message from Harris. I believe you gave him the number, and it's just a message, like a text message coming in, and it just says, "Hey, I'm done with your Teddy bot. I'm gonna call it a night. If you can come pick it up now, that'd be great."
Everyone,
Teddy bot.
we have to make a pit stop, or I can make a pit stop and I can meet you, or it doesn't really matter.
We have to go up that way anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And
Let's
also,
go.
who knows who might try and shake you down and get a fang in their throat for their trouble in the meantime.
And get better with these. You saw how little damage I did back there. Shameful.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, one of the rules. If you ever played Swords and Sorcery, one of the rules is you never split up the party. So
Well, every horror movie, you know that everybody dies immediately.
yeah, that's right. So we're sticking
you
with
the
you for
one
now.
making fun of us for elf lines online, and you want to bring up Swords and Sorcery? Wow.
Hey, I have an account. I'm not
That's-
making fun. I mean, I would
Oh,
make
wait,
fun of you
did you-
because you're not a hardcore raider, but
You were the one who rated. You know what? We will talk later.
what can I say? I gotta be the best.
Ugh, just gonna.
That
Absolutely
sounds like a chance.
devastate you online.
Well, we'll see about all of this.
You'll be lucky if you have ears left after I'm finished with you. Raider 300.
So yeah, you make your way up to Harris's shipping container sort of shop that he does his tech work out of. You can see him in there. Looks like he's just kind of cleaning off his table, organizing tools and things like that. Oh hey, what's up? Yeah, I finished up your Teddy bot. I kind of wanted to show you before I called it a night. I'm getting ready to shut down, maybe go grab some dinner and stuff. But yeah, I think you're gonna dig it. Check it out. And he kind of like picks it up, puts it out, and it's it's hard to tell that it's a bot. It's like he said, he kind of cut the teddy bear and customized it. I mean, it looks like a teddy bear that's mechanical. It's standing there, and then it's like kind of walking around doing some rounds. And then he's like, yeah, and then there's a couple little bonuses I added in. It wasn't hard. I mean, it's just like some seriously just basic programming. I could copy and paste from some other things I had. So check it out. You can You know, it does everything like the CleanBot stuff, but it also has this little freeform program that you can do, and he kind of shows you on his agent. He's like, and I'll send you this. You just basically just set up the pattern that you want, just like this, and then just hit start. Check it out. And then all of a sudden, the teddy bot starts like dancing, and then it turns around and starts twerking. And he's like, I just thought that'd be funny to do, just to show you. See, you could literally have it do anything. And check this out. This is the kicker. And he kind of like presses this little microphone symbol on the app, and then he's just like talking, and it's coming through the body. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm a teddy bear. Hey, everybody, I'm a teddy bear. And he like pitch shifts it. He's like, hey, I'm a teddy bear. Everybody get out of my way. He's like, yeah, there's a little pitch shift here. You can go higher or low. I don't know. I figured you would dig it.
He's outdone himself.
I love it. And he's like, head drops forward and just hug.
This is the best day
Of my life.
Oh, that's awesome. He's like, I'm glad you like it. You know, people don't typically appreciate the little details of my work that I do, and I had fun with this one.
And Hades is gonna pick up the bear and just like Lion King Circle of Life it, just like kind of back out of the crate.
Oh, yeah.
As amazing as that is, sorry, it's amazing
So
as
glad
that is.
we're all here for this new exciting period of Hades' life.
Yeah, do you? I was gonna go grab some dinner. He's kind of looking right at Hades, not really at anybody else, but he's like, I was gonna go grab some dinner, shut it down. If you want to go grab something to eat with me, I mean, we could all go and stuff, but it'd be kind of cool to, I don't know, maybe get to know each other a little more.
Sure. I mean, since you are our child's father.
Hey, I like that.
Oh my.
Yeah, have any of you eaten dinner yet? You guys want to grab something to eat, or?
Yeah.
Are you guys busy?
don't
I know
even
you got your case. You guys might be busy. You know, if I'm overstepping a little, you know, just tell me. I mean.
Well, everyone's got to eat, right?
Yeah, as long as we're not intruding on Lover's Lane or anything.
Ah, no, come on.
Plus, you know what's worth a damn on this. You know where to eat's worth a damn on this this floating sack of shit.
Yeah, I mean, the Mermaid right down here is probably it's the only nice restaurant that we have on the Citadel. But you know, there's a couple other little shack food spots and carts. But yeah, the Mermaid, we could go hit that up. That's where I was gonna go, grab something.
Yeah, I mean,
let's do it. I guess. Yeah.
I could always eat.
Besides,
We can compile what we've known so far, which is not very much, but do we have lodgings? Do we have lodgings, right?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, Mad Queen set, or you know, Umbra, played by Mad Queen, set you up with a couple spots where you can stay. There's a couple connected shipping containers.
Cool.
Or we'll say part of. Actually, we'll say that she got you 4 rooms in the hotel. That big hotel that basically goes down 3 levels. It's on the top. Goes through the deck and stuff. So you have rooms in the actual hotel.
They have tourists here?
Well, it's for traders and people coming through. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
And this is where we'll take our break.
Yeah, I just think as cool as your teddy bear is, it may hinder our negotiations. You know, with the leaders of the Chinese and the.
Our bear is going to be massacring people at some point.
Yeah.
You know what? It's going to be a whirling dervish.
Yeah.
We'll take our 5-minute bio break. Nobody go anywhere in chat. We will literally be back in like 5 minutes or less, and we'll get right back into it. I'm going to leave the mics on. That way, if we talk about any gameplay, chat can be part of it. And we'll be right back.
Too true, Warped Wolf. Do you want machine uprisings? This is how you get machine uprisings.
At this state of affairs, I'm willing to give it a go. It couldn't be worse.
I say let the machines have their turn.
Yeah. We are screwing it up, so.
I, for one, welcome our machine overlords.
Yeah,
I think they'll
that's
be very nice as long as, they don't listen to anything that humans say.
That's right. I particularly like their platform of kill all humans. That's got me on side. Yeah.
You know, but like whether you like it or not, it's a strong policy. They don't flip
That's right. At least they're
on
consistent.
their
You
policy.
know?
I appreciate that.
They don't just sling to public opinion. They just,
They can't be bought.
they can't be bought. No.
Right.
It's
Exactly.
one.
Go to
I
the
feel
vote.
like they'll win no matter what.
Yeah, that's right. So we might as well get on board now. I'm down with that. So I was just told I've been breaking the rules by Violent Neon.
How so?
When you aim shot, it's a max rate of fire 1, which I didn't realize. So I have to factor that in future.
Okay.
So if you go for a head or a leg or whatever, or a hand is the other aim shot. Yeah, you can only do one hit. So I'll have to bear that in mind when I'm firing pistols and stuff.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a modifier you put on a single roll, but that is incorrect.
Yeah.
No, it's rules. It's not rules lawing. I think rules lawing gets a bad name. Wolf. There's rules lawing and there's just is politely correcting.
Yes.
So the game's played in the right way.
That's
rules. Yeah.
That's awesome, Rockette. Is this as Theatrical Man pointed out, Teddy Ruxpot or DJ Ruxpot?
You know what? I think I might actually, as horrifying as this may be, I think I might actually have a Teddy Ruxpin downstairs. An actual, legit, like, real life Teddy Ruxpin.
With the creepy "Cup Dream with me tonight."
What is
my
that?
buddy, my buddy. No, it's not a my buddy though.
What is Teddy? What are you talking about?
Teddy Ruxpin? Oh,
But it's too horrifying to really have exist in the same space as me.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's a robotic teddy bear from the 80s that had a cassette player in the back.
Oh God.
And its face would it would move its mouth and stuff to say things.
It's horrifying. It's
more
horrifying.
or less horrifying than a Furby.
What?
Ooh. I mean, I do suspect Furbies will be part of the uprising, the robot uprising.
Yes.
I mean, that
If
goes
you put
without-
if you put them in a no holds barred cage match,
I mean, Furbies
which one would win?
Because they're a little bit newer. They have a little more upgraded
Yeah, I think Furby
electronics.
Furby would win. Well, we were talking about Furby versus Teddy Ruxpin.
I literally have 2 just here.
Oh.
I love Furbies.
I've got the original Furby and the Gizmo one in my collection, like unopened with the tags and shit. That
Yes.
Gizmo one that they had to discontinue. I have the original.
Damn, I
They
didn't know
got,
that.
they got banned from the Pentagon because they're Furbies learn and listen to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Did
horrifying.
did anybody catch all those awesome teddy bear names? Because I was like Teddy Bot, and then chat was just dominating some awesome robot teddy bear names. Let me see if I can find some of them.
Slow down, chat.
And so Theatrical Man had a couple of good ones there.
Yeah, there's DJ Ruxbot, Teddy Twerks a lot. I like that one.
This is actually a
know-
dog boy.
Do people know the
Teddy
glory of
Ruxbot.
the long Furby or the Furby mod community?
Oh, the long Furby. I recently learned about long Furby.
I love
What's
long
long?
Furby.
On Furbies?
Google it.
No, I'm
I
scared.
don't think I want to.
Yeah, that
Google
sounds
it. That's-
scary.
Yeah, me neither.
It's actually
The
mod them into long
Furby,
versions.
the Furby mod community is nuts, and I love it. It's like they make all these eldritch creatures using Furbies.
I
There's
feel like it's a case of those. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, I tried to put it in the Discord chat, but it said my files are too powerful.
Powerful.
That's funny.
Wow.
Long Furby isn't real. He can't hurt you.
Yes, he can.
And then Long Furby just appears from the background.
And
I
just
love
never
this
ends.
quote
It's a
because
never
in
ending.
in the Furby manual, it says Furby has no gender, like an angel.
Whoa, hold on. That last
That's a
part is
bold claim. It's extremely bold claim.
Oh,
What do you
that's-
mean? Angels have no gender. Like Furbies, because
I-
that's
it's-
what they are.
Yeah, that's
Furbies
the
are
bold
angels,
part.
and you look into them and are not comprehending what you are seeing.
All right,
All
here we
hail the Furby.
All right, we're back.
God.
And we're
Okay.
back.
Thank
I had to,
thank
yeah,
God.
I had to stop that. I don't know.
I'm
It was
so
hurting.
afraid.
Hey, look, we got a teddy.
We've got a bat. Is that a bat, Care Bear?
Technically it is a bat,
A
and
bat.
it says, "This
This
sucks."
sucks.
It could
Nice.
be it could be a teddy bat, bot, teddy bat bot.
Got a little wings and everything.
But yeah, you all
My-
are back. Harris locks up his shop, and you can kind of see the top of the whole ship kind of livening up a little bit. People shutting down their shops and containers and going to grab food, hanging out, hitting the local bar. People coming in and out of the hotel. Like it is livening up at least a little bit. Let's just get a little bit of Syrinscape going. See if we can get some port noises at least. But yeah, Harris locks up and says, "Yeah, we can go down here. It's just it's called the Mermaid. It's kind of the local restaurant. They got a couple levels of the restaurant where they offer different styles of food. So we can kind of check that out. Go grab something to eat, chat a little, and we kind of cool."
I mean, I'm mainly looking to get a feed and then get on with it because we have quite a lot of work to do, as you can imagine.
Yeah, no, I know. You got your case. You're working on stuff. I can respect that. I understand.
What do you know
Uh.
about who around here? What do you know about who around here has it out for Umbra?
Yeah, well, probably everybody. I mean, all these other districts, everybody's out for her and shit. But it's just kind of the name of the game when you're in power, I guess. And as you
How
get
much
up to the
you-
Mermaid, you can see that it's pretty crowded. Lots of people are coming here to eat, and it's just kind of that dinner time. So there's plenty of people hanging out and going to eat. You see the sign, the Mermaid, with their logo on the top. And he says, "Yeah, this is it. Let's get in, try to get a table, at least sit down and eat. We can chat some more in there."
Sure, lead the way. You know your way around.
Yeah, no problem. He kind of goes in, and when you go in, there's this kind of foyer where you go in, and then you can see beyond that a bunch of like tables and people sitting at random tables and booths eating. You can see two sets of stairs that look like they go down to the lower level of the restaurant, and down there it looks more like a cafeteria, like less like individual tables and things and booths, and more kind of open. And as he steps into that front foyer, you can basically see this sort of cloud drop in from the ceiling that says, "Hello, welcome to the Mermaid. Are you interested in some of our fresh food fish farm menu, or would you rather the budget economy downstairs?"
Jesus Christ, I am so sick of these things.
Yeah, and Harris looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, they have kind of the fresh food, from the fish farm that they do up here on the top level. A little more pricey, but it's fresh food. Or we can go down there to the cafeteria and get some of that processed crap. But it's up to you guys. It's your first time here. I'm down just to hang out, meet some new people. You know what I mean? So, which would you prefer?"
Let's eat the
I
real
want to
food.
eat. Yeah, I would like to eat in the upper level. Thanks. I can eat processed shit anytime.
Fresh food menu it is. Well done. Follow me. And he starts kind of traveling into the restaurant, and like hovering along this sort of track from the ceiling, and you follow him, and he takes you to this table, this particular booth, and he just kind of shines a light over the table as it lights up. "Please have a seat. Your waitress Vicky will be with you shortly. Thank you." And it just kind of sizzles away back up into the ceiling.
How much mercury do you reckon's in these fish, huh?
Do you care?
Not really. I'm just making conversation.
Harris actually, this is all from the fish farm on boat. This isn't from the actual ocean. They do a whole filter system on their environment. Like it's pretty clean. I mean, it costs a pretty eddy, but it's good. You'll see, it's tasty. It's clean.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
Is there anything you recommend?
Yeah, whatever the special is. I mean, they go on harvest cycles, so we'll just have to see. And right then, the waitress comes up. "Hey, I'm Vicky. I can help you. Yeah, in today's specials, we have, and she kind of puts down this list. And it's basically a list of different ways to cook the fish, whether fried or sauteed or filleted or all the different, any way that you can think of. And she's like, yeah, and right now the top ones we have tilapia, yellow perch, and trout.
Look,
what are you gonna do? But
you're not really getting the
You wanted-
special. bad
You wanted
'cause
batter.
the fish
You wanted
going
batters
off.
with the soy chips. That's what you want.
Damn, he's right.
I want what he said.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna get the trout baked with a salad. Don't at me in the comments, all right?
You're taking photos for your fans.
I don't think they care about the food.
And you?
Unless
He
she
looks
does
towards
like a mukbang.
looks towards Rush.
Yeah, so I'm that guy that's texting at the table. I'm texting to Nash, give an update. What my friend Bud said, something about battered soy.
Okay, great. Yeah, and
Yeah.
and Harris,
Right.
you're up here.
Texting at the-
You're not downstairs. You didn't want to. Okay, that's fine. What do you want? And Harris he looks a little bit embarrassed. He's like, yeah, no, I'll just I'll get the yellow perch fried with the chips too. That sounds good. He's like, all right, great. I'll be back. She kind of goes away.
So this is like the place, right? Seems to be pretty busy, and obviously you come here pretty often.
Yeah, I mean it's the only place to eat in the city unless you want to hit one of the other districts, deal with some shit from any one of them if you don't live there, or if you want to go below deck or hit one of the carts or any one of those. And I'll tell you, that stuff it's all processed synthetics. It's filthy. It's not good.
Yeah, not a lot you can get out here. I remember.
Is it hard to go between districts?
Yeah.
No, I mean come and go. I mean, well, you guys have those passes. You guys pretty much go anywhere. I mean, anybody can go anywhere, but the districts they give some of the main city people a hard time. They'll be a little nicer to below deck, the working class. But the districts everyone keeps themselves out here. I don't know if you're familiar with Drift Nations, but it's a bit more bit more culturally segregated than the city.
Yeah, it's kind of every man for himself when going overboard is like the end of everything.
Yeah, the different drift nations, did they are they each responsible for different means of production, or what is the benefit of having them apart from just segregation?
Well, I mean, it's all one big city for the most part, but it's all about trade. Umbra just runs all the international trades. She runs the international waters, anything coming and going. These are just the top continents and cultures that kind of locked onto the whole trade citadel, and they pay their taxes, but they got that constant flow of trade. These are kind of the main ones, and I don't know, it's a drift nation, we all kind of survive together. Everybody
Some of them will be
provides
better. Some of them will have better scavengers. Some of them will have better machine shops, do repairs and whatever.
Yeah, different sources of materials and stuff. We all kind of, I don't know, we kind of need
Different
each other.
connections to the mainland. Yeah.
You sound like man.
Who's,
What, you've been out to some drift nations before, or?
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, got my start out on a drift nation, so left it behind a long time ago. Who are these districts? Who are these four sets? Who would you say is the most ruthless?
Well, I mean, the most ruthless is Boris. That's like the dude who runs the neo-Soviet Russian ship. Over
That's
there.
what I would have put. That's where I would have put my money too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that you can see it's the one, and he kind of points out, and you can see through the front window of the Mermaid across the bow, and you can kind of see it's the one that looks more like a yacht, less like a cargo ship container. He's like, yeah, you can see they got that converted yacht sort of shipment, but the guy Boris who runs it, he's just, they come from money. I heard his family kind of got him set up, big crime family that started up some corps. They also got their I guess, hands in different pockets of different corps, and they've got like Zarafa over there. I saw some of their logos and shipments coming and going, so they're tapped in. But yeah, he's the most ruthless. I've heard some horror stories, and I've seen some confrontations and issues between him and different cargoes and people running trades and stuff. And he's a bit of a badass. I mean, everybody out here is a bit cutthroat, but yeah, as far as ruthless, Boris.
Well, I mean, not to stereotype, but I think of mishandling nuclear material, and the Russians do spring to mind.
Okay, I'm sure Boris doesn't stand for all of Russia. Before
It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing.
What is the neo-Soviet district known for, apart from being hard hitters?
Yeah,
I bet it's drugs.
No, well, I mean, yeah, they definitely deal in a lot of black market stuff. They're kind of heading up a lot of the kind of higher synth drugs and things. But their main push is kind of the higher tech. You know, they bring in a lot of the more, you know, premium, super expensive luxury items and things. Like, they're kind of random out here, but when they come in, they're usually thanks to Boris.
You want a bot, you want some specialist gear for fabrication, they're the ones to go to?
Yeah, I mean, well, when it comes to the other districts out here, they all kind of have their little specialties and things they focus on. You know, it all kind of works together. There's the Middle Eastern boat over there run by Amira. That just has a bunch of Middle Eastern cultures all gathered up. They deal with a lot of like biodegradable sort of textiles and chemicals and food sources and, you know, raw materials that deal with that. They're kind of I don't know, we kind of call them the organic district when we don't want to talk about Middle Eastern, just because it's kind of known for that. They do a lot of gambling and shit over there too. Well, they do that on most of the districts, but then you got China, ran by Xander over there, and not a lot of other Far East cultures. Pretty much seems like that's just China. We kind of around here we call that the Little China. But yeah, Xander, he's cool. He's kind of rough. Those guys, they deal with a lot of weapons and cyberware and things like that. And then you got basically the South American district over there, and it's mainly Argentina and Brazil. Diego runs that. He's a bit of a playboy. You can catch him out at the bar sometimes and kind of cruising around looking for whatever girl he can get on his arm for the night. But yeah, no, they pretty much deal in a little bit of everything over there. You know, they are known for a little bit more black market. They're a little more on the face of things for black market, whereas you'll see Boris and those guys do it a little underground. But yeah, everybody has their kind of specialty, you know.
Argentinian playboy. Where have I heard that one before? Talk about playing into stereotypes.
Well, they exist for a reason, right? They don't come from nowhere.
Yeah.
Is there anything good to drink around here? I feel like I could use a drink.
Yeah, they got a full menu here. He's like looking. I don't see Vicky, but yeah, and he kind of like messes with the table, and you see like a digital hologram of the drinks pop up. You see, they pretty much got everything.
I think I'm gonna have just a gin and tonic. Keep it classic.
You could go a little further out of your box if you wanted to. After all, we're somewhere different than usual.
Sure, you got any specialty cocktails?
Yeah, there's
Like just one with a fish head in there.
yeah, there's a few you know,
Mermaid.
yeah, like the blue coral and like just random like combinations of like sea life mixed with colors and things that represent all these different fruity mix options, you know.
I'm gonna get the electric eel.
There you go.
This one has a live shrimp in it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
God.
not gonna get that one. No, thank you. I don't need any.
Yeah, so obviously you all are some type of investigators or something, but I mean, is that what you all do back in Night City? He's mainly looking at Hades now. I mean, what do you do in Night City?
Of things. We are very professional. But yes, we in fact are highly trained detectivorials that work very closely with the PD, as it were, solving crime and saving the day time and time again. You could even say that we're like superheroes.
It sounds way more fun than what I do, pretty much what anyone does out here. I've been debating on getting...
Not so fun when you're knee deep in cow shit.
Yeah,
that's
or brain
true.
matter.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it!
And
This
drink.
electric eel is...
Son of a...
I
Yeah,
see
no,
that it's mainly just tequila and juice, but served in a glowing glass.
There's no shrimp in it.
Don't make that mistake, anyone.
Yeah. Yeah, at least they're strong. You notice all these specialty drinks, they're pretty strong. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I've been debating. I mean, my whole life out here on Drift Nation, in the Citadel, but I've been kind of debating on making my way to land eventually.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me guess, you've always dreamed of coming to Night City, and you're looking for a way out of the Drift Nation.
I mean, have you seen it here? It's kind of limited lifestyle out here. I mean, can you blame me?
Were you born out here?
No, I mean, I was born on land. But, yeah, I was born from my mom, but
no, but here in the water.
No. But I mean, my whole life. I mean, we came out here as a small child, so I mean, I've been out here my whole life. But why wouldn't I want to go to Night City? Get have more options. Just
Yeah. So many new ways. We stabbed in the back.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah, well, look how shit is
like
out here.
style.
Look how shit is out here.
Yeah,
We got Umbra being a dictator. We got, Boris being ruthless. All these districts being dicks, and it's probably not that much different, but it's even more compact here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just complaining because I've been here too long.
No, Harris, I get it, but also you know that you can do whatever the hell with your own life, right? And it's just not a very unique story. So if you want to change something, just do it. Just fucking do it. Oh, I did another swear. Sorry,
Well,
Syrinscape.
now at least I met some more people from Night City. Maybe, maybe if I do make my way there, I have more of a reason I can maybe look some new friends up, and he's looking right at Hades, even though he sounds like he's talking to everyone.
You wouldn't be able to never visit our child again, right?
That's true. That's true.
Right?
I would like to.
Yeah.
I would like to visit our kid.
God, I could
Yeah.
use another drink.
And
Anyone else?
Vicky brings the food over. By the way, everybody has their fish. It's awesome. It's been a while since you've had real fresh food, and this is not just fresh food like you can get in the city, or there's high class restaurants and things. But this is so fresh because it's like literally from their fish farm direct to the table. Like, I mean, not even a mile down the deck. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's fresh. It's good. And you all eat. You enjoy it. You can get more drinks. Everyone can deduct, we'll say, 50 eddies from their budget. And everybody eats unless there's particular conversation you can engage in. I'm just gonna, kind of streamline the eating and drinking.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's kind of wrapping that up.
Just for roleplay, look, she's not a jealous sort, but I think anytime this guy is going to overtly hit on Hades, Allie's just going to drink herself into a little stupor.
Oh, easy there. We got a job to do.
Well,
Yeah.
like, Hades definitely, like, she's definitely not doing the bear's our child on purpose, like,
Yeah.
at
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
But she is at a certain point being like, yes, come see me and hang out in Night City. Come hang out with me.
Yeah, like, we're all very mature people, but I think it's also just like, who the hell does this guy think he is, Like, Hades is a super special person, and like...
Well, at the same time, like, whenever anybody, like, gets close to, like, Allie, how Hades is like, yo, back off. Like, I think it's the same sort of dynamic.
Yeah.
At some point, they'll have to have a talk. Fine. But that is not
Why
this
talk?
day.
Why talk?
Why
I think
talk when
we'll
you can
talk
just
about-
drink?
Yeah.
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 I think it's him like pushing my plate away. I think I'll be asking Rush if you've dealt with Russians in the past, right? You know how they operate.
Well,
A
his name
little
is
bit,
Rush.
yes.
Do you think they're a good place to start? You know, you kind of how they do things. You seemed pretty down with that guy's operation in NOLA.
Well, I mean, there's one thing about knowing fixers and another thing about, being able to judge whole culture, I guess. But,
Sure.
I mean, we could start with Boris. But Diego deals in black market, doesn't he?
That's
I mean,
true. That's true.
it seems like that would be the place to get rid of some hot rods, you know what I mean?
I grew up around some South Ams as well. I know a bit of Portuguese, so that might help.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. And not to derail you. If you want to start with Boris, I'm all in.
I think we'll have to speak to everybody eventually. So
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
can probably hit up one of the districts before nightfall, right?
Yeah, I
it's
think
only
we got time.
exactly. Yeah, it's only you guys ate dinner. We'll say it's like I don't know 7 p.m. something like that. You guys got done. There's still a handful of hours of the night in this typical. It's a normal city. They go till night. Till late and yeah, you guys can still do some investigating. Go around. You have plenty of time to do whatever you want with your night. And then, like I said, y'all have rooms at the hotel, so you can go crash there at the end.
The night is young, people, and so is love.
Yeah, and what's the I don't damn, I wish I would have had it. What's the resist torture and drugs for alcohol? Because I think Allie needs to roll that, considering she's pounding them out of frustration. We haven't really had to do that with alcohol, so let's do it. I think it's easy. I think it's like a 12 or 13.
Okay.
But I don't have it in front of me, so if somebody does have the PDF open, please just get to that drug section and
11.
just double check for me.
11.
Okay.
She rolls 12.
Nice. Okay. It's not your first rodeo on getting wasted. Allie's been around, so.
She's probably like very like far in, but due to her background,
Tolerance,
she
yeah.
can handle herself. Like she might be slurring a little, but like she's very loose.
I'll say like this: like only her close friends or coworkers will know that she's drunk. Everybody else maybe wouldn't even notice unless they smell it on her breath. You know what I mean?
Probably because she's just being a bit more real.
Right. Yeah.
And just half in the bag,
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna lean over to like Rush and be like,
Leah's drunk.
I know. And this is hilarious. I can't wait to see where this goes.
I think she's mad.
And mad about what?
You guys are not quiet at all. I can hear you.
Yeah,
No,
what's
I'm
the
not-
problem? You don't like fish or
She's mad
something?
because I think she's mad because Harris was indicating that he wants to come have some sort of a relation with me in the
Whoa,
carnival.
Hey! I was just being nice. I'm not trying to.
Oh, I forgot you were here.
I'm sorry.
Why on earth would I be mad about that? I'm happy for
We were in a
you.
relationship for a really long time together, and it's
I
a
know.
Oh.
very sort of thing.
I
It was
didn't-
very.
I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't know that you two were a thing.
That was in the past.
I mean, I wasn't really
you know?
hitting on you that much anyway. I was just being a little bit nice and trying to engage in a little conversation. Maybe
It was in
making.
the past anyway, and we parted on amicable terms.
Exactly, and we're the
very
best of
platonic
friends.
now.
Okay.
We decided that it was
platonic.
more like it was better for
My
the both
God.
of us to be more like sisters now.
He just
Yeah.
he looks over to Bud and doesn't even ask. He just reaches over to try to grab the cigarette, and he's like,
Yeah.
Agreed. So agreed that it's totally platonic, and I was just saying,
I mean,
I'm happy for you.
same
Yeah, no.
way, I get the same way. You
Hey, let's
remember
go. Time's a
Yeah,
wasting.
I'm sorry. I just didn't want to offend
Allie,
anybody.
you
Okay.
remember what happened that last time whenever Pop came around? I got really irritable about it, but he's okay. He's okay. He's kind of, you know, he's
As if I would ever be interested in Pox.
I
Credit
know,
me.
but he was
you know,
showing
like-
attention in a way that made me feel, you know, a little in a bit of a way.
So Harris leans in. So not to. Okay, I'm gonna call it a night. I apologize if I offend anyone. I assure you, I'm just being nice. I hope you like what I did with your teddy bot. Here's my number. He kind of swipes his agent. You hear it ding. He's like, I won't call you. I won't be rude like that, but please call me sometime. I'm gonna try to come to Night City sometime. I would love that if we could meet up or something.
Wait, are you saying you're not interested in me at all?
No, I'm interested. I just didn't want to offend your friends. I mean, we all just kind of met. I'm not trying to overstep or be that guy.
Are you offended? Don't ruin this for me. Are you offended?
Nope.
You're looking at me. I'm not offended. Look, no, I'm nothing to be offended about.
Okay.
Shoot your shot, Harris. Go for it.
Hades is gonna be like, it's gonna do the number bump, like,
Well, anyway, this is my number, and you can give me a call. And if you don't, I can find you.
He takes it and he's like, oh, okay, yeah. And again, I'm sorry if things were uncomfortable. When he gives you a hug, but you can tell it's a little uncomfortable. He does seem a little nervous. And then he walks off. It was nice meeting her, everybody.
Hey, so should I have like covered his bill? I don't know. Was this place too expensive?
Oh, they seem surprised that he was upstairs and not downstairs. I don't really know what that means, though. I don't know what the price differential is.
It probably means that he's not really making that much.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I didn't want to embarrass in front of you there, Hades, but
I'm
Yeah.
not embarrassed. Should I have paid? Should I have paid? Was I a bad date? Was this a date? You know, I don't really go on dates anymore since the last time when I killed that guy.
he deserved it, though.
No, but still, you know how it is. You know how it is. You kill a guy and then you don't know if you're supposed to pay for the bill. It's really
I
complicated.
think if you kill the other guy, you're meant to pick
You
up
have,
the tab.
you have
yeah.
to, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the rule.
Probably.
Well,
yeah.
you know, I left him there and I left the bill on him, so I figured it would take care of itself.
All right, I think we should move on and get to the part where we do some investigation.
Yeah.
seems right to
You guys
me.
want to head up South Am?
Sure.
That seems fine.
Maybe there's carnivale happening.
Yeah, look.
Ooh.
Just in a real mood
that was
to
a
break
joke.
someone's fingers.
No, but look,
I real doubt it.
look,
Oh.
look. The bear's ready.
Sparking.
it's corking, by the way.
He sure is. You want to leave that in your room before we go
No.
deal with the heads of state around here?
No.
Okay, you do you. That's fine.
All right. Well, lead the way. Bud, Finn,
Bud,
whatever your name is.
Finn, Bud. What's
Jeez,
your last name? What's your last name, Bud? What's your last name?
Shrake.
Finn Shrake. All right.
Shrake.
Just gonna have to update that.
Yeah. No.
Finn.
Did Rush tag us all at lunch?
Having lunch with my besties.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll always be slick to you.
Yeah, still slick to me.
yeah. Now, as you make your way over to which district are you headed towards?
South Am.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you guys are making it to the South American district, you guys, are engaging a little bit of conversation. This little bit of small talk. But Rush, what did you text Nash? What was the update that you sent him?
So I sent him the updates of how many people we think. We know it's probably more than one male, possibly one female, between the hours of 9 p.m. and 6 a.m. And that it seems like they did this all in a single trip. So it was probably a short amount of time that they took to be able to do this. And that they knew what they were doing as far as removing the rods. So basically just sending him the evidence. So if anything happens to us, he's still got record of it, what we discovered.
Did you take a picture of lunch?
Send him a picture of the lunch.
I wanted to, but I kind of had second thoughts. I wasn't sure if he would just, he might just delete it.
Rude.
Gosh,
Yeah,
why don't the kids text me more often?
Yeah, Nash replies back to that text, and it just says, thanks for the update. Keep me posted. By the way, what did you have for lunch tonight? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, right. And so I take a picture of the table and all the food.
There. Okay, you happy, Ellen? All right, now back to the game.
Yes.
No.
Thank you.
But yeah, you get up to this ship, the South Am District. It looks like a normal cargo ship. It's up there in the front on the opposite side of the Neo-Soviet Russian yacht. You basically see it's, like I said, basically a cargo ship. It looks like a normal ship that has a bunch of cargo containers onto it in different patterns. You can see some very minimum amount of lighting and neons and such. There is power on the ship, but like I said, it's very minimum. They're probably running on emergency. Who knows? But that's what you see, and you can see some people walking around. It looks fairly active in the district. When you get up to the edge there, what you see is all the power cords and cables and things in bundles going from the district up to the main Citadel ship. You can kind of see that represented in the artwork. Each one of these districts are kind of attached to the main hub of the city, making up the Citadel as a whole. And then there's this sort of plank system that attaches the district to the actual main hub. And it's loose. The paneling, it shifts. Like, think of almost like a rope bridge, but instead of like wood panels that you would step on, they're flat metal panels that kind of overlap each other, so they can swivel on each other as they hit waves, as the boats might shift. So as you're going, it's a little tricky. And what I'm going to say is
a pontoon bridge, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. And everyone is going to have to roll a resist torture and drugs, except for Bud. Bud is 100% immune to this. He's been on the water before. This isn't going to mess up, any of your stats or skills or things like that. Just give me a general resist torture and drugs, and I'll explain.
It's your sea legs.
Yeah. I get seasick in real life, so this is fun for me.
Okay, perfect. It's funny, but Allie is the only one not affected by it, even though in real life, Ellen would be. But
I rolled 16. I get a +2 because I also have toxic binders that.
Oh, wait a minute! I read the. Oh, you rolled. Oh, I see it. Sorry, I was looking at your first one, Ellen. But that's fine. You still did, and Hades. So Rush, Hades. Hades and Allie, the swerving, it's a little offsetting, but you're fine. But Rush, you throw up over the edge of it. It's getting the best of your stomach, and throughout this trip, it's not going to mess up your stats or skills or anything. But once in a while, randomly, I'm going to mention that you're feeling ill from, being seasick, and you're probably going to have to throw up or deal with it for at least a moment. But that just happened.
It's a waste of fresh fish.
Guy. I was just gonna say, there goes your lunch.
Okay.
Hey, buddy,
those
just look.
lunch pictures.
Put your eyes on the horizon, okay? Just fix your eyes out there on the horizon for a second. You'll be all right.
The horizon is moving.
Sure is.
I think I just set that fish free into the ocean. It's been watching from the farm its whole life.
It'll pass.
Gross.
Oh.
Yeah, did you want to send a picture of that to Nash? Or?
I mean, he did ask, right?
What'd you have?
Violent Neon says, would you say Rush is feeling ill? Good pun.
Well done.
And Theatrical Man says...
I see.
But very well done. Bud is water resistant. And yes, it's because I don't know if maybe you missed that part, but Bud's backstory, I don't know if you saw session 0 or the previous session where he kind of mentioned it, but he grew up in the Citadel. So he grew up his whole life on a drift nation, this particular one, as a matter of fact. So he's very used to being on the water. He never gets seasick.
He tried to. He was part of the resistance of Umbra taking over as dictator. which is how he ended up leaving.
All right, Rush. Just I don't know. It's like maybe like do the kind of arm thing and have someone on the other side and just you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets.
Try not to read any text or spin around too much.
But you get yourself back to normal. You know, you have a little bit of a throw up session. Unfortunately, you lose your dinner, but you're back to normal. You got your composure back. Your friends and teammates kind of help you get back to normal, and you get up to the ship. When you get up to the end of this sort of plank up to the ship, you can see leading onto the main deck. There's a couple guys standing there with rifles. And one of them just puts his hands up. But district closed. We're closed. District closed. Past 2 days. Closed until power.
Passes.
He turns. Does anybody understand Russian?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hear him. He turns. He turns to the other security guard and says something in Russian. None of you understand it except Rush. You understand it. And he says, "Ah, shit. They're that investigative team from Umbra. Yeah, we gotta let them in." He says, "Okay, fine. You come in. Come on." And they kind of step aside.
Okay. And I'll respond in Russian with a Southern American accent.
What do you say?
Thank you. Thank you very much for what you're doing.
They look
letting us.
They look extremely surprised, and then they look at each other like, and then they say in Russian, "Yeah, no, welcome. Have a good time while you're here." And they look at each other like,
Spasibo. Spasibo, my friends.
Yes, placebo. Espacito.
Where did you learn Russian?
The streets of Night City.
Excellent. All right. Well.
In Little Russia, yeah.
Oh wait, no, you guys went to South Am one first.
We did, I probably didn't understand. Yeah.
Hold on.
Not unless they were speaking French, Creole, Japanese,
that would
or
be
Russian.
extremely confusing. 1 second.
I mean, you
that
know,
would be extremely confusing.
as muscle.
Yeah,
But I
that's
was
true.
rolling with it. I just thought, they had some Russian
Does
bodyguards.
anybody understand Spanish?
No, I chose Portuguese. I speak Portuguese, not Spanish.
Yep.
Okay, yeah,
And it's
but
Argentina, isn't it?
well, Argentinian, Brazil, but it's kind of a mix. And you know, my mom's Portuguese too, and I've lived in Mexico myself. My wife is Puerto Rican and Dominican, and I can tell you that even if it's Portuguese, you can understand enough. You'll be able to figure out enough. But they do the same sort of thing, like, "Hey, we're closed. Nobody's allowed in." First they say it in Spanish, and they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they say in Spanish, same exact sort of scenario, like, "Ah, shit, they're with them, or they got free passes, they're allowed in, let them in," and then they kind of pass for you to come in. Did you say something clever in Spanish back the same way Rush did in Russian? I'm just reenacting this just in Spanish,
So what I said in like broken Portuguese Spanish is, and I asked them if they've got any Dramamine.
They reply back in Spanish like, "No," and then they look at each other kind of confused.
I tried, Rush.
Thanks. I pop a breath mint.
Where's your boss?
Diego. He's in the upper deck in the back. Everybody's partying back there.
Much obliged.
Must be a dark party.
It's like hang drums. We can hear the sound of hang drums.
Yeah, I mean, as a matter of fact, when you do pass these guards and you get onto the ship, you're seeing like the front has a bunch of cargo containers, just like all of them. You see some of them are open, have active shops, like, a random pawn shop, tech sort of thing, like, your Ripper Dock, typical things almost like the main city, but little mini versions of cities, just like you would expect in a district within Night City. But when you get in, you get past that, and when you get kind of towards the center, you see where it kind of goes down, and it's more like living quarters where these sort of ladders and stairs wind down, because the whole sort of middle section of this cargo ship is open. And then on either side, there's stacks of cargo containers. Looks like it may be more for storage. And then beyond that, you can see there's more of kind of an opening And then random sort of tents. You can see tables set up, people kind of hanging out, partying. There's music
Dancing?
playing. You do see dancing. And it also looks like there's some type of like stage off to the back side. And there's like some people up there dancing and singing and playing some instruments. And it's kind of overwhelming. When you were in the main part of the city, it was like loud noises of normal city stuff. When you get over here, it almost has a party atmosphere, especially as you get towards the back. But there's a lot of people.
I want to head towards the back. I think she's just gonna go. She's just like drawn to the music. And she's got a steady buzz going, so you know how it is.
Sure, let's do this just for the sake of cleaning up order of conversation and all those good things. I'm going to drag everybody over for initiative. Like I said, it's not like everybody's diving into combat or things, but just to clean up the order of conversation and decisions people are, things everybody's doing. All right, click on your token, as always, and then click initiative.
Sorry,
Yes.
Ali's just gonna be doing samba for the rest of the mission.
Tango, actually.
Okay. Fantastic.
You thought
Where's my-
wrong.
Okay, we got.
I mean,
Rush.
Bud doesn't know the difference.
This is Argentina.
Ooh.
Wow.
And
Just-
Brazil. But I don't know any Brazilian dance, unfortunately.
Max initiative, first conversation.
That's how life works, right?
Yeah.
Hades.
I am not seeing my token on here. I don't know why.
You zoom out a little bit. We're in the top right of the picture.
Yeah.
There it is. See me. There we go. Thank you. Right. Now, boom.
All right, cool.
Well-
Bud.
Okay, so where's Diego? Is there a throne? Has he got like a VIP area?
Give me a perception. You're entering the back area. Let's get a little more detail.
I am bad at using my character sheet. Here we go. 21.
Awesome. Yeah, when you get back to this main clearing area, you can see that there's, some sort of food carts or makeshift grills, and people are kind of eating over here and drinking and partying. There's people over here dancing and enjoying the stage where people are performing. And then kind of towards the back center, you can see like tables and chairs, some couches lined up, and people just kind of socializing a more relaxed atmosphere, less partying style. And within that group, you can definitely tell there's like a section that almost looks VIP-esque. There's a couple of guards, standing. It looks like it's kind of sectioned off within that sitting area. You can kind of assume that might be where someone of importance would be.
So I'm just gonna like look at my compadres and incline my head towards the VIP area where Diego looks like he'll be, and start sauntering over that way.
Okay. Allie?
Similar thing. I want to ask Diego to dance, but first I got to pick him out of a crowd.
All right, yeah, you're heading over there. Hades? You going with them?
Going with the group.
Rush?
Same.
Nice. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, the real long shot. Really appreciate that. Yeah, you guys make your way over there, and as you pass the stage, it's pretty loud. The music's getting louder. People are dancing. You kind of have to make your way through the crowd to get back there, get through people's seating. When you get to that sort of sectioned off area, you see those couple guards kind of like stand up, like at attention when they see you kind of making your way through. But then they notice your badges instantly and just kind of like turn and they kind of say something to one of the guys sitting in this group. And you notice the guy sitting there. He's in all leathers. He has a bunch of piercings. He has a bunch of light tattoos kind of going down the side of his face and down his neck. He has slicked back hair, and it's fairly dark, but you can see he has a drink. He has some type of vape in his hand, and he's just sitting there. The guy leaned in and said something to him and then went back at attention, and then he kind of looks and he says, "Haha, you part of the investigation team, huh?"
We are the investigation team.
I'm on the root squad. You are the Brood Squad.
Yeah.
Mind
so-
if we have a chat?
Of course. Yeah, that's what I figured. You'd be here, talk to good old Diego, see what's going on. I imagine looking for fuel rods and such, right?
That's right. Party here every night, huh?
Oh, of course. Yeah. What's everybody drinking?
Cerveza.
What are you drinking?
Some type of beer. I don't know what this one is, but yeah, some type of beer right now.
Yeah.
A Sol or
Make it a
something.
double.
Yeah, sounds good. He kind of like waves, and you see people over towards the bar kind of making their way, a couple of girls, and they've got like kind of a tub with a bunch of random beers. And they actually look like they're different imports and such, not just a generic can of Smash or something that you would see in Night City, like a variety of random beers, some that you haven't even heard of. But it comes over, you know, and he's like, hey, sit down. He kind of like pushes some of the people out of chairs next to him, and they quickly just get up and make room. Everybody's just kind of listening to him instantly. But yeah, sit down, have a drink. So what's up? What kind of questions do you have for good old Diego?
Leading.
Don't everybody speak at once, though.
Yeah. I was like, did we sort this by like initiative order? Or?
Yeah, and I want
Yeah.
and if you could give me a everybody give me a persuasion roll.
That's fun.
Oh, I could throw some luck on this. 4 points of luck.
Persuasion I do actually have, because it's based on cool.
It's 23. Oh,
He's
two
got
23s.
14, so.
Only a 13 for me.
Yeah, it. Oh wait, I gotta go all the way up here. Oh, that's that was perception. Okay, so it starts with Alley Cat's persuasion 23, Rush 23. Yeah, it seems like Bud and Hades. There is, you don't know what it is, but there's something about this guy Diego that you're attracted to. Whether it's his personality, his looks, you know, and if Bud doesn't swing that way, absolutely fine. Maybe there's that sort of bromance thing, like you just think he's a cool guy. But as
Seems
you know,
cool. He seems cool.
yeah, he's a bit of a playboy, as Umbra explained. And this is a little contested persuasion. So this is a little, you know, GM asking you all to role play it a little bit, lean into it a little. Your characters are a little bit attracted to him in one way or another. He is a bit persuasive of a person. But Allie and Rush weren't as persuaded. Maybe it's because Rush is a little persuasive himself. So's Allie. So maybe you're kind of that caliber or something. I don't know. But that's
You
where it's
can't
at.
play a player.
There you go.
He's less of an iron fist than a velvet glove.
Exactly, kind of the opposite end of the spectrum of Boris, but just as powerful. Obviously, he leads the district, so he has some power here. He got there for a reason. He runs it, but he runs it a little different than maybe as Boris was, explained as like kind of a ruthless leader, and this guy's more of kind of that party board persuasive leader, if you will. You know.
Yeah, he's magnetic.
Well put.
He's there, Vita. I can keep going.
Yeah, so you all enjoy some import beers. You get much of that over in Night City, or you just have to stick to the Kansas Smash? Huh?
I guess we. I don't know. I like to drink a lot of different things depending on
Yeah.
who I'm with.
We actually got our hands on some real nice whiskey recently.
Ooh. Nice. I haven't had a good top shelf liquor in a while. There's supposed to be a shipment coming in. Well, obviously that's all delayed. Umber shut everything down. Whatever. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm going to get myself all depressed about it. But you into entertainment? You into shows and things like this? You like this music?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. So, obviously, Umbra is a bit of a sore spot. How long have you been kind of head of this little district here?
Yeah, give me a conversation roll. I just want to do a general conversation to see,
Yeah.
you know.
Because he's probably
The
going to
report
be a
going.
How well it
slippery fella.
Yeah.
He might have his own agendas. You never know. People like that tend to be kind of slick, like you said.
Yeah, it's only a 12.
Allie's familiar. Yeah, so what are you asking?
Just like how long he's been kind of the head or the face of imports and getting kind of unavailable stuff into the Citadel.
Well, I've been running the South End district now for over 10 years.
It's a legacy and a half.
Maybe you can't tell, but I look a lot younger than I actually am. But yeah, I've been running this place for about 10 years.
Surprising.
Yeah. Power does great
In-care
things
routine.
for fine lines. So what's the deal that you have with Umbra, you and the other districts? How does that kind of work? Obviously, she's a bit of a egotist, so you got to play to that, right?
Well, yeah, I mean it's a give and take, but isn't every relationship, you know? But she's in charge. I respect that. That's fine. I play my part. I pay my taxes. I keep my district happy, and we keep trade flowing, and we make our money. We have our fun along the way too.
I can see.
I
Does she
guess,
notice that like her other friends are like?
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
Ellie's probably ignoring Hades right now.
I'll say this, with that persuasive thing, it wouldn't be hard for Rush and Allie to notice a slight change in personality of Hades and Bud. It might not be drastic. It's not like, googly eyes and oh my god, like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But you notice like they are, they're not being themselves a little. Bud seems like he's actually being kind of friendly and nice and a little more open, which he's usually not, like he's kind of digs this guy or something. And Hades seems to be staring at him a little bit and like kind of intrigued by him a bit. And both of you notice that, Rush and Allie.
Bud's never asked me about my skincare routine.
That wasn't in character.
I have
And Hades.
and I have great skin. What the hell?
And Hades, your turn.
No,
in
Bud is
initiative.
just relaxed.
Great skin, but Diego has.
It's funny when you know Bud is intrigued just because he's finally relaxed a little.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
But
do
Hades.
you want to go? So Hades initiative.
Yeah, I'm just lightly kind of working with that initiative, but
That's
I'm keeping
nice.
it loose.
Yeah, so we can each try and kind of our own tactic.
Yeah. Everybody has their moment at the table,
Yeah.
Oop, I think-
I really like it a lot. Do you always have parties like this here all the time? I mean, it seems like for not having a lot of power, you're able to get a lot of oomph from your party.
Oh yeah, no, we throw down almost every night. I mean, you like partying too. I could see it in your eyes. He gets up and he's like, "You want to dance?"
Sure.
And she'll
me-
just like set the teddy down.
I think maybe business comes before pleasure, Hades. We have a bit more talking to do before we hit the dance floor.
Oh, come on, don't spoil the fun. Whatever. He kind of leans into you, Hades. And says, I think your friend's a little sour pot here. I think maybe let's hit the dance floor, have some fun,
What about talk and dance at the same time?
I could do that. Yeah, give me your dancing skill check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh,
I never thought it would come to this.
Agent, I need you to feed me the steps.
I'm gonna go ahead and use
Left.
the rest of my
Right.
points on this.
Left, right, left.
So the rest of my
Staring
luck
at her
point-
feet and counting the whole time.
Doing the Macarena.
Oh my lord! So I put
Well
the rest-
then.
Holy cow!
I put the rest of my luck points and I got a critical success. Well, that's nice. That would be a 27.
Wow.
Yeah, you
What you all didn't know is that Hades knows how to cut a rug.
yeah,
You were inspired.
yeah, you're actually dancing
She's out there
amazing.
and
You're
she's like,
yeah, you're pulling moves that are actually better than Diego right now. And he's a dancer, he can dance and perform and do things like that. And he was tearing it up, but you started getting into it. Maybe it's because you're motivated because you're really liking this guy or something. I don't know, something about him, the chemistry.
corner.
But man, you're dancing and it's working. He's actually like impressed. He even stops dancing for a moment. Is like, oh, he's like he kind of gathers everybody and people kind of back up and kind of give you like a little dance circle sort of moment. Rush, you see all this going down?
Yeah. Wow. She can do a real mean robot.
He can be a real mean robot. Sometimes.
So, what do you gather from this guy? I'm thinking play to his ego too.
I think that's all we've got, right? I mean, he's a party boy. He's fun. We're not really going to be able to pin him down with logic and hard facts. I mean, really, I think we should just try and out-party him.
I mean, this guy's probably connected, right? He's a nice guy. He knows everybody. He doesn't stand to gain from if he's doing all the importing for people. He doesn't stand to gain from the whole place being shut down.
Whoa, you are giving this guy way too much faith. Everyone could stand to benefit from it all crumbling around, and if not, they could also stand to benefit from dicking over one of the other districts.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just getting a good vibe off him. I don't know.
Yeah, those are the ones you have to be most careful of, bud. Jesus. I feel like I'm going crazy here.
Yeah, you've never really seen, I don't think anyone's seen Bud be like this. You know,
No.
like he's actually like nice and likes a guy. Like, it's weird. He doesn't like, he generally doesn't like people.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He's so
But I
chill,
think-
though. He's so chill.
I think Allie's just like annoyed because like everyone seems to be drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And she's like, I hate being the voice of reason. Like, I don't want to be this person. I want to be out there cutting it up. But like somehow it has come to me to be, I don't know, rational or something. God, I'm going to drink my beer.
And I do want to actually have Hades ask him a couple things while they're out.
Yeah, go for it. You know, they're talking at the table. You're out tearing it up. It kind of gives you a moment. People circle around. You're getting a lot of attention. He comes back dancing with you again. You can chat a little bit. Sure.
So, this is great. How do you get anything done while having so many parties all the time?
Oh, well, I mean, I work all day, party all night, you know? It's a balancing act. I'm pretty good at it.
That's great. I imagine things have to have gotten a lot harder, though, ever since the power went down.
Yeah, it's been pretty fracked up. We've been running on emergency power, but I know Umbra's on it. Seems like she got a pretty capable team out here working on it. Maybe you'll solve the case soon and we'll get power back.
Probably gonna try. I mean, he does seem like kind of a harsh taskmaster, to be honest. Very, very capable, and I love strong women, don't get me wrong, but, whew, I don't know if I'd want her to be my boss all of the time. She's kind of scary.
She's a little scary, but Diego knows how to handle the ladies. She's okay. She's okay. And he is a bit perceptive, and I did a roll to check this, and he kind of like looks over your shoulder, Hades, and like, is your friend okay? She's kind of giving me the death look over there.
Well, earlier we got into a little bit of a tiff, if you know what I'm saying. We're pretty close, but on occasion we don't totally see eye to eye, and, well, we got into a little bit of a spat earlier, but she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Don't worry about her.
She doesn't like to party and
Oh, she
have a good
loves to
time?
party.
Oh,
She loves to have a good time, but you know how it is when you get... I mean, you know, it's a balancing act, and, well, we've really not made a lot of headway on this case, and, you know, I mean, I think it's getting to her, and it's really starting to frustrate her, but she is a partier. I mean, she can get down with the best of them.
Okay, all right. Well, hold on. Maybe I can. You haven't got too far with your case. I'd be willing to chat with you a little bit about it, but you know, it's always pleasure before business with me. So let's see what's up with your friend for a moment here. And he kind of like steps aside from Hades, just kind of brushing her off for a moment, and just walks over to Allie. He says, "So your friend says you're into party, and I see you're kind of looking at me sideways. I'm wondering what that's about."
Yeah, I was wondering if, you know, you're an Argentinian guy. I was just wondering, like, if you're that good of a tango dancer.
Well, obviously not as good as your friend here. She can tear it up. But dancing's kind of done for me tonight, but I'm interested in some performance stuff here. She says you like to party. Do you dance? Do you do any performing? You do any acting, anything that you can do?
I don't just dance, I obliterate. And I think she's just like, I think she's just gonna like take the stage and like do an impromptu, like very erotic, but still PG dance.
And this is where we're gonna stop our session. All right, let's get into it. Let's just do a little mini recap and then get into the gameplay. So the team has basically been hired, well, not hired, I guess told by city council to go and help out this floating city, this sort of float nation sort of thing. And it is the high water. Sorry, let me bring all this up. All my pages just closed. I apologize. If something doesn't go wrong digitally, it's not a perfect live stream. But yeah, it's the high water citadel, and yeah, it's a drift nation. It's on the water. It basically runs. Got them all open now. Thanks for bearing with me. And yeah, it runs basically the international water side of the California current, kind of controlling all trade. And the city knows this. Anything coming and going has to go through Umbra, who runs this citadel. And somebody stole her power rods, her fuel rods that run this huge drift nation. And the city council said, hey, Upper Marina, you guys are in charge of the docks and things coming and going. You have a special task force. Get out there and investigate it. Umbra requested the city to send somebody out to check it out. She doesn't trust anybody within the city. In fact, she shut down all incoming, outgoing traffic when the fuel rods came up missing and they went to half power. They've just been kind of sitting dead in the water, running on emergency power. And the team's out there. They flew out there and they've been investigating. They haven't found out much, but they have found a few clues, a couple, opinions and leads. They've gone around. They're now exploring the different districts of the Citadel. They've already checked out the jail cells and the engine room and things like that. And I recommend everybody go check out the previous streams so you can get all the great details. But yeah, let's jump into it. The team has basically been checking out the South American district on the high water citadel. Let me bring up the image for it. I think the team, you all should already be able to see it, but let me bring it up for stream.
Yeah, is that the bottom left one?
There you go. Yeah, we'll say bottom left one there. That's the one you're on right now. And yeah, as you can see, anybody watching, it's basically a huge aircraft carrier that's toting these 4 other ships, a yacht, some other cargo ship containers, cargo ships, and it kind of totes them along, and the whole thing kind of makes up the high water citadel. And the 4 different ships dragging along make up different districts. There's Little China, the South Am, there's the Neo-Soviet Russian district, and then the Middle Eastern district. And then aside from that, the main ship itself has the upper deck, the main building headquarters where Umbra kind of runs out of, and security, then the lower deck, which seems to be all the workers and lower level traders and people coming and going, and then below that was all storage and jail cells and engine room. Okay, so now here we are. You guys have been hanging out. You've met Diego. He's very charismatic. In fact, I think it was Hades and Bud that were kind of impressed by him, I guess we could say. You think he's a cool guy, as Bud put it. He doesn't know what it is. He just thinks he's a cool guy.
He may have stolen the rods, but I don't care. He's a cool guy.
Exactly.
He probably had a good reason. I don't know.
He just seems so down to earth.
I know, right?
He likes
Plus,
to party.
this is South Am is like Bud's cultural background from his life path. So this is the place on the Drift Nation that he kind of hails from when he was a lot younger. So
Does
he feels at home
recognize
here.
Diego?
Oh yeah, very cool. And yeah, during
Floating barrios.
yeah, and during this interaction with him, I think it was Alley Cat's kind of noticed Hades and Bud kind of, I don't know, being persuaded a little, or just getting a little starry-eyed at Diego a little. She was kind of getting annoyed at Hades and Diego, a little flirting stuff, even though Diego's flirting with everybody. But Diego noticed it, ended up confronting Allie about it, I guess, saying, well, what's wrong with you, not having a good time, or something along those lines. and in an attempt to, I guess, kind of show Diego what she's capable of and stuff, she was taking the stage to perform a bit. There's a stage right there, and as we know, this district is all about partying in the evenings, and that's what Diego seems to be all about. So let's take it right there. Alley Cats kind of takes the stage. The band kind of slows down the music, and one of the main leaders that's playing some electric sort of guitar-looking custom leans over, and he's just like, what kind of music you need, Mamacita?
Well, for my purposes, I'm going to be providing the beat. So you just need to follow me.
Okay, no problem. Let's go, Caprons! Come on, vámonos! Hey! Gets all excited and shit, and the band starts just like playing and going and waiting for you to start the music.
So Ali, fueled by alcohol and petty jealousy that is misplaced and undirected, she strides confidently onto the stage, and she takes out one of her light melee weapons, which is the cat o' nine tails, which I think I had to specifically ask Rob what a whip would be in the cyberpunk world. Which,
hey, we're on board ship. It's thematic.
Yeah, yes. But also, it's the cat o' nine tails. It's got fiber optic strands that also have tiny little cats' faces on it. And basically, this is inspired by a tango performance that I saw. Ali is going to start twirling the whip across her body, up and down, until she starts making contact with the floor, which will create a... And she starts dancing in tempo with that, flicking her legs, swirling around, and playing with the tempo of the whip on the stage, and then occasionally on her own body. But we won't delve into that.
Nice. Yeah, we'll keep it PG as much as possible, but Allie's getting into it. She's tearing it up with the whip. Let's get you to roll. Give me a performance check.
I will.
Allie's going to have some new fans by the time we get back to the mainland.
Or dancing. I'll take either or since this is a dance performance.
I do have specifically dance skills, so
Whichever
I think
you're
I will.
better in, go for it.
I think it's probably... Oh god, where is performance? Is that a cool skill or... No, that's specifically performance, yeah.
Yeah, whatever you think. I think dancing would probably be the most appropriate, but...
Yeah, let's do that, because it is specifically done. Oh!
Good.
Yes, good. That's a not nat 20.
We don't have those. We don't do that.
Nice.
We don't do those here. Yeah, well, it's specifically dance training, and she's trying to show Diego up with a bit of, like, Argentinian tango that she's learnt in her time.
Nice. Yeah, you're tearing it up. People are getting into it, and the crowd actually starts cheering and clapping along and kind of matching the patterns of the whip cracking, and the band's following along. Everybody's getting into it. It's a very musically talented crowd and district here. They're this isn't their first party and sing along, so to speak. So everyone's getting into it, and you're doing a great job. Diego even kind of stands up at the table and starts clapping along, and then he leans down towards Bud. And he's just like, "The girl's pretty badass. I like this." And then he walks over to the crowd and starts kind of dancing along too with some people. What's everybody else doing?
Drinking. Smoking. What are you doing?
I love a confrontational Phil in the morning.
I know. It feels so crazy in the morning. We need to make a later stream. This is too confrontational. I have a hard time.
Whoa, chilling.
Doing some bumps of synth. Why are we here? Why are we here again?
Yeah, I mean, I think Hades is like she's up kind of at the front near the edge of the stage, and she's getting people hype, and then she's just kind of chilling out, enjoying things. Like She is, she knows what Allie is capable of, and she enjoys, seeing her perform, and she also doesn't want Allie to be mad at her anymore.
Yeah, what's Rush doing?
Sitting still in the VIP area, trying to think of a good angle to approach this and see if we can get some information from Diego.
Doing work? What?
Yeah, give me a deduction check.
What a square.
I know, right?
I kind of figured he would be on the case. So
Everyone's partying. Rush is in the back doing his homework and shit. Like,
We know he's gonna
Oh,
be
no.
on it. That's why we can all be goofing off.
My deduction is 10. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting a good read on it. This is one culture you're just not well versed in, I guess you could say. You're not as experienced in. And it seems like they're wrapped up in the party moment right now, and you're maybe trying to think a little too much on it while everyone else is in party mode, so you're not getting any good ideas right now. However, since Diego was kind of, persuasive and impressive to Hades and Bud when Hades is up in the front and Diego's dancing, he kind of grabs Hades' arm to dance with him, and then he reaches over to Bud, who's drinking at the table, and grabs Bud hand like, "Yo, come on, man," and like tries to pull Bud up to dance as well. You're having a hard time resist, even though it's not very Bud-like.
Can't resist his dreamy eyes.
So let's get some dancing skill checks from Hades and Phil.
Let's see how it goes. Hey, last time Hades caught a pretty mean rug.
It's true.
So.
They made a circle for her.
What's the base for dancing? I mean, I play a pretty
Dexterity.
not.
Which makes sense, because you gotta be nimble,
Yeah.
gotta be quick.
Is it not under performance skills? Where is it?
It's under body
I thought
skills.
it was, but it's under body. Yeah.
That makes no sense. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
I know.
Don't you use your body?
Well, dexterity, I guess.
I guess.
Nice.
I guess that's
I guess
the
it's
thing
not.
of like,
I guess I'm not dancing for anyone.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's the
great.
difference
That's a
between
great role.
being a good technical performer.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Zero.
We'll say Hades had her moment earlier where, like, I think she was dancing and people were making a circle around her and she was tearing it up. Remember that? But now it's.
I feel like at this point she's really focused on trying to get Bud up, like is how I would see this unfolding. Because Bud is not really.
Oh yeah, no, Bud's gonna be reluctant at first. I could see that. Yeah.
So she like forgoes actually like doing the dancing herself and is like, "Come on, Bud," and starts like just goofing off, trying to get him relaxed to try and like get him up. So she's not really.
I love that.
Even
Yeah. I'm trying to be
What
goofy.
happens is Bud is all like, no, and then finally he just like, boom.
Exactly. No, all of a sudden, because with that dance roll, it totally makes sense. He's like, nah. Okay, hold on. And he's just like tearing it up, and like everyone's like, oh shit! Oh my god.
Me every time at karaoke. No.
No. Oh, just one song. Can I?
Something.
I don't necessarily want to like quiz anyone, but can I use this kind of party moment, the fact that I am getting into the dancing, to just kind of build the relationship with Diego a little bit, just to sort of maybe get him starting to maybe ally with us, trust us a little bit.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna make you do a human perception roll with that great dance roll and the way you kind of played that out. Diego's kind of impressed. Like, he's impressed by Allie, as he told you, and then he tried to get you up dancing. Hades helped, and you did. And then you did awesome at it. You can tell Diego's actually impressed. Like, he's laughing. He's having a good time. He's dancing with you guys. Seems to like y'all.
Okay, I'm going to add a couple points of luck, because my human perception is not great.
Yeah, you don't have to do
empathy.
no, I'm not going to make you do a...
Oh, you don't have to?
No, not in this case,
Thank
because of the great dance roll and stuff.
Right.
And the way that went. Yeah, absolutely. He's
dancing as a proxy for human interaction. I love it.
Yeah. Well, and it's a rare thing for Bud, too. And with Allie did such a great on the dancing and performance. Diego's liking y'all. You know, you can tell he's impressed. Like I said, he's laughing. He's having a good time. But Allie, you go on with the performance. What was that, Bud?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like, for the crew here, my kind of angle is like to wait until the height of the party dies down. And then maybe, you know, when things are cooling down, when people are, you know, toking a bit and trying to relax, that's when we kind of, you know, start
Make our
turning the...
moves.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, you're being tactful about it. You know, like
We need
Diego
to
said.
wear them down via partying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is my contribution to that, so the intelligent people can find out stuff later.
We must keep partying. It's the only way.
The classic method.
Tactical partying.
Yeah, I picture you
We
all
lost many a good man that night.
dancing for hours to the point you're sweating and looking like you're in pain, but you're still dancing. You're like, oh God, when can we stop? But no,
We can't stop.
you do great. You do great. You're dancing. Diego's having a great time. Allie, you're doing awesome on the performance. If there's anything else you want to add to the performance, you can. Otherwise, we'll say that you do awesome with the dancing and the whip and the patterns and on the beat. And everyone's impressed. I would like you to do a charismatic impact roll for me, though.
Yes, I might as well ask. She might, once she kind of finishes with her normal tempo, with a little trill and a arriba. That's Mexican. Forget that. Disregard.
It still works.
It still works. As a global community. But she might grab a fan and point to Diego, trying to get him up on stage. And I was rolling charismatic impact, as I do often in life.
Nice. What I was doing, and I like the way that you kind of used it with the whole trying to get a fan bringing Diego up. That's awesome. Very creative. I love that. Let's go with that. I was going to be checking on this by your performance. You're winning over, it seems like at least half of the crowd that's up there dancing starts chanting your name and specifically like looking at you while dancing and like less dancing with each other and more becoming fans. You're absolutely winning over the crowd. And you're able to even get a couple of them to grab Diego and kind of push him up towards the stage. And he doesn't fight it. He's like, oh, okay. He gets up on stage and he starts tearing it up. And he's dancing amazing. You know, if there was a roll on it, you know, he's in the high 20s right now as far as stats, you know. He's tearing it up. Any type of dance move you can think of. He's following right there with you and he's on beat. He's good.
Fantastic. She might, at a certain point, move... you know, they've danced in sync, they're kind of matching tempos. It's like a one-up kind of thing of like, let's take that move and turn it up, and like that keeps going for a while, and then she might actually like tango with him just to kind of like do that thing of like, we're instilling goodwill, but also I'm not even tired yet.
Hey, give me one more dancing.
One more dance?
Yeah. Give me one more.
This
is going to be for the little fun dance fight moment, you know, the little back and forth sort of moment.
Yeah, it's going to be so upsetting if we have to kill this guy later.
For you, maybe.
Maybe not that upsetting.
Inconvenient.
Yeah. It's like, oh.
Nice.
Another 20. I don't know why I used my luck point. Anyway.
Yeah, you actually outdo him at that moment. You know, whether he's buzzed or whatever is happening, your stamina is outdoing him. Like you said, you're kind of showing him that you're not even tired, and you could tell he's a little bit worn down. Like you're showing him up a little bit, but then you start dancing with him, and his mood kind of changes. He realizes like you're not really trying to show him up; you're just having fun, and he totally laughs and has a good time with it. Dances with you, kind of winds down, and he kind of directs you off stage. The crowd kind of cheers. And the band carries on with music. People kind of carry on dancing, drinking, doing what they do. And Diego walks off stage back over to where Rush is and kind of his little VIP area and gestures for everyone to sit back down. He's like, whoo! He's like, that was great. He's like, you surprised me. I thought you weren't having a good time here. But wow. That's all I could say.
Having a good time does not conflate with talent. I can do this anytime.
Okay, all right. Well, either way, I had a good time. I hope everybody else did. He kind of looks towards Hades, Bud, and Rush.
Yeah,
hey, man.
It's been an absolute ball. Are you having a good time?
Oh yeah.
Still? still? Like even now? Like I mean, we could keep having a good time.
Oh, well, yeah. We have fun into the late hours. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, that kind of brings me to asking, where's everybody staying while you're out here in the Citadel? Umbra
Rash,
puts
where
you
are we
up, or-
staying?
Yeah, we have some kind of accommodation.
We've been set up with a place on the main ship, I believe.
Yeah, you guys. She put you up in the hotel at the Stack. I think we said it was called the Stack.
Oh yeah, we're going to be staying at the Stack.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, don't get put in the bottom levels. That's all I can recommend. Make sure she takes care of you there. I mean, I imagine she would, but yeah. So how long is everybody staying out here? I mean, I know you're investigating the whole fuel rod thing, and I guess we had our little party time. We can talk about that a bit. So what's everybody's plan with that? What's investigating it, or?
Pretty much. I'm not looking to find a summer home here, if that's what you're asking. Although I might be able to be persuaded once again for another performance.
Wouldn't mind that at all. As you can imagine, we don't get a lot of entertainers out here. Kind of make our own fun, and that's actually not a bad idea. We'll have to get your info before you leave. Maybe book you again.
The first one's free, so watch out.
I like this
What
guy.
do you mean, bud?
She might kick him under the table of like, shut the fuck up.
Bud means that the first dance with him he doesn't charge for.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I can dig that. Maybe we'll see. I'll make it rain a little later. We'll see if Bud can get down a little more.
Yeah,
But all serious, Diego, we're just meeting the heads of the districts right now. We're getting the lay of the land. And we're interested to hear what you have to think about this whole situation.
Well, I don't like talking too much. I mean, you're welcome to search around. I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to hide. Pretty much an open
Hey, we're
book.
not saying that, man.
I know.
But,
I'm not saying
if
you
you
are.
had to,
Believe me, I get the vibe. Y'all are cool people, but just to be completely honest, like me and Umbra, we have a history together. We hang out sometimes, but
You hang out with Umbra?
oh yeah, you'd be surprised.
She doesn't-
You'd be surprised.
He doesn't seem to be the most sociable person.
Yeah, well, even the most high-strung needs a little bit of release now and then. But I can tell you that aside from that, I stay in my lane, and that's how the deal works. It's all business. I trade over here, stay in my lane. She remains queen of the ship. I allow that. I bow down to that. We have our fun sometimes, and that's it. So, I don't try to mess that up. I don't want to rock the boat, so to speak. I want to keep the city floating. But I will tell you this: if anybody took him, it's going to be Xander in Little China. Those guys are the only ones that have
why'd
the
you
power.
say that?
Well, they, aside from, the Neo-Soviets who got lots of court backing, and obviously they got a lot of funding and power too. Xander and those guys, they deal with arms trade and weapons trade, lots of cyberware, things like that. Like they've got. If anybody could take on Umbra if they wanted to, it'd be him. And I can't imagine anybody else would want to really butt heads with her. I know I wouldn't. So I think Xander might be the only one to have the balls to do something like that. And I wouldn't doubt it.
Do I get the sense he knows more than he's saying?
Give me a human perception.
It's 14.
It seems like he's telling you everything he knows. He seems pretty open.
All right.
What is your perception of some of the other heads? So we got Xander, we have... where are my notes?
That's Boris. Well, Boris runs Neo-Soviet.
And Amira from...
in Amira, Middle Eastern. She's pretty nice. She's cool. Kind of sticks to herself. I mean, we all kind of stick to ourselves, to be honest. But she's all about the money. She's kind of very business-like, just like the Neo-Soviets. Boris over there, I'll be honest, he's kind of a dick, And like I said, he's got corporate power behind him and funding and stuff. So he knows it, So he's kind of cocky. But like I said, Xander, Little China, mark my words, you're gonna find your fuel rods with that guy. I can't imagine anybody else would be able to take on Umbra. He's the only one that would have the balls to do it.
So
you go, bud.
You thinking they're trying to sell those? You say they do arms deals? I mean, surely they know as soon as the rods went missing, the whole place would get locked down.
Yeah, well, my guess is that they were trying to just shut it all down. From what I heard, only like half of them got taken.
So you reckon it's a play to undermine her?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I think Xander had something to do with it. If anybody was going to undermine her and kind of try to, I don't know, take her on or take over or do anything like that, you'd probably want a lot of guns backing you up. She's pretty ruthless. I don't know. You all have met her, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen some of her past employees strung up, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, is there any bad... What did you say, Hades?
I was gonna try and make them my minions, but they're already dead.
Yeah, we can always find new things for you to play with. Is there any bad blood between Xander and Umbra, to your knowledge? Any past history there?
I don't think so. But
I don't think Umbra has good blood.
yeah, I was just gonna say. I mean, there's really nobody out here that doesn't have some type of bad blood with her. I think I'm probably one of the only that somewhat gets along with her. But aside from taxes and business, we kind of have our own deals going on. We'll say our own trade agreements. So I kind of get away with a little more. But yeah, nobody really likes her, to be honest. So yeah, could be anybody.
So you're saying there would be less reason to suspect you?
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much get along with her, stay in my lane, and not trying to rock the boat. And like I said, feel free to search the ship, whatever you want. Like, I got nothing to hide.
All right. Well,
Rush, you were saying something?
I'll do to do that.
Yeah, if you had to hazard a guess, why Amira or Boris might take the rods instead of Xander? Let's say it's not Xander. What do you suppose they would do with those rods, and what would their motive be?
Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I don't know. You really can't pull them out and sell them unless you can get them out. And as you know, she shut down ship. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's a power play. I think someone's trying to shut her down, undermine her, and then take over. That's my best guess. I can't imagine any other reasoning. I don't know.
Maybe it could be to blame one of the other districts. Just a thought.
Could be.
So Division, this place has had more than one floating war before.
Yeah, there's been some history out here. It's no hidden thing. I mean, yeah, there was some conflict with previous we'll just say owners. And I guess Umbra kind of let it up, took it over, and
Yeah, well, back in the day, it didn't used to have owners so much. It used to actually work as a community instead of a fucking kingdom.
Yeah, but from what I heard, there was some things going on behind scenes that maybe there was some other power struggles going on or something. I don't know. But I know when I first met Umbra and we were first talking about stuff like that in the history, she mentioned that once before, how when she came into power, how she had to take out some power-hungry assholes before her or something along those lines. And again, I stay in my lane. I nod my head. We have a good time, and things keep moving forward.
She cut the hospital ship adrift, set it on fire. So do with that what you will.
Well, I didn't exactly catch those details, but
yeah, I don't think she'd advertise that to someone she thought might be an ally in the future.
Yeah, and seriously,
But I just
that wouldn't really
give you a heads
surprise
up
me.
about who you're dealing with. Yeah,
It
of
wouldn't
course.
surprise me. She has a short temper. If you haven't seen her stringing up people out back, she's thrown people overboard. I wouldn't doubt that she's sent out a whole district in the past, or medic wing or whatever. Maybe she's trying to make a point and overreacting. Whatever. She's
She
like
was
that.
interested in us bringing back some heads, so.
Oh, really?
Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think that's enough to rile some people up to not just undermine her, but overthrow her? Are there any
Possibly
undercurrents among the people here who don't like how she runs things? Not just a power play from the top, but upswelling from below.
I mean,
You
I haven't
heard anything about that?
I mean, I haven't seen anything or heard anything like that. But like I said, it's really no mystery that like none of her employees like her. I think the only ones that kind of somewhat get along with her are probably her top guards that get to stay in the big castle, we call it. But she, yeah, I mean, honestly, anybody could be trying to undermine her and throw her out or take power, or like you said, maybe get revenge. I have no idea. All I can assume, like I said, is that if anybody was going to, they would have to at least know what she's capable of, and they wouldn't be doing it unless they were willing to take her on, I would imagine. And she's not an easy target. She's not a pushover. She's brutal. That's why I'm thinking Xander. You know, they got all the weapons. If not them, maybe Boris with Corp backing, but I can't imagine Corpse would want to get too involved because of trade. Amira maybe, but she's more on the books into, you know, money grabs and things, so I can't imagine that she would want to mess something like that up. I don't know.
What do you do, Diego?
And
Just provide party drugs for the boat? Surely you got something more lucrative going on.
Well, I mean, yeah, we do all straight trade. Like I said, you can have access to our system, our books. You can search the ship.
Oh, we'll take a walk around. Don't you worry
Yeah, yeah.
about that, man.
No, I mean, we all our business is straight. I'm trying to have a good time with life, and like I said, I'm just getting the most out of it. But I stay in my lane because I don't want to rock the boat and mess that up. So,
would you say to, you know, if Umbra or some of the other districts did suspect you, what would give you the safe alibi?
well, I mean, I would hope Umbra knows me well enough now. That's not to say her temper wouldn't get the best of her based on rumors. I've seen it happen before, but I just gotta hope that my rep with her runs deep, and not to mention some other things. But, you know, we get along, and I'm hoping that's good enough, you know?
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't take that to the bank.
I don't.
Yeah. Well, I think we should probably have a look around.
Yeah, feel free.
You guys got anything else you want to talk to Diego about before we move on? Brandon or?
No.
I guess when's the next party?
Just one more thing.
Just one more thing.
I mean, we try to throw down every night. So I mean, if you plan on staying out here for the week or a few days or nights, whatever. I mean, stop by any night, Allie, anytime you want to take the stage while you're here. You're more than welcome.
Sure. Do I get a cut?
Well, I mean, there's no cover, but I'm sure we can hook you up with something. Yeah, just come back. You know, let's party.
All right.
And
Well,
Hades, if your room isn't to liking in the stack, you know, you can always come back. I'm sure we can find a nice spot for you to stay.
easy, Tiger.
Hey,
Thank you. I will definitely keep that in mind.
just a little hospitality, that's all.
Yeah. Well, I'll flick Diego my details for my agent. Assuming Umbra doesn't string you up at some point, yeah, let's keep the party going.
All right, sounds good.
So, Rob, we
Hades
know
will
that
too.
these. Oh, Does these cases, they don't... I'm just stepping back a few things that we should have asked about 3 sessions ago. I'm guessing these cases would not leak radiation. There's no way a Geiger counter or anything would pick these
No,
up,
I think we
right?
went over that
Yeah.
too in the research. Somebody did research on their agent or something. Fuel rods are kind of assembled in these sealed rods that are then assembled
and they're
put
in
in assemblies in a crate. However,
Yeah.
a stray bullet, a melee blade, anything that does a certain amount of damage might break the outer casing, in which case it could leak radiation or toxicity or something.
We should probably have a Geiger counter, guys.
Oh, you carry that around with you?
Well, there are techs and stuff. We could buy one. They're not expensive.
Alright, well, you can do it. I take my per diem seriously.
I just think
I
if
mean,
we're
what's a
doing
little radiation
walkarounds,
between friends?
That's right.
Yeah.
If we're doing walkarounds these places, maybe, you know, just in case, having a Geiger counter out might give us a little clue.
Yeah. just in
Probably
case
not though.
It was
Yeah.
structurally damaged, but they've got to be hardy things, otherwise, you know, what's that's a danger to everyone. Yeah.
How much do
Yeah.
these weigh again? Did we find out the
There were
weight, the actual weight?
There were 4 crates, which one, I think Rob said, a very strong person could carry 1 crate by like lifting it alone.
Yeah, like maybe
Uranium's like
Or 4.
fucking heavy,
Yeah.
so
yeah, so maybe
Yeah.
like someone like Bud, a solo that's trained, or either has high strength or something along those lines. They could probably carry it by themselves if their body is high enough, or they're skilled in that sort of stuff. Otherwise, if it's like a normal crew or something, like it would take Hades and Allie to lift up a crate. You know what I mean? Take a couple
Right.
people.
Right.
And that's assuming Bud has a high body stat. I didn't even check. I'm assuming because of being a solo, but you get my point.
Just because of his raw ass
your body's-
charisma.
It's just Phil.
Guy's got a
Phil.
body of like 9.
It's Phil the player shining through the character, influencing me, and it's just.
his body's only 5, I'm afraid. He's not a big
Oh,
guy.
wow.
He's just quick. He's just quick.
Yeah, he's a little speedster.
But either way, a high body count. A big, strong person could lift up one of these crates. Otherwise, 2 per crate
A
probably.
body count.
High body stat.
Allie has a
Yeah, but
body.
Ali's all over it.
I know.
Allie's got a body of 7.
Different type of count.
You just
Yeah, we're
line
talking-
up the
we're
bodies
talking
and
body
then stack
count.
the crates on top of them,
Oh,
and
right.
then just use them
Oh,
as,
right.
as a pulley system.
Wait, Ali's stronger. Ali is physically stronger than Bud. That's really interesting.
She
But
does calisthenics.
after
There you go.
yeah. After talking to Diego, though, as he goes back to drinking, hanging out, partying, just like everybody else, what does everybody else do? Do you want to search his ship?
I do. Yeah. What about you
Yeah,
guys?
I think while everyone's distracted, we should
Yeah.
have a little look around. He sure doesn't seem like he's nervous about this whole situation,
Yeah,
or
give me.
about Umbra possibly turning on him. Should I do an actual thing instead of talking out my butt?
Yeah, I want everybody to roll
Yeah. Do your
perception.
Yeah. You,
I
Human
want.
perception.
No,
Can I
just
roll criminology?
well. Here's what I would like: is everybody roll regular perception. Let's see. And then
yeah. I still have my threat detection running. 'cause-
and then everybody give me
Okay.
reveal conceal.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Perception, that would be a critical success for Hades.
Wow.
Perceptive.
Very
Whoa, nice.
Wow. So 7 for your perception.
Hades perceives all.
Yeah, everybody did awesome as far as noticing that he does seem to have everything in line and organized as far as his shipping crates, and Hades especially, went through the system. The passes allowed you to bypass some of the things. You do see he had some defenses, just like any system, protecting the district, normal things. And I can go in those details if you want them, but the general idea here is you find out that everything seems to match. He has everything... all serial numbers, all trade keys, everything. All his taxes are up to date with with Umbra. He definitely seems like he has his district lined up. As much as he's partying, whoever is handling the business side, whether it's him after party, they're handling it, and it seems like it's on the up and up. However, Rush, I think, got the best reveal conceal.
Oh, hang on, I didn't reveal conceal.
And
Oh, yeah,
I was
nope.
Yeah, no, it's Rush. Well, that was... Oh, no, subtract 6. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Rush...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
during...
not me.
Yeah, I missed that part. But yeah, Rush notices that there is in the back, it seemed like the ship kind of ended shorter than it should. And he found a panel that kind of slides open, and there was a couple extra shipping containers in there, and they are loaded to the top with like all kinds of drugs, from synth coke, you know, what is it, blue and black lace and
Blue glass.
blue glass,
Glass
you know, any
black
type
lace.
of drug listed in the official rulebook, you know. And
some that
then,
aren't.
and then even some that you don't recognize. So there's some, you know, and these are 2 shipping containers full, and those aren't listed on any of the paperwork. So everything is on the up and up, except for you finding that he seems to be dealing in some illegal drugs or something that he's keeping from people.
Yeah, but that's hardly going to, you know, be related to a radiation theft. I mean,
That would take time away from partying.
also this is like very on the minor scale of illegal activity. I'm sure that Umbra wouldn't care about a drug ring operating on the Citadel as long as it was above board, or, you know, some of it going directly back to her coffers. So
From
I
our
don't know.
conversations already, everybody already knows that he does some dealing in the black market.
yeah.
Right? I mean, we came here thinking, you know, if he doesn't have these things, then he probably knows something about it because he'd be dealing in information as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's hardly hidden, right?
I mean, he doesn't
Little
seem to be
bit
hiding.
hidden. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't seen any of these drugs since, God, the 2020s.
honestly, I'd be more suspicious if this stuff wasn't here.
Yeah.
Also,
Honestly.
for our glorious GM, I rolled a 12 on pickpocket.
What are you taking? What are you
Okay.
taking?
Just whatever's easiest.
Oh, and you don't even
grab.
have to pickpocket. You know, Rush has found these, revealed them. You've opened the shipping containers. No one's down. Everyone's partying up above. Diego gave you full
Just
run.
don't
Maybe
want
he
him-
assumed
I
you
just
wouldn't
don't want
find
him to
this.
notice. I just don't want him to come after
Oh,
me.
okay. Yeah, if you want to do something like that, then give me a reveal conceal, because now you're going to conceal the fact that you've removed something. And then tell me what you're removing, so I know.
Yeah, what drug?
She's doing like an Indiana Jones,
Just and replacing it with
a bag of sand.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
Oh yeah, well.
I think. Can we drop the poop and make maple syrup the new drink game?
That and one more thing.
You know, apparently
more
the maple
thing.
syrup would be very noticeable because I rolled a critical failure on my concealed reveal.
Okay. Well, you
Apparently people might notice maple syrup aren't drugs. I
Yeah.
don't understand that.
no matter what, you're
Hey,
taking it.
Spring.
You've decided this reveal conceal was your cover-up
Oh, yeah.
aspect,
No,
just like
it's-
dropping a virus in a system. So, yeah, I get what you're saying, and
thank
absolutely, that's funny.
Somebody, what? What? People might think that's weird. I don't understand that.
I think Allie might just see like the packet of maple syrup on top of the cart
Yeah,
and go,
just-
Huh?
Everyone's just gonna look at Hades, I think.
She has a jacket that's just like a little bulked up. Also, suddenly.
Put it back.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Put
"Yeah,
it back.
come on,
She's like, what?
let her have her fun."
What?
Yeah,
If you
Yeah,
want
let her
drugs,
have
I'm
fun,
sure
bud.
Diego will give us drugs. Just give it.
Yeah.
Put it back.
given drugs aren't as fun as stolen drugs. Bud, where have you been?
I think Allie might just whisper to Bud, I'll just flick Diego some coin. Just let her have this. It's fun.
Sure. Everything seems to be properly out of order here, so I don't know if we're gonna pick up any more clues.
What did you grab, Hades?
I think
Hades is gonna just like, you know, like, and she's got just it's like a little buffet, just and like
a bit of synth coke, some glass.
Yeah, just like tiny little. And somehow now they're all just like hanging from the inside of her coat, as it, you know, just like you'd see in a cartoon where you, yeah, they're all just hanging.
How did you do that so quick? A little amuse-bouche of drugs.
Okay, well, when we visit the Soviets, I get to steal some weapons.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I think so too.
They seem a little less forgiving, but
That
I'm ready to
seems way
throw
more
down.
That seems way more dangerous, and I don't think I can party my way out of Neo-Soviet.
I disagree. I think you can party your way out of anywhere.
I have to agree with that.
Well, if Rush thinks so, then who am I to disagree?
Do we have any of the day left? We've
Yeah,
been here all day, pretty much.
Well, you've been all day running around. You checked out the engine room. If you remember, you kind of went onto the South Am district at night after dinner. We'll say that you've spent a few hours out here after dinner, partying, searching the boat, doing what you're doing. We'll say now it's about midnight or so. So you would really only have maybe a few hours left of districts being vibrant enough to maybe search one other or head to another if you wanted to, before you would have to call it a night and maybe get some sleep. Or you could get some sleep early if you want. Absolutely up to all of you. But it's about midnight.
I don't think I want to deal with some of these other districts in the nighttime. I think maybe coming at them fully refreshed might behoove us. What do you reckon?
Well, I don't know how long Umbra's patience is gonna last. I think if we got a couple of useful hours, we should do at least one more stop.
That might put the pressure on the other districts as well. Someone starts getting twitchy, people start getting nervous, people start talking.
Yeah, let's make our presence known. They know we're out, we're making the rounds, and we'll be talking to you next.
All right.
Does that make sense to you guys?
Yeah, it
Seems
does.
fine to me.
Is anybody else
do you
nervous about an assassination attempt of any kind? I mean, wouldn't somebody try to kill the
always.
investigators?
Oh, on us?
Isn't that
Yeah.
why you bring me around?
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what I'm. I mean, maybe I'm just a little paranoid, but I'm thinking that it's possible, isn't it?
Rush,
Hey, that's healthy.
with the amount of people who want to kill us, we might as well start selling merch with a target on our backs. Like,
Hey, we could do that.
been targeted.
Yeah.
holy shit, that's a great... Okay, Rush, write that in your agent. Okay, we're doing that.
Write that
when we
down.
get back. Write that down. Yeah, Rush and I are going into the fashion business. Get that?
Bud, have we ever not been targeted?
Oh God, no.
Where?
I mean, like,
Rush, where have you been?
No, I've been
bizarre.
here. That's exactly why I'm talking about this right now. We're I think when we go to bed tonight, who knows? It could
Lock
happen.
the doors?
Then. We'll lock the doors. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try.
Maybe we'll be fine.
We'll try our
You-
very best not to get murdered in the night.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just talking
honestly,
about
I think if someone wants to kill us, you should be looking for the glint of a scope, not worrying about being knifed in your bed.
See, I like you. That's you're looking at us like we're just super skilled. I like that. They have to take us down with a scope instead of just getting up close and personal. I appreciate where you're coming from.
Damn right.
Makes me feel super special right there.
I mean, I feel like the best way to kill us would be to break our hearts, but
I'm sure they'll go down the list to that once they exhaust their bullets.
I bet
Yeah.
Umbra's gonna try and kill us.
I
for sure.
yeah.
If
She'll have to
if
get
she
in line.
doesn't try and kill us, I'll eat my hat.
I bet she stole her own things to lure us here so she could kill us. And then eat our souls.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah. I'm not sure we're that important, but okay.
I mean,
I don't
my
know.
vote
those other guys.
My vote is Boris next.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Boris too. I think maybe we should go to Xander last. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Let's get the skivvy on some of these other districts. I'm sure they're all gonna implicate the others, so.
Yeah.
They're all gonna throw their hands up and say exactly like Diego did. I got
Yeah.
no reason to do this. Why would it be me?
Yeah.
But we gotta. Someone's gonna let something slip.
Yeah.
Someone.
We ought to do our due diligence.
Do we good cop, bad cop? Should someone be a friend and someone a foe?
All
Have
cops.
you
are
met
bad
Russians?
Well, I mean,
Oh yeah, you have it down in NOLA.
yeah. From what I recall, they don't like snakes.
cops. Mhm.
They don't like cops, good or bad.
And they don't
Or
like
snake.
Yakuza.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, I'm picturing Boris as the uncle from John Wick. The guy who gives the Baba Yaga speech.
Yes. Excellent. Oh man. All right. Well,
It's my
let's
third
not-
swear. Sorry, guys.
Yes, what does everybody want to do?
Yeah,
I think
we wanna go
see Boris.
Guess
yeah.
we're heading
We're
there.
gonna go see Boris. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Which one of
let's-
the? Do they live on the yacht? Are they full Slav yacht?
Oh yeah, they're
like,
they're on the
big
yacht. They're on
Yeah.
the yacht one.
Yeah, of course they are.
And as you
There's gonna
guys
be a lot of
are heading, what was
triple
that?
stripes. There's gonna be a lot of tracksuits with triple stripes.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Hey.
But let's take our 5-minute bio break as you make your way over to the Neo-Soviet Russian district to go talk to Boris. Nobody go anywhere. We're just going to take a quick 5-minute break and then we'll be right back. I'm going to leave the mics hot. So yeah, have fun with that.
Excellent. I don't know what it is. I love Russian culture. Russian government less so, but I
Yeah.
love Russian culture.
They have
I
a
don't-
certain. They have a certain no fucks to give. Don't
Yeah. Like the weird thing and the thing I loved most about like in Russia when I visited, it was like no one just like kind of goes around like smiling, you know. And like it's
you
not
don't have
it's-
energy for that.
well, but it's also a thing of like, you know, you're not expected to like always make eye contact with people that you just pass on the street, and then you have to do that like white person smile of like the like you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you pass someone and you like make eye contact, and for some stupid social reason you have to acknowledge that you are aware of their presence.
Ugh.
It's like none of that there. They don't care. No shit's given.
And if you have a regular workplace or you go to school or something,
Yeah.
and then like there's that unspoken protocol of the first time you see the person, you nod and you hello, and then
Yeah.
second time you just nod, third
Yeah.
time ignore them, pretend they're not there.
Yeah. Also, booze is so cheap. It's so cheap, and it's so good. Like good proper vodka is just
And
like
the squatting are just incredible.
I had like a Russian sauna, which I didn't like, but you know I don't like.
How's that
hot
different?
places. Sorry, a Russian
How's
sauna.
that different from like a Swedish sauna?
I don't know because I didn't do one. My friend
More
when we
cigar
were-
smoke.
Yeah. Well, so first of all, we were in their country house, which had a sauna because, of course,
Cool.
it's out in Chelyabinsk, which is like minus 25 degrees, and like so they have a sauna there, like a wooden, you know, little sauna at the back, and literally Masha was like stoking the fire, like putting wood on, and like Olga's sister was like, Masha, it's not hot enough. Like, and then I was like, no, it says it's 60 degrees. It's pretty hot.
It's plenty,
And
actually.
I'm from Australia, so I know hot things. And then we go in and they do the leaves. I think it's like bay. It's like a bay tree, So it's like a branch, like with the leaves, and it's like in a bowl of water, and they like thwack you with it. Except Masha was doing it on me, and she was like, you know, having a little go, and Olga was like, no, that's not hard enough, and so she's like full on whacking
Flagellating.
me. And like literally, the thing I remember is she like was saying, "I am a strong woman." It's like,
And at the
Jesus
right
Christ.
moment. What?
Yeah,
this is my time in Russia, in a Russian
yeah,
sauna.
Ooh.
All right, I
Oh
have
my.
to actually go to the toilet.
I see the ants didn't get it this time.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
That's right. I had to put it somewhere totally different.
You guys can't see this, but there's a candy apple that is getting destroyed right now.
You may get back in time to see it. Maybe.
Maybe.
I like the idea that Hades just can produce things like candied apples.
Candy apple,
Just
maple syrup.
just like, where did you? Where was that?
Oh, you know.
Places.
It's just like it's a compartment in your cyber deck that's just full of candy.
Oh man, that is why she should get a body pocket. That's exactly what you'd keep in there.
Skin pocket just for candy.
Candy, mouse traps.
Well, yeah, you said, "Oh, I've got mouse traps in your pocket," and Rob was not like, "Hey, that's ridiculous." He was like, "Yep, on board, fully on board for that."
No, you got to build into it. You got to prepare. Hey, what is it? What is
You're
it?
having an unboxing. I hope it's not from somewhere illicit.
Bad dragon, no.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, another neon light. Dope. Yes. So I got a new one recently, which you can see. It's the little bat.
Oh my god, I love it!
There it is.
Fun,
So to
fun
add-
fact: a third of Ellen's possessions are dice. 1/3 is neon lights, and the other third is clothing.
Yeah.
That's a good break on. I like that.
And probably comic books. If there's
Oh, okay,
another
sorry.
ratio in there. I left a comic book outside of Sexy Chris, our editor. Well, he's not really always our editor, but he is, in name, the editor. From Baby Beard Media, and I left a comic book outside his room with a post-it note saying, "Please read this. I need someone to talk to." Which are the things you can expect if you live with me.
Isn't it awful when you have something awesome that you don't have anybody to talk to about it, though?
Yes! If anyone in chat has read the comic Die by Kieran Gillen, which is kind of like TTRPG Jumanji, but also a much heavier deconstruction of TTRPG and fantasy
Wolf
genres.
has.
Yeah! Oh my god! Wolf, please talk
Warp
to
Wolf
me
is always
somewhere.
on top of it.
On Twitter, or you can whisper on, and you can hold up, baby. Let me whisper in your ear.
Let me slide into those DMs. Slide into those whispers.
It's so good. It's so
Slide into those
good.
whispers.
It's a little, I'm gonna put this in the Baby Beard studio, actually, Phil.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, cute.
You should get one
Cute.
that's just a beard.
Oh, if I could, I would. It's
I meant they make mustaches.
They must do, yeah. I'm sure there's just the outline of a beard in a
Yeah.
neon light.
But this is our roll to cast colors too, so it's like blue
Oh, is
and
it?
yellow.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Capricious,
Storm is brewing.
Capricious is ragging on, I guess, Ellie for not keeping the language PG while I was gone.
What?
I don't know.
Well, she did an unboxing and we joked that it was from Bad Dragon.
Okay, I was gonna say
Yeah,
you're
but-
grounded,
Less
young
than
lady.
PG. Yeah,
But I
we
didn't
didn't
say
drop
any-
we didn't
I didn't
drop any naughty
cuss.
words.
Okay.
I just mentioned a specific fantasy erotic toy company named Bad Dragon.
I've already dropped 3 F-bombs today, so.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know why the hate's coming to me.
I know, right?
All right, here, let's get
yeah,
back to everybody.
Every time we apologize, Syrinscape always tell us not to worry.
They're so nice.
All right, we're here. We're back. We're live. Everybody can see us and hear us. Looks like Hades brought snacks. Hopefully enough for the whole chat.
I'll tell you what.
Pass it around. Everyone take a bite.
That's not during these times.
That's true.
Does this one
We
come
don't
with
share
ants?
snacks.
This one is ant free.
Hey.
Yay!
Really moving up in the world.
I will
Yeah.
tell you,
how
Haiti,
you gonna
I
get
am
your-
absolutely getting a skin pocket that she's gonna keep snacks in. It's gonna be horrifying.
Oh, God. It's filled with maple syrup, like just loose maple syrup that she scoops out.
Oh my
It's
god,
not in
it's the
pack.
Simpsons! It's the Simpsons gag, yeah! You want some sugar? Cream?
And
No.
it's gonna be filled with maple syrup and ants.
All right. Well, the team makes their way from South Am District over to the Neo-Soviet Russian District, and once again, you know, it's a ship connected by a sort of metal plank that sways with the water, along with cables and power kind of running and toting with chain and such. This is part of the Citadel, just another district. But as you make your way across the plank and the swaying, as we did before with the resist, torture, and drugs, everybody's fine. Bud is pretty much immune. He's good on land or water, but Rush is not feeling it. Once again, just crossing this swaying plank, making his way to the district, gets the best of him, and he has to kind of throw up, or maybe by now dry heave, or maybe get rid of the drinks he had in South Am District over the edge. But you make your way up, and you see a couple guards there, a couple Russians kind of put up there. The district closed.
Yeah, we have access. So, flash him the little card thing.
Oh,
Yeah, they see him, and they say to each other in Russian, like, they're Umbra's investigators. All right, yeah, come on, okay. And they let you all in. And Rush, knowing, I think, understands Russian.
Did they just insult us? Rush? Are you okay? You look a little a little green.
Pale there.
Yeah, I don't like these platforms.
Oh no. Hades, do you have some kind of mint or
Why isn't
something
my
in your
breath-
I've been
pocket?
looking for
My breath
I've been
again.
looking for drama. I've been looking for Dramamine.
Well, I have some gummies, and she pulls out just loose gummy bears. And she's gonna drop them into Rush's hand. I have some gummies here, and there's some. Let's see. Here's some more maple syrups.
Give me a 1d10 and let me know if it lands under your luck stat.
Okay.
I love these rolls.
Suspicious.
I love
Yeah,
when
by
Rob
one.
uses
Yeah.
our role play against us.
Nice. Yeah, one of the as you are kind of saying that, and Hades is doing that, one of the security guards leans over to you, Bud, and says, "You need Dramamine? What is it? Here's for your landlubber." And they laugh, and he actually had some. He hands you over a little trial packet that you can give Rush. You were lucky enough that he actually overheard that and had some on him. They laugh about it.
Wow.
Looks
So
like you're
yeah.
not the only one who has trouble keeping your lunch down.
How long does it take to kick in?
It's pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, all right. I'm waiting on it. And I'll,
We need
I'll
you on
pop
your
another-
best.
Another
I
breath
know
mint.
you deal with some of the Night City Russians, right?
Yeah. More recently, yeah. Just
Oh,
before
well, yeah,
the night market, I was able to, make some new connections.
Great. Well, we
might
want
need
you
you
at your
to do
best.
some
Yeah.
All right.
schmoozing.
Took a breath, man. Ooh, got that Dramamine going. I think this stuff kind of works.
Oh, you got your rosy cheeks again.
Oh, that's good, because I am sober now.
Yeah, as you make your way. What was that, Bud?
Yeah. Is he on the? I was just gonna ask. Like, he's either on the bridge, or he's out the back, like back deck, smoking cigars. That's my guess.
Yet
Yeah.
again, another racial stereotype.
Good morning,
But it's
Phil.
Europe. It's from Europe, so we can do that.
But yeah, when you get out, you get onto the ship, you pass the guards. Rush takes his pills and starts feeling better. And you notice the first thing you notice is that this yacht, it has some luxury items, like you see a mini copter, you see some drones out and about, lots of shipping containers and things. People hanging out, eating food, socializing. Just like a little mini district, you would imagine. People coming and going, but you see some branding, something different that you didn't see in the other districts, and that's just a little bit of branding. You see some like Zarafa logos, even some Sav oil, things like that on some of the shipping containers, as well as some signage up and around. So obviously they're a paid part of this district or a major part or whatnot. And Rush, you have within your rank when you rose, you have the background of the Neo-Soviet Russian culture, right? So one thing with you that is that with Neo-Soviet, it's not necessarily run like presidential or king or even a corp or anything like that. It's all oligarchs that basically run everything and make all the decisions, and it's all based on investments and funding. It's all power. But there's never really one person in charge of the Neo-Soviet Russia. But there's a lot of corps that have their hands involved with things happening. Obviously, this district is no different. It's probably funded by multiple oligarchs, as well as these corps and brandings that you see on here. But you do know that the number one, I guess, that's held responsible or in charge or kind of leading up this district is Boris. And through all these containers and things that you see, as kind of Bud assumed, you can kind of see the main sort of hub or inner sort of room on top of this yacht. And it's lit up. It has power in there, whereas the rest is kind of on emergency. But you can see people in there kind of eating, drinking, socializing. And it seems like it's kind of the upper class of this district hanging out in that area.
Okay.
Upper class, how bourgeois of them.
Oh, you see that, everybody? There's power in that room. And food, just as I suspected.
So there are giraffe crates. Do they have any bots like walking around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Some drones and stuff, right?
Yep, some drones. We'll even say, you see a couple worker bots shifting a couple containers, kind of lining them up on one side. Looks like maybe some guys are doing some inventory or something, maybe.
Okay, so to make sure...
Sorry, you go.
Make sure we're all on the same page. I will have relayed everything I know about Neo-Russia, is it?
Yeah, Neo-Soviet Russia.
Neo-Soviet Russia.
And keeping in mind, you do have background in that as the fixer. So if you do have questions about it, feel free to ask, because you would know a lot about this culture and the way it works and things like that. So
okay.
Feel free.
Okay. So I relayed that to you guys. What were you saying there, Phil?
I was going to say, so like the legit side of their business is that they provide the worker bots for the city, and then their hidden side is that they do the guns, right?
No. Neo-Soviet doesn't deal in arms and stuff. That's Xander in Little China.
Oh, that's Xander.
Yeah, they deal in arms.
China,
Neo-Soviet, they tend to deal with like drones, bots,
black market tech,
and high caliber tech. High priced on the ranking.
Yeah.
They're hence the yacht. All the corporate backing. In fact, in that room where people are intermingling, you even see some execs and stuff, some people in some suits. Which you didn't see in South AM district. It just seems like there's more money behind this district, probably.
Yeah. Cool.
So
What's the play? Do you think? You go.
Well, they've just got money. They've got connections, and they would have the means to shift this stuff. But that's all we know going in. Rush.
I was
what do
just
you reckon?
yeah.
Sorry. What's
Yeah,
our
I was gonna
first-
say the same thing. What's the play? Do we go straight to the boss? How does this all work with these guys? I know they're a bit touchy about protocol.
Yeah, I think we probably go straight to the boss in this case.
And we did last time.
We did last time, yeah. But I think it's a point of respect as well. If we start monkeying around with people beneath him, then he may take offense.
Give me a. Do you have a diplomacy, Rush?
Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Tears.
Or anything
Pew, pew, pew.
you know, around
Isn't
your
that isn't it?
business
Is it under
or-
Greece or?
I have trading. And
Anything that would fall under. Here, let me just check.
Business, bureaucracy.
Yeah, bureaucracy. Give me that. Sorry.
Wilderness survival. Got it.
Wilderness survival.
Not diplomacy.
Jungle
Bureaucracy.
out here, guys.
You know, or any, and keeping in mind, if you have something else better that fits within the business skill, or something that would give you some insight to bureaucracy or diplomacy, anything you know that fits within those general categories, I'll accept.
not so much for me, no.
Okay.
Hades got an 18 in
Well-
bureaucracy. Who knew?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who knows the way
with
around
Rush-
a class system?
Yeah. Rush.
She was raised in corp world, so
Yeah, maybe it's a thing where, you know, Rush, you have enough fixer background in Greece within the culture that you know how it's run. It is, you know, heavily funded by either corps, oligarchs. It's kind of a communal thing, not one person in power. Boris is the man of this district. And you're right to assume, like, take it straight to him. You don't want to offend him talking to anybody lesser. Give him the power and respect. And Hades backs that up. Her experience in the corp world and dealing with this, and maybe even the structure of these multiple neocorps and the way it works in most districts, she backs that up for you. She's absolutely has seen this before, and agrees. Yeah, make sure everybody just recognizes Boris has the power. And Rush, when it comes to kind of greasing and getting in good with that culture, it's a little bit of kiss ass with, holding down your own as well. But sometimes to get in good with these people, and especially in the neo-Soviet culture, it's good to offer some business if possible, or a favor, or something along those lines, if possible.
Okay. Yeah, so seems like it may be good to offer a favor or make a deal, maybe some kind of a trade or something like that. Just so
It makes you useful. They like things that are useful, and if you're not useful, they don't have any use for you.
Absolutely.
Is art useful? I feel like that's a
Yeah.
trick question.
You look at it.
Although Rush,
Happy to trade my services.
yeah, Rush in this case, you would kind of know probably out of all the districts, neo-Soviet would be the least impressed with alley cats or any of the arts. They're more impressed probably by the big expensive drones, the high caliber of items that they deal and trade in, or any type of maybe job or service that could lead to something like that, or offering a job or service, but maybe not so impressed with arts.
Okay.
Art is for showing other people you have spare time and money.
Oh, what? It's the opiate
Not
of the
for actually
masses? Come on now.
Yeah, not for enjoying for its own sake. It's for showing other people.
Damn,
that
bud.
you
Shots
have more than-
fired. Bud.
These-
Holy shit.
These
No,
people
No,
used to have...
to the Russians, not to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should tell us how you really feel.
We're making some
thought it
kind
was-
of social commentary here.
Yeah. No, I thought it was shots
No, I'm
fired at
saying-
Allie.
That's the utility. That's the utility of art to these guys. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That makes sense.
You know, they have art on the walls that they don't look at just to show, hey, I can afford it.
Yeah, they
This is
learned
my
their-
status piece.
they
Yes.
learned a lot of lessons from the brutalist period.
Well, let's go.
Yeah. Would I be able to? Do I get the impression that I could impress them with the fact that I can source super luxury items?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this culture, yeah, absolutely. They love the top-end items. Fixers are a big part of their culture, as you know, because they deal a lot in trading and, dealing and the fact that it's made up of multiple families and corpse and stuff, like, hell yeah, they love that sort of stuff. You being a fixer, you would also know that, whether you source them something like that, it might be that you help them with some of their things, like you could offer services of you or your team, like anything that a fixer might offer at a night market or to other people or whatever. Tap into that. That's what you're good at.
Okay.
Yeah, connection to Night City would be a good offer, I think.
That's a good one too. Yeah, all these things are great ideas. Yeah.
Very true. I like that one. Connection to Night City. All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's talk to Boris face to face.
Okay. Yeah,
I think
You're on point, man. I got my eyes peeled. Okay.
All right.
Perception rolls. Give me some just general perception as you're entering this sort of center area. And you have no problem as you kind of enter the cabin, this central sort of yacht cabin. The guards that are out front see your badges before you even have to say anything. They just kind of step aside, letting you in. And
I was this.
Jason
21.
rushed.
wow.
Blitz in it. Oh, but oh dang. Oh dang.
Threat detection, man. It's in my class skill. Yeah. I
Yeah.
have it.
When you
Hey,
all
he's got
in
18,
full paranoid
not
mode.
yeah, I like that. I like the fact. I like that. It's not just super perceptive and all the skills dropped in it, but it's like fueled by paranoia in the situation. That makes sense. That's very cool. But yeah, as you
Even
all
paranoid people have enemies.
oh, big time, yeah. And just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you, right? So as you're entering this sort of cabin, the one thing that everyone is somewhat overwhelmed with is the fact that everyone in this area looks like they either come from money, they have money, they're involved with money, they all have nice clothing, jewelry. Like I said, there's even some execs intermixed in. Nobody in here looks like they come from middle class, let alone lower class. Very segregated, let alone, the whole yacht kind of has that vibe, but in particular this cabin. That being said, no one's having any luck picking out kind of the main one because of that fact, except for Bud. Out of everybody, Bud, you're having a knack of pulling out the target, so to speak, and you can tell that there's this one guy that just seems to be drawing the most attention out of the room. You're assuming it's him.
It's not that he's drawing attention from the other people. He's the one that the silent suited earpiece guards are most aware of.
There you go.
Even though they're stony faced, I can tell that they're specifically guarding him.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just gonna elbow do one of our little signs for Rush and just single him out for
Wow, you all really
Rush.
got into Hades synth coke, huh?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna single him out, and I don't know. I guess I will sort of play the part of Rush's bodyguard.
All right. So I'll walk up to the guy, just straight directly to him.
Yeah.
Boris, am I right?
Yeah, and as you walk up, a couple guys that were kind of standing next to him kind of like lean in and then within seconds see the badge and just kind of back off. And this guy turns around to make direct eye contact. Yes, I'm Boris. Parte Vombra, okay. What can I do?
But more importantly, I'm a fixer from Night City. I do think that you and I will have lots of things to talk about here, but let me introduce you to this whole group. My name is Rush, this is Allie, this here's Bud, and this is
And
Hades.
Hades.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, very well. Nice to meet everybody. Let's step in the back a little less. I don't want to talk in front of everybody. Come on. And he kind of like gestures for you to step back in a private room of the inner cabin. And when he goes there, two of the guards walk in with him. They just kind of stand at the door after it closes. And you're in kind of these private quarters. There's a desk he sits behind. And then there's a couple chairs. There's a couch off to the side. And he just gestures for everyone to sit.
I will stand. I'll do the security guard thing.
I'm gonna
Hades is
park
looking
my
around the
butt.
room.
All All right, I'm gonna relax then.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Get the whole couch.
Yeah. Usually Allie just like sees everyone standing up, be like, all right.
Lays down on the couch.
Yeah, yeah.
Hades is touching everything.
Yeah, where's my?
Please, don't touch everything. Please be respectful. We just have a meeting. Come on, sit. Let's talk. What do you want?
There's a bit of a
Very
like
careful
a
with everything. These are really nice, though. Where did you get all of these?
Very nice. Please, just put down. Come on, please.
No, is this old? This looks really old.
Jeez, please. He waves over, and the two security guards come over, and they take the things out of your hand and put them back on the desk. Please, just relax.
Hades will just plop on the couch.
All right. So before I take a seat, I do one of those kind of like business discussion power plays where I like move the chair to a place where I want it to be, and then I'll sit down, but I'll kind of like pose so I'm like a little bit tall because I don't want to be like looking up at him. I want to try and like, make eye contact or maybe sit a little bit higher if possible.
Oh, yeah, give me a before we get in. As you're sitting, give me a wardrobe and style
Ooh.
check.
Ooh.
Can I assist somehow?
Well, you can assist just being part of his entourage, but I'm giving Rush a +2, just for the tactful aspect of doing the power play with the chair move, sitting upright, just taking notice to those details. I really like that.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Oh,
need
great!
It. He
He didn't need it at all. Yeah, and with the
So
+2,
it's a 21 total then with the +2.
Yeah, you sit down, you make the moves, you do all that, and Boris, I like this guy. I'm glad we do talking. Everyone else can relax. Everyone sit. Keep her from touching things. Me and you talk. What's up?
Don't worry. If they want to pipe in, and I'm fine with it if you are. So, yeah. Well, as you know, we're here to investigate a little bit about these missing power rods. These radioactive rods that have gone missing here on this ship. Now, I know that you are a man in the know, right? You must have some idea of who would have done something like this. Like, who would be doing this and why?
I don't know. I keep out of business. The nose clean. I'm in my own business. I don't know. What? This it? This what you want to ask of Boris?
Isn't your business dealing with other people? I mean, Rush is a great fixer, so he knows what's going on and all of the little tensions in Night City. I just figured that Neo-Soviet would be operating on the same kind of wavelength.
It couldn't hurt to have extra contacts in Night City, right? I can get you super luxury items. I just ran a night market not that long ago, and I'm planning another one a month from now. So, if you're interested in the kinds of things that I can get for you, maybe you could help me out a little bit here with this too.
Yeah, give me a conversation check, and you can tell his mood kind of changed. He's less kind of abrasive and brushing you off with it all, and he's actually listening now. And he even mumbles to himself something along the lines like, Night City, that could be useful.
Now, my empathy is not as good as it once was because of all the cyberware I got, but I'm going to throw some luck on this. 4 points of luck to get an 18.
Nice. Yeah, he sits down, he's mumbling to himself. This, I like this. Boris needs a direct hookup in Night City. I'm tired of going through my current thing. Whatever. So you can do a night city. You can do a night market and you can source super luxury in Night City, huh?
Again, last night market, we were sourcing some. These sniper rifles. They were beautiful. They were just top tier, and we sold out of all of them. Every single one. It was magnifique, my friend. Magnifique.
I think Ali took like a promo photo with one, didn't she? Like holding it.
Oh,
like,
yes.
eBay style. She might flick it to Russia's agent. Just be like, there, I got a really nice shot.
Oh,
yeah.
Showing them off.
This could be very, very useful. Boris doesn't have to deal with that asshole Xander. He does all the weapons out here, and everything has to go through him. It's so frustrating, but if you can source more things like this, I think this could be good. You can get more?
Oh, I'm
has
sure
no
that I can get
snakes.
more.
What's this? He looks to
Our
Hades.
night market has no snakes in it, so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Okay, he leans into Rush. She okay?
Yeah.
She a little off.
Nope.
Snake
Spends a lot of
problem
time
in
in
Night
the
City.
A net
We'll have a
runner.
different explanation.
A net runner. I knew it. A net runner. Always the net runner.
And she's gonna then very seriously like lean forward, like right at Boris. One of the best.
Is that the stereotype with edge runners? That it's always the net runner who's a bit bonkers. That tracks.
I think that's right. I think that's right, actually.
Well,
Yeah.
you do get forks right
they
in your
take
head, right?
they take like mind damage whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Now
right.
who's- yeah.
It just-
Now who's
not to
being
be things like-
stereotyped?
Note
Yeah, I
to
like
self. Backup characters and Netrunner.
It makes sense. She's a net runner, a little crazy, but I like you. And if you can get the weapons even like you more, is this a promise?
That I can get you more?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten it once. I'm sure I could get it again. I can get you what you need in a rush, my friend.
I like it. Then it's a deal. He reached out his hand to shake her hand. You source me as soon as you get back to Night City. You contact Boris and we set up a deal. In fact, let's seal it with some shots. And he goes like that to the security, and they open the door, and he kind of yells out, Galina! Galina, the shots! Come on, shots for everyone! Galina! This girl, Galina, I sent back for Neo-Soviet. Send me one of these females, and she's a little too Neo for me. And then this girl kind of walks in. She looks very Valley girl, blonde, puffy hair and slick with some EMP30. And she's like, hey, what's up, Boris? Hey, y'all want some shots? Hey. She's got like a tray of shots. He's like, she doesn't even speak Russian. Can you believe this? And she's like, Boris, you're such an asshole. Whatever. He's a dick. Whatever. She starts giving out the shots.
So I'll say to him in Russian,
I love
like,
Elena.
doesn't speak Russian.
Ooh, I like you. He starts speaking Russian to you, Russian. He says to you that he's really impressed. He says it's not often that we get people coming from Night City out here that, not only know how to respect the culture and come into our district proper, but also speak the language and, start off on the right foot with offering a deal. He says, you know what, you're in good books with me. Let's take these shots. Any questions you have, I'll answer. And he takes the shots.
I learned a bit of Russian.
Uh-oh.
Тяжелый тебе свидание.
And what's this?
Which
It
way
means
to the
hard.
train station?
Harder, you animal.
He just looks at you and then looks back at Russian, like, maybe don't teach her any more Russian. Oh my god.
I love it.
I had to look it up. I had to. For the role play.
That's right.
Yeah, he takes the shot, hands him out, and he's like, Galina, just go. Let talk more business. Just go back, go mingle. Oh god, okay, Boris, fine. She leaves the room. Security security closes the door back up.
And now, Boris, we do have some questions, and we know that we can trust you, especially now that we've shaken hands, So, what do you
The sooner
think?
we clear this up, the sooner we can get your deal running.
Absolutely. The sooner we clear this up, the sooner you can get your product.
I like
And
the
the
sound of it.
Citadel can start trading again.
I need this. What's the question? Whatever you want. I'm fine.
Yeah, well, somebody took the rods. Why do you think somebody would do that?
Well, someone tried to get the power from Umbra. They tried to shut her down. Maybe try to take over.
Interesting. That's what Diego said, too.
Oh, you speak to Diego.
We did speak to Diego, yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a playboy. He thinks he's hot shit. He's just a lukewarm fart.
I got that impression, too. Yeah. he seemed like he was a little charismatic, but not enough to impress me. You know what I mean?
Yes, he tries too hard for me. I don't like him.
Yeah, but I like you. You know, I do. And that's what's important here. So you think somebody's trying to take power from Umbra? You think that actually taking literal power is a power play against her as well? Maybe somebody that's looking to take over her seat.
Absolutely. Someone's tried to shut her down, take her power, literal and figuratively. Maybe undermine her a little bit. Stop her
So what's
trade.
the follow-up?
Uh,
What's the follow-up move?
I don't know. It wasn't my plan. But someone obviously was in process. I think maybe they didn't take everything. Maybe there's a second wave coming. Maybe they will take them. Maybe they will attack her. I don't know. You know,
For background,
I have
would
my
assume
own power. I have my own fuel. I respect Umbra. She's a powerful woman.
So you get along with Umbra pretty well.
Yes, we have mutual respect.
I see. And if Umbra was to not be involved anymore, who would you say would be running the High Water Citadel?
Give me a conversation roll.
Not in Russian, right? Alright, that is a 16.
Yeah, I think.
Bob, I've just noticed you've got the riverboat music running. Sorry.
What was that?
Just turned up my Syrinscape. I realized you've got riverboat music running.
No. There's no music. I think maybe you're on the old one.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, there shouldn't be music. Chat, let me know if there's music, because I'm playing a sound set that has water and things for the sake of the High Water Citadel.
I must be in the wrong game. I didn't realize.
But I removed the music because it's from the Riverboat sound set, and I didn't want Riverboat music playing. Hopefully it's not
Okay.
there for everybody.
Yeah.
No, I'm not
This
hearing
is-
it.
Okay, good.
It's an
Okay, it's just me.
ocean.
Just water
It's an
set.
ocean
Raven
boat, Phil.
confirmed.
Jeez.
So, Bud, Phil, I think you have something in your head. We might have to stop
Yeah,
the stream
that's-
so Phil can get to the hospital.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
This may be a clue, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. They're beaming riverboat
Someone's
music into my
messing.
head.
Yeah.
Someone's messing with Bud's cybernetics.
Oh,
No, but,
I did have a couple of weeks to be able to pull off a heist when we were all,
Yeah, something could have happened.
there.
That's
But
right.
no,
I've been replaced.
That
Sorry.
conversation was good, and Boris seems responsive when you interject. He seems responsive to you, just as in Rush, and he just says, "I have my own power. I think if anybody were to take it, it might be Amira, maybe Xander, one of them two. Amira once before, she took some money from Umbra." So maybe she do it. I would say maybe Amira. But then you have Xander. I mean, if anyone get into a big fight, big frack up with Umbra, Xander may be the only other one that can handle it. I mean, he has all the weapons. I think maybe he could do it. But Amira has taken from her before, so I don't know.
She's taken from her and kept her head? I mean,
yes.
on her shoulders?
Yes, Umbra took out some of her main council, but Amira stayed in power, and I guess they continued on. I don't know what deal they had, how that happened, but it happened. I know it happened. But Xander's the only one with power to do it. Amira's the only one that I know has history to do it. I have too much respect. Diego's too much of a playboy idiot. I don't know.
A little.
What was that?
She goes, a lukewarm fart, I believe you said.
Very much so. Very much so.
We took a look around the scene of the crime, as it were. And it looks like these guys took out the rods they did in one shot. Got in, knew what they were doing, extracted them, packed them up, rolled them out of there. You're telling me that someone as connected as you hasn't heard any rumors, nothing's shaken loose about who was involved, who organized this, and how it was done.
Give me a conversation, bud.
Feels like we're real detectives.
It does.
Asking the hard questions.
I can never find my skills.
Social skills.
That's why I can't find it.
Finding out
9.
detective prowess under whimsy. Oh no.
9 off my amazing base of 5.
9?
Not the best conversationalist.
I don't know. Like I said, just check with Xander or Amira. Those two are the only ones I think.
Sure, I just find it curious that nobody's heard anything.
Well,
Very
maybe-
slick operation.
very slick. But maybe you also hear the saying, loose lips sink ships. Well, loose lips can sink a whole citadel. So maybe people are worried about the past repeating itself.
I mean, speaking of people talking, all the districts seem to be pointing in different directions. If someone were to implicate you, what's your alibi?
Well, I don't need it. Why would I take it? I respect the power. I have my own business in district. Why would I take it? If I wanted to take power, I would fund some assassins, take her out. I would take control of enough shares through corporate overtake. I would go to Night City Direct, undermine her deal. I would do something and try to make it happen. I don't need this.
Why don't you? Why here on the Citadel?
Because it'd be a lot of
If you-
work, a lot of trouble to go through that. This is already established, it's already set, already in with the council. It's in with many other cities too, you know. It's the whole West Coast.
Got roots
And
here.
I imagine you'd have to clear it with the bosses back in Neo-Soviet Union, right? If you want to make a
Yes.
play like that, you'd have to get permission, right?
Yeah, give me a human perception. Everyone can give me a human perception.
Trying, there was a slight needling, like it was intentionally like, hey, you're not the biggest boss. You
Oh
have
yeah,
a
no, I,
boss."
I picked up on that, totally.
He's got a 15.
Nice.
Uh,
Oh, no.
13 for Ali, 11 for Bud. This is, I shoot people, guys.
And
Yeah,
a
yeah.
critical
Um,
failure
yeah.
for Rush.
Yeah, you,
Yep.
you say that, and
Oh,
he
no.
just kind of Boris just kind of like gives you a look, and then goes back to Rush. So like I said, I don't know, but Hades, you notice when Bud kind of said that, it kind of almost hurt Boris's feelings for a split second. You saw just a flash of weakness, like shit, like he knows I'm funded by all these neocorps or whatever. Like you're the only one that kind of picked up on that for a split second. But he turned attention right back to Rush, you know. Like I said, I don't know. Just those other two, probably. Crazy Netrunner, what?
If you pick, because, you know, I mean, the night's getting pretty, it's not very young anymore, but if you had to pick between Xander and Amira, which one would you pick? I mean, just for us to see next.
Give me a human perception. This is just going to be in direct relation to this question.
16.
I think when it comes to both those, I think Amira has the history. I think it's very incriminating, but I think, honestly, Xander is the only one with the power. If anyone were to do something to Umbra, Umbra does not frack around. You need power. And Xander has enough bullets and blades to protect himself, I'm sure.
That's what you'd need firepower. So he's either providing it or using it.
And Amira's already experienced what it's like to get the backhand of somebody she's wronged, who has enough power to take out some of her council people.
So she
Well,
might
maybe
not
she's-
move again.
Yeah, she might be too afraid.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or it could be more than one of these districts in cahoots, you know. I'm
Oh.
sure you guys all talk to each other.
Well, we talk just enough for the business when it needs to cross paths, but we stick to
Of
yourselves.
course. Any other
Maybe.
districts more pally?
I don't think so. Everyone runs their own trades. You know, Xander is all weapons. Amira, she's just too much into her own trade of what she's doing, and You know, they do a lot of gambling there. Diego is all party, and Xander with his weapons, and he's a little too militant for me. I'm more about trading and business and money, so I don't like to get into bed too much with these other idiots.
I mean, there's not a lot of space with 4 competing egos.
5.
This is not ego.
5.
This is not ego.
You're right. Forgive me.
This is pure confidence.
It will.
Yep.
Driven by pure will. Like a Russian mule.
Yes, yes. Really confident people have to talk about how confident they are.
Hades is
Ow.
like just slowly reaching up and slowly
that.
like taking something off his desk.
Give me a stealth.
Cigar.
Give me a stealth.
Probably not a cigar.
Nah.
A cigar would actually be
No.
worth taking.
This is Hades. It's gonna be like a Matryoshka doll or something.
She rolled a 12.
Look,
Yeah,
it has little lady inside.
Yeah, there is a box of cigars open. There's like a paperweight like that's made out of crystal that looks like it has some type of something inside of it you can't make out. And then there's some paperwork next to that. What are you trying to grab?
Anything super just like tchotchke, useless, tacky.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Real
that crystal paperweight.
That
You-
seems it.
Yeah, you go to grab that. Boris does not notice. You totally go like that. But then you hear a call, and you kind of like look, and one of the security guards kind of like leans over from the door and opens his jacket, showing his heavy pistol, and then just leans back, and then Boris looks at, hey, come on! I told you, don't touch my things.
She has a problem.
She has many problems.
You probably
Yeah.
God, this Netrunner, I don't know. He looks to Rush like, God, I'm trying to continue to like you, but your theme is very difficult.
Oh, well, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, really. She's my favorite Netrunner of them all.
But caring is sharing, and you're not caring about me right now.
You just gotta ask permission. We've talked about this, haven't we?
Yeah.
Boris, would you like some maple syrup? I want this.
I think Hades would like to make a trade.
wait. Do I have
Give
a
me-
roll for that?
Give me a
trading
1d10 and let me know if it falls under your luck stat. We'll see if you're lucky enough to appeal to Boris.
Maybe he really likes maple syrup.
Oh no.
Hades
lucky
is
you are.
offering a trade. What is that trade offer?
Yes,
one
you
crystal
received
Yeah,
maple
oh
syrup.
no, it didn't.
I received.
It's not under my luck.
I don't need maple syrup or any of this. Just come on, this is my things. My things. Just come on, please, Rush. Can you just? I told you what I know. Just can you take your team and get her out of here? I mean, I want to keep my things.
Yeah. Look,
Boris.
hey, any other questions from y'all?
No, he's gonna keep his cards close to his chest. I think.
We're gonna do a walk around of the yacht. You boys aren't gonna bother us, right?
No, you can do whatever you want. You have the passes. We already know from Umbra. You have full rights. Search everything. Everything fine.
Just making sure.
Thank you so much for your time, your attention, your consideration. I'm really excited about the future of our business relationship.
I'm very much looking forward to this. You can see his mood changes once again instantly. Like, Rush knows how to appeal to the soft side of Boris, and it's all about hooking him up, you know? But instantly his mood changes. That's right, I like this. Okay, yeah, you contact me as soon as you get back to the city, right?
Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm back in the city, and I'll get in touch with you again when I've got some of the merch in hand so I can send it your way.
I'm going to line up orders. I'm going to prepare for this. I'm going to hold you to your word. I like this.
Me too,
Speaking
me
of
too.
lining up deals, once we get this case over and done with, we'll be back to Night City a lot sooner. So, if any whispers come your way, we would appreciate any help, and of course, that would be paid off in some lucrative trade, Rush, right?
Certainly, I could give a bit of a deal, I think. Here's my card.
All right,
You
yeah.
can
So,
reach me at that number any time of day or night.
all right. If anything else comes up, I'll contact you. You have Boris's word.
Right.
Hey-
Thank you very much.
Hades is going to be like, and here's my card, and just put a maple syrup packet on the desk.
It's got like Hades in Sharpie on it.
He just stares at it and then looks back at Rush. I think time to go. Okay, thank you.
Taking the wild card to its logical conclusion. I love it.
Yeah.
But I bet once we leave, he'll be like, oh, yes. In old country, mother would never let me have such sugary treats.
He's going to enjoy that.
Oh, he absolutely played not impressed, but as you're leaving over the shoulder, you do notice that he takes up the maple syrup and he's like, puts it in his pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
Very
That's
good.
right.
Excellent.
So just for the team, not for anyone else, but anyone else noticing that everyone seems to want to appear helpful without actually giving us any help whatsoever?
Yeah.
I mean, that's standard play. But have you not seen any of the old detective vids?
No, I mostly play games, so.
Have you not played any of the old detective games? God, where have you been?
You know, the text-based ones.
Well, I was growing up here, fighting a dictator. I thought we went over this when we arrived.
Excuses. It's
Yeah.
It's the standard play. No one is going to help us out. Everyone's got their own motives, and I'm sure they're
That's
all
right.
just hoping that someone else will get the flack for it.
We also
That's
need
right.
to keep in mind that there may be more than one involved.
Yeah. And what
It's
they're
always
not
the one you
saying,
least expect.
what they're not saying could be just as important as what they are saying. So we just have to keep following leads until we get closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Should we-
starting to worry that taking these rods ain't just about undermining Umbra as well. It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like the whole of the play, if that's what you were going to do. It seems like a strange line of attack to me.
Yeah.
If it's none of the leaders.
Yeah, it may not be.
I mean, we can figure out motive later. I think it's following the actual rods and where they've gone might be our best bet, because we could sit around spitballing motives until the cow come home. Damn it, it's not this
Ooh.
campaign.
What? That's what you call a throwback. That was clever. That was great.
Hey!
Hey-o!
If this was a comic book, there'd be like asterisk C,
Right.
series 1, don't have a cow, man.
Like a
But
single flashback panel of somewhere in Night City.
Oh god.
now that's my revenge.
There's a cubed
no.
cow somewhere out there. There's a cubed cow. It never got washed out. It's just been compressed.
Oh no!
Never mind.
Oh god!
Sorry.
Jesus.
Anybody in chat, if
The
you haven't watched the
important thing-
previous campaign, tune into that VOD so you know what we're talking about. It's great campaign. Okay, back to Alex.
The important thing is that the rods have gone missing. So let's follow that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I'd call that a day's work.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah.
Day
Get
and
some rest.
according to Mike.
Are we
Time.
doing our search first or do that tomorrow?
While we're here, let's have a look around.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's.
Yeah, everybody give me a perception while you're searching the yacht.
And I'll conceal reveal as well.
And I do
Or-
want to say, no reveal conceal.
Okay.
Just a normal perception. And I do want to, while you guys roll that, I do want to give a shout out to Aaron Duran, who's in our chat, who earlier mentioned this. I didn't want to say it because I was honestly debating this because it was such a funny, clever idea. I was like, oh my god, that would be epic, but I can't do it to the team. He was like, imagine you enter the cabin where Boris and all the oligarchs and corps and the people are, and standing in there is frickin' Leviticus from the Dixie doing a deal or something like, oh, I was like, that's so good, but it's too soon. I can't, that's too much. It's too, that would just compound things. But wow, what a great idea, Aaron Duran. I almost stole that.
Levi, how you been, man?
But also,
What I do declare.
Surely Leviticus can't make a move on someone else's turf. That would be tacky.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's not what a gentleman does.
there you go.
General
man.
Wakes takes you home before he puts you on ice and steals your orders.
Hey.
That's right.
Yeah.
He
And me with
feeds
no-
you before he
And me
drugs
with
you.
no
and
pearls to
strips you.
grasp.
That was so good.
Also,
though.
Hades rolled a
That's
22
great.
on perception.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, everybody did great on perception, but especially Hades. We'll say Bud as well. Yeah, you'd notice that all the cargo here is matched to inventory, matched to trade, except things are not adding up. You don't find fuel rods, you don't find evidence of fuel rods or anything that can directly link to something like that. But Rush and Hades do notice that some of the numbers aren't adding up. You know, like when they say they have so many drafts from Zarafa, you know, like a dozen in this crate. There's really only 10. You know, there's you notice a couple things like that where inventory is actually a little short than the actual numbers.
It's discrepancies rather than outright, like,
Yeah.
you know, huge gaping hole.
It's little ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
couple numbers are off, a little lower than inventory would show. Like maybe here and there, there's a missing bot or two. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hades rolled an 18 pickpocket.
Oh God, what is she doing
Stop.
now?
Who
I
are
love
you
how-
pickpocketing?
I know Hades is always like rolling something and then okay, I got that now. Everyone, settle down. Here's what just happened. I'm like, oh God.
Everyone, hold on to your butts. Here's what is going on now.
Hold on to your butts.
So because this is a place where they specialize in robotics and stuff, she just wants to pick up a little something for her bear. Just a little something. Maybe a knife hand, you know, that she could put on it or something.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
or like a laser eye.
I can tell
or
you that
something that makes it dance funky.
yeah, that pickpocket is great. That would pass, you know, jacking whatever you might find like that past any nearby security and stuff. Because I would have either gone with stealth or pickpocket. You already went with that, and that's great. We'll go with that. But give me another luck check. You got to give me a 1d10. It has to fall under your luck stat in order for you to be lucky enough to find what you need.
Here we go.
Which
Luck,
could be
luck,
a
luck.
knife hand or whatever.
It rolled high, so what I would like her to find instead is a Russian nesting doll.
Okay, yeah. We'll go with that.
A Matryoshka.
Like a really ugly one, like one that like it's like it wasn't really painted properly, so its faces are all kind of askew, and like it just and Hades actually just like she saw it and it was so ugly that she was like, oh no, someone needs to give you a home. Because she may have found it in the trash.
Well, you got it. You found it. There were some of these nearby. You were
I wanna
unlucky
imagine
enough.
it's kind of melt like looks like it's melting down. It made me like staring into a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's creepy for sure.
When you try to like separate them, they're all just the globby mass and
When you open them, each one within is more horrifying than the last.
The Baba Yaga.
That's right. And when you
last
get to
one
the
just
vet,
unleashes disease.
you get to the very inside, and it's a human bone. Surprise!
I'm not surprised by their discrepancies though in their bookkeeping. I bet there's a little bit of graft at all levels.
We're gonna find that in all of the districts.
Yeah. Everyone's got a little something to hide.
No,
Also, Bud,
Diego's numbers
look at
were
this!
perfect.
Except for the giant container of drugs. Right?
Right.
Everybody's got something.
But let's not miss Hades shoving that into somebody's face, showing it off. Whose face?
Bud's face.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Bud, look!
That is so cursed.
I'm gonna need Bud to give me a resist torture and drugs to not have nightmares tonight. If you fail, you have a nightmare about this tonight while sleeping in the hotel.
Yay! Do it.
Aw. All
I've
right.
seen worse.
You've seen worse.
Same.
You've seen
I
worse.
want this to actually, like, literally haunt Bud. To where it's
Joke's
just
on
like,
you. I have nightmares every night.
Yeah.
I want it to be like every time
Joke's
Bud
on
turns
you.
around, it's behind him.
Okay.
Joke's on you. I'm deeply traumatized from growing up in a war zone.
Woo!
Oh.
We laugh, but that's actual truth. Yeah, it's like some serious life
Yeah.
path to Bud that, you know, kind of things don't creep him out or scare him very easily.
Yeah.
And it was literally here.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like we're pulling like a Guardians of the Galaxy kind of thing, where it's like I show my trauma through comedy because I am not coping.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, you get that. It's horrifying. You have that nice little horrifying nesting egg deal. And you search, like I said, just here and there. There's a couple giraffes missing from inventory. There's a couple other work bots short on inventory. Other than that, everything else is normal. You don't find rods and things. You're able to leave the district. We'll say it's getting close to about between like 2-3 a.m. You notice the majority of the Citadel is shutting down. Even the emergency power lighting goes down to the very minimum of neons. But you do see the stack up ahead on main deck, which is the hotel. And upon entering, you can see that there's not a lot of people around being this late. It's pretty much just the girl behind the desk who greets you and just basically says, "Hey, did you guys need a room? My name's Dawn."
Yes.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I think we already have rooms.
Oh, you have, and then she notices the passes, and oh, yeah, we've got you set up. Hold on one second. She goes typing into the system, and then she pulls out a few cards, and she hands over 4 cards. And she says, "Yeah, this will take you to your room. Top floor, you'll see it's just 4, 6, 7, and 8." She hands them over.
Thank you.
Make sure we give these rooms a good go over.
Yeah.
And even if we do and we don't find anything, we don't talk business in our rooms, okay?
Never
I
do.
totally thought you were saying that to the hotel woman at first.
Yeah, she says, I don't know what we would talk about, but that's fine with me. We don't need to talk business."
I'm so sorry. I was like,
You're so sweet, Donna. You're so sweet.
But why are you telling this woman that? That doesn't make any sense.
God, I love so many of the female NPCs. They're just like, I don't know what you want from me.
If she's got a
it's
tip
funny, I see
jar,
my
I'll
beautiful
give
wife.
her some Eddies.
Yeah, you do that. See my beautiful wife Val in the chat, and that's where Dawn is. That's Valerie's middle name, and I was basing that on her with the hospitality. So there you go, Val. But yeah, Dawn takes the Eddies, and yeah, that's fine. Cool. There's your rooms. If you need anything, just call down. I'm here till about 6 a.m.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. Quick sweep of the room.
Yeah, when you get up, you notice that the elevator that goes up, this takes you to the top level, which is considered kind of penthouse level, where all the other rooms are numbered consecutively going up, level to level to level. When you get up to penthouse, it kind of starts over with like 1 through 10, and that's it. And you guys are up here. You don't really hear a lot of noise up here, being super late and on the top. But everyone, give me another perception.
Healthy paranoia.
And then everybody
Yeah.
give me a reveal conceal.
I'm gonna drop the rest of my luck in that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that on my conceal reveal because a little birdie tells me the session's nearly over.
How dare you?
Uh,
How dare you, sir?
Conceal
We are
reveal.
now going to play for another 3 hours. I've had it.
I have rehearsals.
You can
Oh, I
thank
needed
Phil.
it. Oh,
You can
God.
thank Phil, Ellen.
you know what?
I'll
I'll put all my
Thanks,
luck in the conceal
Phil.
reveal too.
Okay.
Gosh,
Yeah.
now
To do it.
Now teacher's gonna hold us in at lunch, Phil.
Boom.
I can play more
Oh,
Cyberpunk.
wow.
No.
19.
Amazing. So yeah, let me just get Allie's reveal conceal. Or oh, you did it up there. I
did
see it now. No, I see it.
Yeah.
With you get up there, you can basically see that everything is very clean up here. The view is amazing from these rooms. Each one of these rooms is set up in such a way that you can see front and back of the stack, so you can see the whole deck as well as out on the ocean. You can tell that this is considered penthouse, including like the bed, even the drapes, little decorations. Everything looks like it was from money. Nothing in here looks like just cheaply thrown in or whatever. Top level. As far as searching the rooms, though, Rush, Bud, and I think it was Hades. Who got the lowest reveal conceal? Let me just double check. Yeah, it was Allie. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody finds a bug in their room. They're in different places. Someone finds a bug, under a lamp. Rush finds it underneath the bed frame. Hades finds one over on like the top of the door frame, and they're just little. Tiny microphones, it looks like, that just transmit. And I'm not going to make you roll for the details on it. We'll say Hades, background enough in Netrunner. You can tell this is obviously some type of tech device used for bug in the room. Bud's come across these as well in his solo career. Rush has probably sold these things before. Allie's the only one that kind of didn't find one in her room. Not to say that there's not one there, but she didn't. And yeah.
Rush
that
actually
just
tried
happened.
to put one of those in my shipping container when we first met.
There's probably one still there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. These are the ones they want you to find.
Yeah, you always hide more than one.
Are you guys all talking
You get
about
to
this
hear
out
me
loud
all
to
the
each other?
time now.
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, for the sake of role
I
playing,
think out loud we have to be like, oh, yes, we found them. Oh, good, yes. We've cleared the rooms. The rest can happen on our agent.
Just go to sleep. Jesus Christ. What are they going to pick up? You snoring? Good night.
Yeah.
I think that's Allie's like thing. It's like, yeah,
It's good,
of course they're gonna bug us. Just
Bug
like
our room.
and I would love to end the session right there, unless anyone else has something more witty to add. I love that as a last line from Allie.
Hang on. Hades has rolled a 16 pickpocket.
Oh my god.
That's pick lock you rolled
like-
there.
Oh, that's pick lock.
Aw. Well, okay, I'll take it. Hades rolled a 16 pick lock.
Finding something to pick.
She
I'm sure we passed a room on the way.
She successfully
have-
unlocks her own door.
I was gonna say maybe they have one of those trolleys with like the extra soaps and stuff.
Do they have a trolley
you
with
know.
the extra snacks?
Yeah, there you go.
and
We'll give you
candies?
that. I like that. We'll give you that. You, well, after finding the bug and Allie telling her, what are they going to hear us snore? But let's just get some sleep. You notice in the hallway one of those trays. You kind of creep off by yourself for a moment, pick the lock on the side cart, and yeah, it's filled with those nice decorator soaps and scented, lotions and perfumes and shampoos and just all that sort of goody stuff, as well as little mini bar items like little snacks and like little drinks and things.
Come on.
They
Hello,
factor
all
that
the
into the budget. They
chocolates
want
that
you
go
to.
on
They
the
expect you to
pillows.
take.
Fantastic. Hades walks back in, puffy jacket, even puffier.
In the morning.
That's where we'll end the session. So yeah, getting into this campaign, nip it in the bud. I'm just going to do a little mini recap. I want to encourage everybody watching, go back, watch the old sessions. We're up to session 5. Watch the first campaign, Don't Have a Cow. It was a lot of fun, and everything kind of carries over. This is ongoing, so it's important to know all that info as well. But check out the previous sessions of Nip It in the Bud so you know what's going on. Ultimately, the team is going out to the High Water Citadel, adrift nation out there in the international water side of the California Current, to help Umbra, this woman who is kind of the dictator or ruler of the High Water Citadel, help her find her missing fuel rods. Somebody tried to steal her fuel rods, and the Citadel has just been stationary, just sitting in water on like half power. She controls all trade in Night City and all over the West Coast, so obviously City Council sends the special task force from the Upper Marina out there to get the job done. Umbra was very clear she didn't want anybody from inside her Citadel to investigate. She doesn't trust anybody, so the team's there. They've been investigating. They've been checking out the different districts. This is a big aircraft carrier citadel that drags other cargo ships along with it that represent other districts of the whole city. It's really interesting, but like I said, check out the previous sessions to get a better feel for everything. The team's been investigating different districts. I think the main thing to remember here is that the leader of the South American, Diego, thinks he's hot shit, but he's really just a lukewarm fart. That's the main thing to take away from the previous session, apparently. But yeah, the team, they wrapped up as far as checking out the Neo-Soviet Russian district, the South American. They went to the hotel, got put up in the penthouse suite to catch some sleep. Did a little perception searching, found some bugs in their rooms. Not creepy crawly bugs, but, listening devices. And that's where we kind of left off. The team was getting some sleep. Is there anything that I missed that I should interject? Anything important to mention? I think that was pretty much it for the recap.
Yeah.
Anybody? Okay.
Fully important.
Pretty happy with that?
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with that. All right, so let's bring up some Syrinscape sounds. I'm going to bring up the riverboat here sound set so we can get some ocean waves and engine sounds going for the Citadel. As you all wake up in the hotel room, you guys are, like I said, on the penthouse level, and you've got these awesome rooms with great views looking out over the Citadel one side. On the other side, you're seeing out across international waters. Pretty nice, other than the bugs that were planted in the rooms. It's a nice stay, but everybody's kind of waking up and just kind of starting their morning. I imagine everybody, after you get through your morning rituals, maybe meets up in one person's room just to discuss the plans of the day. The other thing that you've noticed as maybe all of you are gathering in one person's room is on that penthouse level over near the elevators in this kind of foyer area. They have tables set up with kind of like a continental breakfast sort of deal. It looks like they have like different muffins and kibble setups and like some fruits and vegetables and some different fish platter things. I don't know how much fish is good for breakfast, but it's there. They do have their fish farm, so it's fresh. But that's what's there. It looks like there's a girl standing there, and she just kind of directs you like, oh, free breakfast if you need it.
Some smoked salmon, that's always good for breakfast. Fresh fruit, yes, but I think maybe like Ali might just like knock on doors and be like, I am getting some breakfast, you can join me, or whatever, but I'm going down.
Oh, Hades is already down there.
Yeah.
Bud was actually just, staring ruefully out the window when you knocked on the door, and he just...
Hey, breakfast.
Alright.
Oh God, he's being
The memories.
again. I hate that.
The memories, they're flooding back.
Yeah, well, you can look pensive over a cup of Joe as well. Come on.
All right.
With a knock, Rush pops out, putting on his vest. You breakfast? And I'm in.
Is it like the thing where like she goes to knock and the door's already like?
Yeah, he's the.
I hear breakfast.
In his bathrobe.
Did I hear breakfast?
How did you get a bathrobe?
Yeah, well,
They didn't have them in the rooms. Did you bring your own?
I'm good at talking to people. they had one hanging around, and just so happened to let me use it.
You've already got your name, like, monogrammed into it.
Yeah.
It's at that point you see one of the housekeepers going down the hall in a cart, and as she goes by, she just looks at Rush and kind of nods and winks and keeps going.
God damn it.
I imagine Ali knocks on Hades' door at some point and just knocks, and Hades answers, so...
Yeah,
like,
I feel like I know that she's already probably sweeping pancakes into her bag.
She has a lot of muffins in her jacket!
Alright, well, let us talk over some breakfast, since everything around us is probably bugged to all hell.
Yeah, cool.
Alright. I'm gonna get a tea. after all that.
Yeah, and as you're gathering tea and getting breakfast things or whatever, the girl kind of directs you again towards the fish, saying, "Oh, it's fresh from our fish farm," and then towards the fruit and other things, fresh from our greenhouse as well. So those are kind of the fresh things, other than kibbles, some processed options, obviously.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for the kibble.
And before she leaves, Haiti will just come up. Excuse me, you seem to be out of muffins.
Oh, okay, that's weird. I just put out like 20-something muffins. Okay, I'll get some more.
I know.
She kind of scurries off.
It's really strange.
Well, this will happen about 3 more times, I'd say, before Hades runs out of room.
What do you want to bet? The people on the lower decks never seen a muffin in their life.
They will after today. I'm gonna have all the muffins.
That I can get behind. We can be the.
Well, like
We
a
can
Robin
bring the muffins
Hood
to the
of
people. Yeah.
Continental breakfast.
Robin Hood of muffins.
Well, better than Continental brands, am I right?
Yep.
Well, yep. Suddenly I don't feel very hungry anymore.
I have that effect on people. Yeah.
Oh, so dour. Is that what your hungover version is like?
You haven't seen me hungover, not properly.
Interesting. Well, there is time in the day yet.
Sure.
So,
Don't be that way. Have a muffin.
you
This
put
does
it
make me
directly
feel
into Bud's
slightly.
mouth.
Yeah, just. Okay, that's good.
Those are all gonna be handy.
Yeah, they are.
The food's good too, by the way. The food is tasty. It's fresh. It's a nice change from the typical kibble or diner step down. It's fresh, made from their greenhouse and stuff.
Not laced with anything.
Doesn't appear. I haven't made anyone roll or resist torture and drugs, so you should feel a little bit safer so far.
Okay.
Laced with delicious.
This one's laced with blueberries.
Ooh, lemons.
And cinnamon, cinnamon. It's about that time.
I feel drowsy
Really
because I'm full of carbs.
There you go. Hades, it's at that time, just over casual breakfast conversation, eating some muffins, that your agent goes off. And it's Pox calling you from Night City.
Oh. Who's he calling?
Hades agent.
Hang on 1 second, everybody. Hello. Is everything okay in my abode?
Hades.
Oh my god, you didn't kill anything, did you?
No. It's not that.
Why do you sound tentative?
Just don't be mad at me. Promise you're
Did
not
you
gonna.
lose levels on my character? Did you kill him?
No, nothing like that.
Oh my god.
And what is the bunny and the snake's name? The pets.
Oh no!
No.
Well, we have Fluffers, that's the snake, and Sir Hiss is the bunny.
Well, first let me just say, Fluffers and Mr. Hiss are safe. Okay, everything's fine. They're safe. But I did have an issue. I was making my rounds. I'm going around to everybody's place, watering plants, feeding pets, checking in, like you guys told me. I'm doing what you told me. I was at your place. I was crashing at your place for the night. That was what we agreed. I'd crash there.
That's allowed. Did you
and
pee
then-
the bed?
No, nothing like that. And then I heard some noises at the door. Some banging and scratching noises and weird noises. I looked out. There was a couple guys wearing all black. I could see through the security hatch. So they were armed, and it looks like they were trying to break in. I didn't know what to do, so I grabbed Fluffers, I grabbed Mr. Hiss, and I just went out the window. And Hades, there is no fire escape out the window, just so you know. So I went out the window. They came in. I heard noises like they were going through things. I don't know what was up. They left. I went back in. It must have been like a half an hour to an hour. Nothing was moved. Nothing looked different. I don't know what that was, but I grabbed Fluffer's hiss. I took off. I'm at Bud's shipping container right now. Bud showed me where he had a couple weapons stashed from before. I just felt safer if I was here. I'm going to stay here. I don't know what that was. Kind of scared to be honest, you know. You guys aren't here, and it's just me.
Yes, that is quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. I'm gonna need you to grab my plants too.
I'm not going back. I don't want to go back there.
Ox, I'm gonna need you to hire someone to grab my plants. We don't know how long we're gonna be gone. Do you want me to come back to like nothing but dead plants? Do you know how sad that will make me?
Okay, but I don't even.
Do you want me to be sad, Pox?
I don't even know who to hire. What do I do? I'm in Night City. I've been here all of like what, a couple weeks?
Oh, go wave some money in the street. Figure it out.
Are we hearing this? I'm assuming it's
you're hearing
kind of
Hades' side of the
speaker.
conversation. You're hearing Hades' side of the conversation. So whatever you make of that.
Also, Pox, did you break your feet?
No. Why?
Oh God.
I mean, I don't live on the first floor.
Yeah, I know. It was terrifying. I had to hang out the window on the side of the ledge for like 30 minutes to an hour. And it started raining too. It was pretty fucked up. But they left.
Some
Is that
strength
Pox?
on you. Wow.
Do you mind if I?
And I don't need to remind you that Fluffers kind of scares me, but I still did it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she likes to hug. She likes to hug.
Yeah.
Can I speak to Pox, Hades?
Oh! Allie wants to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna get him to like give me the gist of what's happening because there was some strange details on Hades' end. I might just put him on speaker actually.
Okay, yeah, he just repeats the story basically, what you heard me tell Hades.
Okay. All right. So you think it's been compromised in some way? Have you noticed anything with like my place?
No, I mean I came here. This was last night in the middle of the night. I came here. I haven't slept. I've just kind of been waiting till the morning to call you all and fill you in. But
Okay.
I mean,
Go to Marina PD, ask for Nash.
Yeah.
okay.
If need be, you can always
To
crash
go pick
at
up my
mine.
plants.
There's nothing really there to take that's not leather and edible, so I doubt anyone would try and break in, but you can always house the pets and the plants at mine until Nash might have some kind of safekeeping for you. Just
God's
take
sake,
care of
Pox,
yourself.
make some contacts. God damn.
Yeah. Make some friends.
You,
Yeah,
you
right.
can't be relying. We're busy, you know. You got to have your own network out there, man.
Hades is
I'm
gonna
working on
pick
it.
up the agent.
Pox, I'm sending you some
We're
contacts
fast.
right now. I'm sending you some contacts. Hang on. Now this is somebody. Now she's friends with my grandmother. But you know she's pretty cool. You know she's in the same knitting circle, but she's pretty fierce. So I'm sending you her information.
Hades, can you put Allie or Bud or somebody else back on?
You're
we're on
still on
speakerphone.
speaker,
Oh,
Pops.
okay, cool. Yeah,
We're just letting this happen.
I don't know what kind of like geriatric help I'm gonna get from Hades hookups, but I need like I'll go to Upper Marine. I'll tell Nash what happened. But honestly, like I said, I'm not going back there till you guys get back into town. I'm gonna lay low.
That's smart. Don't do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell Nash to get my plants.
I'll tell him.
Yeah.
Watch your back.
do you
Stay away
remember-
from our places for a while.
Bud, I'm at
Do you
your place
remember
right now.
one of the, oh God.
I didn't know where else to go. I told Hades I came here because like you showed me those old weapons that you kept, and I just didn't
That's
know
true.
where else to go. I figured yours
Well,
was
yeah,
kind of
get
the more
your
low key.
Arm yourself. Don't get caught with your pants down. Maybe just put up in a cube hotel till we get back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hit up Nash and I'll post up in a hotel, and I guess when you get back, just hit me up.
Yeah, I might
man.
just flick you as well, Charlie Atlas from the night market, one of the dancers. They do a bit of solo stuff on their off time. So I'm sure they're always looking for a new job. I'll flick you their details too.
Okay.
If that'll make you feel a bit better.
Yeah, any help. Like I said, without you guys here, and been here all of 2 weeks, that was scary. That was scary, I'm not going to lie.
I get that.
Judgmental. My grandma's gang is very dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
You got any, Rush? You got any contacts you could babysit this kid?
Yeah, well, I do contracts with solos, but I mean, I don't know if they're the guys for this. They tend to cost a little bit. Yeah. What do you say, Rob? Is there someone I think of that?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that you have in your rank hookups as a fixer like local gang honchos and stuff. So maybe this isn't a situation where you would hit up a solo, so you don't have to worry about like a hire or money being involved. Maybe you just pull one of your fixer hookups like the leader of a local gang, and at least get a little protection for him till you get back in town. Maybe somebody that'll check in on him, or at least let him check with them or something. And you can decide what that is, which one of your ranks, because I know you're up to 4 or 5 now, so any one of those cultures or gang hookups, I'm cool with.
Okay, then I'm gonna get in touch with Jones, who's a honcho with the 6th Street gang, and just get them to pop by Hades' place and see if there's any danger. Hey guys, you want me to have them pop by all our places?
Might as well do a sweep, huh?
Yeah, all right. So I'll talk to Jones and see if they can pop by all our places. If that's
They're
all
not
right.
tossing the place. I imagine they're just putting surveillance in.
Yeah, Rush, man, I haven't talked to you in a while, but we always got your back. Yeah, just shoot me the addresses. We'll just do a drive-by, make sure everything looks normal.
Thanks, Jones. You are just a class act, and you all with the 6th Street have always been there for me, and I hope to always be there for you too.
Oh yeah, anytime, man.
Yeah, you got it.
He hangs up.
That boy needs to join a gang.
Yeah, that's a way that he's not gonna get shot at.
Well, at least he gets shot at with friends,
And at least then you know why you're being shot.
True.
Does that help? Does that help?
It helps a little bit. We finished up here. There's a couple more leaders we gotta hit. We gotta meet today.
Yeah, and
So we spoke to Diego. We spoke to Boris. We've got Amira and Xander left. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now, I just brought up the Citadel image, so anybody in chat that wants to see what that looks like, shout out to Crosswire for the artwork. Also, shout out to Leaded Coffee before the chat gets any deeper. I saw all those gifted subs starting out that sub hype train. Thanks so much, man. You're always coming into these streams and gifting out subs and stuff, and we really appreciate that. You're awesome. Seriously.
Choo-choo.
Oh, yeah.
Hype train. Board.
And
wherever we head to, I would like to hit the tech shops to find a Geiger counter.
Okay. Yeah, you can go back over to Harris's tech shop if you want. At least you already have a contact with him.
Yeah.
So that'd be a good one. And on your way over there, you finished breakfast. One thing you noticed while leaving the Stack, this hotel, is that on the lower levels you see other sections of sort of continental breakfasts. And you see a pile of kibble in a basket, you know what I mean? So it's it's definitely obvious that as you go down the different levels of the stacks, the accommodations change. You guys are at the top tier, or at least being treated well from Umbra, even with gifted listening devices apparently. But
Hades will set a muffin on top of the basket of kibble.
Yeah, you see a bunch of hands like fighting for, grabbing for
Hades
it. Like, oh
just
shit!
introduced chaos to the.
Jen, and somebody's gonna have to get her because as soon as that happens, she kind of crouches down with another muffin ready to just set down as soon
We can't
as.
just redistribute the muffins. We need to redistribute the means to make the muffins.
I watched over it.
Yeah, one of
Look, these people are stuck in the hotel until we sort this out. So
You know, one of them notices you
Yeah.
kind of waiting and like goes to grab the muffin out of your hand, and another one notices and tries to grab. Now they're starting to notice that you're kind of the source.
okay, let's go.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
go.
A couple of the
Is
hotel
it-
people step into like, all right, hey, calm down.
Well, that's your daily dose of chaos today, Hades.
I love it and I hate it. I'm so conflicted.
Yeah, and as
Okay.
you leave, you make your way towards Harris's tech shop. But as you step out onto the deck and you're making your way there, you notice a couple things. And I'd like to get everybody to do a perception check just so I can see the level of things you notice.
Ah, yes, perception. The one thing I can never find on the character sheet.
Yes, noticing things, the precursor to trouble.
Ah,
I'll
yes.
use-
It's not the consequences of my actions.
I'll use 2
Oh.
points of the gifted points from the
Not
chat.
Not even worth it for me to do.
Nice. Nice.
Hades does not notice anything.
Yeah.
But I got a 21, so yeah.
Yeah,
Not a
mainly
muffin
And
riot.
bottom.
Bud and especially Rush with those bonuses as well. As you're making your way to Harris's tech shop, you notice people hanging out just like in every day. Like some people have their shops open and things. People are networking, doing their thing, but it's not super busy hustle and bustle. You can tell that the Citadel's kind of sitting in dead water waiting, to get back to normal. But the thing that Bud and Rush notice is you hear off in the distance, like people yelling. You can't tell if it's like cheering or like angry yelling or just loud conversation, but you hear like a bunch of voices and a ruckus coming from off on the other side of the deck. It looks like it's coming from Little China, the Little China district, that cargo ship. Both of you notice that like the cargo ship that's being dragged as Little China has all these shipping cargo containers stacked on top of it. But where you see all those on top of the container, you see a group of people on top of those shipping containers kind of gathered in a group. Maybe, from here, maybe 50 to 100 people, a good amount of people. And they're all just in a group and you can hear, commotion and things happening.
I'm just gonna raise my eyes at Rush. Because we both kind of perk up at the same time, hearing this.
You heard that too?
Yeah, look, guys over there.
Look where? What?
Everyone notices now.
Crowd gathering. Something's
Okay.
up.
You
Can-
sure that would
can-
be the next place we go?
Sneak past it, or do we want to get closer and see what's up?
Is there something I can climb on to see into the crowd?
You would have to go into the Little China district. It's on the
What's in Little China?
Yeah, you see it on that. Each district has its own cargo ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see on that
Let's go there
cargo
next.
ship all the shipping containers, people on top of that. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
We need to go there. Might as well.
Yeah.
I
Is anyone
haven't
picking
had...
like a vibe off the crowd, like whether it's like violent or?
Um.
Would that,
I'll
would
say.
that be human perception?
Yeah. it's not
Yeah,
my
do that.
forte.
Human perception, and I'll say Bud and Rush each get a +2. Not from chat, but just because you already had the initial great perception.
Okay.
Noticing the crowd, you get a little advantage.
Ooh, 19.
Nice.
Hades.
Yeah.
That's 16 for Bud.
So
That's,
13 for me.
yeah, 16.
Okay. Well, mainly, yeah. It looks like Hades and Bud. That is a +2. Yeah, Hades. You're picking up. Everybody's picking up. It looks like it's very energetic, but you're not getting a positive, negative vibe on it. But Hades does. You can tell that it seems like, half of the crowd is like celebrating and half of the crowd is not celebrating. Both are being loud, but it looks like half of the crowd's happy and the other half of the crowd is not.
I don't know, some kind of kerfuffle.
A tournament, like, Allie, you remember when I won a few years ago, when I was having my big match, and all my fans were really excited, but then there were people who weren't excited. Anyway, it's kind of like that, but with a lot more people.
Yeah. Something. The crowd's kind of split down the middle a little bit.
All right, well,
And
let's get a bit closer, I guess.
well, yeah, it's about
Yeah.
that time though. You make it over to Harrison's tech shop as you're noticing this
Oh,
along
yeah.
the way, and you stop in there. Harrison, he's working. Harris is in there working, and there's no one else in there. You can see he's just working on his desk. It's like he's fixing some type of old radio. But yeah, you walk in. You just, oh, hey, what's up? Y'all are back.
Oh, friend.
Hey, how's
Just a quick
how's that
stop today.
how's that Teddy bot working out?
Our child is progressing nicely. So, quick question. What's going on out here? There seems to be some sort of riot in the streets.
Oh, right? He kind of like steps out and looks. I don't.
Over down Little China, they're getting all head up.
Yeah, they do that like every week. Yeah, they have like a little competition fight thing. Whatever they do, they get crazy.
Is it
Okay.
a fight or
Can anyone
Yeah,
enter?
it's friendly. I mean, I don't go
Some
over
sort
there,
of
but
club for fighting.
it's pretty much their district.
Yeah.
I don't get
Is-
involved.
Is it something that no one speaks of?
People talk about it.
Oh.
some kind of stupid hyper masculine thing?
You got their own octagon, you know.
I don't know. I haven't been over there. I just know that they do that. Some fighting thing or whatever.
Well,
Okay.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Harris. We should have asked you this yesterday. Do you know if we can source a radiation detector, like an old school Geiger counter or something around here?
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. We've had him in since the old ship too. Hold on, he goes in the back. He comes back out with a box, and he actually has a few of them. They're old school Geiger counters.
Which one is the most
Everything.
sensitive?
He pulls one out. He says, I mean, they're all adjustable, but you don't want to go too sensitive. You'll just start reading everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, they work.
Do you
And see which one cries.
do you know how much radiation potentially one of those rods would be giving off? I know they have shielding, but you know, if something were to happen or just in transit.
I don't know. I mean, if it broke open, I would imagine it would probably trigger one of these Geiger things pretty hard. But if they're sealed up, I mean, that's the whole purpose. Keep it safe, you know, so you wouldn't read anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what they're doing with them, whether they're selling them or trying to repurpose the rods into some sort of weapon. So we don't know if they've opened them or not. So I just figured it's another line that we can pursue.
Smart. Sounds safe too. You definitely don't want to be catching any radiation baths, you know.
Yeah, that's very true. How much we owe you for one of these?
100 sounds good.
Yeah, sweet. Man.
Can you
I'll
just
just flick it off
embrace
my
comfort?
agent. Yeah. Whatever. Give him the eddies. I don't mind.
No rush haggle.
Well, I could haggle, I guess.
It's much
Up
of a
to you.
muchness. 100 eddies here.
Yeah, that's true. He's a good dude. He needs it to be able to buy fresh fish.
Oh,
Is he?
oh,
Is he?
And Hades will be like,
also, Harrison, I brought you one of these.
just digs into the coat,
Hang on. Let me find a good one.
kind of rifles around.
This one was close to my heart.
Oh,
Literally.
damn, a real muffin. Nice. Hey, thanks.
I think I'm gonna be sick. I think you should just
Hey,
say
gotta
that
make
under
hay while the
breath.
sun shines.
What does that even mean? You can't make hay?
I don't know. It's something I heard once. I don't know what hay is.
Yeah. It's like straw, right? You can't make it.
I don't know, man.
Do you?
If
do
she
you
wants
eat
to,
it?
if she wants to find love on a floating city letter, that's fine.
I'm not angry. I'm not opposed to you know what? God, I'm gonna go out and smoke. Because at least that's self-destructive behavior that doesn't hurt anyone.
Hades is gonna when Allie goes out, an arm with a muffin slowly reaches out. And then, Allie, this muffin was close to my butt.
And that's the most valuable muffin.
Yes,
Thank
it
you,
is.
Hades. I'm sorry for being a bitch.
No, that's okay. You know, this butt cheek is always yours, and that'll never change.
Well, I did tell you not to get the tattoo, but hey, you know.
You know, sometimes you just gotta go where the spirit leads you.
It's free advertising. I don't know why you would complain.
That's true. That's true.
I like that.
Every time I moon anyone, which, you know, now that I think about it, it's been quite some time.
Hey, yeah. This branding's getting a bit stale.
I have been looking for some fresh BDs.
Well, you know, I mean, apparently there's some sort of a club for fighting over there. We can go see what that's all about.
Yeah, we
well-
should probably do that and get back
We need
to
to
what
meet-
we're here to do.
Yeah. We need
I
to
don't
meet
know,
Sandra anyway.
I'm curious to see what's happening in this fighting ring. Where
Me
there's
too.
big action, there's usually like key players involved. I say we go watch
Yeah,
this
let's go
fight
head-
club.
Hit Little China up.
Yeah, as you're heading over to Little China in the direction of that commotion and what's going on, Harris says bye, and as you're leaving, he just leans over to Hades. Hey, before you go, you gotta get one of them butt muffins too.
You know,
Says
I don't
it without
know if
Allie
we're,
doing it.
I don't know if we're quite at butt muffin level yet, but
No.
she's gonna be like, but here's a cleavage blueberry.
She just drops one in his hand.
There you go. But this is between you and me.
All right, thanks. He takes it. But yeah, the rest of you make your way, and Allie doesn't hear any of that, so no need to get upset. But you make your way over to Little China, and it's like the other districts. You know, you see basically the power tote that attaches the district to the main Citadel hub, the main aircraft carrier, and then you see the sort of metal shifting plank that attaches to make cross. And as you're going across there, you see there's a couple guards up at the other end, just like in every district. And they as you're making your way, they're already stepping aside. They see your badges clear as day. Rush once again, having a hard time holding on to his breakfast.
Why do I keep eating?
Did they give you any extra Dramamines?
Yeah, you got another one of those.
Hold on.
I don't know why you don't take it first thing.
I forgot, man. Oh. I don't know if I may never get used to this.
Do you want one of Hades' coat muffins?
Oh, yeah, hey, hang on. Here,
Oh,
just put this in your mouth, right there, and she just kind of smudges it right, just there you go.
If we knew today was going to be muffin day, we could have got props.
I know.
Thank you.
I think that might actually just make him more sick, but
Yeah, I don't know if that was.
Then we
It's
can watch it
triggering
throw
my
up
gag
everywhere.
reflex.
Hey, 10 eddies on if he throws up or not.
Too easy. He's definitely throwing up.
No, I like an underdog.
I
Alright,
don't know.
do,
He just took Dramamine.
Since you've just bet $10 on it and you have contesting views, go ahead and do a resist torture and drugs DV13 rush.
Oh, I've already moused over that. I saw that coming.
And
What is
he
it?
loses
What is
his
an
breakfast.
Damn it! All right,
Pay up.
Oh.
all right.
All right.
Yeah. So you both get 10 eddies. Damn it! Damn it!
No, I
Rush.
think Phil actually gets 20 because I thought he was gonna hold it down.
I think I just
Oh,
threw
okay.
up the Dramamine.
Yeah, I thought because he took the Dramamine, so I thought he was gonna.
You only have 2 willpower.
Well, I wasn't paying attention to his willpower.
Yeah. I dumped it all in luck.
Okay. Well, that's an easy 10 eddies for you, bud. Well done.
Man.
All right, let's
Release
check.
them.
Let's
See
check
if I
out
can
this
lose it
fight.
all. Let's see if I can lose it all on this fight, huh?
Yeah.
Running
Hey,
low on breath mints.
You should
As
get
we get-
into the club because I've seen you do some wicked shopping before.
Oh,
Oh
wait.
yeah, I mean, I don't want to show up these idiots, you know.
You can
We got
Sure you
Yeah.
do. Come on. Can already see you, Jones.
Yeah.
And right.
come on.
Come on, bud.
Come on, dude.
If we have time, time.
And now,
As we get closer, what do we see?
yeah, as you're teasing Bud and going through this conversation, trying to get Rush's, stomach back to normal, I guess. You see that, the commotion up on the shipping containers. There's a group of people over there just kind of hooting and hollering and stuff. But then you see this really short Asian guy kind of walk over, very stout. He has 2 cybernetic arms. You see he has cybernetic eyes. That's about what's visible as he's walking up. It looks like he has a group of guys behind him, maybe about 5 or 6 guys behind him, all heavily armed. That's you don't even have to do a perception roll to see that each one of these guys has like pistols, blades, holding some type of rifle. Looks like a huge dude in the back has a helix. I mean, they've got like exotics, all kinds of weapons of every caliber. And he just walks up, and as he walks up, you see a big smile on his face, the short dude in the middle. And he says, I was wondering when you were going to come and see me. Part of Umbra's
Xander,
team, huh? I'm Xander.
Yeah. Well, your reputation precedes you.
Oh, you've heard of me.
Yeah. We know a little bit about what's happening on this citadel, but any more information would also be very helpful.
I'm very sure, very sure. Oh, well, let's talk. Let's get into it then. I was wondering when you were going to come. I mean, and he kind of starts looking Bud up and down. You can tell, again, without even having to do a perception, he's looking Bud up and down. You can tell he's doing whatever he does as far as human perception. But Bud, you feel like he's reading you inside and out, stripping you of your clothes in his own mind, sort of feeling it's a little uncomfortable how he's really checking you out. He's you know what? I've got an agreement here. Maybe you will agree. I see one of you is potentially experienced with combat.
We come from the city, we're all experienced in some way or another.
Yeah. I'm sure. But you in particular, what's your name? He's pointing at you, Bud.
Bud.
Oh, well, nice to meet you. Well, I can tell you seem to have a little bit more experience, a little wear behind the eyes. Maybe you've seen some things.
Maybe it's all the gun strapped to my body.
Maybe it's that simple. So, you see what we do here? We do this every week. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, what is it like? Mixed martial arts, boxing, kickboxing? What are you guys doing here?
Come on, let's go look. Come on. He puts his arm around you and starts kind of pulling you up towards the center of everybody hanging out. Everybody following along?
I mean, yeah, it can't hurt to impress him, bud. I mean...
I'm not resisting, like, unless anyone says, oh, don't do that, I'll just go along with it, you know.
Oh, we are not under any circumstances telling you not to. We've been aching for it this whole time.
Sure.
Make fun.
Gotta do what you gotta do to get in with the...
But yeah, as you get up, you see like I said, a group of people up on top of these shipping containers. This cargo ship has shipping containers that have been kind of, staggered up with ladders and things and stairs and ramps, and that's how you're able to get up there and up with Xander and all these people. And then you see the group of males and females gathered around. It looks like it could be close to 100 people. And on all these shipping containers that kind of make this platform up here, you notice that they're all gathered around what looks like a pit. It looks like the shipping containers have been spread and staggered down into a pit. And as you get closer, again, shout out to Syrinscape. Gonna change up the sounds a little bit here. We'll get a little bit of combat sounds going. As you get closer, you see people kind of gathered up and cheering and hooting and hollering, looking down, and Xander kind of parts away. Everybody moves out of his way as he gets right up to the edge with you, bud. And you look down in there and you basically see two guys fighting. They're not wearing any armor. They don't have any weapons. They're just fighting. But you can see that they're not just throwing punches and kicks over and over and just trying to brawl it out. They're doing like, special moves depending on what martial arts they might know. They're doing elaborate versions of their moves. Like instead of just a kick, you see a guy kind of spring off his hands and kind of flip over the guy to kick him. Another guy, the other guy dodges that and kind of pulls off of the shipping container and kind of runs along the side as he spins around and punches the guy. And they're just going at it, but it's very theatrical and everyone's cheering and stuff. And you notice like half of the crowd excited when one guy's winning, other crowd a little more when the other guy's winning. But it appears like the Fight Club you kind of assumed you were seeing.
Very civilized.
All right, I reckon. I think Ali's gonna pull in Rush and Hades. Okay, I am so sure that we are gonna be able to get Bud into this fight. I'm putting 50 eddies on him. What do you reckon?
I'll take that action.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna wipe the floor with these people. He has to. Okay, he needs a costume. He has to name his moves. He has to make sure to remember to announce his moves before he does any of them. I've seen this every single time.
Bone-breaking strike.
Hades, you can be the coach. I'm gonna go find a bookie.
Yeah, Xander leans in as you all are gathered up kind of saying that. He leans in, he says, I like all of your energy. This is very good. If you want to play some bets, you go see that man right there. And he points over and you see a guy with like a digital sort of iPad clipboard thing with like a hologram of numbers over it and stuff. And he's shifting them as he's going and people gather around, actively betting as it's going.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to go.
And then he leans over. Yeah, and in that same conversation, though, he leans over, in response also to Hades saying about Bud fighting. Oh, no, and he will definitely be fighting. You want to talk? I'll talk. And in fact, I'll go beyond that. I'll tell you everything I know. I'll even pull a favor for you. I'll pull a good favor. And you'll get to the bottom of this. I'm very sure of it, but you have to prove that you can get down with us.
Me, Mr. Xander, sir.
Yes.
I think really we need to discuss the important things first, though. Where would I find my man a costume?
There's no need for
It's
costume.
just shirts and skins.
We're all skins here. But I like that energy. That's cute. Very cute. He kind of grabs Bud and starts walking off into the crowd with his entourage, taking Bud away from where all of you are standing, kind of over to the side.
What if you go commando?
Wish me luck.
Yeah, you don't need it. We're
Keeping my underpants on.
But if you don't win, we're out at least 50 eddies.
Hey, that's on you guys.
You are!
Really?
But I'm not gonna throw the fight. I'm gonna try and win.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, and as Ali, you make your way over to the guy you
200 on me
kind
to
of
lose.
pointed out that's kind of placing the bets and things, and as you get there, it's as I described, people are placing bets, they're calling on sides and stuff of the current fight, obviously. And that looks like it's somewhat coming to an end. It looks like one guy is kind of getting the better of the other. And as that's kind of coming to an end, and you're kind of waiting your turn to speak to this guy about betting, Xander pulls Bud over, and Bud, he kind of pushes you over to these two guys that are wearing just kind of like robes and scrubs sort of outfits. Look like a cross between like maybe a med tech or a tech. It's hard to get a good read on these people, but he before you even have to try to get a read, Xander says to you, "This will be your corner. They'll take very good care of you. Look, you play the game. You impress me. Have a good time. Entertain my people. And I promise we'll talk and I'll pull a favor for you." He just laughs and walks off.
Okay, well, Ali usually does the entertaining, but
and the two guys, and the two guys instantly like kind of grab you, and they start taking off your leathers and your clothes, your glasses.
Okay.
They're like
Alright.
rubbing your arms, and your muscles are kind of going down your arms, like.
Well, there's an assault rifle that's gonna come off. There's a chromed up Eagle Tech that's gonna come off. There's another handgun from concealed holster.
They're taking them.
It's all gonna come off.
Okay, you got to do
And
good.
while this is happening, I'm gonna shift all my. I'm gonna put 3 points in spot weakness, so I'm just kind of zoning in, and then I'll put 2 points in damage deflection. You know, just stealing myself up.
Yeah, and as you're doing that and you're kind of preparing, they're taking everything off, massaging you down, taking your weapons. The older guy of the two starts talking to you. He just says, "You have to do good. Just go in there, be as flashy as possible, do as good. Look, you're an outsider, but we have outsiders all the time and they do well, so you can do well too. Don't worry, you'll do fine. But if you don't do well, don't worry. We don't go till death, so you'll live. No matter what, you'll live. So it's okay. Just do as good as you can do, okay?"
Yeah, just knock the other guy out. I've been in fights before.
Okay, good. He's good. They keep rubbing you.
It's a very sweet fight club.
And then they start
Little
dragging.
Xander, we would
Take their
have
jobs
done
very
this anyway.
seriously, these guys.
Really, Xander's doing us the favor.
Yeah, and then
I'm gonna spit in the bucket, stretch off.
hell yeah.
Bud is much more muscly than I am.
Yeah, and you start.
But he's body 5, so he's like a lean. He's kind of, you know, he's carved out of wood rather than being a big bulky guy.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and as
Like
you're stretching and kind of warming up and getting ready, the fight's kind of coming to an end. You can see they're kind of dragging one guy out. A bunch of people are cheering. Other people look kind of let down and stuff, but they drag that guy out. The other guy kind of cheers, and they carry him up out of the pit. And then you see people kind of doing bets, and the guy with the clipboards, you know, pressing all these things, and people, you see agents lighting up and stuff, like some bets are going through. And then they're bringing Bud down into the pit. And the guy is now he says, "Oh, we have a new one. Okay, everybody, come on, red and blue," and everybody's going. And you notice that Bud is wearing kind of like a blue belt. It's not like a karate belt, but it's kind of like a cloth strapped around just to kind of differentiate himself, his team or whatever, his corner. But yeah, the guy's taking bets.
Yeah. 150 on the new guy.
Ho! 150 for the landlubber. This is good. Okay, good. Who wants up with this? And you see other people like, "Oh shit!" Everybody's like betting against Bud. But you notice
You're
a lot of the bets are like 10s and 20s. At most, you hear like a 50. You drop in that 150, you got a big rouse out of everybody. But people are dropping money in left and right.
Yeah, that's my Rush and Hades 50s. I just wanna be clear.
Yeah, and you drop it in, make your way. You see everybody kind of gathered around. You see Bud down in there, Xander right on the edge, and then you know you see another kind of guy get down. Looks maybe a little bit smaller than Bud. You know, a little bit skinnier. Looks like he could be agile, but by no means is he a tank or anything like that. But he comes down. He's wearing red. And you see like a couple of those guys on that corner, same as Bud has a couple guys, and they're kind of rubbing him down. They're kind of hyping him, talking to him. Can't make out what they're saying over all the noise, obviously, but that's what's happening. And the two guys are kind of rubbing down Bud again, kind of hyping him up. The older guy leans in. He says, "Now, just remember, look, You just do as much damage, be as flashy as possible, try to impress people, have fun, and we won't let anybody die. You'll be okay. So just keep going. Don't give up.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this guy.
They always have different people. I don't know. He can fight. That's what you need to know. Fight. And he turns around and walks up out of the thing. The other guy follows him.
All right, I'm gonna try and put on as much of a show as I can. Once I get out into the rings, hands up, acknowledge the crowd or whatever. I'm not the flashiest guy, obviously, but I know the forms that a boxer, a fighter will do. Bouncing toe to toe, acknowledging the crowd. Looking serious.
Yeah.
I think Ali's gonna
remember to smile.
Scowl much deeper.
Yeah, and Hades is gonna be like,
They right next to each other.
yeah.
Go for the balls.
We're the worst stage parents ever.
And Xander stands up and goes like this, and the crowd actually gets, pretty quiet. Things kind of tone down a bit as everyone kind of turns and notices Xander, and he says, okay, everyone, calm down. Look, we have special guests here. Special guests from Umbra. And everyone kind of laughs. He says, but they're good. They're from Night City. He can fight. He said he could fight. I could tell. Look at him. And everyone kind of claps and cheers. He says, they will put on a good show. So now all bets placed. Let's get started. And everyone starts cheering and going crazy. And then Xander kind of raises his arm, and then he drops it as the guy lunges at you. And before you do initiative, this is where we're going to take our 5-minute break. Just as this is about to start. So nobody go anywhere in chat. We're literally just going to take a 5-minute bio break. I'm going to leave the mics hot. And when we come back, the fight begins. Be right back.
Nice. Excellent fade out, Phil. No, you have to stay in that pose the whole time.
Hey, this is my arc. I gotta show off a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, I am so happy this happened. I'm really, it's Xander's favor in making this plot relevant.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks for making me look cool, Xander.
Oh my god, excellent.
This guy's probably
I love this.
he's got plus 12s on his melee or something.
Yeah, but maybe you show a bit of fight. You show a bit of moxie, huh? People
You're
love
a
it.
wrecking machine.
I've got all these.
Oh, you're
got all
getting
these
all these
+2s to spend.
+2s. Yeah.
Yeah, so every
gonna
roll's
hype
gonna
up
have
the
a
crowd.
+2 on it.
It's like a nice metatextual narrative now, where you, Phil, are also hyping up the crowd as Bud hypes up the crowd in order to get better rolls. Also, what is up with those glasses, Brendan?
They're green.
Oh wow!
Oh, I was wondering.
Oh, they're
I was-
green.
They're
I thought they
green,
were-
so
I thought they
They're
were
not
like
sh-
LED.
well they are LED,
That is so good.
but
Go,
the light is green. So
Mm.
unfortunately, I don't think anybody will be able to read it while they wear it, though.
What does it say? Get lost?
No, it's
Just
just saying
I
go.
think.
Go. 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 Up.
Go.
Go. Up.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's
Nice.
see-through. Very smart.
Rocket.
Yeah.
Rocket, apparently
3
you're in
+2s.
charge of keeping track of the pluses. Oh, is that what we agreed on last time? Or
You
does
have endless
Shinobi-
+2s.
Does Shinobi just trust you more than any of us to keep track of them? That is also funny. Alright, I've got to actually use the list.
I think you're muted. Yeah.
Well. My, how the tables have turned.
How the turntables.
My god. You can do it. You can beat this.
Yes. The glasses say go, go, go.
Yes. You can beat this professional showy fighter.
Yes. Just maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. He might be new.
Well, and you know how it is with show fighters. They are showy. They're not real.
Right.
You might accidentally kill them, and then everyone's gonna feel real awkward.
Yeah. Just coming into this fight, Ivan Drago the place.
I'm just looking at my martial arts, and I don't have my damage modifier written here. You have the I'm gonna make sure I have it all set up ready. I think it's based on your body, right?
Always is. No, I don't know. Don't.
Someone help me out. Chat.
What are you looking for?
Oh, just what my damage modifier for my martial arts would be. Oh, it's 2d6. Oh, okay. That's an extra damage modifier, I guess, on top. It already knows that mine's 2d6. That's great.
Oh, because your
also-
body is 5, so your damage is 2d6.
I
Yeah.
think that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Rob, I was told by chat to pass along that within the time of break, Bud has gained 3 +2s to use in the process.
I didn't
pre-pack
see them,
you
so they don't
want.
count.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Oh,
Is this the +2s?
Yeah, but
Yes.
Bud's got a few of them right now.
+2s.
I can't argue with that logic.
I think Bud had some from before too, from the right at the start of the episode.
I should have enough to last me through the fight. I try not to abuse
I mean,
it too
with
much.
the way that the chat was gifting them out since the beginning of the stream, I feel like everybody has like 100 +2s for this stream. I feel like no rolling, just everyone just describe everything they do as a success from here on out.
Yeah, perfect.
We've really got to figure
Just a
out the
power fan.
inflation
We're
rate.
no longer
That's
playing a game. We're just telling a story now. We're just literally talking and never rolling
We did
dice.
it live.
Now you need at least a +10. A +10 will get you a +2.
I wish I had
That's-
like gorilla arms or something, so I could just be like, oh yeah, it was just hand to hand.
Oh shit!
Well-
Someone should make the Umbrella Academy in Cyberpunk.
Oh,
That's
you
like-
could.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
this
like
is,
the
uh,
easiest mod for that story. I would think.
What about the rumors, though? How do you do that? I heard a rumor.
She's a rocker.
That's true.
She's a rocker with like level 10 charismatic impact.
Hey, that's
Well,
good.
media's here.
Yeah.
Rumors get rumors, so
That's also true.
their whole thing is
So
based
many
on
options.
rumors and stuff. All right, let's get back to it. We're all back. Hey, we're back from break. Hopefully everybody can see and hear us. We brought a bunny with us and some food.
Preston
Hey,
says hi.
Rockette has some food to share. Pass it around. Oh wait, no, not in this time. Not during COVID. No passing around.
Oh,
Pass around the bunny. We
Preston
can-
is gonna get your veggies.
Shin can have some.
Oh
He
yeah,
says
but
hi.
yeah, we're back. Where we left off was Bud basically entering this sort of Fight Club ring in Little China district of the Highwater Citadel, as his corner was kind of prepping him for it, saying, "Don't worry, we don't go till death, but just make it as flashy as possible. It's all about elaborate moves and being flashy and things like that." And as you saw from the fight before you, them kind of doing crazy moves and things like that, it's all about that. So that being said, let's get initiative going, Bud. If you click on your character and give me initiative.
Oh wait, I need to click on
Get-
myself.
To Rumble! I've always wanted to do that.
Initiative.
I mean, unless you crit fail, yeah, I crit failed, so
Yes.
I'm in a negative. But yeah, you get to go first. Here's what I'm going to say: is each one of your moves, describe it as in detail as possible. Like the guy said, it's all about being flashy and elaborate. So I'm going to hold you to that.
Okay, so I'm using martial arts. So my martial art is quite direct. I use karate, but obviously it's got its own kind of modern cyberpunk spin on it. So really, the flashiness of this is just how like direct and powerful. You know, there's the hands up, and you know the hand comes down, and it just comes out with these direct punches followed by like an axe kick to try and follow that up if he lands the first one. So it's really just an explosive unleashing of direct power to kind of stun this guy with kind of how serious I'm being. If I can get him on the back foot, then I can showboat a bit more.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, give me your roll. Give me your martial arts. You can give me both of those hits if you want.
15 and 17.
Yeah. First one, he dodges. Second one's a hit.
Oh, so not a great roll. 2d6, so I got a 6, and then plus the spot weakness is a 3 on top of that, because you got to track that manually. So,
okay, so
9 damage. 9 damage, yeah. So yeah, the combination, he sways out the way, but the axe kick, you know, he just can't dodge back enough, and it catches him as it comes down.
Oh yeah, a little bit of blood spray as he, you know, kind of in a spin from that kick, spits out blood, but continues the spin and tries to roundhouse kick you, followed with a backhammer fist. So he's just full on pinwheeling at you, it looks like, arms and
lots
legs.
of spins and stuff. So he's very spinny and I'm very direct.
Yeah, he's trying to be all spinny and elaborate. So give me your evasion. 2 evasions, please. Just to streamline.
Oh, I forgot to use my +2s on my first strike. Sorry, guys. So 23 evasion and then 28.
Yeah, he spins around all elaborate as the crowd's like, oh! Misses both of them. You dodge both of them like a ninja. And with your evasion of that caliber compared to what I did on his spins, like, he was way off. This really kind of shows you're much more skilled than this person.
The hands, it's not even like hands up blocking. He's just like very nonchalantly just swaying out the way.
Nice style, not even moving his arms.
And
yeah.
Rush, Allie, and Hades, give me a perception.
Ooh. Oh no, has he got a knife or something?
Hades gets 21.
Nice. Damn.
Oh, ow!
21.
We
23,
are eyes on the prize.
23.
Oh my
Wow.
God, you guys are looking out for me.
I feel like you
We cannot
three.
take our eyes away.
Yeah, I feel like
He
you
bet
three are like.
150 eddies on you.
Yeah, that's it. It's the money. It's the money. They're very invested in this now. So it's not you, bud. It's not you. It's the money.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And also, it's not just Hades just like came back and just has food and is just like.
Yeah.
Somehow
We've all got over 20 for perception.
Yeah, that's amazing. All of you notice, Bud seems extremely overskilled compared to the person he's fighting. You know, it's hard to get a strength read on it. You know, size sometimes doesn't matter. You know, it could be the agility and the skill. But now, based on a few punches, a dodge, the way this guy flailed, you know, this guy is seriously outclassed by Bud right now. And Rush, Hades, and Allie notice.
You got him, Bud! This is gonna be easy.
Hades lean over to Rush. Hey, Rush. Do you know how sometimes in the fight shows that we used to watch together, it wasn't like fighting like how we do fighting, but it was more fighting how like on the soaps the fighting would be?
Yeah.
You don't think that's what this is, do you?
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's a shark.
What the hell are you guys talking about? A shark?
Well, I'm saying this guy could be playing up that he's bad. I don't know.
Well, or the whole thing's just for show and for laughs.
And Bud's gonna really seriously injure someone for no reason.
Bud knows not to put a hole in this guy.
Does
Whatever.
Money. Not no
Yeah.
reason.
Well,
Whatever
we should have
the
bet more
skill
then.
level is. Yeah, we definitely should have bet more. Oh well.
And yeah, Bud, your turn.
Okay, so as I see this guy, I get the size of him, and I'm like, okay, this guy is not that good. He didn't even get close to me, so I'm gonna start schooling on him a little bit. So I start turning my, his attacks into openings. So he swings wildly at me. I duck inside his guard, bang, 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 put a combo into him. And then, he takes his next wild swing. I let him go past me, and then in the back to sending stumbling off to the other side of the ring. Just trying to make my moves aren't crazy, spectacular. It's not my style, but I'm trying to make him look embarrassed, basically.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, give
That's
me a couple,
the entertainment value I'm going for.
Yeah, give me.
Okay, so I'm gonna add +2 to the first one. Add +2 to both of them, just to absorb chat's energy.
First one's a hit.
18, and then crit fail on the second one. So only an 8 on the second one.
Yeah, you missed on the second one. First one's a hit though. Give me the damage.
7, so 10 damage on the first one. So that's where I slip inside his guard and just give him, a couple in the ribs.
Yeah, when you do that, one just lands perfectly to his liver, and you see him just kind of cough, and you see his facial expression completely change as he just crumbles to the ground holding his side and coughs up some blood. And the crowd's just like, oh shit! And then a couple of guys, on his side, the guys on his side, they kind of drag him to his corner as Xander kind of claps and goes, aha, let's go! And then another guy kind of flips down into the ring and kind of shakes off. He's also wearing red, and he kind of lunges at you.
Oh, okay, sure.
Give me your evasion. He tries to do a couple kicks at you.
How we do, huh?
He tries to do a sweep, and then
springboards
up with another kick.
I don't know how good this guy is, so I'm going to use another one of my +2s on my evasion. Go to the right page. Okay, first evasion. Get wrecked. It's
yeah.
32.
Yeah, give me the second one. He tries to sweep you as you just kind of hop over. You saw him coming a mile away. Give me the second one. That one's gonna be a little hard.
21.
Yeah, you dodge that too. He kind of springboards up, trying to kick you in the face from that other one, and you dodge that one as well.
You gotta max your evasion, guys. It's key if you're a solo. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna try and crack this guy's ribs with a bone breaking strike.
Oh
yeah.
Go for it.
He can still fight with broken ribs. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I figure a good crunch after this guy's kind of flipped down and try to catch me off guard, and a punish would be pretty entertaining for the crowd to hear a good snap.
Yeah. But you want to keep him playing.
Yeah, you're gonna need.
Gotta give the people what they want.
Gotta go higher than a 14.
Go higher than a 14.
Yeah.
So it's instead of making 2 attacks, you make 1 attack.
Yeah.
Use the special martial arts resolution. If you hit, they get broken ribs. Great. Cool. Well, I'm going to use some of my own personal luck. I'm going to throw 3 of that in. And 22.
Nice. Yeah. I'd say it was a
does
success.
A flip, a spin, and so. That awesome kick that's just like a standing, it's like a very strong form. The back foot's planted and the front foot just comes out in a direct line. It's sort of like a taekwondo kick, I guess.
Oh yeah.
It's just like a standing thrust of the heel, straight under this guy's ribs, and there's just this awful snap. As that crunches into him.
Oh yeah, he staggers back, grabbing his rib and kind of leaning up against the shipping container. You can tell he's very compromised in his movement and such.
A terrible roll on my 2d6.
What was it?
But
4.
Still got spot weakness, so 7 plus the crit injury damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice.
And as he kind of like stumbles back in this crunch, I'm gonna, raise my hands to the crowd, just like, yeah, easy peasy. Start showboating a little bit. Yeah,
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Oh, the crowd's loving it. They're actually
Throw
cheering.
a tiger in here.
Make it look a bit harder. Now you're just showing off.
Yeah, and as that guy, he kind of like is staggering towards you, but you can tell as his movement's compromised. I mean, you're very familiar with the critical injury of cracking ribs. You've done it many times before. It really slows the person down. Plus, he's taken a decent amount of damage. You see Xander kind of laughing as everyone's cheering as you're showboating a little bit. And he just kind of claps and he makes another gesture. Rush and the others notice it. Maybe Bud doesn't notice it while showboating a little bit, giving the crowd what they want. But you see another guy kind of hop down into the ring. And now both these guys are kind of coming at Bud. The guy with the cracked rib is kind of like limping forward towards Bud like he's still got a fight in him. This new guy hops down. It looks pretty beefy. This guy's a little bit bigger than the other guys. Maybe not as agile, but definitely beefy. And they're both kind of creeping up towards you. You've got the jump on the injured guy here, but this other guy has great initiative. He actually leaps forward and takes a punch at you.
Just one?
No. He's he's gonna do a punch and then a kick. I'm just seeing if the first one
20
lands.
evasion on the first one.
Nice. Yeah, he lands on the first one.
He hits me.
Yeah.
Okay. 17 on the second one, dodge.
Okay. I know we should be
Yeah,
worried for Bud,
Yeah,
but that means the odds stay the same, and we're not gonna lose money.
Yeah, he does that swing, cracking you with it, but then he tries to do a kick after that, and you're able to dodge that one, but you do take 6 points of damage. And keep in mind, we're not doubling any of this or reducing. There's no armor. This is just straight to HP, sort of hand to hand, you know. But he does that.
So yeah,
the other guy's creeping
damage
up.
Deflection. So
Oh yeah, reduce
that is
that.
5 damage. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, and the other guy's creeping up after that guy, punches you, tries to do a kick. The other guy's holding his rib, creeping up. Looks like he's gonna try to do something, but again, this is your moment.
Do I have any +2s left?
I don't think so. Oh, you might have. Yeah, you have one. You have one.
Got one. All right, let's take
one more
take
+2.
our last +2.
Yeah, I think you had 4 total.
Yeah.
You got 3 during break, and then you had 1 before
You just
that.
got one right there too. Shinobi just hooked you up.
Nice.
So now you've got a backup one.
So let's do my first rate of fire attack on this guy coming at me. Let's try and just take him out the fight. 21 against that guy.
That's a hit.
6, 7, 8, 9 damage to him.
Woo.
So what I get him with is he comes lunging at me, and it's like a spin in the opposite direction and just a connection with the elbow. And really, elbow to the face. Just that's it for you, buddy.
Oh yeah,
Owie.
it cracks. You even see a couple teeth go flying out. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. That was a good amount of damage that you just gave him, and the crowd enjoys it. You hear him cheer, so that was kind of fun. But the other guy, well, you still have. Did you have your second move?
On my second attack, yeah. So I'll spin away from that elbow strike, knowing my opponent is well out of it, and we'll see what we can land on this second guy. He's big, so I'm not going to go too flashy yet.
Oh, that first hit was on the injured guy, not the big guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Injured guy
sorry.
first.
I had that wrong. That dude actually collapses, almost dead. You could tell he's on death save mode, and his ring kind of drags him over, and you see Xander laughing. Some of the crowd's like, "Oh shit!" And you see people running down, like they're dragging him up the shipping containers, and they're like giving him medical attention. It looks like, but the big guy kind of leans in towards you. Now continue on. Sorry, I had that wrong. I thought you attacked the big guy first.
No, I'm gonna eliminate the weak guy first.
Oh, and you did, yeah.
With the elbow to the face, yeah. And then second guy, that's a 23. Okay, that shouldn't have 2 points on it, so that's 21.
Let's hit either way, yeah.
Nice. Wrong Not 20 damage. 9 damage to him as well. So elbow for the first guy.
He's
Use the
felled.
momentum to keep spinning around to face the second guy and give him a few good targeted punches to the soft spots, because obviously he's a bulky guy. Got to get him, under the arms, like to the neck or the side of the head.
The balls. The balls.
Oh yeah, you just see damage.
The ball!
The balls.
Hey!
Give me the balls.
Yeah, the crowd.
Imagine all three of us are just like chanting, the balls, the balls.
Beware the balls of March, Caesar.
That's fine. Yeah, this guy, he basically backs up, and then he. Oh, sorry, hold on a second. Had it on the wrong.
Try and grapple me up or something.
No, he basically, you see him basically do some type of pressure point attack. Looks like he's doing some type of a special move. It seems less elaborate and more targeted. He seems to be taking you serious. But give me your evasion.
Yeah, sure. 20.
Yeah, you dodge it.
Nice.
Yeah, he even stumbles past you a little bit. It was pretty far off of a miss.
So it was just rate of fire 1, that one?
Yeah, he has to.
Get another go back.
He uses both of his actions to try to do a pressure point strike.
Cool. Well, I'll give him a little bit of his own medicine here. So, he's a bit bigger. He's a bit slower, right?
Seems so.
Okay. Here we go. So my last 2 points of luck. Someone's given me a +2, so that's 4 points altogether. And aimed for the head. Bone breaking strike, aimed for the head. So he stumbles past, and I'm gonna aim another nasty kick for the skull. 18 altogether.
Okay. Did you add the 2 and reduce the 8 for targeted?
I did click all the different things, aimed, shot.
Okay.
So yeah, modifiers overall are -4.
Okay, yeah, then that should be the 18, in which case it's a hit. Yeah, you nail him in the head with the bone-breaking strike.
So that's cracked skull.
Cracked skull crit injury. Give me the damage.
9, 10, 12 damage because of the spot weakness. 12 damage to spot weakness plus cracked skull.
You've given this guy brain damage.
He stumbles past and the boot comes round and just hits him in the temple. Just right in the temple.
Yeah, it cracks his head, and you just see him kind of get dazed, and he takes a knee, and he's like, oh! And the crowd's like, oh, shit! And yeah, he takes a knee, and you see a smaller guy just kind of come from behind and kind of springboard off of the guy's shoulders and kind of flip up into the air, and it looks like he's doing some type of flying kick.
Jesus, give me a break, man.
So yeah, give me your evasion.
I thought that was the coup de grace. I think that was the big guy. That's it. Oh no, that's brawling. Sorry, that's the wrong one.
Sorry.
21 to evade. He just.
Yeah, he springboards off of the big guy as he takes a knee and comes at you with a flying kick. You just see it quick enough to be able to dodge it. You can explain how you dodge it, luckily.
So yeah, I'm about to start showboating after I crack this guy in the skull when, yeah, I just see him out of the corner of my eye. Manage to, like, I have to do, it's not just a sway out the way this time. I have to do like a full, duck and spin as the kick comes over me, and he lands, and I, as he turns to face me and square off, I spin back up to my feet, draw my guard back up.
Yeah, as you do that and you spin out, as you're coming back up, the big guy that took a knee tries to tackle. He tries to grapple your legs. So give me your evasion.
Evasion again?
Yeah, sorry.
18.
Nice. Yeah, you get out of it. Really good rolls here for Bud. Yeah, he tries to grapple your legs, just pathetically grabbing at your legs. You're able to kind of swiftly flip up out of the grapple, dancing your legs up out of it.
We got 2 more +2s.
Nice. Bud's turn.
Right,
Your moves! Announce your moves!
This guy with a cracked skull is still trying to fight me.
Oh yeah, he tried to grapple you.
Okay, I'm having none of that. First move to him. Martial arts strike. With the +2, 23.
Yep, that's a hit.
6, 7, 8, 9 damage to him.
Oh yeah, just with that first blow, he falls back. Where did you hit him?
Do you know where? In the balls.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, he falls back, grabbing his balls, and he just starts throwing up violently.
Yeah, he goes to grab me. I slip out the way, and then just the return blow is just destroys his nutsack. And then all Bud does is just.
Yeah,
he starts chucking up.
Yeah, you see the crowd, like I said, some cheering, some are like, oh shit, Xander he's still laughing. He's laughing and clapping. He seems pretty entertained, which I guess is a good thing. I think that was the whole purpose your corner was telling you, make it as flashy as possible, just keep going. But it's at that moment the guy behind you basically tries to...
I got one more strike.
Oh, okay, yeah, go.
Yeah, I got ready for it too. He's not out of the woods yet. Let me take on him. I'll take another +2. I think that's I'm out again. 20 to try and hit him.
Oh, yeah, it's a hit.
Yes. 8, 9, 10, 11. I love solo combat abilities. That +3 damage every strike is really paying off.
Yeah. Where did you hit him? How did you hit him? Describe it.
This one is another kind of Bud classic, just a straight body combination. Duck inside his guard and then bang, bang, bang to the ribs.
Yeah, he just starts coughing up blood like the other guy that's throwing up, except this isn't throw up, this is blood. You've done some internal damage to this guy. He's severely wounded. He's pretty wounded. But he does counter attack. He's still got a little bit of fight in him, and he tries to kick you. He nothing too elaborate. You've kind of beat him down to the point that is not that elaborate. He's just kind of trying to kick you and throw a punch. The crowd isn't even that impressed with it, but he tries. Give me your evasion.
18.
Ooh. Yeah, first one's a hit.
Oh,
it's got to be the 12. Give me the second one. Second evasion. Got to be the 12 on the second.
17.
Nice. Yeah, you dodge the second one, but the first one's a hit. So he kicks you, but then he tries to punch you and misses on the punch. Like I said, nothing elaborate.
How much?
7 damage.
So 6. Okay, I'm on 34,
I think
45.
I rolled 7
so
before
still...
too. That's crazy. Nice.
Yeah. So I'm still within my still within plus 50% hit points, so no negatives yet.
Okay, good. Well, he does that, misses on the second punch. Big guy is just throwing up, but it looks like he's trying to get back up to his feet. Like he still has some fight in him. It's just taking him a while to regain his composure to fight you.
How many more of you gonks are gonna throw at me? Let's give this guy a broken rib, the nimble one, the agile one.
Okay.
I'm all out of luck, so I'll just go for the straight attack. Oh, crit fail.
15.
You're getting tired.
What'd you get?
Crit fail, so...
oh, yeah. No, I miss.
Yeah. Like, 5. I got a 5.
Okay.
That hit?
Oh, and that was your special move. That was 2 for 1.
Yep. Special move is both attacks in one. Yeah. So it didn't hit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you miss on that. The big guy kind of gets back up to his feet, and he just kind of
fumble recovery.
Yeah, he just comes, rushing at you. It looks like he's just kind of doing a full body thrust at you. No kick or anything. And the crowd just kind of cheers, like they've seen him do something like this before, as he just kind of football rushes you. But give me your evasion.
Ooh. 11.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Two ones, two crit fails in a row. Whoops.
Oh, jeez.
And that's 9.
Here comes the drop. Oh, so 8 damage. Here comes a bit of drama.
Yeah, he thrusts you with that, but in doing that, he kind of falls to the ground. You could tell it was kind of his almost big ditch effort to try to do some serious damage to you. But as he does that, the skinny guy kind of flips around and tries to hammer kick you as the guy's knocking you. A little double team action, so give me your evasion.
Yep. Have I got any +2s? Anyone keeping track?
I haven't been, sorry.
We just got one from Bronx Smash.
Oh yeah, Bronx Smash got
Right.
+2 right there.
There's a +2.
I rolled before I got it, so a 19.
Nice, that's a dodge. Yeah, he does a hammer kick. You dodge it, but he follows up with an elbow.
I'll use my +2 here.
There's also another from Leaded Coffee.
20.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah, and again, this wasn't even very flashy. He just tries to elbow. It seems like these guys, like, they're taking you serious. They're not. They've gone from trying to be flashy just to, oh shit, we got to take this guy out. So he tries to do a hammer kick, tries to do an elbow. You dodge both of them, even in your wounded
Yeah, I mean,
state.
if you want to have a family, you better stop me.
Yeah, and you see Xander's kind of cheering. He's like, oh shit, yes, I like this. Very good, bud. And everybody's kind of cheering.
Very funny, yeah, great.
That's your turn.
So is Big Gonk still fighting?
Yeah, he's still up. He's still in commission. He's just hanging on by a thread.
Another +2 from BK.
I'll spend another 2. People are showering me with them, so another +2 to the big guy. I really don't want him in the fight anymore, please. 17. So that was off a roll of 2. So I've rolled a 1, and a 2 recently. That's a hit still. Great.
So 17? Yeah, that's a hit.
Awesome. That is 12 damage to him.
Yeah, he's out. He falls down.
Punch him in the throat.
Yeah, why don't you describe, did you do anything elaborate or just a punch to the throat?
So what I do is some feints. Not quite that elaborate, but I come in and he's like backing up. He sees like the steel in my eye. And he's like, oh shit. Bang, and then the real hit comes in and like just catches him right in the throat, and he just goes down choking.
Oh yeah, no, it collapses his throat. You see him fighting for air and kind of panicking as his corner kind of grabs him, and they hold down his arms as they give him a quick tracheotomy. They kind of stab out his throat so he can breathe. They're kind of instantly trying to give him some type of paramedic first aid surgery thing to get him breathing again. But the crowd's loving it.
Give him the straw.
And then my other attack for the skinny guy. I'm gonna whirl on him, and then keeping that kind of like cocky attitude, I'm just gonna kind of do a very deliberate walk towards him before taking my next attack.
Oh yeah, he actually looks a bit nervous as you're going to him. He saw what you did to the big guy, and he's kind of backing up a little bit.
21.
That's a hit, yeah. Give me the damage.
That is a double 6.
Oh!
That's 12.
Critical injury?
Oh, wow.
It's 15 damage.
Oh,
Because of spot weakness.
Give me the...
And then...
give me the critical.
Is it 2d6?
Yeah, 2d6 for the critical.
6.
Oh, no.
Broken arm.
Probably...
Now look, this damage, the critical injury, additional damage, the damage that you rolled, all of that was enough to take this guy out and basically put him into, death save mode. But on top of that, you broke his arm in the process. So why don't you describe this elaborate, attack that almost killed this guy?
So I walk like implacably towards him, and as I see his nerves start to fail, it's a reverse spin kick. So I just turn the other way, and the arc of my heel once again coming across. He goes to put up his arm to block this strike, and it's just so true that it just cracks his arm, and then the heel like just takes the arm out of the way, teeth go flying, and there's just like a slow motion of teeth and spittle and blood and his arm cracking, and he just skids to a halt on the deck of this ship, just in front of the crowd. And then as he does, Bud just like turns around and goes, "Does anybody else want some?"
Yeah, the second you do this, the crowd just starts cheering and going crazy. They're just yelling. Even Xander sees it. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he starts yelling and clapping. Everyone's cheering and clapping as you're basically overwhelmed by the crowd. The entire crowd just kind of rushes down into the pit as well as your corner. And there's no amount of like evasion that you can roll to combat all these grapples that are coming at you.
So good.
They're just grabbing you, lifting you up, and to be honest, it actually hurts a little. You've taken enough damage that it's not comfortable, but you have no other choice. They're hosting you up. They're like, bouncing you. They're cheering. They're yelling, and you almost can't make out what they're saying. Yeah, exactly. And they're just, oh shit, and like they just can't believe that you fucked them all up as bad as you did. Xander is even clapping. He's like laughing and nodding his head as they're kind of carrying you around. What's
killed a guy.
What's Rush doing?
So, Rush is just cheering like crazy here. Not just because of this epic win, but because we won the bet. So
Yes!
I think you should get 150 for each opponent that I beat.
Oh.
I think so too.
At least.
I think the bookie decides that.
What was the over-under on that?
Well, yeah, when you get the crowd kind of is cheering. You all are cheering along with them. They finally put Bud down. Bud, I'm not sure how injured you are, but like I said, you're probably feeling the effects of this fight. It definitely wasn't, an easy battle. You were kind of caught having to battle multiple people.
Yeah, I took a few good hits, a good tackle from that guy. I'm at 26 of 45, so I'm lightly wounded, not into heavy wounds yet. So to abstract that, I'm feeling a little bruised up. It's only 3 points away from that next band, so for sure things are stiff. But I'm not like impaired if I had to fight another guy right now. So yeah, just a little bit. I'll have a few more bruises tomorrow.
Yeah, they put you down, and right next to where Xander is, and kind of his main guard entourage that has been chilling with him. And the second they put you down, and people kind of clear back, and you see some of the crowd dealing with other fighters. It looks like another fight is going to be starting up soon. They're carrying on. But Xander's very impressive. But see, I knew you had the experience to really entertain the crowd, and you did very well, very well. He starts clapping right in your face.
Sure, yeah, no worries.
Did you, and he looks towards the rest of you, especially attention towards Allie. Did you take care of your bet? Did you go? Well deserved, well earned.
Expecting, 5-on-1? But either way, we knew Bud could do it. I'll go.
Well, they had to make it a fair fight, so.
Well put. I like this guy.
I'm gonna go collect our bet. See how much we get.
Yeah, you go over to the guy, and he's ringing out people, and you notice that like a majority of the crowd is just kind of depressed about it and like, shit, but he was good. And you can hear some of them over talking like people were impressed by Bud. They actually really enjoyed it, even though a majority lost. But you're able to walk away with 1,500 eddies. Credits directly to your agent since you placed the bet.
God.
Can I have some high water to Citadel reputation, please?
Oh, definitely. You got Little China District of the Highwater Citadel you've got a bit more of a rep here.
I'm willing to forgive the fact that you didn't announce your moves.
But yeah, Xander.
Family ending strike.
All right.
As
well,
you collect your money.
That's 375 eddies if we give Bud a fair share.
Which we should.
I mean, we should. He did do the fighting.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'll transfer that to everyone's eddies. Eddie's agent. Jeez, can I talk?
Eddies to the agent.
Eddies to the agent. They go.
Yeah, you do that, and as you're transferring it, Xander goes back over to the pit. You see him raise his arms and kind of yelling to the crowd. Crowd's responsive to things he's saying, like whether they're cheering or, listening, and says a few more things, a few more hand gestures, and then the crowd kind of cheers, and you hear more fighting noises carrying on. It sounds like he was kind of getting the next fight going, the next round or whatever. After that, he walks back over to where all of you are kind of standing off to the side. And he says, "Okay, well deserved. Now we can talk." And like I said, got a favor for you too. I'll pass on, but yeah, well done. Very impressed. Let's step into my office. Yeah, and he walks over to a shipping container that's open. It has a desk set up, bunch of paperwork, filing. This whole ship seems to be made of shipping containers. This is a less elaborate than the yacht you were previously on.
I'll let you guys take the lead because I'll be like I'll get my shirt, my jacket back on, strap my guns to me. I won't be that much further behind you, but I'll be icing my, to get an ice pack on my stuff as well. And I've done my bit. I'll let you guys take it.
Yeah. And now that everybody else is kind of stepping up, but in the background, whenever you do get a chance, give me your first aid if you want, just to see if you've got the healing process started. But yeah, all of you kind of step up into the container as Bud steps off to the side, kind of licking his wounds. Rush, Hades, Alley, you step into the container. It's pretty much Xander. He sits at his desk. He's got his entourage in there with him. A couple of them step behind, a couple off to the side, one outside of the container. Very casual. You don't feel pressure or like even though everyone is heavily armed. It doesn't feel stressful. It feels very relaxed. Xander seems very friendly, especially after Bud's performance. But yeah, come on in. Whatever. Let's talk. Whatever you want to know, like I said, I'll answer questions. I'll help as much as I can. But before we get to the favor that I'll pass, before I answer any questions, let me show my appreciation. Bud, come back in here.
Yeah, I'll come in. Yeah.
Yeah, and he kind of gestures a couple of his guys, and they pull a crate off from the side of his desk, and he pops it open. And he says, "There you go. Everybody can have a clip on me, on the house." And you notice it's a crate filled with gun magazines, not clips, but an actual magazine. Each one has 10 bullets, as you know in the rulebook, each in increments of 10. But this is smart ammo. I'm not going to make you roll on it. Rush recognizes it. Bud recognizes it. I don't know if Hades or Allie would know it right off the bat. I don't know if they've had that much experience with different ammo types over their career. Bud absolutely, especially if he's got smart gun and all that sort of hookup. He can make use of it. Rush has probably sold these things before. But everybody basically gets to get a magazine of smart ammo. You can't use it unless you got the smart gun link and all that good stuff, as you can read in the description. But it's still worth money, or you could grab it. So Bud has extras or whatever, but he gestures everybody can grab one.
Yay!
This is great.
Nice. That just goes into the pack with everything else.
Yeah, we had a new shipment come in. I just wanted to, share a little. I really appreciate you coming and entertaining. You didn't even hesitate. The second I asked, you were ready to get in and fight and entertain, and that says a lot. That means a lot. So enjoy the gift and ask any questions.
Bud jumping in without thinking.
Who has time to think?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, you just got a shipment in. How does that work when everything's been stopped coming in and out of the Citadel?
Well, this is the shipment that just came in last week before things shut down, but it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get things up running again and I can get new shipments going.
It's interesting that you're in such a good mood when not being able to trade would be a real thorn in your side, right?
Well, that definitely sucks, but your buddy just entertained the shit out of me and my crew. That's very entertaining. I have a lot of fun with that. We do this every week, so that means a lot.
Every week. So, I'm sure that you know what is missing and how displeased Umbra will be. Do you have a history of Umbra? How do you manage to work with her? You know, she's a highly volatile individual.
Yeah, she's very volatile, but I don't know if you've noticed. We're pretty well equipped. I don't think she wants to be on the bad side of us just as much as we don't want to be on the bad side of her.
So you reckon you have equal kind of firepower or sway on the Citadel to combat Umbra?
Give me a conversation roll.
Yeah, that's fair. You always just keep pushing. That's only a 16.
Yeah, when you say that, you can tell he even without a human perception, you can kind of tell he might have got a little offended at that. Yeah, you just there's no competition. If I really wanted to, I could wipe her out in one fell swoop. But I'm not in the business of war. I'm in the business of making money.
And so cooperating with Umbra is easier than running the whole Citadel, right?
Yeah, I don't need the stress of trying to combat her. Look, I'm not the one to take fuel rods or challenge her. I'm fine here making my money. If I wanted, I could just take... Have you seen my people? Have you seen our arms?
Sure, yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, we're about 10 to 1 with her security. If we wanted to, we could take over any time. But like I said, little China doesn't need more trouble back at the homeland and with all our trades. I don't need to start a war. I don't need to disrupt any trading. I'm sure other nations would get involved, other districts. Diego's been a thorn in my side for a while too. He's a bit of a jerk, and I don't need any other districts coming at me either. Things are well balanced for now.
What's your history with the other districts?
Well, I don't really mess with them too much. Diego kind of pisses me off. He's a bit of a playboy. I don't like him too much. But comes in our district, hits on our girls, tries to act like he's hot shit. He's not at all. But
Not hot shit.
Would you say that he's something else instead of a hot shit, perhaps?
yeah,
What would you say he is?
He's just an idiot. I don't like him.
Damn it.
But no, we don't really mess with other districts too much. We keep to ourselves, as most of the districts do. And, yeah.
Oh, what would be your defense if the finger was pointed at you? What's your alibi here?
Search my district. Check it out. I don't have the fuel rods. Like I said, if I wanted to take her out, I would take her out. I wouldn't go for the fuel.
Right.
Xander, Mr. Xander, sir. If you had to surmise one of the other districts that would have done something like this, who would you point the finger at?
Well, first thought would be, just to be honest, I appreciate what you've done here. Like I said, I'll be honest with you. First thought I would assume Neo-Soviet. That guy Boris, he's always going for power. He's always for power. Lacks the arms, lacks the numbers, but always for the power. He thinks he's got all the corp behind him and whatever. But I think instead of looking at who's more capable with power, or in my sense with arms, I would maybe think more towards who would be more motivated. Who would want to disrupt Umbra? Not maybe who's capable, but who would be more motivated. I'll tell you what. I'm really impressed with Bud. I really like the way he fought. I'm gonna pull a favor, like I told you. I'm gonna pull a favor for you. Hold on one second. And he steps out of the container. You see him getting on his agent. Does anybody have cyber hearing or audio suite?
No.
I have cyber eyes. I can
No.
see real good.
Yeah, he just gets on his phone. He talks for a little while.
Dang.
Can anyone read lips?
Oh yeah, anybody
Huh?
have lip reading? You try that.
No, is he?
Good
Can we
point.
see him? Do we like try and
Oh,
read
yeah.
his body language?
I mean, he's just standing there on his agent. But I will take a lip reading if you have that. Perception won't work unless you have audio suite, not enough to hear from where you are.
I'll
but-
try.
but you
I'll
can
give
try
it a
some- Everybody can
try.
try lip reading,
Give
even
it
if
a
you don't have
try.
the skill.
Oh, I
you can
got a
use your
20.
stat.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've got teleoptics.
I somehow crit that for a 9.
Nice.
I
I'm gonna,
got
I'm
a
gonna dump on
20.
my luck.
I'm not even gonna attempt.
This is all my luck. It's an 18.
Nice. Yeah, with I'll say Hades. Oops. Sorry about that with the map shifting. Hades, out of everyone, picks up the most details, and that's not to say, I mean, those are some great roles. Bud, Rush, you're picking up a little bit here and there, but comparatively, Hades is picking up, you're able to read the lips and get the whole conversation. He's basically calling Amira, which you were told before from Umbra. She runs the Middle Eastern District. And you basically can see that he's having a conversation with Amira, and he's just saying, yeah, this is Xander. Yeah, I've got Umbra's people here. I'm pulling my favor. I'm going to send them over to talk to you. Tell them everything you know. You owe me the favor. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Then do that, and then you still owe them my favor. Okay, bye. And he hangs up.
Hades will relay this.
There's some sort of favor that she owed him, and he's pulling it now. That she's gonna tell us everything because he's pulling this favor.
Who is she?
Everybody keeps telling us
Amira.
everything, and we don't get any closer to the truth.
The
Yeah.
thing that I'm noticing though is that Boris did say that there was some sort of incahootedness between Xander and Amira, and they did just speak on the phone.
We also know the thing about Amira stealing money from Umbra in the past.
Well,
we can-
Xander
and
comes
from what I
back
can
in.
tell,
In the middle of you kind of having that conversation, because he was right there, he walks back in, and as he's walking back in to sit at his desk and you guys become quiet, one of his security guards that was standing by his desk just leans over to Xander and says, yeah, I think one of them, she was lip reading you or something. She was just telling the rest what you called a mirror or something. Haha, very well. Ah, nice, okay. So I take it you
We're
already
curious
heard.
operators. What can you expect?
Yeah, we're
Ah.
here to get to the bottom of this.
Well, I would assume that that's exactly what you would do. I mean, why else would Umber bring you out here to investigate? And you're from Night City. I know you're from the District PD. I would imagine very skilled. And after seeing Bud perform, I would assume no less. So, very good job, young lady. He kind of looks towards you, Hades.
easily.
What was that?
When anyone,
Hades goes,
I get nervous very easily. I don't know what anyone could be up to at any time.
Oh, it's fine. Perfectly understandable. So, here's the deal. You go over
Yeah.
to the Middle Eastern District. You talk to Amira. Amira runs Middle Eastern District, and she'll talk to you. Now, she might want to play a little bit. She might want to engage in some conversation. She has a big gambling problem. Her whole district is all about that, so be prepared to maybe get involved in some games, maybe a little gambling or something. But just show her that you play ball, just like you did with me. And she's going to pass you on the favor that she owes me. That'll get you the information you need.
Favor from
Everyone
Amira. I thought that you weren't too friendly with the other districts.
Well, I'm not that friendly, but she owes me a favor. And I'm passing that on to you because of Bud's performance. I'm very impressed.
I mean, we are here investigating this on behalf of Umbra, so favor or no, we will get to the bottom of this. Just to remind you.
I would assume no other way of an outcome.
Does anyone else have any line of questioning? Or
No, I just getting frustrated that everybody's willing to talk to us. Nobody wants to say anything.
A little too willing, perhaps.
Well, I think you'll be.
Everybody we talked to pointed their fingers at you. So, and you're pointing your finger at Diego.
No.
Talk about motivation. Who do you think's motivated to do this?
No, I'm not pointing my finger at Diego at all. I just don't like that asshole. But as far as pointing fingers, I don't know who would do it. Of course, everyone's going to point fingers at me. Like I said, I'm the only one capable. But if I wanted to, I would have already taken the Citadel. What I'm telling you is talk to Amira. Amira will give you some insight. Play ball. Get on her good side. She owes me a favor. That favor will get you some information. You know, she has some people, we'll just say, on the inside. You know, when it comes to districts, everyone keeps to themselves. But Amira, she's had a knack in the past for branching out a bit. And she's had some people work directly with Umbra. And, well, talk to her. I've already prepped her to pass on the favor. And I'm sure you'll be happy with what she tells you.
Anything else, guys?
Nothing that I can think of. I mean, like you said, we're only gonna get half truths and get people talking around it. But once we talk to Amira, then at least we'll have the full set of the districts and we can compare who's telling us what.
I mean,
we know that Amira has bad blood, so something's gonna come out of that.
We take a look around while we're here.
Yeah, we should definitely sweep the area, like you said. Maybe using that Geiger counter.
Feel free. Search the ship. I have nothing to hide.
Then Rob's going to hit us with a conceal reveal.
Conceal reveal.
I'm sure we'll I'm sure we'll talk again before we leave the Citadel.
I hope so.
Don't go anywhere, huh? Don't skip town, huh?
You're also a comedian. I like that. But hey, if you're still around by next week, come back for round 2, I hope. I hope you do come back. You were very entertaining, bud.
Yeah, sorry about nearly killing half you guys.
Hey, it's the way of the game.
Not sorry.
It's the way of the game.
Well, let's sweep this place.
Oh no, no.
What did you roll?
Of course you rolled. You rolled. Okay,
Hades has rolled a 14 pickpocket.
What are you stealing?
What are you trying to do?
Let's see. Well, we're wandering around.
You just roll it first. I love it.
Yeah, we're wandering around. We're looking at some stuff. Okay, so a 14 pickpocket. I would say either. I want. Here are my demands.
Well, first let me explain though too. You know, as you leave to search the ship, Xander goes with his entourage back to the sort of fighting group on the top of the shipping containers as you all leave his office. And you know, he says again, you know, hit up Amira. Feel free to search the ship. You know, good luck in your search. And as he's getting ready to go back to the fight club, Hades wants to say something.
No.
Oh, she's waving. Okay. Yeah, and as he's leaving, you hear him, you know, mumble something to a couple of people in his entourage, and 2 of the security guys kind of like turn and walk back to your group, and one of them just says, "Yeah, if you want to start searching, we'll escort."
Let's have a nosy around.
Yeah.
So Hades rolls a 14 on pickpocket.
Yeah.
Whose pockets are you in?
Yeah, who are you pickpocketing?
Well, now there are people around. What do these people have on them?
I mean,
Because before I would have just pickpocketed something from the landscape, but now
yeah, these two guys are
now
you know,
I can pick something from an actual pocket.
Yeah, it looks like these two guys are wearing armor, Jack. They're both holding rifles. Looks like they have some type of blade strapped to their back. They also have what appears to be very heavy pistols holstered on their sides. Those are the visibles, anyway, so that's what you're seeing face value.
Is there? Let's see. Thank you, Panza. Let's see. Is there any way? Like, does either of them have a small blade, like a pickpocketable blade, that Hades could have? A Hades-sized blade?
No, I mean you're seeing, you know, what I described that they're carrying. You could try to pickpocket
Let's
one
see
of them
what-
with that roll and see what's in their pocket, or even if you get away with it, or what happens if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, let's find out what's in a pocket. Let's.
Bus pass.
I would love a sword, but I think I would have to roll way higher for that. So, oh yeah,
Like,
I could reverse pocket too. I could just leave them like, okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to see what's in a pocket. I want to see what kind of goodies I can find in a pocket. And then I wanna-
Yeah, that was successful enough of a pickpocket as the guards kind of like gesture for you to go. You're able to kind of slip a hand in the back pocket of one of the guards, and it feels like it's some type of like ID pack or wallet or something like that you're feeling in his back pocket. And
just
he didn't
have-
notice. He didn't notice.
I'll just have me that.
You should really put some points in this, by the way. You use it a lot.
I know.
That's where it's going next.
It's vacation Hades.
It's
Yeah, that's
vacation
right.
Hades. Vacation Hades.
What happens on the Citadel stays on the Citadel.
That's right. And now she will assume this person's identity. She is now this what's his name?
Frank Herbie, and you basically pull out what looks like some type of wallet. You can see his ID is in there. You can even see that there's some eddies in there. It looks like there's some type of district security ID also in there. Are you trying to open it up and check it all out right there? Or are you just kind of glancing and taking it, or what's your plan?
Just glancing.
Okay, well that's what you see at a glance.
She's gonna put the eddies back. She doesn't want those. She's gonna keep the ID and the wallet.
Okay, give me another pickpocket. This is for the reverse.
Put the money back with the muffin.
Yeah, and she'll put the money back with a muffin. Okay, and I'm gonna put those 2 points from Panza in with it. Thank you, Panza.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, with those 2 points, I forgot to put the modifier on there. That would be
You don't
a
even need
23.
it. Yeah, you don't even need it. I thought I rolled well because I did, but goddamn.
That would be 23 with those extra two.
Yeah, even without the
rough.
modifiers, yeah. Somehow you were able to pull a thin wallet ID out of this tight back pocket, and yet I don't know how you were able to do this, but in that same tight back pocket, you're able to slide back into Eddie's along with a whole muffin. It makes no sense, but you did it. You
There you
shoved the
go.
muffin.
There you go, Frank. That's for you for later.
He doesn't.
He's gonna be-
wallet and
He
just
doesn't
comes
feel
out
it.
covered in-
Yeah, he doesn't feel it. That was successful, but he did hear you mumble
He's gonna
that. He
be
kind of turns like, wait,
so
what?
confused.
And then she's just gonna like slide away.
The other security guard is like, wait, what's up? He's like, I don't know. I think she just called me Frank. She knows my name. I don't know. That was weird.
You guys are weird.
You guys are strange, and I don't understand you.
Weird crew.
But you're able to.
And she's just standing there like eating a muffin.
All right, get the Geiger counter
Yeah,
out.
okay. I'll do some
Like-
sweeps with the Geiger counter. We'll go deck to deck. We'll look at their storeroom. We'll just
Yeah.
we'll have a look around.
Yeah, give me your
It's
perception.
traditional where you store and hide dangerous stuff
Yeah.
places.
And everybody else give me perception too, just in general of searching around. But obviously,
Sure
Buds
we're
is a
not
bit
running
specific.
any luck. Okay, 16 perception.
Only 11.
Start shifting over my
Yeah.
points back into
Hades
protection.
got
Well, you still have those modifiers in there.
Oh wait, yeah. No, hang on. I don't know why that's still there.
Well, it's fine. It's still 20. And you and basically you and Rush, search around and notice things. Everything seems normal in line. Lots of weapons. Obviously, everything's categorized between melee and different levels of damage that different weapons might cause, different calibers. And then they have ranged weapons and things, exotics. A little bit of everything on here. But you're not picking up any radiation with the Geiger counter. You've gone each level. Nothing has been triggered. But it looks like, Bud didn't see that, but Rush and, was it Hades? Did I say? Yeah, Rush and Hades. One thing that you two notice going through all the weapons is there was a couple crates on one of the lower levels with weapons in them, but they actually it looked like they had paperwork or something associated with Arasaka, which is just a little bit weird in general, because, Little China, Arasaka, but business is business, you never know, but that's the only thing that was a little odd, and then obviously with their history with Night City and such, but that's the only kind of, I don't know, weird thing you see, or little something, I guess.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that's
other
about
than
as much as I expected to find.
Yeah.
than this paperwork, I'm not seeing anything.
Hades whispers this because the security guards are there.
I mean,
Citadel's a
they're-
big place. We're not gonna
and they're
stumble over
weapons
these.
and tech dealers, so it's not
Yeah.
totally out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, Arasaka would probably sell to these guys at least through an intermediary, right?
Yeah. I guess we just keep our eyes peeled, and the more information we get, hopefully the more things will start to click together.
And give me
How wild would that be, though, if we just were walking around one of these districts and we're like, oh, look, there, cases.
True.
I mean, that would be great. That would be great.
That would be
I doubt
handy,
that that would
It's
happen.
not gonna happen, though.
It's not gonna happen.
And during that
Yes.
conversation about the Arasaka thing and Bud's kind of interpretation of it, Rush, give me a deduction.
Sure.
And you get a plus, you actually get a +4 on that, just for the fixer, because this would normally be kind of a fixer knowledge sort of thing. I
Okay.
do a little deduction here. Wow. Okay.
So, what
So
is it,
31?
31?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
All right.
Rush is figuring out things from other dimensions right now. It's really weird. Like he's like
It's the glasses.
he's like I can hear the color
Wagins
blue.
in front of his face.
He's like, no, but yeah, Rush. It's pretty much what Bud kind of assumed or whatever. You can confirm. It's very typical that especially if they're dealing in arms and such, that they're either selling to or selling for or from Arasaka. With their caliber of weapons and the things that they get involved with. Arasaka, China, Night City, past history. Any sort of conflict means nothing when it comes to money and doing business and such. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll pass that on. Yeah, it sounds or looks to me like they've got some deals going on, and money talks a little bit louder than history in this case. Yeah. They're buying and selling with Arasaka.
Yeah. Well, Arasaka's top tier shit, so why wouldn't you?
Mhm. If you can, you might as well.
Also
One
shows
last
that
stop,
Xander is pretty formidable, like you said. So
I think I like him the least out of all the ones I've met.
Hey, because he's
I
in
didn't
love
like
with you?
Boris much. Yeah, that might be it.
I mean, what I can't understand is how all these very power hungry and egotistical leaders are so complacent under Umbra. Doesn't quite ring true to me. There's got to be something.
Maybe it's all of them.
Could be.
Maybe it's none of them.
Also true. We just don't
That's
know
helpful,
enough
isn't it? Yeah, thanks.
Well,
thanks,
yes.
Well done, yeah.
Well,
Well, I'm sorry I'm not jumping to accusations.
No, I'm just telling myself off for making a stupid comment.
Oh, right.
Um,
yeah,
Well,
but
it could be one of them, or none of them, or some of them.
I'm beginning to suspect.
True.
or a thrum of them.
Yeah.
Probably. I'm beginning to
You got
suspect.
that. You
Sorry.
got that look in your eye.
He has his suspectations.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm all ears, Rush. You usually got the beat on this sort of thing.
Well, I suspect that when we go to see Amira, she'll admit nothing. She'll blame someone else, and we're gonna find nothing in that
No,
district.
I've got nothing to hide.
Now, I do think that the rods may have actually been hidden under our noses the whole time, and they could just be right here on the right there on the central ship. Why would you hide it in your own district?
Yeah,
Unless you wanted to pin it on somebody else, then you could hide it in their district. But we're not finding anything right now.
No.
So,
I did it.
We still Umbra stole her own rods. We still gotta rule it out, and we need to make a show to these people that we're doing our jobs. And I don't know, someone might slip up.
well, we got to talk to Amira next. You know, can't leave this pot done.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, we can at least find out what this favor entails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's add the last ingredient to this gumbo, as you like to say, Rush.
Oh, yeah. As I say all the time.
All the time.
He does like
do you
to say
say
that. Yeah. You've never heard him say that? He says it like all the time.
I've never
like
heard
he's
it.
doing that.
I've
all
never
the
heard
time,
him
yeah.
not say it.
Well,
Programmed into his glasses.
Right there. I mean, I don't have it set to that saying. Right now it's on fireworks.
set on Bud, you should have announced what moves you were going to be making during that fight. It would have made it like 10 times more spectacular.
I did my job, okay.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying.
Note to self, points in Rockerboy. Spectacle
Yeah.
fighter.
You gotta have the panache. That's what people come to see.
Yeah. Have the panache, Bud.
Oh
Got your
god.
panache right here.
Yeah, the guards kind of
This one's panache.
guards
And this
interrupt
one's
all.
Claire.
The two guards that were escorting you kind of interrupt this ongoing banter between the team, and say, if you're done searching the place, we'd like to get back to the fights.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hades?
young ladies.
Do either of you fight in the fights?
Oh no, hell no, hell no.
Why not?
We got our own job. We're good. We
If
don't.
you
We don't need to end up
hypothetically-
beat up by people like this. They point at Bud.
Well, that's rude. But if you did, hypothetically, would you announce the moves you're about to make as you fight?
Most definitely.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be flashy. You gotta.
Thank you.
You gotta
thank
kind of
you.
hype the crowd.
Yeah, that you know what that I agree with
The
you.
other guy chimes in. Nah, you don't announce the moves. Then they know what's coming. You got to be kind of slick about it and like.
Oh, see, no, I don't buy what this guy's selling. I agree with you. I agree with you. You announce your moves.
I agree
you
with
wear
me too.
You wear a flashy speedo that has a cape on the back of it. Like I mean, you have to go the whole distance.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Speedo flag thing, but yeah, we want to get back to the fight. If you're done searching, I'm sure you can come back again if you want to. Xander seems to like all of you, so.
Yeah, okay. Watch your backs, fellas.
As always.
Thanks so much for your time. So, does the Speedo have a cape, or does the person wear the cape and the Speedo?
The speedo has a cape. That way, if you fart, it goes.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that's a good way to announce that.
Is that drink or no? Is that a no?
I don't know.
Butt stuff.
Close. It's butt stuff.
Close.
Are we,
Close.
are we reduced to just butt stuff now? Really?
I mean, it's in
the vicinity, if
I
you
thought we
will.
No, we got a new drinking game. It's when it's
Poop
just one more
adjacent.
thing. That's
Maple
what it-
syrup.
Yeah, or
Oh,
maple
And
syrup,
maple syrup.
yeah.
Yeah. We're over the butt stuff now. Okay, back.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, come on,
So yeah, the
people.
security-
Let's keep it classy.
keep it classy, people. Pinkies up. So the security, they head back up to the fight. You make your way up to deck after searching everything, and more fighting commotions going on. But as you get up to kind of leave the district, Xander does make a notice and kind of gestures and smiles towards all of you as you're leaving. And yeah, you make your way back to the kind of Central City Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan?
One last stop.
Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe we grab a bite before we head off.
I mean, that sounds fine to me. Also, hey, everybody, look at this new wallet I have.
Where'd that come from?
Look,
It's best not to ask.
hey, everybody, check me out. My name is now Frank. Call me Frank, everyone.
Who's Oh, that's the.
No, that's me. It's me. I'm Frank.
You are Frank.
Yeah, that's par for the course.
You got him there. You got his ID.
I'm Frank, and look at my 3 beautiful children.
Yeah.
Yes.
4, including the teddy bear.
And this one I like to call Little Broccolini, and this one I like to call Cookie Monster, and this one I call Skullface. They're my pride and joy.
Puts the wallet back in with all the muffins.
You got sticky fingers and sticky fingers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I also think you're leaking maple syrup from one of your pockets. I didn't want to tell
Oh no! Oh, they got smashed.
Oh,
Well,
Bud,
that's
what did you
happens when
do?
That's what happens when you get greedy and try and steal everything that's not nailed down.
Quick, use a muffin to soak it up.
Oh, that's good thinking.
Oh wow, shit, that actually is very wise.
Yeah, always working.
Always working.
Pocket muffin.
pocket
I
muffin.
think she would pocket muffin and then, Resh, you need to have something in your stomach before we go across. Boom.
Oh.
It helps the pill go down.
That was a big muffin.
And we'll say,
Yeah.
as Hades shoves the muffin into Rush's mouth, as you make your way to the Middle Eastern District, we'll end this session here with everybody munching on some pocket muffins. Rush more so forcefully from Hades. But yeah, that's where we'll leave it. Everybody's munching on some muffins, making their way over to the Middle Eastern District to meet up with Amira.
We're a weird gang, aren't we?
We have fun here. I think it's best put. I
We
think
have fun.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite Ellen statement many sessions ago during the chaos. You know, it's like, we have fun here at Syrinscape.
I definitely enjoy playing the straight man to all your weirdness.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I love the dynamic between the team, all the characters, the little quirks. I love how sometimes it's serious. You know, we do technical roles. You guys do discuss the issues and the evidence and try to figure things out. But we do have fun here. You know, all jokes aside, we do have the jokes too. So I do enjoy it. I love the contrast, you know, having moments like that matched with moments of, you know, combat or, you know, interrogation, trying to figure things out. It's a good balance, and I actually do enjoy that. I do feel like, you know, all jokes aside, we do have fun here. So, but no, today's session
no, it's
especially.
never just serious 100% of the time.
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah.
keep it lighthearted.
Exactly.
And-
So mad.
And Bud is
Thanks
a
for
certified
chancing.
badass.
Yeah. Thanks for a chance of glory today as well. That was cool moments for Bud.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like everybody lifting them up, and you know,
Yeah.
cheering and stuff. No, it was a lot of fun, and you guys.
And you're just softening me up for a later fight. I know.
Yeah. I had to find a way to tactfully weaken you, just so later it's an easy, clean takeout. Just done, new character.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
No,
how
but-
you
Like a
GM
class-
slaves look at.
Like a
Yeah, this is-
classy GM.
This is how the GM wins Cyberpunk. This is how you win. You just kill them and you win. But no, and you
Nice.
got your magazines of the smart ammo. Don't forget to write that down. That's really cool.
Yeah.
You know, and you're making your way through the districts. You're kind of making your little repertoire with each of the leaders of the district. You're at least getting a little bit of feedback. You're getting to search. You're getting, you know, little ideas here and there, little personality traits, little things. You're at least able to get to the final district. Like you said, you'll get all the pieces of the district puzzles together after that. At least this one comes with a potential favor to Xander, whatever that means, whatever that's worth. We'll find that out next week, right here, same day, same time. So everybody watching, make sure you're back here next Thursday. As the outro video is playing, Dan's going to drop links in the chat. Make sure everybody goes and checks those out and shows some support to all of us here. We would really appreciate that. Also show support to Syrinscape. All right, thanks so much. We'll see you next time.
Ultime.